In 2025, a sudden appearance of the divine world occurred. Just one person falling asleep would be pulled into this world. The only currency in the world of the divine is life itself. Dying here costs you some lifespan, but defeating monsters will increase it. Players can sacrifice their lifespan to transfer abilities from this world back to reality. A powerhouse who can tear apart a tank with their bare hands, cut through a plane with a sword, or even use their body to counter a nuclear bomb is no longer just a dream. From the day the divine currency was abandoned, this young man has carried the burden of his adopted sister's survival through countless hardships and became one of the top 100 strongest warriors in the world. But in the final battle, when Tongfi succeeded in overcoming the ancient relic and received the divine eye of judgment, who would have expected he would be betrayed by the very person fighting alongside him? I never would have guessed that the manipulative person stabbing Tongfi in the back was the foster sister whom he bears every day to the point of nearly breaking his spine. And even more unbelievable is that her reason for asking for your help is just to give the divine artifact of the judgment eye to the idol she secretly admires. In this life, Tongfi will die 1,000 times, but never be able to close his eyes at the moment the blade swings. When the game ends, Tongfi suddenly finds himself waking up 9 years earlier. As for that annoying little sister, she immediately kicks open the door and storms into the house, looking annoyed as she says, "Tongfi, I knew you were home. Why didn't you answer my calls? Are you trying to make me disappear? You don't understand how important it is for me to support Tongfi." Tongfi basically couldn't care less about this crazy person's outburst, secretly thinking that, as expected, on the day the legendary game was released, he and Tongfi had a big fight over Tongfi. Before the game was launched, Tongfi was a famous underground idol, and Tongfi was his die-hard fan. Tongfi may trong haun huang ben ngawai, nhang tuk chat la motten lua dao am tam laitian watan sex kwan hiao vanu. De tran Tongfi dubi lua, tuichua bao gio de koe, tiep suks voi han ai. I didn't expect Vuon to interfere in her life in the end. Are you deaf or what? I'm talking to you. Are you pretending not to hear me? It's because of you that he dropped in the rankings this month. If you don't give me the money, before Tongfi can finish her sentence, she'll be slapped by Tongfi. She clutches her swollen face, staring at Tongfi in shock. Tongfi, today I don't have the time or the mood to waste on you. But if you dare to cause trouble again, I will smash your mouth to pieces. Tongfi threw a card at her. This is the money left by his parents. No matter how hard life has been all these years, I never touched a single penny. Today I give it all to you. Because his parents won't bother with you, but listen carefully. From now on, I, Tongfi, do not have a sister like you. Saying that, Tongfi decisively turned and went back to his room. In his previous life, Tongfi missed many opportunities to protect Tongfi. There are countless secret realms and treasures that require risking everything to explore. But you gave up. You're also very curious. Without a scoundrel like her by your side, how high could you have risen? This time, you'll use your knowledge of the divine world from your past life and surpass everyone. As for Tongfi, let her fend for herself. As for Tongfi, I will personally deal with you. Tongfi muttered to himself before climbing into bed to sleep. Soon after, his consciousness entered the divine world to be discarded, choosing a profession in the main hall that brings back memories. I remember the first time I came here I was panicked, and it took me hours to finish selecting a profession before I left. This time I have to be faster. In my previous life I chose to be a warrior to protect Tongfi. Although warriors are not weak, they are not suitable for me right now. With Tongfi no longer holding me back, my solo speed will be much faster. Mobility is the most important factor. After some consideration, Tongfi decided to choose the assassin profession. At this moment, a notification appeared. The divine weapon of the Eye of Judgment has completed its binding. The Eye of Judgment has activated, granting a unique attribute and the power of judgment. When entering the divine world, you automatically receive the highest class of profession and talent. Yet the Eye of Judgment was bound when I was resurrected. So that's how it is. Divine weapons only need to accept a master, and even if you carve them out, it won't have any effect. Or maybe I was able to come back to life because of it. Suddenly a cloud of black mist wrapped around Tongfi. Congratulations, you have received the hidden profession. Your class change is now in progress. The transfer is complete. You are now the Shadow. Darkness. So this is the highest hidden class of the assassin? Completely different from the warrior in my previous life. I just received this class and already have this kind of power. Every time you choose a profession, the chance of obtaining a high-level hidden class for that profession is very low. Yet this judgment power grants an absolute probability. It is ultimately the power of judgment, the most authentic and ancient primordial power in the universe. A power that surpasses rules and order. You have no divine nature and cannot actively activate the temporary power. but the passive effect will take effect. Tanfong reads the announcement with a hint of surprise. Does primordial power have the supreme authority to surpass rules and order? In my previous life, it wasn't until the 7th year of the discarded divine world that a strong man escaped from the abandoned divine land and reached the land of order. At that time, humanity first learned of the existence of the power of order, but in reality, many years had passed and no one had ever achieved the power of order. I never expected that today I would gain primordial power right from the start, capable of surpassing both order and rules. As long as I can leave the abandoned divine land and reach the land of order, I will receive divine traits and then be able to wield this power. Looks like I have a new goal in this life. I finished choosing my class. Please enter your name in this world. If my class is born from the darkness, then just call it darkness. Your name has been set as darkness. Now you are entering the forsaken land of the gods. This is a desolate land overrun by countless monsters, ready to tear you apart and take your life at any moment. Leave the town, kill monsters, and you will gain tradable lifespan. But if you sacrifice yourself in this world, half of your lifespan will be deducted, including both tradable and non-tradable lifespan. In this area, Shell Town is a peaceful zone with no monsters, where players cannot attack each other and lifespan decreases only once. When Tanfong arrived at Shell Town, he saw many people caught up in the divine ritual. Where is this place? What is the profession? What is the code name? I just finished my night shift and went straight to bed after getting home. Is this a hallucination or what? I don't know. I also ate chicken all night and then fell asleep, but why am I here? The man pinched his arm and shouted, "It hurts. This isn't a dream. It seems we've been pulled into some kind of game." What kind of profession is that? Why does he look different from us? I don't know, but with that dagger in his hand, he's probably an assassin. I'm also an assassin, so why am I not cool? Look, he even has a special effect. Tanfong paid no attention to Damtu's words and confidently strode in front of the crowd, thinking to himself that soon powerful warriors from many countries would appear to reshape the world order. If he wanted to go ahead of them, he had to act faster. Time waits for no one. Just then, a group of people was transported right in front of Tanfong. It hurts so much, it turns out I'll be going back to the town. That bunch of monsters is so fierce. Just one bite takes away half of my health. How can we fight this? It's only a level 1 creep, yet even the 3 of us rushing at it can only reduce its health by 1 bar. My lifespan has been cut in half. At this moment, the men in that group approached the only woman and asked, "Miss Litsu, what should we do now?" Tanfong glanced at Lei Tu, silently assessing that her initial weapon was a short bow, but she used a long bow, which seemed to be another hidden profession. Lei Tu raised her head at this moment, catching Tanfong's gaze, and seeing his different expression from others, she smiled and suggested, "Big brother, it seems you have a hidden profession that can form a team with us. The wild monsters outside are very strong. One person can't handle them. Our team was wiped out once before, so we have experience." "So your experience is being wiped out," Tanfong thought to himself before outright refusing and walking away. One of the people in the group then said, "Are you pretending to be a master? The 5 of us can't even fight it, and you think you can do it alone? This is so funny. I told you it's dangerous out there, but you still want to go alone? Do you want to get yourself killed?" Blackhead taunted, "Don't be like that. He's a noble hidden profession and an assassin. If he can't fight back, he can still run away." Litsu then tried to check Tanfong's information. His name is Shadow. Truly a cunning guy. Leitu closed the profile and told his teammates, "Let's follow him to see what skills he has. Maybe we can get some new information about these monsters and see how he fights." While following Tanfong, Leitu was lost in thought, discarding the divine land. This place is truly too strange and too dangerous. Although I don't know why I ended up here. With years of online gaming experience, I quickly formed a small team, but I never expected the first monster in Tanthu village to be able to wipe out the entire group. That's not really an enemy a level 1 player can defeat. The dark player in front of me seems very unusual. Following him might lead to important information. Behind the tree, Latu's teammate peeked out, looked at Tanfong, and whispered quietly, "That person's starting profession weapon is different from yours. You have a dagger, but he has the Than Doan Dao. Not only that, he's even faster than me. My agility stat as a rogue should be the highest. His clothes no longer match ours either," the piercing head said reluctantly. At that moment, Lei Zi saw Tanfong suddenly turn his head and look behind, making her startled and afraid to stick her head out again for fear of being discovered. But just a few seconds after seeing no movement, she peeked out and found that Tanfong had disappeared. "Where are you? Did he just disappear like that? Is this a stealth skill? It's just a basic skill, but it's a stealth skill. What kind of class is this? Is it really cool?" After a while, the spear wielder looked around but couldn't see Tanfong's figure, so Leitu's group decided to leave. "Let's go back to the town and see if there's a chance to level up. It's too dangerous out there. We've already died once, and our remaining lifespan has been cut in half." "That's right. Maybe there's even hidden rewards like the hidden treasure. Or we could look for an NPC of a similar kind. They didn't know that Tanfong had not left and was still standing in the same spot, using the stealth skill to enter invisibility and become visible when attacked. Exiting invisibility would boost the power of his first strike, allowing Tanfong to easily escape from Li Tu's group. Mastering invisibility doubles the duration and increases the speed of becoming invisible by 1. Can't you see yourself? This dark profession is truly special. The invisibility ability of an ordinary assassin at this level can be easily detected, but the darkness profession has mastered invisibility, so no one or monster can detect his presence in this early stage. Remembering what Lei Zi's group said before leaving, Tanfong couldn't help but feel pity. A bunch of naive fools won't be useful for improving their strength in the town, it's just a place to hide for players. In this divine game, players are mainly prey for the monsters. At the same time, Tanfong's body gradually returns to normal. Invisibility has ended, and its duration wasn't very long. Fortunately, the cooldown starts from when the invisibility was activated, so after a few seconds I can become invisible again. Tanfong opened the attribute panel and glanced through it. The initial attributes of all players are 10 points. Different classes will be assigned based on this foundation. In my previous life, my warrior only had strength and stamina increased by 3. This time, darkness surprisingly grants bonuses to all attributes, even agility increasing by up to +8. Free attribute points are 5, plus an additional 5 points to be allocated. Many players choose to increase strength or spirit at the beginning to boost physical and magical attack power, but this is completely wrong. Agility is the most important. No matter how many points you allocate early on, damage from any monster will crush the player. Only by increasing agility and speed can you defeat monsters without getting hurt. Therefore, Tanfong allocated all his attribute points to agility. Suddenly, a strange noise from nearby startled him. There, a level 1 creep with average quality is devouring life force to move forward. It seems to be the one that defeated the 5-person squad. Tanfong thought to himself. The creep, after swallowing the life force, then charged straight at him. Tanfong quietly assessed its wounds, and judging by the injuries on its body, it seemed those others had already drained quite a bit of its blood. After the monster kills a player, it gains the player's lifespan. By biting and swallowing the lifespan, it can evolve. Tanfong leapt back to avoid the monster's attack, then used invisibility to hide. Taking advantage of the creature's confusion, he jumped high, unleashed a powerful strike from concealment, and directly took the life of the creep. You dealt 174 damage and defeated a level 1 creep. You received 10 experience points, and surprisingly, it was a lethal blow. Although attacking the creep's neck could cause a critical hit, the damage is already too high. At this moment, another notification appeared to explain Tanfong's doubts. Backstabbing. If you don't stay within the enemy's line of sight when attacking, the damage of this attack will double. So that's how it is. There's also backstabbing. Multiple profession skills activating at once have made the damage level terrifying. I remember that before. A critical hit from the warrior only dealt 40 damage, and it took a long time to kill the creep, and in the end, he still got injured. Tanfong recalled that even though he was hurt at the time, the lifespan reward dropped, and he didn't hesitate to give it to Tantiodu. But now, everything has changed. You have gained 3 more days of lifespan and can trade. You have gained an additional 54 years and 155 days of lifespan, which cannot be traded. These 5 people were eliminated, each losing at least 20 to 30 years of lifespan, totaling over 100 years altogether. After switching to the crippled child, there are only 54 years left. But it's okay, since lifespan can't be traded, it doesn't have any effect for now. The power of judgment has been activated. Congratulations on obtaining the Infinite Evolution talent. Infinite Evolution. With a primal talent, defeating monsters in single-player mode grants you the chance to earn evolution points that can be used to upgrade skills. Every 24 hours, you can automatically receive 5 evolution points. If you can defeat a boss-level monster in single-player mode, you will earn 100% of the evolution points. Currently, I have 5 points, Infinite Evolution, and I can even evolve skills. I've never heard of this before in my previous life. Whether it's equipment or skill books, once they drop from a monster, they will always be at that level and never change. So this is a power that can surpass all rules and order? All right, then I'll give it a try. With that in mind, Tanfong used 4 evolution points on the Phantom Image and performed a backstab. The evolution of the skill was successful, raising the basic shadow skill to bronze level, entering a hidden state that lasts from 12 to 16 seconds. Attacking will reveal the user after exiting stealth, and the attack power increase from 60 to 90. The cooldown time is reduced from 28 seconds to 26 seconds. The initial skill, Enhanced Backstab, is downgraded to normal. Passive effect. When attacking from behind the target, damage increases from 10% to 15%. Tanfong marvels that the duration of the shadow form has been increased to 16 seconds. When combined with Mastery of Invisibility, its duration doubles to 32 seconds. Now the invisibility duration is very long, almost allowing for infinite invisibility. If the previous skill is upgraded, even a full health creeper could be taken out with a single strike. At that moment, a voice rang out. "Look at that skinny kid over there. He personally defeated the monster. I told you this game is very simple." "Kyang Tu, you're really amazing. With your strength, you could take on at least 10 women." Kyang Tu laughed loudly and said, "I will protect you. With you here, just relax and enjoy." Tanfong turned to look at the couple feeding the dog behind him and happened to notice the caretaker right above their heads, so he immediately activated his hidden skill and stepped back. The two others, still confused by Tanfong's actions, then noticed a shadow reflected on the ground. By the time they saw a giant spider and a swarm of baby spiders on its head, it was already too late. A Level 1 Bronze Quality Nurturer. The Level 1 Baby Spider Nurturer is an ordinary creature. Tanfong hides in a corner, observing the enemy. The Nurturer is a beginner boss with around 1,600 health, far beyond the capabilities of normal beginners, especially since it commands many smaller spiders. Well, just in time. Let me test the power of my newly upgraded skill. Thinking of that, Tanfong left his hiding spot, rushed quickly to the boss, activated his one-hit stealth-breaking skill, attacked its weak spot, dealing 338 damage, and at the same time, his position was exposed as the invisibility duration ended. The boss let out a painful roar and then lunged with its sharp legs towards Tanfong, but luckily he quickly activated his hidden skill again, and with his agility boosted by previous evolution points, he was only grazed by those two legs. Otherwise, with only 130 health remaining, you would have been done for already. When the boss couldn't find Tanfong, it started smashing everything around. It's gone crazy. These monsters are very smart. They won't just stand there and attack randomly. It looks like it's attacking the surrounding environment recklessly. The baby spiders are on high alert, so they can't approach it casually. But I guess I was right. A stone flew and hit the boss's weak spot, dealing 299 damage. Turns out my main source of damage is the combined attacks from the stealth exit of the shadow and the enhanced class skills. So even when throwing stones and hitting the enemy, the damage wouldn't be low. That's how it went. Tanfong waits for the shadow clone's cooldown, then throws a stone that triggers a special effect like revealing the hidden assassin and strikes from behind into the boss's weak point. After a while, a notification appears in Shelltown indicating the leaderboard has been updated. The Dark player has defeated the Bronze level Nurturer and is the first to reach Level 2, now dominating the top of the leaderboard. The announcement immediately shocked all the players. "Oh my god, I was defeated twice by little monsters. You mean someone already defeated the boss alone before I even understood what was happening? If anyone knows this amazing guy, please introduce him to me. You're going solo? Isn't that right? There's only one name on the leaderboard." When the Leitsu team saw the announcement, they were stunned. "Sister Leitu, this shadow name is the one that just went out there. That's him, but why did he level up to Level 2 so quickly? This defies science and even kills the boss. Our entire team can't even defeat a normal monster, yet he can single-handedly take down a Bronze level boss. Why are you laughing like that? Maybe the system is reporting incorrectly." The Kong-tu couple just revived and returned, and upon reading the notification, they were just as confused. Could the big spider have been killed by someone? But there are some small spiders around here. Who could this darkness be? The girl accompanying Kong-tu guesses. Could it be the stealthy assassin from earlier? At the same time, in the forest, you defeated the green copper level Nurturer and gained 300 experience points. Congratulations on reaching Level 2. You have received 2 evolution points. Congratulations on opening the Shelltown leaderboard. Congratulations on earning a reputation point that has been announced to the entire town. You have received 46 days of tradable lifespan, greedy hand skill book level bronze. Public attack power 35 agility plus 4. Requires level 1 equipment. Infinite evolution points 2 points. A greedy hand skill book level bronze. After learning the Assassin System skill book, you can use it on monsters with a 20% chance to receive additional loot rewards. Requires level 1 to learn. As soon as the big spider was defeated, the smaller spiders scattered in panic. I was careless. I should have taken out the smaller spiders first to gain more experience. But I never expected that a bronze boss would drop the Assassin System's divine skill. This skill can significantly improve gear collection. In later stages, defeating a powerful boss also has a 20 chance to yield extra loot. I remember in my previous life in the Demon Slayer Guild, there was a guy whose strength was average, but he relied on this skill to gain his position and became the most anticipated figure. Every time I go out, I have to be accompanied by my own bodyguard. Tan Fong suddenly thought of something. Although this skill only has a 20% chance, if combined with his constantly evolving talent, the probability of obtaining it would increase infinitely. The next morning, Xiaodu still went to school as usual. On the way, your friend Xiaodu asked with concern, "Xiaodu, didn't you call to apologize to your brother? Yesterday, we skipped the exam and secretly went to support Tongfi. Your brother must be really angry." When Tan Shidu mentioned Tongfeng, she immediately became furious. "I didn't do anything wrong, so why should I apologize? If it weren't for him, we would have almost missed our entry time yesterday. He's the one who should apologize to me, but he's very kind to you. Sometimes I really envy you for having a brother like that. Such a good-for-nothing. He only cares about my affairs all day long. Besides, he's not even my biological brother. I already have brother Tongfi, that's enough." The girl couldn't persuade her, so she changed the subject and remembered something else. "What's wrong with your face? I fell down." When the two of them arrived at the classroom, there were many people gathered around the door. Tan Tiu-du's friend pushed through the crowd in curiosity and exclaimed in surprise, "What happened to Truong Vi? How did he become transparent?" Another student nearby replied, "I'm not sure either. Earlier, Vi said he wanted to catch up on sleep. And soon, it turned out like this." The other students started to discuss excitedly. Truong Vi's situation isn't unique. It's already spreading across the internet. It seems like everyone in the world is experiencing this. Some experts believe that just by sleeping, a person can enter a transparent illusionary state, but the cause remains unclear. Tan Tiu-du's friend immediately took out her phone. "I also need to call and remind my parents. Xiaodu, you should also call your brother and remind him to be careful." Tan Tiu-du snorted coldly. "I won't be the one to contact him proactively. Someone like him would be better off dead." Returning to the main storyline, after a long effort to defeat monsters, Tan Fong achieved a new milestone. The greedy hand has successfully evolved from stealing copper to gold. The assassin system skill can now be used with a chance of affecting monsters. The chance of receiving additional loot increases from 20% to 70%. You have learned the greedy hand plus skill. The greedy hand judgment skill succeeded. You received 2 evolution points and 46 days of tradable lifespan. Not bad luck. You managed to earn 2 more evolution points. You need 3 points to evolve and increase the greedy hand by +3. Good. Soon, I will have a 100 chance to get extra loot drops. Looking back, the countries around the world probably discovered this problem. More and more people are rushing into the game. I need to speed up the progress. First, just wear the equipment that can be used. Tan Fong immediately equipped the corrosive blade to increase his attack by 35 points and agility by 4 points. Soon, they will realize that the skills and equipment in this game can be applied to real life. By then, the world will be drenched in blood and chaos. To acquire skills and equipment, 2 conditions must be met. First, reach level 10. Second, have enough lifespan to trade. Fighting small monsters is very slow if the conditions are met. I need to find stronger bosses. As Tan Fong was walking, he suddenly heard a fight and someone shouting, "Run away!" Then activated his hidden image skill and approached the source of the noise, seeing a group struggling against a fast-moving enemy. Level 2, silver quality. Just when I was feeling sleepy, someone came along to rest their head on my pillow. Wait a minute. That person is Wang Mian. I didn't expect to see him here. It seems the legend is true. Rumor has it that when Wang Mang first entered the Divine game, he quickly formed a team. All 6 players have hidden classes. Wang Man's hidden class is the Holy Shield Warrior, with initial attributes twice as high as a normal warrior. Moreover, they also have a champion skill. Tan Fong shifted his gaze to observe the other members. The damage of the fairy magic of the mage class is twice that of a normal mage, accompanied by the fairy fireball. The hidden profession of the keen-eyed archer has double the attributes of a normal archer, along with the continuous shooting skill. The hidden priest class divine wanderer has double healing ability compared to a regular priest, and already starts with group healing skills. At first they could barely resist the fast-moving enemies, but gradually, with the monster's superior speed, they started to fall into a disadvantage as both the archer and the mage couldn't hit the target, and Wang Man's holy shield also began to weaken. "Nanny, heal me. The others keep attacking the boss's edge." Vuong Man gave the order. Hearing that, Tan Fong thought to himself that Vuong Man was also too optimistic, because he forgot that this is the wilderness. If the battle lasts too long, it will easily attract other monsters. As expected, just a moment later, another group of monsters appeared right behind Vuong Man. These are the contaminated common second-level monsters, covered in dark brown mud, specializing in long-range attacks. "Boss, be careful." The contaminant naturally fought back by splattering a bunch of dark mud at Vuong Man's group. "So disgusting, I hate it. Nguyo, this is the cursed ground, so your movement is already slowed down. The female mage is now approached by the contaminated creature and screams in fear, "Help me!" Tanfong immediately activated his hidden power and quickly charged forward, slashing to directly kill the contaminant and rescue the female mage, shocking the entire group. So he can defeat a contaminant with just one move? Is someone helping us? Even a level 1 creeper would take us more than 10 seconds to surround and kill. But this level 2 contaminant was almost instantly eliminated. How could that be possible? While the young man with the sword was distracted by his words, the contaminant behind him was preparing to attack. Fortunately, Tanfong stepped in once again to save his life. "It really is Musat. Daili too, can you tell who that is?" The female maid shouted but saw nothing. "Hopefully this person is here to help us. Don't get distracted. Keep fighting." "Now only the fast runner remains. Keep up the same pace," Manhwa said. At this moment, Tanfong has jumped onto the treetop to claim his reward. You have eliminated 2 level 2 contaminated enemies, earning 40 experience points, 1 evolution point, and a skill book for negative poison darts. Normally, it grants 8 days of lifespan for trading. Poison Dart is a skill that causes continuous damage at long and medium ranges. Good. Directly evolve now. Poisonous Toxin increases by 2 silver coins. The assassin's skill can be launched within a maximum range of 14 meters. When it hits the target, the negative poison damage increases by 120 and adds a poison effect. Cooldown time is 5 seconds. Require learning level 2 of the ultra-toxic skill that deals 50% continuous damage per second and causes weakness lasting 5 seconds, without stacking. At the same time, Wang Mian raises his shield to block the attack of the Swift Runner, but is pierced through the body by its spear. "It's no use. I can't heal the blood loss." The nurse from afar nervously said, "Everyone run." Wang Man weakly said. At this moment, a dart flew through the weak point in the fast runner's head, dealing 845 damage, which is half of the creature's HP bar. Due to the extreme poison effect, after being hit, the fast runner kept losing blood until he was finally eliminated. Your damage rate is over 90%, and the loot is yours. You have defeated the bronze level Swift Runner and gained 600 experience points, leveling up to level 3. Congratulations, you have received 2 evolution points and 55 days of tradable lifespan. Tanfong secretly rejoiced, never expected that the continuous damage from the deadly poison dart could bypass his passive skills. Combined with his hidden abilities, he could turn invisible and throw darts infinitely. In the early and middle stages, no monster can be my opponent. It's scary. With this damage, is this even still human? Wang Man, confused, saw the victory light disappear, indicating someone had absorbed it, then stood up, looked around aimlessly, and said, "Thanks, brother. I don't know which deity you are, but I appreciate the save." Tanfeng, still invisible, replied, "Thank me. Yeah, don't trust others so easily in this wilderness." Wang Man remained silent for a moment before leaving on his own. "I understand now. Thank you for the reminder, Senior. I won't bother you to check your equipment, Elder. My name is Wang Mang. If you need any help in the future, just come find me," the female mage shouted. "Sir, I am Breakbloom. Can I be your friend? No more talking, let's go." The male caretaker in the group covered the female mage's mouth and dragged her away. Tanfeng watched them leave, thinking to himself that Wang Man was not bad, trustworthy, and he also had the backing of the Daha government, with enough resources. What I lack is a stable sales channel so I can sell him the things I no longer need in the future. Tanfeng crushed the loot sphere and a series of notifications appeared. "Congratulations, you have gained 3 evolution points, 55 days of lifespan, the ability to trade, a pair of sprinting shorts made of bronze, equipped with a stealth system, physical defense +10, elemental resistance +5, and a 15% cooldown reduction. Requires level 2 equipment. This harvest isn't bad. I still have many equipment and skill books for other professions. Once my backpack is full, I'll head back to town to trade these items for lifespan points. My current growth rate is 100 times faster than in my previous life. Tongfi, I'll come find you soon." The scene shifts to a group struggling to fight off the contaminated and swift enemies, with more monsters appearing. Just as they try to escape, they encounter a gigantic monster that, with a single move, sends the entire group back to the new village. There are also many people here discussing, excitedly. Damn it, monsters always appear in groups, and they run away whenever their health is low. You need to reach level 3 to escape the game. How can we possibly reach level 3? It seems we need to gather more people. If 3 isn't enough to form a team, then we should form a 6-person team, or even a 10-person one. A worried man spoke. "I'm afraid that won't be effective. I once saw a team of 10 people attacked by a large monster, and having too many people would just attract the boss. Just now, a group of 40 attracted something cursed, and with a single move, more than 30 people were slaughtered." The space immediately fell into silence, and after a moment, Litsu's group was also transported back to Tanthu village. "If we can't reach level 3, Won't we be stuck here forever? We all came here after falling asleep. In other words, what has entered here is consciousness. If we can't escape the game, our bodies will die of hunger. Damn it, why is this game so hard? Whether it's real or fake, we can't afford to lose any more lives. At this moment, Lazi saw the level 3 dark figure at the top of the leaderboard. How is he leveling up so quickly? He must know some method. I need to find a way to ask him to help us reach level 3. First, we need to leave this game, Hang said. Thinking to himself, Lei Tu then told his teammates, help me pass the message that if the darkness levels us up to level 3, when we return to reality, I will send him 10 million in cash. She couldn't believe it. With this 10 million, darkness remained unmoved. Returning to the male lead, after a fierce battle with monsters, he had elevated his Greedy Hand skill to a new level. Greedy Jade Hand, the assassin-type skill, can be used on the corpse of the undead, with a 160% chance to receive an extra loot reward. The extra loot has a 20% chance to increase its rarity by 1 level, with a 20% probability that the extra loot's rarity will increase by 1 level. This effect is truly unbeatable. If I keep evolving the skill, could I reach 100% or even 200%? At that moment, Tongfi saw the cursed bronze-level boss passing by, mouth biting and swallowing blue orbs. It seems to be digesting its lifespan and is about to evolve into a silver-level boss. It's really quite a lot. I think it already wiped out a team of 40 people. Too bad, my backpack is full, so I won't get anything even if I defeat it. Mark this location on the map first. It will take some time for the boss to come out, so Tongfi decides to return to the beginner village to clear his backpack before taking it down. As soon as he gets back, he sets up a stall with the items he doesn't need and posts a notice. Selling equipment and skills only for 10 minutes, hurry if you want to buy. Tongfi's appearance immediately causes a stir among the crowd. Oh my god, when did this person appear? They're wearing 2 bronze items, yet they want to sell 2 more. Is this the person who defeated the bronze-level boss? Just look at his name. The darkness. Is this the darkness at the top of the rankings? At this moment, someone wondered why his face couldn't be seen clearly. Another explained that he had activated the full concealment feature, making his appearance identical in both the game interface and real life. Acting all mysterious. While everyone was chatting excitedly, a girl slowly approached Tongfi's stall, looked over the items, and asked, "How much do you sell this ice trench technique for?" This woman is probably the Grey Rose currently ranked 11th in Shelltown. She also activated the full concealment function and thought to herself. Tongfi replied, 1 day of transaction lifespan. The Grey Rose was startled to look at Tongfi. 1 day is too much. Can you sell it for a lower price? The normal level Ice Trident skill can greatly boost the magic system with the speed of defeating monsters like this. 100 days is already very cheap. The Grey Rose made another offer. Can I use money from the real world? If you have enough money, you can buy others' lifespans first, and then come to trade with me. If no one offers a higher price, I can keep the item for you, Tongfi replied. Please wait a moment, the Grey Rose said, and then messaged the team group to ask for their opinions. What should everyone say now? Her teammates immediately offered their opinions. We can quickly reach level 2, thanks to your leadership. I have no objections. I also don't oppose it. With water magic, our team can reach level 3 faster. Anyway, let's leave the game first and then talk. All right. So everyone, transfer the tradable lifespan to me. When we return to reality, I will give you the cash. After gathering enough lifespan, the Grey Rose returns to make a deal with Tongfi. A level 2 team must at least kill 30 to 40 creepers, and their tradable lifespan is definitely over 100 days. While Tongfi was thinking, the transaction was also completed, increasing his tradable lifespan from 268 to 368 days. At this moment, Lazy stepped in front of Tongfi, looking proud and saying, "Finally, I found you. Darkness, I give you a chance. Take me straight to level 3. When I return to the real world, I will give you 10 million in cash. My father is the chairman of Dajiang Industrial Corporation. You can ask around freely. No need to worry, I don't have enough money." So she was Jiang Lei in the previous life, the leader of a criminal group who was later eliminated by the government. The report said she used cash to buy lifespan, which could be traded for something else. Then he kidnapped many people to work illegally for himself and took the opportunity to eliminate those who disobeyed him in real life. Truly scum. Thinking of this, Tongfi straightforwardly said, "I refuse." Latu, now Jiang Lei, was stunned by Tongfi's answer and took a few seconds to react. In the darkness, although he's very strong in this game, no one knows what this game actually is. If you follow me, I guarantee that later you can enjoy good food, wear nice clothes, have a car, a house, a woman, everything you want. If she doesn't buy anything, don't interfere with my business, Tongfi replied, thinking to himself, what use is cash anyway? The most common currency worldwide is the tradable lifespan, and Jiang Lei immediately changed attitude when he realized he couldn't persuade Tongfi. I spit on it. What the hell is this? I only trust you enough to ask you to lead the team. If we were in the real world, I would have already given you a lesson. If you say one more word, I'll reduce your lifespan to negative. Tanfong warned with a threatening aura that made Jianglei fear and quickly flee with her team. Tanfong continues his work selling items. After finishing, he immediately resumes his quest to defeat monsters. This dark guy not only refused my terms but also threatened me. Wait until I return to reality and catch you, to deal with you. At this moment, Mao Lap Tuan steps out from a hidden corner and says, "Hello, Miss Litsu." Jianglei and the others looked at him suspiciously. "I am Mao Lap Tuan. You can call me Old Mao. I am currently at level 2 and know some tricks to level up. I can help you level up, so does that 10 million still count?" Jianglei asked for a tip. "What kind of tip is that?" "Hurry," Lap Tuan replied. "I wouldn't normally say this to an ordinary person, but if it's you, Miss Latu, to show my sincerity, I can make an exception and tell you just this once. In this situation, if you want to upgrade, you need to allocate all 5 initial attribute points to agility so that when we use full speed running, we can be a bit faster than those creeps." "So, do you understand now?" Zhanglo looked surprised. "So that's how it is. I guess this game is played like that. Damn it, I already put all 5 initial attribute points into strength, forget it. Luckily, there is someone who knows how to play." With that in mind, she smiled and looked at Mao Lap Tuan, saying, "You are truly a bit interesting. All right, you take me to level up, but you're not as strong as the darkness, so I can give you 5 million. Do you agree? Level me up and I'll transfer the money to you when I return to the real world." Mao Lap Tuan happily agreed. No problem. Although that shadowy figure is very strong, it seems like there's something wrong with his mind. He doesn't want a simple 10 million. You're really a fool. While these people are making a deal, Tanfong has already run back to the cursed boss. As expected, this boss has already evolved to the silver-white level, and the gray mist surrounding it is still progressing to the next stage. Advancing from white-silver to gold at least takes 7 or 8 hours. I really don't want to wait that long. He quietly said that Tanfong used a poison dart combined with an invisibility break to shoot a straight arrow at the cursed one, then immediately used shadow concealment to hide again. A long string of numbers appeared above the cursed one. It roared in anger and unleashed a furious wide-area attack around it. While quietly circling the boss, Tanfong thought to himself that the white-silver boss has 2 to 3 times more health than a bronze-level boss, so he would need 2 or 3 of his toxic darts to be enough. This cursed boss is a magic type. Most of its skills are wide-area attacks with high damage. After throwing the poison dart, you must immediately retreat and get out of its attack range. If I get hit with my current health and defense, there's only death waiting for me. I have to wait until the cooldown of Shadow Clone ends. Moreover, the boss's attack weakened before launching the strike, then immediately turned invisible to escape its attack range. Not long after, the cursed one suddenly stopped attacking and bowed slightly, trembling. At this moment, I silently cheered as Tanfong repeated his old move, taking a large chunk off the boss's HP bar. This time, the curse wielder chose a direction and charged forward like a gust of wind. The boss saw its HP dropping low and started to run away. Good. Compared to when it was frantic before dying, just standing there with arms crossed is a lot easier for me. With that, Tanfong charged forward and delivered a hidden strike to the back of the cursed one, taking its remaining health. System notification, you have defeated the Silver Grade Cursed, gaining 1,800 experience points. Congratulations on reaching level 5. Congratulations. You have gained 4 evolution points and received 124 days of tradable lifespan. Haha, you actually helped me level up twice, and I even gained 4 evolution points. Laughing happily, Tanfong greedily reaches for the boss's corpse. The system notifies Greedy Hand skill successfully activated. You have gained 4 evolution points. You have received 124 days of lifespan, which can be traded. So, I directly received 2 extra rewards, huh? This silver boss actually gave me 12 evolution points and 372 days of tradable lifespan. The system has successfully activated the additional effect of the Greedy Hand. One of your loot items will be upgraded from silver to gold. Is this gold level gear? No wonder it's the Jade tier Greedy Hand. There's a 20 chance that the bonus loot will level up once more. I've already gotten 7 or 8 items. But now my backpack only has 10 slots left. I can't keep defeating bosses and running back all the time. It's such a waste of time. I hope this curse can give me a ring or something to increase my inventory space. As he spoke, Tanfong sat down to pick up the glowing stones on the ground. As soon as he touched the yellow light, he looked surprised and exclaimed, "This is at the Shell Town, where Wang Mang and the team just teleported back, Yiau, finally surviving and returning. Luckily, with Big Brother Wang Mang, we managed to level up to level 3 and return to the small town. That's right. Brother Wang Mang is amazing. This is all our hard work. Sob, it's just a pity I didn't have time to befriend the senior. Maybe it's because my people are all dirt that the senior looked down on me. Maybe if you had worn this new equipment back then, he might have agreed too. While they were talking, the level ranking had been updated. The top rank is level 5 darkness, second place, level 3 Vuong Ma, third place, La level 3. The players were amazed and disgusted upon seeing that. Darkness has reached level 5 already. What? Jumping straight from level 3 to level 5, how powerful must that boss be to be defeated? Just over 10 minutes ago, I saw the boss selling equipment. How did he level up 2 times so quickly now? My sister is 18 this year. I really hope the boss will like her so I can get a share too. Take me to level up. Come on, he doesn't even care about 10 million, so how could he possibly care about your sister? Mom, I just leveled up to 3rd grade, but the big boss has already reached level 5, and I can't let him get away with it. On the other side, Wang Man cleared his throat and looked at the team members, saying, let's not think too much about it for now. Each of us has returned to reality and should inform our loved ones and friends about the divine game we abandoned. The world may become chaotic, so at least we should prepare for those close to us. All right, we'll log off first then. With that, they all exited the game. In the real world, Wang Man suddenly clutching his head and sitting up in bed. His teammates nearby rushed over and shouted, look, Wang Sa is awake. Notify the captain that Vuong Ka has woken up. Vuong Ka, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? You're making us worry to death. Do you know what you looked like just now? Your body turned transparent. Don't scare me like that, Brother Wang. I told you yesterday to rest, and I'll help you keep an eye on the suspect now. Wang Man is fully recovered and alert again. He immediately shouted, hurry up and call everyone to gather now. Something big is happening. Very quickly, an emergency meeting was held at the police station where Vuong Man worked. After hearing Vuong Man recount the details of what he experienced, the middle-aged officer sitting in the center asked, did you previously report that you had formed a covert team and someone rescued you when you were almost wiped out? Vuong Man replied, that's right. His name is Darkness. When he saved us, Darkness was only at level 3. But by the time we reached level 3, he was already at level 5, jumping 2 levels at once to reach level 5, a male officer asked. Jumped 2 levels at once? If he's already at level 5, isn't he the #1 in the world? How did he do that? Wang Mian guessed maybe he defeated some boss. Another male officer asked, if what you say is true, then the Darkness reached level 3 an hour ago. So why hasn't he returned to reality yet? Could it be that he has no real family and doesn't need to inform them? Wang Mian replied, I don't know about that, but it's possible it's not real. The meeting was going very seriously when a female officer named Anvu suddenly spoke up saying, could this darkness be caused by a transmigrant? Usually transmigrants are orphans, so they can rise quickly, right? The entire classroom looked at Anvu, who, feeling awkward under the gaze, spoke up. Am I wrong to say that? The middle-aged police officer reminded. Anvu already said he reads fewer novels than usual. In such a serious situation, don't joke like that. Then he looked at everyone and spoke seriously, confirming that the information King Man just provided about the divine game being reset completely matched the intelligence from higher-ups, and a recent study showed that some elderly people died shortly after falling asleep. After collecting data and comparing those who returned to reality, it was confirmed that these individuals had died multiple times in the game. In other words, if the lifespan in the divine game is reset to 0, they will truly lose their lives outside the game. A police officer spoke up saying this is an extraordinary matter beyond our understanding, and the middle-aged officer nodded in agreement. Yes, we are likely experiencing an unidentified superpower invasion. An emergency order has been issued to form a pioneering team based on local regions to explore the divine game and share intelligence. We must establish a professional army as soon as possible. This is a major event that affects the entire world. Currently, all countries are doing their best to explore this divine game. Falling behind in this area means losing the initiative on the international stage. Therefore, we must gather intelligence at all costs. Anvu, I appoint you as the leader of Team 1. Anvu stands at attention and shouts loudly, understood. The middle-aged police officer then looked at Wang Mian and told him he was the deputy team leader, and the two could choose their team members freely. Wang Mian also stood straight and loudly accepted the order. According to Wang Man's description, this darkness has a good personality, so you can try to befriend him. The reason I appointed Anvu as team leader is because I think her personality is more suitable for investigating the darkness. I hope everyone can identify the true identity of the darkness as soon as possible. It would be best to represent the government, establish a cooperative relationship with the darkness, and obtain the information he has. The most important task for others at this stage is to maintain social stability. Do you understand? The crowd shouted loudly in unison. The middle-aged police officer nodded and then ordered everyone to disperse. At the same time, at Tan Tiu-du's dormitory, her roommates were also talking about the divine game they used to abandon. Truong Vi said that people in the same area would appear in the same beginner's town when they go to sleep. Really? No, I want to go home. I need to take care of my parents. They've never played the game before. I'm worried they won't be able to adapt. Don't let yourself become a burden. In fact, we can develop on our own first and then take care of our parents. On one side, Tan Xiaodu was deep in thought, staring at his phone. Why is it that Tan Fong hasn't shown any reaction to such a big thing? Why didn't you come to apologize to me? Why are you so proud? Before, every time I was angry, he would try to comfort me, but today he not only didn't do that, he even hit me. Even my parents have never hit me. I just skipped school to go to Tongfi's concert. Tan Fong, you're so annoying. If you don't apologize to me 1,000 times this time, I swear I will never forgive you. Huh. Luckily, I went to see Tongfi yesterday. Or else if the incident with the divine game happens, it might be very hard to get another chance later. We were very close yesterday. Tongfei, I miss you so much. That's right, I will enter the game when I sleep. Then Tongfei must also be there. As long as I enter the game, I can find Tongfei. Janghai reached level 3 so quickly he must be a master. I have to ask him. Thinking of this, Tan Xiaoyu immediately sent a message to Zhang Wei. Zhang Wei is a master. Do you have any strategies to teach me? Meanwhile, Zhang Wei received the message and smirked to himself. Oh, Tan Tu, do. Even a noble goddess like her is coming to me for strategy? This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. If I can catch Tan Tu Do, he replied. Do, you're asking the right person. Let me tell you a secret. When entering the game, all your initial attribute points should be allocated to agility. If your speed isn't fast enough, you'll be tormented by monsters. Tan Tu Do asked. What if you are a mage? Do you need to increase your agility? Zheng Wei replied correctly. Agility is not completely useless for magic users. But what if even with increased agility, I still can't cast spells quickly enough? Zheng Wei reassures Xiaodu. As soon as someone in the town reaches level 5, the teleportation array will activate, allowing you to form a team and level up freely. When the array is active, I will find you and take you there. Tan Xiaodu only waited for these words from Tongfi, then happily lay down on the bed, closed her eyes, and thought to herself, all right, these stalkers really work. I found someone to shield me. Huh. Tanfong is just being polite. I'm already in the game, so you can pretend to be serious all you want. By the time you get into the game, I don't know how many levels I will have surpassed you by. At that point, I won't help you speed up anymore. A few hours earlier, at the moment, Tanfong touched the golden light. Its information also appeared in front of him. The ring is cursed gold for all professions. All attributes plus 8. Dark element resistance plus 26. Critical hit damage plus 0.1 requires level 4 equipment. Each attribute, increase of 8 points, equals 32 attribute points. This ring grants all attributes that others can only achieve after reaching level 3, plus it also has dark element resistance, making it very effective against undead creatures. The initial critical hit chance is 1.5 times, and with this ring it increases to 1.6 times, which is not bad at all, and there's this too. As he spoke, Tanfong looked at another system panel. The shadow image slash skill of the assassin class dashes up to 15 meters in a flash, switches to stealth mode for 5 seconds, and strikes 3 times at all enemies along the way. Cooldown time is 12 seconds, reduced to 10.43 seconds. Requires level 4 to learn, with a swing radius of 2.1. Each additional strike adds 100 attack power, and 100% damage is considered a back attack, but cannot cause weakness damage. Tanfong said, this is a powerful wide area damage skill that also allows movement and invisibility. Learn it now. There are still some evolution points left, so let's evolve the greedy hand first. The system notification, you have used 8 evolution points, 4 points remaining. The greedy hand, diamond, and assassin skills can be used on the corpse of the undead, with a 220% chance to receive an additional loot reward. There is a 40% chance to increase the quality of the additional loot received, Tanfong whispered. As expected, defeating a monster now will definitely give me 2 more loot rewards. Defeating 1 monster is equivalent to others defeating 3. There are still 4 evolution points left, so the shadow image slash can be upgraded to level 3. The system notifies you have used 3 evolution points, leaving 1 platinum shadow strike point. Assassin class skill. Dash in one direction up to 21 meters and switch to stealth mode for 7 seconds, unleashing 5 strikes on all enemies in the path. Cooldown time is 10.43 seconds. Requires level 4 to learn, with a slash width of 3.1 meters, each strike increasing attack power by 200 points. Oh, so it doesn't reduce the cooldown time? That's boring. But as long as I rely on Shadow Shield, I can achieve infinite invisibility. Everything else is just trash. But this Silver White Warrior skill book can also be sold for some money. Just then, Tanfong suddenly heard strange noises coming from around him. You look up and see some monsters rushing toward you. The level 4 quadruped climber is just in time. I'll use you to test the power of the Shadow Shield. After finishing, Tanfong disappeared, and then a few sword flashes cut the monsters into pieces that fell to the ground. The system notified you that you have defeated the level 4 four-limbed climber. You have gained 80 experience points in 5 days of trade lifespan. Tanfeng's figure reappeared and said, "The monster displacement effect has improved. If using poison darts, you need to throw at least 2 darts to kill a monster. The shorter the battle, the lower the chance of surprises happening. My current trade lifespan is 618 days. But to bring equipment and skills into reality, the transaction lifespan must reach at least 2.5 years, or more, precisely 900 days. Time to go back and sell the items in the backpack. So the tradable lifespan on a person can almost reach the minimum limit for withdrawal. Once I reach level 10, I can extract skills and equipment from the game into reality." On the way back to Voso town, Tanfeng accidentally saw Janghai and Mao Lap Tuan talking to each other. "Congratulations to the young lady for reaching level 3. Is it time for you to keep your promise?" "Don't worry, our Jiangda company wouldn't lack a bit of your kindness. Now let's return to reality. This is my mobile phone number. You can contact me directly." "That's right. Sell me all the lifespan you can trade. I'll pay you 10,000 for each one." "No problem." "Ha ha!" I said, "Darkness is a blind fool. Even a big boss like the young lady doesn't take it seriously. Then we'll wait for you in reality." Before logging off, Mao Lap Tuan secretly said with satisfaction, "Ha ha. Even if the game really affects your lifespan, so what? Lifespan can be earned any time. Only those who can turn gaming skills into money like me are truly smart." Before long, Fan Feng returned to the town. "The first thing you did was go to the teleportation array and activate it." The system announced, "Congratulations, you have activated the teleportation array in Voso town. You can teleport once a day for free. Multiple teleports will consume tradable lifespan. No other instant teleportation array has been activated in Janghai City. The initial town's instant teleportation array was two-way. Lighting up a teleportation array is pointless. Before they can teleport to each other, players in other towns also need to reach level 5 to activate the teleportation array. I remember that in my previous life, Tongfi was in the small town of Don Don. I could set a reminder that one day, if someone in Don Don activates the teleportation array, I will be the first to know. However, early teleportation between towns didn't mean much. My top goal was to reach level 10 and then head to the continent abandoned by the gods. That is where the true beginning of the game that the gods abandoned starts. As Tanfeng pondered, he walked to the square and set up a stall with signs selling equipment and skills. "Only available for 10 minutes. If you want to buy, act quickly." The players around immediately recognized Tanfeng and exclaimed, "Oh wow, the Dark Lord is here again. The final boss has finally arrived." I have prepared 150 days of lifespan, just waiting for the boss to come and sell items. Last time, the boss sold Ice Soul Magic, causing the Grey Rose to soar to second place on the leaderboard. I hope this time it's a wizard's skill book. There really is a skill book, but it's only a level silver Warcry skill book for warriors. I want this battle roar. The system confirms the trade was successful, and I received 300 days of lifespan for the transaction. Can I trade 300 days of lifespan to buy a skill book? Is it worth it? A nearsighted warrior with this skill book would double their monster killing efficiency. The 300 days of lifespan can be regained in just 2 days. I want that cloak. I want these shoes. Quickly, Tanfeng's items in the stall were bought out by the players. He immediately packed up and thought to himself, it was all sold out in just 1 minute. The total transaction time for the items I sold this time is 650 days. Now my transaction lifespan has reached 2,174 days, but it's still not enough. If you want to extract the level, attributes, class, equipment, and skills from the divine game system to make this reality, it's still a long way off. Players who can't compete in the purchase keep on crying out. Sniff, sniff, I missed both times. So did I. Old master, will you still sell here next time? Please sell a few more times. Please take this, sir. Right now, Black Bloom runs up and shouts, Elder, Elder, I have a treasure. Do you want it?" At the same time, she took out a ring and held it forward. The space ring has an additional 12 storage slots without occupying the ring's or backpack's equipment slots. Tanfeng quietly exclaimed in amazement, "The space ring is a special storage item. Its value lies in not occupying space in the backpack or equipment slots, with each player limited to 3 storage backpacks. Although this item can drop from any monster, the drop rate is extremely low. This fairy was very lucky to receive it so early. This kind of 12-slot item used to sell for over 3,600 days. Then you asked her how she planned to sell it? Black Bloom laughed and said, "I don't want the old man's lifespan. I just want to be friends with you and maybe have him take our group to defeat a boss." After a moment, Tanfeng sent a friend request to her. The system notified that player Breakbloom had accepted your friend request. Tanfeng asked what kind of boss it was. Breakbloom replied, "It's just a gold-level boss." Tanfeng asked again, What is its name? It's too far to see clearly, but there's a boat on the swamp that looks very dilapidated. Hearing that, Tanfeng was surprised and looked at her, thinking, could that tattered boat really be the Golden Ghost ship? A rare special boss that can appear at any level. The chance of this boss appearing is extremely low, and it also drops very useful special items. Whenever a Golden Ghost ship appears, a fierce battle erupts between guilds. The Golden Ghost ship appearing in a level 5 town is probably the easiest to defeat at this level. Already encountered the Golden Ghost ship in the small town so soon, and received a rare signet ring as well. Plus, I am part of Wang Mang's team. Could she really be the legendary Cam Liefish in her previous life? Tanfeng casually asked how she managed to find this golden boss. Black Bloom replies that after logging out and having dinner, she wants to log back in quickly to level up with the team leader and others. But who would have thought they would be so slow? I had nothing to do. So I wandered around sightseeing and found the golden boss under a cliff. Tanfeng silently thought that in his previous life, rumors said there was a member in Wang Man's team with a fish-like figure, and wandering in nature could lead to rare encounters with treasures, bosses, underground palaces, and divine temples. At first he thought it was just a facade set up by the authorities to hide intelligence, but it turned out to be true. It really is her. Black Bloom blushed and said, "Old boss, why are you staring at me like that?" Tanfeng said. "It's nothing." Then the two of them left the town together. From a hidden corner, a man secretly watching saw the two of them leave the town gate and immediately headed in another direction, rushing off quickly. In a quiet place not far away, a boss was boasting to his underlings. "I remember that year when I led the brothers to conquer the Cat City Overlord. Rest assured, follow me. I guarantee everyone will eat well and dress nicely." At this moment, the stalker runs up shouting, "Boss, that kid took a girl out of town." Hearing this, the gang leader smirked and chuckled. As expected, even with such a quick temper, you couldn't hold back. Starting to take girls along now? My brothers, follow me. Meanwhile, Tanfeng and Black Bloom are walking and talking together. I can withdraw and fight. If the boss drops equipment and skill books you can use, I can give them to you, and the rest will be mine. What do you think? So what about Captain Wang Mian and his team? Your team has all kinds of professions. If I use a rogue outfit, wouldn't that be a waste of my effort? So let's just do as you said, but can I make a small request? Tell me, if I sell equipment to Captain Wang Mang and his team, can you give them a discount? No problem. All right, so we'll set out after Captain Wang Mang logs in. By the way, boss, where are we heading now? We're on our way to fight the gold level boss. Hearing Tanfeng say that, Black Bloom turned pale and spoke up. Big brother, you're an assassin, and I'm a mage. You can turn invisible, but what about me? I can't take it anymore. Tanfeng said, I can handle it alone. You just need to watch from a safe place. Black Bloom exclaimed in surprise. She thought to herself, is someone really going to take down a gold level boss? Although I know the Elder is very powerful, this is going a bit too far. Suddenly, Tanfeng's figure vanished right before her eyes, leaving her confused and looking around, shouting, Elder, Elder, where did you go? Hiding in the trees at the back, the watchers also saw Tanfeng disappear and whispered, Boss, that shadow guy is gone. Ha ha ha, he definitely tricked that girl and left her alone out here in the wilderness. Let's go catch that girl and have some fun. I told you, if you follow me, you'll definitely enjoy good food and new clothes. Look, isn't that woman right here? The boss, quick-witted, but before they could act, Tanfeng suddenly appeared right in front of them and used the shadow shield to send them back to the resurrection point. System notification. You have dealt with 5 players and received a total of 12 days of tradable lifespan. Poor indeed, just from defeating 2 small monsters, he softly said. Then Tanfeng's figure disappeared again and reappeared beside Black Broom. Black Broom asked in surprise, Big brother, where did you go just now? Tanfeng replied, There are a few people tailing us. I've sent them back to the small town. Black Bloom said, Oh, I thought you went to the bathroom, sir. Oh, right, big boss. Now that you have this invisibility skill, going to the bathroom must be very convenient, right? You can do your business anytime and anywhere without being seen. No, if the stool falls out of your body, you should still be invisible, right? Or maybe. Tanfeng quickly interrupted and said, Take me to find the boss you mentioned. A new player has appeared in the small town. If Tanfeng were here, he would immediately recognize that this person is none other than his good sister who stabbed him in the back. Tan Tio Dua, it's really too much. I can actually feel it. This is great. I've gained the hidden profession of life sacrifice. It must be very powerful. This way, I'll definitely be a good match for Tongfi. I wonder how Master Tongfi is doing now. Does he know the secret to initial point boosting? I don't know where that bastard Tanfeng went. He only cares about himself all day, but when it really matters, he's not trustworthy at all. Anyway, now that I have the hidden profession and Tongfi promised to help me level up. Tanfeng, you handle it yourself. I don't care about you anymore. Wow, the darkness is already level 6 even though it's ranked first? Tongfi is only level 3 right now, yet he still has time to show off his strength. It seems this darkness is the real master. If I had the darkness on the leaderboard to help me, I would level up even faster than Zhuang Wei. But where should I go to find this great darkness? At this moment, Tan Xiaodu heard Wang Meng and the others talking nearby. Damn it, I can't contact Xiaodu through the wind. We don't have time to wait for her. Does anyone have any ideas? Xiao Yi can't do without a nanny. We're not big shots in the shadows to handle everything alone. I suggest we find a new nanny to work with. Hearing that these people are familiar with the darkness, Tan Qiudu's eyes lit up and she quickly approached and asked, "Hello, are you all in need of a nanny? I am a hidden assassin specializing in life." At the same time, Tan Fong and Black Bloom also arrived at the boss. From the rocky ledge, Tan Fong looked down at the boss in the swamp and said, "It's indeed the Golden Ghost Ship. You stay here and hide. Be careful of being ambushed by others. I'll go deal with the boss." "All right, Elder, be careful." Tan Fong nodded and jumped down immediately. System notification. Due to the influence of the ghost ship, this area has become a berserk zone. The lifespan decreases at 100 times the normal rate, and time passes 100 times faster. If you're inside for 15 minutes, it will cost you a day of lifespan. This temporary berserk zone doesn't have much impact. Whispering to himself, Tan Fong gently lands and quickly heads toward the swamp's center. Boss information: Golden Ship King Level 5, Special Golden Grade. 45 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. This special boss has a time limit for its appearance, but luckily there are still 45 minutes left. Killing it will still leave some time to spare. Then, Tan Fong started with the shadow image slash and entered stealth mode. The boss was hit 5 times, each dealing 549 damage. Then Tan Fong reappears, uses poison darts combined with a hidden attack to strike the boss's weak point, dealing massive damage, then uses stealth to hide and retreat because he knows the boss will counterattack. The ghost ship raises its chainsaw arm, and jets of water erupt like whirlwinds sweeping across the swamp. Tan Fong, hidden, uses his agility to continuously dodge. And not only that, as soon as the water columns disappeared, more monsters like mummies crawled out of the swamp. There were at least a dozen. Defeating this golden ghost ship is quite challenging. First, many people don't know where its weakness is. Its true weakness isn't the bones or the ship's body, but the ghostly bell hanging at the bow. Second, when its weakness is attacked, it will control the surrounding water area and launch a wide area attack. The damage from this water column is extremely high. In the early stage, only silver-armored warriors could barely hold their ground. Luckily, the agility of the Shadow class was high enough, or I would have had a hard time dodging. On the third day, after the ranged attack ends, the boss will summon 12 mid-stage rotten water demons onto the battlefield. Each one has the strength of a silver-grade boss. 12 rotten water demons will attack wildly at the same time, and most teams will fall into chaos during this period. Moreover, every 3 minutes, the Golden Ghost Ship will summon another rotten water demon. If I don't handle it in time, the number of middle-tier rotten water demons will keep increasing, eventually leading to the team's downfall. But since I'm always invisible, they won't be able to find me. As long as you find the right angle, you can take them out with a single strike. At this moment, Tan Fong appears, unleashing his shadow shield piercing arrow to wipe out the swarm of stinking water demons, also draining a large chunk of the boss's health. Above the rocky abyss, Black Bloom's mouth was wide open enough to fit a chicken egg. So, this is the Dark Lord, the #1 on the star ranking? This is way too powerful. It appears and disappears like a ghost. The boss has already lost a third of its health and has no strength to fight back at all. As she was marveling in amazement, she received a message from Tan Fong. "Little Black, I'm about to die." Black Bloom was startled and replied, "Oh, what girl?" Tan Fong told her she didn't need to do anything, just wait for him to come back to life. Black Bloom asked, "Why, Elder? Aren't you currently in the lead? And what the hell is Little Black?" Tan Fong asked her, "Aren't you Little Black?" Black Bloom replied, "Elder, my name is Black Bloom. Black Boss Lin Dolly Z isn't that Little Black. Does it sound like a dog's name?" Tan Fong told me, "Little Black." At the same time, the group that Tan Fong had just defeated was resurrected, and Hung Hung Ho Ho returned to hunt for Tan Fong and the others. The boss shouted angrily, "Damn it, we were careless. I used to win every back prize from one to the next when I was a legend, but now I'm being bullied by some punk." At this moment, a subordinate runs up to report, "The boss has found that girl. The girl is on the edge of the cliff ahead, while that bastard from the shadows is fighting the boss alone below the cliff." The boss leader snorts and says, "Let's go. This time I've called all the brothers. I don't believe we can't take him down." Back to the battle between Tanfong and the boss, the fourth and also the most difficult one. This golden ghost ship will unleash a large-scale soul violence, then forcibly bind the body for 5 seconds. And I can't escape now. So while Tanfong was thinking, the boss's wide area skill also spread and enveloped him. System notification: you have died. You have lost 326 years of lifespan that cannot be traded. You have lost 1,087 days of tradable lifespan. This scene was just caught by the group of followers chasing after us. Haha, it's real. This idiot, just because others call him the boss, is so arrogant he challenges the gold-ranked boss alone. This dark dog is really rich. A big light sphere like that is equivalent to at least a few hundred days of lifespan. The brothers attacking the boss are only half health. Let's go finish it off, and we might even get a large chunk of lifespan. This is only half of the lifespan lost. This big dog deserves it. Today, I'm going to eat the big dog, little dog. The boss excitedly shouted and led his followers to charge down the cliff. But the scene suddenly changed the moment they entered the swamp area. The gloomy, dark sky disappeared completely, replaced by a sky full of blue. Everyone was stunned for a few seconds until they saw the rows of houses around them. Then they reacted and realized they had been resurrected. They immediately became furious and shouted, "Damn it! How is this boss so strong? How can the shadow's power cut its blood in half? Are we facing a demon? This is impossible." We just stepped into the swamp and were immediately caught in a water trap. And there are still many small monsters left. How are we supposed to fight them now? Damn, we've suffered too much damage. Let's go and keep moving forward. I can't believe this thing is so bizarre. A moment later, when Tanfong returned to the swamp, he saw a pile of glowing orbs on the ground. "I'm back. Black Bloom, why are there so many life orbs here?" Black Bloom texted, "A group of people just rushed here, but they were all wiped out by the water column." Tanfong replied, "I see. Ha ha, you really don't know your limits." Then he looked at the boss, recalling that in his previous life, he had also suffered a lot because of this golden ghost ship. The golden ghost ship only releases its immobilization skill once, so the remaining half of its health can be easily dealt with. When its health drops to half, there is a certain chance it will disappear and reappear far away, making it harder for normal players to defeat it. But I already understood its movement pattern. He whispered to himself. Tanfong charged at the boss and launched an attack. On the cliff, those people have also run over again and are speaking. "Boss, look over there. That kid is fighting the boss again." All right, let's find an opportunity to take them down. Black Bloom, standing on the nearby cliff, also spotted them. Those fools are back again. Damn it, all they do is cause trouble. The boss is about to be defeated. I can't let them achieve their goal. Thinking of this, Black Bloom quickly used a skill to scrutinize the leader and shouted, "The gods say there will be lightning today." Those guys shouted in anger, "Who the hell is fighting us? Boss, there's a mage over there." "Huh, that woman doesn't want to live. Take her out." Seeing them rush toward her, Black Bloom shouted and then turned to run away. "Stop. I need to deal with you." The others are shouting and chasing from behind, but they don't know there's another group hidden in the darkness, watching everything silently. Under the swamp, the battle is nearing its end. Shoo! It's finally about to die. No wonder it's called the Golden Ghost Ship. Even though it's only level 5, defeating it alone is still very difficult. My damage is still too low, causing the battle to drag on and attract the attention of others. There are a group of people on the cliff, apparently just finished eating, and there's also a gang near the swamp. It seems they are waiting until I deal with the boss, then they'll come after me and steal the loot. Even so, Tanfong was not worried at all and used his skill right after it finished cooling down to take the last bit of health from the boss. The system announced, "You have defeated the golden pirate ship gold level. You have gained 4,800 experience points. Congratulations on reaching level 8. Congratulations, you received 7 evolution points and 216 days of tradable lifespan. The idea is good, but unfortunately you guys calculated it wrong." Whispering, Tanfong used his hidden shadow to vanish instantly, leaving a pile of items on the ground without picking them up. At the same time, all players received a notification. The dark player, Shelltown, was the first on the server to defeat the gold level boss and earn 3 reputation points. The players started to discuss. The first time the golden boss was defeated. Wow, is this darkness guy a demon? Why is it so strong? Which country did the Shelltown originally belong to? The first player to defeat a gold level boss must be a strong expert from our Korea. MTA at Voso Town, Wang Man just announced a while ago that the darkness can fight the copper boss alone. He single-handedly took down a gold level boss with just one punch? Why is there such a huge gap between people? Standing right behind, Tan Tiu-du frowned, secretly thinking this shadowy figure is truly the most powerful. If he had his help to level up, he could meet Tongfi soon. Back to the swamp scene, after Tanfong disappeared, the boss of the second group chuckled softly. Haha, this boss really dropped a lot of loot. That guy ran away and didn't get anything. He must be afraid of us. Akwang, use your skill to find that guy. Take care of him and we'll monopolize the gold boss's loot. Got it. Player Akwang responded with a sound, then immediately drew his bow and used the soul-echoing hawk skill to shoot toward the swamp. Tanfong, hiding nearby, whispered, "Soul-echoing hawk." I didn't expect this hunter to learn an anti-invisibility skill so quickly. No wonder they are confident enough to try to take me down and steal the loot. It's just a pity that my class has a level 1 invisibility and level 1 invisibility resistance, so no one can see through my invisibility. As expected, Akwang couldn't detect Tanfong's figure, so he turned to his boss and reported, "Boss, no one is here. That kid probably saw we're many and got scared, so he ran away." I guess he's smart. Let's go and protect the loot. Don't be careless. Be ready to fight at any moment. The time to defend the boss's loot is 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, the boss's loot will belong to us. With that, the boss leader and his men ran over to the fallen items. At this moment, several flashes of sword light cut them into pieces. Tanfong's figure appeared and softly said, This place is much quieter now. By the way, where did that little black girl go? Never mind, I'll go look for her myself. The remaining evolution points plus the boss's reward can only allow the greedy hand to evolve once. First, just upgrade the skill and then touch the corpses afterward. Quickly, the skill has been successfully upgraded. System notification. Greedy hand, corpse handling, assassin's system. Skill now has a 300% chance to receive additional loot rewards. The extra loot has a 100% chance to level up. A 100% chance to level up? It's just a complete transformation, that's all. I'll make these light orbs explode with a storm, he whispered to himself. Tanfong began using the greedy hand to collect. The notification sound kept ringing continuously as the system announced that you had used the greedy hand skill. You have gained 21 evolution points and 648 days of tradable lifespan. You received a special item, Demonization Spirit. You received a special item, Demonization Spirit. You received it, Tanfong exclaimed in amazement. I can't believe I got 2 demonized spirits in just one try. You take out the 2 demonized spirits and examine them. The demon spirit is sharing a special item with the fire spirit. Carrying it will prevent you from losing your lifespan upon death. This effect has a cooldown of 1,565 seconds. Passive soul absorption. When you defeat a demon, the chance to drop an additional 20% lifespan doubles. This effect is doubled when 2 spirit fire orbs are active at the same time. The soul shaking skill, when combined with the demon fire, causes a stun effect for 3 seconds on all enemies within 100 meters. Cooldown is 521 seconds. Tanfong thought to himself that this demon fire is not considered a piece of equipment, but rather a tool. It doesn't take up an equipment slot, and these 2 bells only occupy 1 slot in the backpack. Using them is really convenient. At this moment, Tanfong received a distress message from Breakbroom. "Hey, old man, help me, what are you guys doing?" "Don't come over here, stay back," Tanfong anxiously replied. Little Black, where are you?" Suddenly, a frantic shout rang out from afar. "Everyone move back, don't come any closer." The owner of that shout is Lizzie, who is surrounded by a group of lecherous men. They approached cautiously, saying, "Damn you, stubborn girl, resisting so fiercely. You're already at the end of your rope. Come quietly, and we promise to make it quick." Lai Tu turned to look at the cliff behind her. When the crowd approached, she didn't say a word, and decisively threw herself off the cliff below to escape. Li Tu clenched her staff tightly. Her eyes closed in fear. Then she fell, her body hitting the empty ground below. A man quickly ran to the edge of the cliff, looked down and exclaimed, "She jumped. She really jumped. That girl has a tough personality." Lai Tu has now disappeared and is privately contacting Tanfong. "Old master, no need to save me. I've already returned to the small town. It hurts so much." Luckily, all our team's transactions are stored on Captain Wang Mang's person. Hearing that, you felt somewhat reassured and replied, "All right, you stay in the town and wait for me to return. I will bring the items to you." Lai Tu happily replied, "Thank you, Elder. You've worked hard." Tianfeng muttered to himself, "This time I've made a big profit. The lifespan that can be traded has reached 3,115 days, and I also gained more evolution points, continuing to evolve the greedy hand." As soon as he finished speaking, the information panel appeared, and the greedy hand skill had reached the level of mastery. To evolve further, it would require 10 times the current amount of evolution points. Do you want to spend 27 evolution points to upgrade this skill? Tanfong was surprised by the information in front of him and muttered to himself, 200 evolution points. As expected, it's not that simple. The higher the skill level, the more evolution points it costs. Never mind. Leveling up skills increases damage. The higher the damage, the stronger the enemies you can defeat, and the more loot you can gain. The information panel appears again at the same time as you are upgrading your skill. You have spent 8 evolution points and have 13 points remaining. The shield of platinum, jade, and diamond instantly rushes in one direction up to 21, 24, 27 meters while turning invisible. It strikes 5, 6, 7 times on all enemies along the way, with a cooldown of 12 and 10.43 seconds. The slash range increases by 3.1, 3.6, 4.1 each strike, adding 200, 250, 300 attack points. You have spent 2-3 years of evolution points, leaving 3 initial skill points to enhance the backstab attack with normal bronze, silver, and gold. Taeyong effect when attacking from behind increases damage by 15, 20, 25, 30% as Tan Fong feels the growing power. After 2 evolutions of the Thoanon slash, the damage has doubled. Even without being in stealth or using unstealth, one skill can still deal 3,000 damage. If you use stealth to attack from behind, the total damage of the 7 strikes can reach 6 or 7,000 times. Gold-level bosses typically drop 2 to 4 silver-white equipment pieces, with a very small chance of gold equipment. Now, thanks to the greedy hand effect, I have 11 gold-level equipment and skill books, plus 2 platinum equipment and 1 platinum skill book. Not bad at all, and there are 3 items that the assassin class can use. The information panel appears, showing that the ghost ship has obtained a platinum assassin weapon with a total attack power of 136, plus 22 agility, plus 24% attack speed, plus 17 armor penetration, requiring level 5 to equip, and the only special effect. Every normal attack you deal double damage. Tan Fong looked at the weapon in his hand and then commented, "This special effect isn't very useful since I use skills anyway. The basic attack power of this weapon is already high, and it also adds 22 agility." As he finished speaking, another piece of information appeared on the screen, making Tan Fong clearly feel the enhancement of his equipment as he spoke. I didn't increase my physical stats when leveling up, and my current health points are only 350. Yet this kind of armor directly raises it to 419. Once I equip this set of armor, most players at this stage won't be able to break through my defenses. Alright, hide the equipment. I should still use the original vanity of the dark profession anyway. This way others can't see my equipment. I have to open the game interface to check. Is this still the last item, a skill book? You click on the spot you just found. The information panel displays new data. A faint phantom, a gold-level passive assassin skill increases evasion rate by 15%. When you activate dodge, you become immune to all damage. Tan Fong stared at the screen and said, finally earning a thief-type skill. But I remember this skill is very weak because in this game it's hard to increase the dodge rate, and even if I try to boost dodge, other attributes will definitely be low. If you can't dodge at that moment, it will be extremely dangerous. Then suddenly he shouted, "Learn it!" His words sound heroic, but deep down he's full of calculations. But I am not like that. I have a skill that can evolve infinitely. Improving dodge ability at the same time doesn't require sacrificing other attributes, and that's purely a benefit. Tan Fong turned to leave, muttering to himself, "It's time to go back." The remaining items from the warrior, the priest, and the beast archer can be sold to Vuong Man at a 10% discount. Although they can't afford to buy now, considering Vuong Man's character, they can still sell on credit to him. This time, all the luck is thanks to Little Black. If it weren't for this koi fish, I wouldn't have been able to find the level 5 golden ghost ship and destroy it. I should thank her a bit more. You walk for a while and then come across the group surrounding Li Zi earlier. Tan Fong sees them but remains expressionless, showing only his usual indifference. But those people looked like they'd seen a ghost. Their faces all turned pale. They all hurriedly ran for their lives, but still couldn't forget to scream. "It's the darkness. Run fast. Don't stop me, you fool. Don't leave me behind. Damn it, don't come here. Don't come here. Save me." He cast a cold glance at them and then quickly dealt with those lagging behind. At this point, only the leader's name remains, and as he runs, he gets closer to Tan Fong. He approaches and presses forward, trembling with fear and tears in his eyes as he begs for mercy. "I'm sorry, I was wrong. I won't dare anymore. Please spare me. Big brother, elder father, don't kill me. My lifespan is only 1 year left." But Tan Fong showed no emotion and coldly replied, "Did you ever think about this outcome when you harmed others?" Not keeping the opponent waiting, he immediately finished the job and turned away, leaving the man clutching his head and screaming in pain. At this moment, the skill information panel appeared again with a notification. Because the player actively killed too many people, they received the slaughterer status, and at their current level, they will drop 75% of their current lifespan upon death. A oppressive aura emanates from around Tan Fong, along with the slaughterer title above his head. As I walk away, I keep thinking, but it's okay. I have the Demon Fire Spirit pill on me, so even if I accidentally die once, I won't lose any of my lifespan. Tanfong gracefully walks back to the small town, and everyone sees him and starts talking loudly. It's that darkness. Unbelievable. After killing the boss, Huang Jin just returned. Why don't I see any good equipment on him? I think this guy probably relied on Bei to defeat the boss alone, so nothing dropped. I couldn't help but laugh when I went to find Back to fight, and suddenly someone appeared out of nowhere, blocking my way. Dark Lord of Shadows, please stop right there. Feng Hien raised the book and continued. Big brother. The darkness earlier was our mistake. This is a stealth skill book we just bought with our lifespan. I hope you accept it and forgive what happened earlier. The information panel suddenly appeared, analyzing the book in front of him. An ordinary thief skill, a stealth system skill that targets a single enemy, increasing attack by 20 points and causing a 2-second stun with a 22-second cooldown. Seeing your silence, he continued speaking. This is a control skill. Tanfong finally responded after a while. Fine. After finishing, he turned and walked away, making Fuang Hian's followers extremely annoyed. Brother Haiyan, we were killed by him, yet we still gave him the skill book. Aren't we too cowardly? Each of us should use our connections, gather everyone together, and just a single drop of our saliva could drown him. Why should we be afraid? That's right. Since when did we have to suffer like this? What do you guys know? That shadow is growing so fast and leveling up on its own, it must have a major secret. Now, if we can find him in real life and imprison him, we can not only uncover the great secret, but also turn him into a slave to collect longevity for us. So that's how it is. No wonder Haiyan was truly clever. Turn back! Fuang Hian looked up with a disdainful voice. I will ask the family to send a woman to find a way to get information about him. The voice just now from the darkness sounded unfamiliar. Definitely not from within the circle. That kid proves this guy is a poor man, offering a rare beauty and delivering her right to his door. I don't believe he's not caught in a trap. Tanfong meets Lizzie and makes a request. Come on, Xiaohei, accept the deal. I'll give you this little thing. She immediately smiled happily and said, Thank you, sir, but I am not Xiaohei. I am Lizzie. As she swung her staff, she floated into the air. This is real. I'm about to take off. This skill, this necklace directly multiplies my damage several times, and my magic recovery also doubles. Sir, I really appreciate what you've done. Tanfong then got straight to the point. No need to be polite, just give me the space ring as promised. Lizzie quickly handed over what he was asked for and said, Yes, here you go. Yes, Elder. Earlier when I ran into the forest to escape, I found a cave that looks like an entrance to an ancient ruin. Are you interested? Tanfong remained silent, but he was secretly contemplating. First the golden demon ship, now the entrance to the ruins, making friends with this girl. It really pays off. Honestly, give and take. If I hadn't given her the 2 gold-level equipment items, she probably wouldn't have told me this information. With this space ring, the last recorded space reaches up to 27 squares. After some calculations, he finally spoke. Where is Wang Mian? After selling the items to everyone, I went with her to the ruins. Lizzie quickly replied, Okay, but their team leader has already invited a new pastor, and they won't be back for another hour and a half. I marked the entrance to the ruins on the map for you. There's a stone slab on the ground behind the bushes. I moved the slab aside and hid inside to escape. As a result, I only took a few steps before hearing the screams of the devil from inside. I was so scared that I ran away, or else I wouldn't have been caught up by those people. All right, I understand. Now I will go to this relic site. Wait for me to return so I can trade with Wang Mang and the others. The process was so fast that she exclaimed in confusion, Old master, run quickly, the darkness surrounds you. Tanfong maneuvered through the trees in the forest, thinking to himself that he initially wanted to find a place to train up to level 10. But now that there are ruins, he doesn't need to search anymore. There are 3 main types of ruins that appear in the initial town, namely tombs, cursed ruins, and shrines of worship. No matter what type of ruin it is, even small monsters at bronze or even silver level are for me a sea of lifespan and evolution points. After searching for a while, Tanfong also found the entrance to the ruin. As I stepped inside, I thought to myself that there are 3 main types of ruins that will appear in the small town. Tombs, cursed ruins, and shrines of worship. Tombs are not at all auspicious. There are many evil spirits here, making it very difficult to clean up, and there are even golden boss monsters. The monsters in the cursed relics are all cursed by ancient evil gods and demons. They may have once been humans, or some have gone insane, or some transformed into monsters after death. As for the monsters inside the shrine, they are all followers of ancient or evil gods. The layout inside the shrine is extremely complicated. If they pass through the last 2 doors successfully, they will receive some special items or skill books. Looking at the drawings on this stone wall, it seems to be a sacred shrine of worship. The drawings on this wall look very familiar. This is a sacred temple that judges ancient gods. This place shares the same origin with the judgment eye on your body, and as you go deeper inside, the terrifying sounds grow louder. In a gloomy, eerie place, Vong Man is using a shield to defend himself. The monster in front of him roared as if trying to swallow its prey, taking advantage of Vuong Man's distraction to strike quickly and knock him back. A teammate shouted loudly, "Sister Thuong, heal now, hurry up and heal, what are you just standing there for?" Xiaodu, trembling with fear, stammered with tears in her eyes. "Okay, what should I do?" Sep keeps attacking. The other team member raises his sword in warning. "Damn it, it's charging again. Use your skills now." She couldn't stand anymore and sank to the ground, clutching her face and crying, "I am so scared." Xiaodu's scream causes the birds in the forest to scatter in panic. After a while, Man's group also returns to the small town, each face grim and dark. Li Tu didn't notice anything strange and quickly ran over shouting, "Captain, why are you all back so soon? The Dark Elder hasn't returned yet, and we still haven't bought the equipment. Damn it, I've never seen anyone as stupid as you. You don't know how to dodge monster attacks or use skills. You tell me, what else can you do?" Li Tu quickly intervened to mediate. "What are you so aggressive about? She just started, and it's normal to die once on her first try." Still angry, Tuthon continued, "Lin Tu, step aside. I have to scold this kind of person to death." The other teammate also added his words. "Litsi, we haven't even been here an hour and we've already died 3 times. She paused slightly, then quickly changed the subject. "Let me go with everyone for this. I just received these 2 items from the old master, and now that I am very strong, I believe that if I join, no one will die this time." Vongman finally broke his silence and spoke up. "All right, say a few less words. Dai Li Tu's suggestion isn't bad. This time, with her joining us, it will definitely go smoothly. Maybe when we return, we might just happen to meet the Dark Lord." Xiaodu shyly whispered, "I'm sorry, I'll try." But inside her mind, she was full of curses, blaming her own incompetence and blaming her. "If it weren't for you guys being able to connect with the Dark Lord, I wouldn't bother serving any of you. It would drive me crazy. What a bunch of fools." Back at the ruins earlier, after walking for a while, Tan Fong finally found a large door. He slowly entered inside, and the increasingly terrifying sounds became clearer. Deep inside are monsters with spiky heads kneeling on the ground. They are loyal followers of the ancient god, the condemned, silver grade level. Tan Fong stared at them for a long time, then quickly used the shadow shield to swiftly charge and attack. After the previous attack, their health bars only dropped a little. He silently calculated and used an invisibility break to strike from behind. Their blood has only decreased by half. No wonder they are level 10 white gold bosses. These 2 loyal followers combined have more health than the Huyan Ma Huang Kim boss. Suddenly, Tan Fong realized something, and the loyal followers knelt down in reverence. Seeing their behavior like that, he was confused. Why were they kneeling, and moreover, facing him, even though he was in stealth mode? Could it be that they sensed the divine aura of the Eye of Judgment on me, and that's why they didn't attack me? Tan Fong, hidden, suddenly spoke, "You know the way, right? Take me there." They heard the voice and stood up to look. At this moment, an answer had already come to his mind. It seems they have been corrupted, decayed inside, and lost all their spirit, now turned into beasts that only know how to plunder and take human lives. Suddenly, the 2 loyal followers, provoked, roared as if they had found prey. In just a few seconds, they went from appearing respectful to attacking fiercely. It turns out a group of people is approaching from outside, and upon seeing the danger, they shouted, "Watch out! Monsters are coming!" These are the 2 white silver bosses. We can only handle one of them. There are actually 2 of them. Run quickly. So this is the group of the Grey Rose. She sensed danger and instantly made them disappear. They left, only the traces of their lifespan remaining, so Tan Fong approached. These people are from the group of the girl who bought her ice magic scroll. It seems their name is the Grey Rose. I didn't expect them to find this relic too. However, given the current equipment level of the player, no one can go deep into this ruin. He is no longer in stealth mode and reveals his true form. They reached the relic of lifespan and said, "These guys actually dropped over 100 lifespan points that can be traded. Who would have thought they are just petty rich kids?" After collecting everything, Tan Fong turned around to evaluate and search the area. So there's nothing here. No traps, no magic mirrors. Could these 2 small silver-level bosses really be here? In the end, you decide not to go overboard and just give up. As soon as he finished speaking, Tan Fong quickly dealt with the 2 of them. The information panel also appeared promptly. You have slain a loyal follower of the ancient god, the judged one, at silver level. You have gained 4,000 experience points. Congratulations on reaching level 9 and earning 4 evolution points. You have gained 188 days of tradable lifespan. Without hesitation, you quickly unleashed the greedy hand move. The power emanating from it makes Tan Fong marvel. This greedy hand of a level assassin is indeed real. 32 evolution points, 154 tradable days of life, 4 gold level items plus 10 silver level items, and even gold level equipment that the assassin can use. You just collected the believer's necklace, and its information immediately appeared. Tanfong put away the item in his hand and quickly seized the moment. This necklace has quite a good trait, with a 20% cooldown reduction. After wearing it, the cooldown of the shadow skill is shortened from 22.6 seconds to 19.2 seconds. The cooldown of the deadly poison dart has been reduced from 4.3 seconds to 3.7 seconds, and the shadow shield slash from 10.4 seconds to 8.8 seconds. Later, farming monsters will become even more efficient, and all other equipment is at a higher level. At this stage, no one else can wear it except me, so I'll keep it for now and sell it later. Suddenly, a circle at the back shook violently, looking like a hidden door. From there, a strange pillar emerged with an activation mechanism button on top. Tanfong immediately realized that only by clearing the monsters here could the mechanism be activated. He approached the pillar and thought to himself that it was an hidden trap. Before he could touch it, the button pressed itself down with a click, and suddenly the ground where Tanfong was standing started to shake, the middle part moving downward, and he wondered, is this a staircase going up and down? The large gap above is now gradually being sealed by another door, and after a while, the lift stopped. Tanfong also spoke up now, finally arrived, feeling like he had descended 300 or 400 meters. He looked around and exclaimed, "This is a hidden maze beneath the temple. There is a certain chance that an underground maze will appear in the ruins. I also found many in my previous life. Inside the maze, there are countless traps, but as long as there's someone to serve as a shield, exploring isn't dangerous. It's just time-consuming. With the current attributes, once those mechanisms are triggered, it might be a dead end. Fortunately, I just got this toy, so I summoned the loyal follower with the chain, and the information panel appeared accordingly. I immediately summoned a silver-level loyal follower. A loyal follower emerges from the chain. Tanfeng raises his hand to give an order, moving forward to scout the way. It's fine to have some followers scouting ahead, but there's still a risk of danger, so for safety, it's better to prioritize evolving the passive dodge ability. The information panel appears as you are enhancing, showing you have used 11 evolution points with 24 remaining. The Phantom Demon is vague, stealing platinum, stealing the Zushi. Passive assassin skills grant up to a 75% dodge rate. Activating dodge will make you immune to all damage. Tanfong is just moving deeper inside while calculating. A 75% dodge rate is already very high, and there's just enough points left to evolve the Shadow Assassin to a legendary level. The energy consumption notification pops up again, making him constantly reconsider. Because evolving from legendary to mythic requires 10 times the points. So, the higher the initial rank of a skill, the fewer evolution points you need. For example, if a skill originally at the mortal level evolves into a legendary level, that would be the skill's first evolution and only require 1 basic evolution point. The evolution level of the target is legendary, so you need 10 times the points, and 10 times 10 points will be 100 points. In other words, if I have a skill at the divine level, I can quickly evolve it to legendary, mythic, or even ancient and immortal levels. But if it's just a normal skill, I first need to evolve it 7 times to reach the divine level. By then, I will need a few hundred more points to increase it tenfold, but the advantage is that I can upgrade any skill at any level to the Shuthi level at a very low cost. In other words, from now on, all my skills will be at least at the transcendent level. I only have 11 evolution points left, so I can only evolve the initial skill, the potential image. With a 35% cooldown reduction, the ultimate cooldown of the hidden power is 16.3 seconds. The cooldown time is still too long, and the attack power to break stealth is also a bit low, so I definitely need to improve it. While he was thinking, the status window appeared again. Fate is unpredictable, and the energy consumption panel also showed up. On the other side, the loyal follower accidentally stepped on a trap. Tanfong finally broke free from his tangled thoughts and looked up at the giant stone crushing the monster before him. You are not afraid at all. The summoning creature is dead, so you'll just summon a new one when the cooldown ends. This maze is complicated and full of dangers, so we can only explore it like this, hoping to find something valuable. On the upper floor of the temple, a quiet atmosphere envelops everything. The members of the Grey Rose team have not yet left, peeking through the door. The team leader, after a thorough inspection, confirmed that the 2 monsters had indeed disappeared. She was so surprised she exclaimed, "What? Our lifespans are also running out. Someone must have killed the monsters and taken our lifespans. But who could it be?" At this point, they had gone deep inside. The person who heard her ask then replied, "At this stage, the only one who could kill 2-level Bakunan bosses so quickly must be the Dark Lord himself." The remaining person in the group who had been silent all this time spoke up. Is it true that the Dark Lord has really come here? So our lost lifespan has also been taken by that big boss? It seems that's the case, but that's okay. Otherwise, I would have to die again. The Grey Rose thought it made sense, and considered that when I just arrived here, I saw a figure, and it seemed he was communicating with a monster. Is that person the darkness? What skill does he have to be able to hypnotize the boss? His strength is truly unfathomable and terrifying. Back with Tan Fong, a loyal follower is screaming as several spears pierce through him. Seeing the spear trap emerge from below, he deduced that after 3 hours of exploration, this must be the end point of the maze. Based on his past experience, using a bunch of human lives would likely result in dozens or even hundreds of deaths. Tan Fong once again summoned a loyal follower. It led the way, while he followed along a rugged, winding path with dark abyss on both sides. At the end of the path, there is a large door sealed shut. Tan Fong orders to open it. No matter how hard the monster tries, the door won't budge. Seeing that, he thought to himself, "Can't open it? That's strange." Then Tan Fong approached the door and lightly touched it. Suddenly the door slowly opened, and Tan Fong quickly stepped back in alertness, his face tense. Behind the door was a mystical space with a sun surrounded by thorny vines. He just entered inside, thinking to himself that the sun disk is covered with thorns and locked, and there is also an NPC beside it. The information panel appears but has no data about this person. Everything is a secret. Tan Fong looked at the person in confusion and thought, "This is the first time I've encountered such a mysterious NPC." Suddenly, the NPC recites a confusing spell, and as the spell ends, the NPC gradually disappears. You gasp in surprise and ask, "Did this disappear?" The sharp thorns on the protective aura also vanish completely. The thorny cords gradually disappeared, and Tan Fong was a bit confused, but still made a guess. Although I didn't find any information about the mysterious woman, I think it is related to the Judgment Eye. This protective orb emits a bright golden light, indicating it might unlock high-level items, but we still need to be cautious, as there's a chance of encountering monsters or traps. He points forward and commands, "Open the treasure orb." The loyal follower steps up, opens the orb, and a dazzling, brilliant light bursts out. Tan Fong exclaimed in amazement, "This is a skill book. A thief-type skill with both active and passive effects. Oh, and once you recognize the item inside its info panels, all appear simultaneously. Grace grants liberation. Executes the kill. Skill book of the assassin class. Passive effect, plus 100% critical hit on weak points, double damage on weak points, instant kill. To activate the instant kill effect on your next attack, you must deal 100% physical damage per second. Lasts for 3 seconds with a 60-44.4-second cooldown. Tan Fong looked at the information and then spoke. The passive effect directly doubles the ability to judge a monster's weak point, and this active skill that cuts the head is even more exaggerated after activation. If my next attack deals 300 damage, the critical hit effect will activate, causing the enemy to take an additional 300 damage per second for the next 3 seconds. The total damage will be 1,200, tripling the original amount. Although skills like Shield Bash involve multiple strikes, these kills still count as a single attack. Moreover, it is also a finishing move. I only need 10 evolution points to upgrade it to a legendary level. This is truly a big harvest. My burst ability has increased several times. It's all thanks to Little Black's blessing. Then I'll sell the rest of the items to their group, and it's time to head back. After collecting the items, Tan Fong contacted Li Tzu. Xiao Hei told Wang Mian to return to the small town. I will sell the items to him. She quickly responded, "Elder, have you finished exploring the ruins? Then we will head back to the small town too." Leaving the quiet dark space earlier, he returned to the small town to find Lai Tu's group, but things didn't seem to be going well. Tan Fong helplessly spoke. This turned out to be a group of people surrounding him. They speak up while hiding behind each other. The darkness has arrived. Darkness, 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 yeah. Can we be friends? The Dark Lord of Darkness. Are you short of followers? You're called 666. Are you the darkness? I am the chairman of London Corporation in Janghai City and would like to invite you to join our group. Boss, we come from Firefly Town. This is my younger sister. She really admires you. I have no other intentions. I just want the two of you to get to know each other. Elder, we come from Kunkok Town. Please take us along. I will marry my wife to you. Elder, we come from Bichvandao Town. I am from there. Tan Fong didn't care about the greetings and only paid attention to one thing. It seems like the gates to other towns have been opening one after another, right? Now I can go to Dondom Town where Tongfi is. You disappeared without a word in front of everyone, causing the crowd to panic and shout. They've disappeared, damn it. Who told you guys to keep bothering me? Aren't you the same? Your sister is so ugly, yet you still dare to introduce her to the elder. You bastard, watch me beat you to death. Who's afraid of whom? Tanfong, having hidden himself from the chaos, then reveals himself and heads to Lai Tu, Little Black. She looked over and saw someone she recognized, then replied, Old Master. Li Tzu turned to wave at someone in the distance and called out loudly, Captain, the elder has arrived. Tanfong looked in the direction of the call and realized something. Among Vuong Man's group was Tiu Du, and he wondered to himself, Tiu Du, why did she join Vuong Man's group? I'm afraid Vuong Man's people will suffer the worst because of her. Moreover, I have to be careful. The whole world knows about the existence of darkness, but I can't reveal my true identity, because I still can't transfer my abilities to reality, and right now there are countless people targeting me. Even a single knife could be enough to take my life. Xiaodu saw Tanfong looking very pleased and thought to himself, so this is the darkness. He looks really formidable. Compared to the others like Wang Man, he's just a small fry. If he can help me level up, I might be able to meet Brother Tongfi in just a few days. Pushing aside the thoughts in his mind, he approached to sell the items. These equipment pieces are perfectly suited for your group's profession. These basic skill books can also improve everyone's combat effectiveness. In total, they have a lifespan of 2,200 days. Mangman was stunned when he heard the number and said, That's so much I can't afford to buy all this gold and silver level equipment. It's okay to let you owe me. Thank you for helping us like this. I really don't know how to repay you. If you need our help in the future, just give us an hour and we will do our best to assist you. One of the team members exclaimed happily, Wow, the top Dark Lord is really amazing. I can actually use a gold level equipment so soon. Manch Wang no longer looked serious and happily exclaimed, This is a gold level skill. It's amazing. I increased 3 times in just a moment, and the senior also allowed us to buy on installment, which shows they trust us a lot. Suddenly he realized something. Looking confused, he asked why there were no items for the preacher. Tuthon said with disdain, If it's not here, then it's not here. Her following us and gaining experience points is already pretty good. Hello, senior. I am the priest of the Wang Man team. May I ask if my priest equipment is not available? At this moment, the information panel also appears. The player Tiu Du has sent you a friend request. She looks hopeful, while Tanfong suddenly disappears with a cold expression, leaving no words behind. Xiaodu nervously asked, Where is he? Wang Mang saw this and tried to comfort her. It seems this time the elder doesn't have the priest's item, but there will be more in the future. Tucheng still looked aloof as always. I could tell he didn't bother to pay attention to her. Li Zi also spoke to reassure, with such a dark lord, like a divine dragon, only the head is visible, the tail is hidden, so handsome. Tanfong then continued to hide himself and entered a shop, suddenly remembering that he still had a gold-level priest staff and a skill book of the same level in his backpack. But such a precious item. How could he easily give it to Xiaodu? As he levels up, he will have a large amount of equipment and skill books that are not needed, and selling them would take a lot of time. The government behind Wang Mian just happens to need these items. I can't let my partnership with the government be affected because of Xiaodu. It seems I still need to quickly find a priest for Wang Mang's team to get rid of Xiaodu. You immediately thought of finding a talented priestess quickly, and Tayet Ko Wai, one of the managers of the Demon Slayer Guild in your previous life, has an hidden profession within the White Bird Divine Official System, always accompanied by a white bird that can assist with healing and increase benefits. She is the only powerful priest I knew in my previous life. She single-handedly defeated a boss at the necromancer level and is one of my strongest teammates. Compared to that, Little Du is basically just a useless person. Yes, I remember that little Tuyet, like Tongfi, is in the little town of Fireflies, and I might be able to meet her and bring her into Wang Man's team. Finally, Tanfong arrived at the teleportation gate and the information panel appeared. The place he was heading to, the small town that welcomes Fireflies. The teleportation gate quickly transports people to the location. The scene here is somewhat quiet, with the sound of wind whistling overhead. You walk past and hear a few strangers talking. Quickly turn back and leave. The Bakugan boss has less than half health left. Don't let it get the upper hand. Otherwise, it'll be a wasted death. That bastard Tongfi drags along so many girls. Who would want to compete with him for that crown anyway? I really don't get it. It's just a tiny star. Why are there so many brainless people around? I'm impressed that today you had to kill that white-faced guy. Tanfong achieved his goal and thought to himself, You found out about Tongfi so quickly. After walking for a while, you reached a desolate area. Tanfong looked around and observed that this was the level 5 Deadly Mountain Valley area, where the monsters were fake fire and smoke. The deeper you went, the louder the chaotic sounds became. Get in there quickly. You dare to fight me? Go to hell. Run away now. The players are trying to deal with the fire mimic. You hide in a corner watching the battle, where the two-headed fire mimic is a level silver boss. But the scene is chaotic, with many players fighting each other. Suddenly, a group of strangers appeared in front of Tan Fong, blocking the other players. It's none other than Tongfi's group. The players from before, like they've encountered an enemy, rush forward shouting, "You bastard Tongfi! Last time you ambushed and took my lifespan, now I'll kill you for good. You think you'll be safe hiding behind the female mage? I have a divine skill called To Hao that counters mages. You're dead." Before he could get close, one of Fan Kuang's men struck first, ensuring Tongfi wouldn't be hurt. The other players were left stunned. What? Tan Fong is still hiding where he was earlier. Watching the play and recalling what happened in the previous life, Tongfei was known as the rebellious heavenly mage, a mage profession. In the past life, he convinced a group of his fans to choose the mage profession, giving him all their equipment and skills, and quickly rose to power. However, having only one mage in the team was not enough. Therefore, his group of fangirls came up with a solution. Some turned all their divine points into crystal cannons. Some then added all attributes to agility to become nuisance mages, while others added all attributes to physique to become tank mages. He thought while imagining these fierce fans, "Take this hit from me," and some even added all attributes to strength to become battle mages, swinging their staffs at people. In the early stages, his team was very powerful, stealing players' lifespans everywhere without anyone being able to resist. But of course, as the game progressed, these female fans would all die quickly. Tongfi made a sympathetic gesture and said loudly, "Girls, you've worked so hard, I feel very sad. I hope the boss will die quickly so everyone can rest." He hopes that this world will be filled with love instead of violence. His words seemed to ignite the spirits of the passionate fans. "It's not hard at all, Fika. You're the one who works the hardest. You've worked so hard you shouldn't have to endure all this. Sisters, charge up and fight this disgusting thing to the death. Don't let it hurt our big brother." The fan-crazy gang shouted loudly, "Storm Monster, Song Fi becomes king. From now on, only Song Fi. CA, rise slowly. We will follow you forever." Before they could do anything, the monster had already charged to attack Song Fi. "Oh my god, he's gradually disappearing, tears welling up in my eyes. Fika has always been like that, crazy for him." Tongfi Miao Miao shouted loudly from the side, "Keep going, everyone. As long as we defeat this ugly monster, Fika can move up to first place on the leaderboard. We must surpass that shadowy guy." The fan-crazy group all shouted together, "Break the heavens, set the winds, swear to fight alongside Fika," as they continuously attacked the monster. Tongfi, protected by his fans, stood behind and thought to himself, "Finally, it's almost over. If this silver boss is so hard to kill, then how can someone beat the gold one? That dark guy must have some advantage. How many people do I have helping me? And I'm only at level 7 now. What does that dark dog rely on to level up so quickly? As long as I can kill this white silver boss, I can level up to 8. That dark guy has been stuck at level 9 for so long, so I can surpass him in one go and become the number 1, a god in the game." While feeling proud, a hand suddenly appeared, grabbing his face. In the blink of an eye, Tongfi's head was severed from his body, likely because Tan Fong used the shadow mirror slash technique. You held on so tightly that Tongfi's head kept spewing out disgusting black blood. The whole process happened so quickly that the Fan Kuang crowd didn't have time to react, and by the time they realized what was happening, they could only scream in horror. "Brother, as soon as you finished speaking, Tan Fong had already taken care of them." The notification panel, which had been ready for a long time, quickly appeared. "You have killed someone. The two-headed fire dummy gains 1,500 experience points. You have killed a player. The rebellious mage, you have killed a player. Tongfi Miu Miu, you have killed a player. Fi will follow him forever. You have killed a player. Little Fi you have killed." You darted back and forth like a lightning bolt, continuously attacking the monster with damage numbers flashing non-stop. The surrounding players were so amazed they gaped open-mouthed, taking turns to exclaim in disbelief. "What? Are you directly killing the boss? A skill that deals thousands of damage? That's way too powerful. My skill only deals a little over 100 damage, but they're hitting thousands. This is 10 times more than us. Moreover, it's a direct attack that killed Song Fi and his fans too. Who is this assassin? Could it be the darkness? Surely this is the Dark Lord, the first to kill the Golden Boss? Then who else could be this powerful? Everyone step back so the loot from this boss belongs to the Great Elder. The Dark Lord only killed off Tongfi's treacherous criminals, which also helped us vent our anger. That's right, isn't it? Grandmaster, keep going. You're the best. Grandmaster, I love you. Don't look anymore. Let's go quickly. Tan Fong looked at everyone's attitude and thought to himself, these people are only afraid of him taking action against them. If it had been him in a previous life, he would have been attacked by all of them long ago. Leaving the Firefly Town, the scene has shifted to a bustling small town. The notice appears right where Song Fei was just revived. You were killed by darkness. You have lost 1,106 days of lifespan and can now make a transaction. You have lost 18 years and 113 days of life and cannot trade. He couldn't believe his eyes and muttered, "Am I really dead? Did I get killed by the darkness? Why did that darkness come to our small town? There are hundreds of primitive towns in Janghai City, so why did he come here to steal my boss?" The fanatic group gradually began to revive after a while, and they spoke with confusion. "Am I dead? Why is this happening? How could Big Brother also die?" It was the darkness. But why did the darkness kill Big Brother and us? It must be that he wants to steal the white silver boss. That evil guy took the chance when Ka wasn't paying attention to ambush him, that shameless shrimphead. While these people were still arguing where did Mao Fai Bao come from, Duda spoke up. "Brother Song Fai, can I join your team? I am a sharpshooter with eagle-eyed skills that can detect hidden enemies." Xiao Fai Miu Miu saw that and quickly spoke up. Step back, Big Brother Song Fai already said it. We only need a mage." "Where are you looking?" "There's someone else coming to investigate." "Your monster hunting efficiency is too low. It will affect your brother's ranking." After a moment of silence, Tongfi finally said, "Don't say that, everyone. I still believe love can conquer all. I have felt your intense love, so even if you're an archer, it doesn't matter. Come with us now. Let's grow together." Mao Fai Bao was so moved that tears welled up in her eyes. She stammered as she responded, "Brother, I love you. Brother Song Fai, I am an assassin and have a hidden identity. I can let others taste his own medicine. Brother Song Fai, I've also learned how to control the range. I can help you freeze him." Yizhang spread his arms wide and said, "Come everyone, we are one big family that loves each other. Anyone who wants to join is welcome. Come here, we will be united forever." That speech moved the fans to tears, and they shouted in unison, "So warm, I will follow Brother Song Fai forever without regret. That dark guy only relies on being a sneak thief to attack secretly, and he dares to touch our big brother. He must pay the price." That's right. Once we have control of that shadow, let our big brother kill him to show him what happens when you mess with our family. Revenge. We must kill that shadow. Avenge my older brother. The vengeful warrior fights for my brother. To avenge Pai Ka for killing the shadow dog. Those outside, hearing the commotion, also spoke up. "What's going on? What does this little star want to do?" The person next to him, seeing he didn't understand, explained, "You still don't know? Just now, this guy was killed by someone from outside." "It's true." Hearing that, he replied, "Well, many of his sisters are protecting him like this. How could he have been killed by someone else?" This person spoke up again. "The other side is darkness. You tell me, is this person really darkness at that level? Does the darkness really dare to mess with these people? I think these girls' brains are completely abnormal." Tongfi looked at the increasing number of members in his group and thought with satisfaction, "Very good. There are so many witnesses. Once I kill that shadow, everyone will know. Even if I am strong, fighting alone is useless, especially against a sneaky assassin. How can a petty assassin compare to a noble mage like me?" Tan Vong on this side still doesn't know anything and is greedily collecting the previous lifespans. The information panel quickly appears. You have received 16 evolution points, 217 days of lifespan available for trade. White silver level loot times 6, gold level loot times 11. You see that your evolution points have increased, so you strengthen yourself with the evolved skill. Blessing of Grace. The quick info panel appears once again. You have spent 10 evolution points, leaving 9 points. The release of Grace, level of execution, legendary level, passive effects, and attack adjustment to double the weakness damage coefficient from 100% to 200%, with the next attack automatically triggering a cutthroat effect dealing 100 damage per second, up to 150% damage of the sustained attack for 3 seconds. Cooldown 30 to 22.2 seconds, reduced to 25 to 18.5 seconds. So you look at the information in front of you and calculate that the ability to target weak points has increased from 100% to 200%. Right? This means hitting the target's weak point is now doubled. The original weakness, the weakness before evolution, and the weakness after evolution. If we exaggerate a bit more, half of the enemy's body would be considered a weak point. So, at that moment, my Thuanan Tram could hit the enemy's weak points, and the damage from the finishing moves has also increased, with the cooldown reduced from 30 seconds to 25 seconds. It feels like I could really take down a gold-level boss. With the initial Shuthi skill and no evolution points, I can still evolve to a legendary level. But to go from epic level to legendary level, it takes over 100 times more evolution points. Going from legendary to mythic requires 200 points. According to this rule, the greedy hand of the handling spirit needs 210 points to evolve, and then 3,000 to 400 points to reach the legendary level. I still have 9 evolution points now, but what can I do with these 9 points? Then just focus on upgrading and attacking from behind. As soon as he finished speaking, the information panel reappeared. Tanfong stared at the information panel and said, Boss Bai Yin and a group of players helped me earn over 1,400 days of lifespan, and I can trade it for a good death and go back to the city. Before he could turn off the panel, someone suddenly approached from behind. She swiftly swung her knife toward him like the wind and shouted, Die already. Darkness. The blade is just in front of him, only a short distance away, but it seems to be controlled, and instead of moving toward him, it slides away from Tanfong. The girl didn't understand what just happened and wondered why. She fell to the ground, realizing she couldn't continue fighting, so she made her move. Damn it, hide in the shadows. Above the mountain cliff, Tongfi's fans are holding torches and shouting loudly. Die already, you shadow bastard! You're surrounded by us! One person shouted fiercely. We came to avenge Brother Songfi. Tanfong quickly uses the hidden shadow technique. Maofai said confidently, drawing her bow, It's useless, we can detect your hiding. The arrow shoots into the sky and she quickly shouts, Well done, you've been exposed. Little Phi Mew Mew confidently said, Sisters, use everyone's strongest skills and kill it. Fanfai goes on a mission, and grass can't grow. The girl with the knife shouted, Wait, it's me. But it was too late. The attacks hit simultaneously, causing a huge explosion and a cloud of smoke, obscuring everything. Even so, Xiaofei Miao Miao still insisted, No, it's fine. After all, she's not a mage, which proves she doesn't truly like Pai Pi. This is the punishment she deserves. Release the eagle and go find the darkness. Maofai Bao immediately obeyed the command. Suddenly, a bell rang from somewhere, cold and echoing through the entire space. The information panel also quickly appeared. Ding was using Ghostfire, a special artifact actively terrifying, combining Ghostfire to disable all enemies within a 100-meter radius for 3 seconds, with a cooldown of 600,521 seconds. The fan crazies haven't even had a chance to act before they were immobilized, and Maofai Bao, confused, said he couldn't move. Suddenly they were pulled backward, everyone opening their mouths in shock. It was Tanfong who suddenly appeared out of nowhere, using the Shadow Shield Slash technique, moving as fast as the wind to handle the Fan Kuang group, still in stealth mode, and then approached Tongfi, hiding nearby. He looked in with confusion. What's going on? Why did they all suddenly drop dead? Could it be caused by the darkness? No way. If he had acted, he should have appeared, right? Tanfong pressed his face against his, gradually revealing himself from invisibility, and spoke coldly. Tongfi, you're dead. He quickly reacts, damn it, magic shield. But this shield is useless. It shattered in less than a second. Tanping handled Tongfi so quickly that before he even closed his eyes, he had already fallen to the ground, blood splattering everywhere. He disappeared, leaving only traces of his lifespan, and you can see it with a sneer. He still has quite a bit of lifespan left. It seems this guy still has over 2,000 days of tradable lifespan. But why is it that none of the female fans here have any tradable lifespan? Could it be that they only have a little bit of lifespan points to give away to Tongfi? After all this time, they still think that this divine game is just a game, huh? What a stupid idea. It's truly terrifying. It's a pity these lifespans can't be traded. They add up to hundreds of years, but can only be used to exploit the surrounding monsters. And now, we're back to the noisy scene in Little Town. After being revived, Songfi turned around and angrily questioned, Damn it, my 2,000-day lifespan that I could trade is now only 500. That damn Shadow, didn't you use your scouting skill? Why couldn't you find him? Maofai defensively replied, I used my skill but only found the 2 assassins with us. Xiaofei Miao Miao also spoke up, saying she saw the level increase in her attribute table, so maybe that Shadow's stealth skill is of a higher level too. Oh, right, I also have the Eye of the Hawk skill here. The level of stealth resistance is level 1, so I can only see level 1 invisible targets. If the opponent is level 2 or higher, I won't be able to see him. Tongfi then irritably continued, The damn Shadow guy comes and leaves without a trace. How am I supposed to defend myself? After ranting for a while, he started to worry about being logged out, but I haven't offended him. My boss has already been robbed, so he probably won't come to kill me anymore, right? No, I can't let that happen. If he's jealous of my beauty and comes to kill me, what then? Fan Kung and the others, hearing Tongfi's narcissism, cheered up and said loudly, Let's go somewhere else to level up for everyone's safety. Wherever Fai goes, that's where she ends up. Not long after, in the Firefly town, Tanfong concealed himself and searched around. He looked around again, confused and puzzled. Strange. I can't see the group of Tongfi. Did they go to another town? Maybe it's offline now. Then he revealed his true form and asked a passerby, Hey, do you know where the Tongfi gang went? Old man in the shadows. They are heading that way. Go kill him quickly. But I have a request. After you kill Song Fei, can you spare my girlfriend? So she is Meo Phi Bao, a female hunter. Tanfeng Enhevelian Lan Lung Noi. I suggest you find a new girlfriend. He secretly thought his girlfriend seems to be the hunter who discovered the hiding spot. The person continued speaking. Elder, please. I finally found my girlfriend. But before he could finish, you had already disappeared. Tanfeng stealthily followed the indicated direction, thinking to himself that although he knew the direction they were heading, he had no idea where they were going. It will take a lot of time to find them. I wish I could find Y2 yet. The boyfriend behind still tried to plead, "Please, sir." As Tanfeng was walking, a figure suddenly flashed past. Seeing the image of that girl, the name Y2 Yet immediately came to mind. Tanfeng quickly appeared, chasing after her and calling out, "Beautiful lady, please help me." You don't answer the question, and quickly transform into a magic staff. Then say directly, "I heard that your profession can search for targets over a large area." Right. Find Tongfi's location for me, and I will sell you this golden magic staff at a low price as a reward for you. Ituyet's eyes lit up as soon as she saw it. She asked while making the deal, "But how do you know I can search over a large area? I've never told anyone that." Tanfeng immediately asked back, "Do not worry about that. Do you want this gold-level weapon?" Ituyet, now blinded by the item, quickly replied, I want it, but I can't afford to buy it." "You don't have 500 days either?" Its original price was at least 700 days. She suddenly remembered something and said, "Oh, I happen to have it, so let's not waste another second and make the deal." The information panel immediately appears. Transaction successful. Y2Yet, holding her staff, smiles foolishly. Gold-level staff. Tanfeng gently taps her forehead, bringing her back to reality. He helplessly says, "Hurry up and get to work." Y2Yet cast her spell while thinking. Even though this was her first encounter with this darkness, it felt strangely familiar. Deep down, she felt that way, but she joked aloud. "Aren't the senior afraid that I will take the stuff and leave without helping you?" Tanfeng replied frankly, "I don't understand what you mean." "It's not that I hate Tongfi Ko," Y2Yet asked in surprise, "so the boss still knows I hate Tongfi Ko. Are you really my friend in real life? But why does your voice sound a bit different?" "You guess? I'm too lazy to guess." Then she turned to Bai Diao, who was soaring into the sky, and said, "Let's go." She no longer looks playful, only a serious and hard-to-describe expression remains. Bakdu spreads his wings and flies out of the crowded residential area, heading straight toward the towering red Rocky Mountains. Hidden in a distant corner was a large crowd. After a moment of silence, Ituyet finally spoke. "We found Tongfei. She provided her current location, coordinates 3869527. But I can't guarantee they won't move. By the time you get there, they might have already left," Tanfeng said anxiously. "Make friends with them and keep watching. Tell me their new location whenever you find out." "How long will it take?" "If it takes too long, I haven't finished speaking before you interrupt. Just a moment." Tanfeng quickly dashed forward and suddenly realized something. He stopped, hiding behind a large tree. Y2Yet watched from afar and found it strange, so she asked, "Why did the elder stop like that?" Tanfeng silently looked at the symbol on the tree trunk before speaking. She looked around to see if there was a large tree like this nearby. Hearing that, she immediately replied, "All right, wait for me a moment. Old master, there is a tree 100 meters ahead in front of you and another 100 meters to the left." He raised his hand lightly to touch the symbol on the tree. Ituyet couldn't contain her curiosity and asked what kind of symbol this was, but the response she received was only a vague answer. Guess what? As soon as Tanfeng finished speaking, a triangular connection formed between the three trees, with a pillar of light in the center. Y2Yet, watching from afar, immediately shouted out, telling Duong to activate the Fei Thui. You carefully observe the Duong before speaking. Surprisingly, in Tanthu village you encounter the blessings of ancient gods, not bad luck, and even unlock the treasure Duong. The blessings of ancient gods can appear anywhere on the land abandoned by the gods. Basically, there will be some strange symbols in a certain area, and when all of them are activated, the blessing will be unlocked. Some will summon boss monsters, some will summon a group of small monsters, and there are also treasure orbs and even some unique rewards. Yeye from afar praised without hesitation. The old master is really powerful. This treasure must contain at least 1,000 days of lifespan, right? So it's worth millions of yuan. Tanfeng heard her whispering and thought her estimate was quite accurate. In his previous life at this time, the lifespan trading rate outside the world could be exchanged at 1 in 10,000. It's only the first day. By the second day, this ratio had already risen to over 1 in 50,000 N. He too yet observes the situation through the white dove, and the elder only lightly brushes his finger over those symbols. I have to record it quickly. With his investigative abilities, he might find many more things in the future. Tanfong approached and opened the treasure chest, and the information panel immediately appeared. You have opened the Phai Thui treasure chest. You have received the Cursed Flower Blooming Skill Book. You are surprised by the skill in front of you, the Blooming Curse Flower. What kind of skill is this? The information panel quickly explained that the Cursed Flower Bloom steals the common skill book used on the player's body, which after death causes cursed flowers to grow on the enemy's body within 15 seconds. And the cursed flowers continue to absorb the target's life force, with no cooldown time. After receiving the information, Tanfong thought to himself that this was truly a perverted skill. In his previous life, he had heard of it, and it turns out the name of this skill is the Curse of Blooming Flowers. Sounds pretty suitable, huh? You decide to learn it right away and continue your previous train of thought. With this skill, every time I kill a player, I just need to protect the enemy's body, and the flower curse will absorb all the tradable lifespan from the opponent. The good days of Tongfi are coming to an end. This time I will kill you until you're offline. Then I will quickly reach level 10 and bring that ability into the real world, and I will completely kill you in the real world. The scene shifts to another place, where a wolf is howling in pain with its fangs bared. After a struggle, it finally gave in to the relentless attacks from Tongfi's group, and he felt triumphant. I've run so far that the darkness probably won't chase me anymore. You've already stolen a white-silver boss from me and killed me twice. That's enough. Probably no need to chase all the way here. When I reach a higher level, I'll come back to settle the score with you. Darkness. Xiaofi Miao Miao suddenly shouted. Hey, look over there. Someone is fighting a boss. Tongfi immediately recognized that those friends looked way too familiar. They seemed to be fans of Ngu Jiaikai. She got furious when she heard that name. What did you say? Fan Kung and the others also roared in anger as if they had hit a sore spot. It's Fan from Ngu Jiaikai again. Those disgusting bugs just want to help Ngu Jiaikai reach the top. Xiaofei Miao Miao lead the charge, saying, let's go kill them. We can't let these bastards affect our ranking climb. The group still thought help was coming and quickly called out, great, reinforcements are here. Hello everyone, this boss is about to run out of health. Let's defeat it together. Suddenly, a stick swiftly shot forward and struck the face of the person who just spoke. Xiaofei Miao Miao, in a frenzy, darkened her face and slammed her stick into the ground. One team member shouted in panic, along! Nisa nearby can't hold her anger. What are you doing? You are all crazy. Tongfi Miu Miu swaggered forward and said, this is the fate of Fan Yu Jiaikai. She was confused when she heard the unfamiliar name. What is Fan Yu Jiaikai? What are you talking about? I don't understand any of it. As Misa finished speaking, 2 arrows suddenly pierced through her left eye and mouth at the same time, blood gushing out from both wounds. Her teammate shouted in panic. Misa, the fierce cat, boldly declares, donning the crown of the king and soaring high, sweeping away the cattle and clearing the wasteland. The vast universe is yours alone, with a heart as cold as an island, loving fiercely until the end. Everything for you. The fanatics can't tell who is a player and who is a monster. They crazily destroy everything in sight, leaving only traces of their lifespan behind. Tongfi was immediately touched and said, oh my God, thank you all. My loves, I almost fell into the trap set by Ngu Jiaikai's fans. I never expected them to be so treacherous and cruel. The crazy fans also moved by the moment, all saying, you don't need to thank us. Shunam is wholeheartedly loyal to him. They all chatter below without noticing that someone has been watching their every move from the cliff above. Tanfong looked down with a murderous gaze before disappearing quickly. Down below, the fans had no idea what they saw, everyone turning pale and shouting loudly. Brother Phi, it seems Tongfi also saw something similar. You're dead. As soon as the words finished, a sharp blade sliced through smoothly. Tongfi's headless body is pulled away from his neck as the crowd screams in anguish. Brother! But Tanfong didn't stop there, secretly sneaking up on Tongfi's body without a head. You casually teased Yuan Huanwo when suddenly a blood-red flower sprouted from his neck. The people around were stunned and exclaimed, what is this? Tongfi finally was resurrected in the small town after that last slash. Are you sick or what with this darkness? Why do you keep targeting me and not letting go? Is it because I have many sisters? Or because they envy me? Damn it, this guy will go to Little Town Huinhua. It must be because of me. Could it be that the woman he likes is a fan of mine? So what does her mouth have to do with me? As he was furious, a notification suddenly appeared. The tradable lifespan keeps decreasing by 400, 390, 380, 370 days. Tongfi doesn't understand what's happening, why his lifespan is no longer reaching 400 days, and why it keeps shortening. What is he even talking about? So many have died, and there's still this kind of punishment? The fan frenzy group was also resurrected after a while. They saw him and hurriedly said, hey, this is not good. That shadowy figure unleashed a skill, and a bunch of blood-red flowers appeared on his corpse, as if they were draining something from him. What? Flowers are blooming on his corpse? So that flower is draining his life force. The health bar is gradually decreasing from 350 to 340, then 330. He finally understood Tanfong's plan. That damn dark guy, so treacherous. Are you trying to kill me? If I go offline and get killed again, my lifespan will be gone. Tongfi suddenly shouted. Everyone go offline first. I'll go to the real world to buy some lifespan and then change it into equipment. When the time comes, we'll be fully armed and our strength will be boosted to fight him. Fan Nu's group was empowered with great strength and responded, flying anywhere their hearts desired. He silently cursed in his mind. Darkness. Wait for me. This isn't over yet. I didn't train for 2.5 years just to achieve today's results. I don't believe that using money can kill you. In a certain place, the red lotus blooms so brightly it lights up the sky. Tanfong had already dealt with Tongfi's fanatics, and the crimson blood lotus was piercing strongly into their bodies. The information panel had appeared somehow beforehand. Because the player has killed too many others, the current murderer on the 4th floor will lose 96.875% of their current lifespan upon death. Tanfong ignored the information board and spoke. Another 1,000 days of life lost. The monsters Tongfi and his group have killed are truly numerous. However, now the absorption has stopped, it seems that Tongfi and his group have gone offline. Baidiu has been watching from above the sky all along. Ituyet watched the situation from afar in shock. This is the true strength of the top-ranked shadow. So terrifying. Tanfong suddenly called out, Little Tuyet, has Tongfi gone offline? She quickly responded when she heard him call. Yes, he and his fans have all gone offline. You quickly responded without any surprise. All right, from now on, pay attention and notify me immediately when he goes offline. Tuyet hurriedly asked, Yes, sir, so can I leave now? Wait a moment, I still have a gold-level holy sword skill from the priest system. Do you want it? Tuyet immediately replied, I want to. He responded briefly. Wait for me in the small town. She excitedly agreed. Yes. After a while, Tanfong also returned to the small town. I will meet Tuyet and immediately show her the item. This skill book is worth 500 days of life. But as long as she agrees to one thing with me, I can sell it to her at half price. What do you mean by the elder? I don't sell gods, he said helplessly. What nonsense are you thinking? I told her to agree with me, join a team and be their long-term healer. Tuyet quickly straightened up and replied, Well, okay, but if they're too weak, I'll have to report it to the elder. Tanfong assuredly said, It's not that bad, their strength is okay now, I will contact them. Leaving the small town, the scene shifts to a place with heavy rain, where a monster is being defeated. Wang Mian just delivered the decisive blow, and the team cheers happily. Good, it's finally dead. He hurriedly turned and shouted, Quick, Xiaodu, cure my poison. She nervously asked, Cure poison? Wang Mang hurriedly replied, Yes, priests all have detox skills. Quick, I can't hold on much longer. After some trial and error, Xiaodu finally managed it and said, Yes, this skill. Watch me. She raised her staff aiming, casting a cleansing spell that hit a tree instead of the struggling Wang Mang beside her. That move made Lizzie panic and turn pale while he himself grew more and more critically injured. Xiaodu shyly apologized, saying, I'm sorry, I missed my shot. As she finished speaking, Vuongman also collapsed to the ground. A teammate seeing this shouted loudly, Captain, after what just happened, the whole team is returning to the small town. Vuongman frowned and thought to himself, I definitely need to change this table, but where can I find a hidden profession like a midwife now? The powerful ones have already joined other teams. Xiaodu Lac Quan seems quite relaxed, scrolling through the information board while thinking that it's not too difficult after all. Isn't it also easy to level up to level 4 now? All right, just keep going and you'll meet Brother Song Fi very soon. Tanfong sent a message as if he could read others' minds. Man, I have someone with the hidden profession of Whitebird Spirit Guardian. Their strength is pretty good. Does your team need them? The boss quickly replied, Brother, you say their strength is good, so they must be quite capable. If you've already spoken up, then of course there's no problem. Just point out the location. She is in Tiutran Quin Hoa, where monster clearing is less frequent. You can come directly here and level up together as a team. Vuongman happily replied, No problem. We'll head there right away. There are really too many players in the small shell town. We're thinking of changing to a better place to level up. Hey, there are too many people in the shell town now, so we want to find a better place to level up. Your current level is quite dangerous, so we can't take you along anymore. She stopped him, but I still felt like I was fine. Before Xiaodu could finish speaking, Meng Mian's team rushed towards the teleportation gate, but they didn't forget to shout back. No, it's too late now. Hurry up and go. Be careful, Xiaodu. She cursed in anger. Just tell me directly if you want to kick me out. No need for excuses. I've had enough of all of you. I need to find the Dark Lord to guide me. After a while, Wangman's team also found Tanfeng, who waved from afar and loudly called out to the elder. Suddenly, a notification appeared, indicating you have gained 800 days of lifespan. Vuong Man began to introduce. This is the lifespan of the equipment I bought last time. I still owe you 500 days. Our team leader and will come to give it to you later. The lifespan in this game is really hard to come by. Hearing that name, he thought to himself, Captain An, isn't that Anvu? In my mind, that's what I thought, but I introduced the other person to both of them. All right, this is Y2 Yet. His name is Vuong Man. Let's get to know each other a bit. Suddenly, a voice from somewhere rang out. Vuong Man, I'm here. When Tanfeng saw the person, he was certain in his mind that it was indeed Anvu. The game nicknamed Chap Hanchin Ngia, the only profession being the Dragon Swordsman, a high-level top 20 powerhouse worldwide from his previous life, was one of the pillars of the Great Han Nation and a nightmare for countless foreign enemies. She walks over and greets him with a handshake, saying, Dark Lord, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Anvu. I really admire you. You also politely replied, Hello. While greeting him, she thought to herself this was the first time she met a powerhouse in the divine game who had a higher rank than herself in her previous life. And Vu didn't beat around the bush and asked directly, Dark Lord, your development speed is too fast. Do you have any secret? I once joked whether you were a transmigrator or a reincarnator or something like that. Tanfeng remained silent, lost in thought, but he remembered that in his previous life, this woman was not on the same team as Wang Man. It seems Anvu has already exchanged for a lot of lifespan on behalf of the officials from Janghai City. The Dragon Swordsman has a very strong survival ability, so placing lifespan on her must make the government feel very secure. Anvu unhesitatingly continued speaking. If the elder has any equipment later on, just sell it to us, we will buy everything. Besides, the lifespan of the officials from Janghai City are all on me. The elder probably won't kill me, right? Tanfeng then said, No, I don't need to be that close. Only by working together can we win. She heard the answer and happily said, I knew the elder was a smart person. Tanfeng immediately guessed the program from the music. Every line was probing him, just like the rumors from his previous life. Anvu appears innocent, but is actually extremely clever and ruthless in her tactics. She is the liaison between the officials of Dazia and me, also helping me save a lot of effort to escape the game world and return to the modern world outside. Player Phi, trembling with panic, said into the phone, Oh my God, sisters, have you read the official government announcement? The lifespan used in the divine game is real. If they don't return, they'll die in the real world. What? Isn't this just a game? I have given all my tradable lifespan to Tongfi, Xiaofai Yuoa shouted with tears in his eyes. I only have a few days of life left, one of the players asked loudly in confusion. No way. Died 3 times. How did I lose so much? Tu Oe quickly replied, I've killed quite a few other players and now I'm in the state of a murderer, so dying once is equivalent to losing 2 lives. The person then shouted loudly, So that means I only have a few years left. Damn it, I'm a tank mage in this game, always rushing forward, killing a lot of people and dying many times. Now I only have 1 day of life left. If your life doesn't return, I will have to die. No, this can't be true. I absolutely don't believe it. Suddenly she realized something and shouted, Tongs. Phi is buying back his life. This is perfect. I will go find Tong's Phi. He will definitely help me. I will wear his costume from head to toe. Oh right, there's also the latest super thin Tong Phi anti-leg product. After a while, she finished dressing up, wearing only things related to Tong Phi. Anyone who looked at her could tell whose fan she was. Tongfi Miu Miu ran off shouting, Brother Tongfi, I'm here at that quiet apartment complex. Xiaodu, just waking up, asked aloud, Have I really returned to reality? Some details are still unclear. She looked at the information on her phone and said, According to the current exchange rate, a day's lifespan can be sold for 15,000. Now I have 200 days of life left, so I must have become a millionaire. Xiaodu's eyes widened in shock as she read a piece of information. She couldn't hold back her scream. Oh my God, did the darkness kill Tong Phi? And it even killed him 3 more times. Xiaodu was so heartbroken that she trembled all over, tears streaming down her face like a river. She couldn't hold back and cried even more fiercely. That fool told me that if my lifespan didn't return in the game, I would really have to die in real life. Although initially the non-tradable lifespan was 100 years, after dying 3 times, I only have a little over 12 years left. Tongfi, why does the darkness want to kill you? Moreover, based on what's said in the group, he has already killed you 3 times, surrounded by dozens of people. That's terrifying. How can they be so powerful? Suddenly, a message from player Tongfi Miu lit up on the phone. Ladies, gather your beauties. Tongfi needs help. Women in Janghai City can come find him and sell their lifespan for trading. He is currently at the Dajiang Square, where the price for lifespan is 10,000 for one. Ladies, this is a chance to earn money and help Tongfi. Seeing this, Xiaodu hurriedly changed clothes. Turns out Tongfi was at the Dajiang Square, not far from her. No, I can't just stand by and watch his lifespan slip away. I have to go help Tongfi. Fortunately, thanks to those idiots, I earned over 200 days to trade, just enough to help brother Tongfi. As she finished speaking, she immediately rushed off. Back in the game world, a lobster-headed monster was struck a few times. On the white sandy beach with blue water, all the sea monsters were taken down by Tan Fong. The quick notification board appears. Congratulations on reaching level 10. Your sense of morality, manners, integrity, and shame attribute has increased. You have gained 5 free attribute points. You have unlocked the class body level. You are the first player in Janghai City to reach level 10. You have gained 7 reputation points. You are the first player in the Great Han Kingdom to reach level 10. You have earned 14 reputation points and are the first player in the world to reach level 10. You gain 21 reputation points, and when 7 level 10 players are in Janghai City, the instant teleportation to the abandoned continent of the gods will be activated. The information panel will also appear in other small towns to notify all players. Congratulations to the Shadow player for becoming the first to reach level 10. A special announcement will be made worldwide. The players who saw the announcement immediately started to chatter excitedly. Sure enough, it was the darkness again. The one who killed the first gold boss is also him. The person who reached level 10 worldwide is also him. The Great Dark Lord is so powerful. And I just heard that he recently killed a minor star a few times. That's Fei, right? That kind of person deserves it. So the dark figure is actually someone from Dajia? Knowing that I am the only one with an hidden profession, but I only just reached level 8. So, what kind of person is that dark figure? Among the 1.5 billion people of Daienju, is there really no one who can match the darkness? The information panel keeps flashing around you. You have used up 13 evolution points and have none left. Initial skill enhances attack from behind on Platinum Jade. Passive effect. When attacking from behind the target, damage increases by 40 to 50%. He looked out at the distant sea and said, lifespan can be traded. Just over 7,000 days. Still not enough. This time, the information panel doesn't show skill data, but rather stats. Tan Fong muttered to himself, if he wanted to leave the starting town, he needed to gather 7 level 10 players to open the portal to the continent abandoned by the gods. But the highest level currently is only level 7, so I have to wait a bit longer. Luckily, I can return to reality and handle a problem first. Then he gradually disappeared into the gentle breeze amid the soothing sound of the waves. Tan Fong had now returned to the real world. He gradually opened his eyes, his cloudy yet very bright eyes. The information panel appeared. Do you want to use tradable lifespan and extract abilities into reality? Tan Fong immediately chose yes, yes. After reviewing the notification items, 1 profession extraction and level, 2 equipment extractions, 3 skill extractions, 5 temporary bloodline extractions that are not usable yet, and 4 temporary spiritual attribute extractions that are not usable yet, you read through everything before speaking. The profession extraction received from the notification feedback has consumed 1,000 days of lifespan available for trade. You have extracted the unique hidden profession Obsession. You have received the Obsession, the unique hidden profession with the innate skill already active, increasing strength by 3, quality by 3, agility by 8, and spirit by 5. Tan Fong did not stop and continued. A 2-tier extraction. A series of related information appears. After reviewing the information table, his next decision was to extract the skill. Suddenly, Tan Fong realized something. Logically, the higher the skill extraction level, the longer the lifespan for that extraction, and it can even increase exponentially. I didn't expect that the lifespan consumed when I extract a skill depends on its initial quality. Moreover, it doesn't even depend on your level. After evolving, of course. The hidden image only requires 900 days and the extracted skill, but it syncs with the platinum level in the game. That's really something. As soon as you finished speaking, the information panel appeared again. You have used up 900 days of tradable lifespan and successfully extracted the platinum level potential image skill. You have used up 2,262 days of lifespan to trade and extract the silver grade poison dart skill. You feel your strength gradually increasing as you speak. There are still 1,292 days of lifespan left, but for now I can't extract any other skills, only using this incredibly cheap price to extract skills. Yet I managed to extract this platinum level potential skill. It really is a great deal. Tanfong's hand releases a dark aura. That aura is now emanating from your entire body. My physical strength is now twice that of an ordinary person, and my agility stat has also reached 32 points. Having surpassed human limits, combined with unlimited invisibility and throwing poison darts up to 14 meters, he can definitely find an opportunity to kill Song Fei. Tanfong picked up his phone, scrolled to the latest message, and wondered, is Song Fei crazily buying lifespan? Is he planning to add it to the game and then come back to settle the score with me? Dajang Square is about 7 or 8 kilometers from here, and at my current speed, I can get there in just over 10 minutes. Suddenly, the phone vibrated, indicating a new message. He looked at the sender's name and mumbled, Ho Koi Ban, the manager who leans on the company to bully people. After saying that, he read the message content. Tanfong, are your wings stronger now? Aren't you going to answer the phone? Seeing you all is already a blessing for you. So you dare to ignore me? Call back immediately, or I will. Just reading this made you lose your temper and instinctively hit him in the face with a book. Tanfong strode away, still radiating with energy. He put his phone aside, activating his stealth mode. Before disappearing completely, Tanfong emphasized each word, making these people realize soon what the true nature of this divine game is. Outside in the open air, the stage is grand and the atmosphere is blazing, as the name is shouted out loudly. Tongfi. Below the stands, the excited girls kept shouting his name. Tongfi. From below the stands, looking up at the stage, you can see a man and a woman sitting on chairs, with the name Song Fei still echoing loudly. When he approached, he finally recognized the man sitting there as Song Fei, the one being praised by everyone, with Janghai beside him. She glanced over and gently asked, Honey, I heard you were killed 3 times by the darkness in the game. Don't worry. I've sent someone to investigate the true identity of that darkness. He frowned slightly and asked, So, how is the investigation going? In front of many people, she put on a bright smile. I've sent someone to Don Town to contact him. And then we will give him an offer he can't refuse and wait until he comes back to reality to pay up, haha. Then Jianglei lowered her head. Truong looked scheming. We will catch him, and at that time we will definitely call Mr. Tongfi to vent our anger. Tongfi smirked wickedly and replied, At that point, I must definitely inform you that I heard your company Daijiang use this method to control some players and force them to work for free, right? She giggled. They are all just a bunch of fools with no life left. The best person is still you. Many women willingly give their lifespan to you and are even ready to die for you. Hearing Jianglei say that, he chuckled happily, confident on his face. Hey, you guys better not lose control and start selling your lifespan to others. A man dressed normally raises his voice. Why aren't you reading the government news? Your lifespan in the game is linked to real life, and if you don't return, you'll die in reality too. Tongfi didn't know what to say to the man at this moment. Seeing no one respond, the man continued to push forward. You too, Songfi. Clearly, you know that lifespan is related to life and death, yet you still brainwash fans into buying lifespan. You are harming human lives. We will sue you. He held his head in thought for a moment, as expected. There is someone causing chaos. Then, in an instant, Song Fei stood up calmly, holding the microphone, and introduced himself. Hello everyone, I am Song Fei. I have noticed some debates. My purchase of lifespan has consumed public resources and caused trouble for everyone. So I deeply regret and apologize for this. The crowd below erupted in cheers. No, you don't need to apologize. You're not at fault. He continued to wear a guilty look, making statements to sway public opinion. I am deeply grateful to all the fans for your support and love. At the same time, I sincerely call for all love to be positive and progressive. I hope everyone can pursue stars rationally during this special phase of this divine game. At the same time, by protecting ourselves, we can work together and support positive things that bring energy to society in a more constructive way. Tongpai's words seeped into every corner below, moving many girls to tears, while I actively cooperated with officials and always strived within the game despite the nation's impact. So, I used my personal assets to buy more life, hoping to become a top idol in the game and a person worthy of everyone's love. He bowed his head, crying bitterly with tearful words. I do this to thank my fans and hope everyone can gain something beyond the game, live a happy, peaceful life, and let's work together for a brighter tomorrow. But unexpectedly, it caused so much trouble for everyone. Hearing Song Fei's heartfelt words, if all of this has caused trouble for everyone, I sincerely apologize to you all. The girls below were already on the verge of tears, silently saying no, but the final straw and his heartfelt speech caused everyone below the stands to erupt. They shouted, No need to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. How can you be so warm? Hey, hey. Then these girls turned to the man who had just shouted loudly and said, "Get out of here. You, funeral group, we are willing to help him. Don't insult his sincerity." He could only utter 2 words, "You people." Tongfi Miu Miu Chu shouted loudly, "Do not believe the messy rumors out there. And you dare to doubt him? What kind of pig brain believes everything? How can the lifespan in the game affect reality?" The crowd whispered as she looked at her. When did she run up there? Tongfi Miu Miu, still immersed in her feelings, patted her chest and said, "I have died for him so many times. Even when I was offline and had less than a day of life left, I was still here, just in case. Even if that's true, even if I had the resolve to die for him, you all don't deserve to say you love Tongfi." The brainless crowd below burst into tears and cheered, saying, that's right, Tongfi. I love you." Then, like a chain of dominoes, they all shouted, "I have 20 days left to live. I will give them all to you. I have 17 days, only 3 days left for me." He stands on the stage, admiring his achievement, speaking in a pretentious tone. "Oh my, I can really feel everyone's love. I love everyone." As soon as I finished speaking, everyone cheered joyfully. Then Tongfi turned to her, gently holding her hand and saying, "Especially you. Being loved by someone like you truly moves me deeply." Tongfi Miu Miu choked back tears. "Ah, brother Tongfi, just seeing you so devoted makes me willing to die right now." Suddenly, a streak of blue light shot across the sky, tearing through the wind and directly hitting Tongfi's head. The crowd below was stunned by what just happened, staring with wide eyes, then panicked and terrified at the sight before them. Janghai also widened his eyes at the flowing blood, his face stiffening, pupils contracting, and blood spurting from the corner of his mouth. A huge hole appears in Tongfei's head. His body wavers and suddenly collapses into the arms of the person in front of him, surprised by the blood on her face. Oh, and then, overwhelmed by the brutal reality, she collapsed to the ground, screaming. Tongfi Miu Miu looked back at his cold corpse and whispered, "Brother Tongfi, are you okay? The crowd below is going wild. Tongfi is dead. He's gone." The bodyguards immediately surrounded Janghai, shouting to protect the young lady and get her out of here. She blended into the crowd, fleeing desperately, running while thinking. Run quickly. We need to get out of here." Janghai was terrified to the extreme, a sweat mixing with tears. "I saw it. When Tongfi died, a life force light sphere appeared on him, but then it disappeared into the air immediately, so someone must have picked it up." She rushed to the car within the protection of her bodyguards. The skill that clearly killed Tongfi was the divine game ability used to eliminate him. Could the skills from the game really be used in the real world? How is that even possible? Killing Tongfi and secretly collecting her lifespan, only that person can do it. But before Janghai could think, another shot pierced her head, blood splattering everywhere. Janghai's face, after ascending to heaven, was distorted and extremely ugly. The bodyguards looked at the cold corpse and exclaimed, "Young lady!" Tanfong stands among the crowd, his face cold and deadly, softly saying, "It's just darkness. After a long time passing, the sky is nearing dusk." The latest news reports that Star Tongfi died tragically in the Daijiang Square. A fan of Songfei sacrificed all of their lifespan and then died tragically beside his body. The police investigation revealed that Songfei died due to supernatural powers. Teodu and So Nian looked stunned when they saw these news reports. She was so devastated, she burst into tears, still unable to believe it. "We just went to see Mr. Songfei's concert yesterday, but now he suddenly..." So Nian then notices something noteworthy. Hidden Dart, this is the divine game ability to vanish. Xiaodu, are you saying that darkness really killed Tongfei? I heard that darkness had killed Tongfei 3 times in the game, but as soon as I said it, even I couldn't believe it. But how can the abilities from the game appear in real life? Xiaodu was stunned, her mind in chaos, and a terrifying thought gradually surfaced. The darkness has killed Mr. Songfei. That's right, the darkness in the game has killed him several times, so in reality the only one who could kill him is the night, the dart, the invisibility. Isn't this the skill of an assassin? Of course, the culprit is the darkness. Tongfei was killed by darkness, and my world has lost its light. Amidst grief and chaos, Xiaodu quietly plans to approach him, relying on him if darkness can somehow bring game powers into reality. And then, suddenly waking from her trance, Xiaodu shouted at the driver to stop her, saying, "I've made up my mind, no matter what, I have to be stronger." After getting out of the car, Soren hurried over to ask, "Xiaodu?" But she didn't answer, her passionate eyes deep in thought. From today on, I have only one goal. A dangerous plan formed in her mind to eliminate the darkness. Soren worriedly called out, "Xiaoyu, are you okay? You look terrifying." But she no longer hears anything, completely immersed in her world of hatred to avenge Songfei. Meanwhile, Tan Fong is leisurely enjoying a meal at a quiet, small restaurant. You chew slowly while thinking in the divine game mode. Even though the player in reality is invincible, they still consume energy. So if you're hungry, you still have to eat. Suddenly, the phone beside you rings non-stop, and an urgent message appears. Tan Fong, Hoban 2 is furious and says that you blocked his WeChat messages. If you don't come, you'll get fired and Liang Thang won't accept it. Tan Fong glanced lightly at the sender's name. Yang Xiaona. This girl has a decent personality, just weak and often bullied. In the previous life, she was also a member of our Demon Slayer guild. He smirked and replied casually, "Forget about him. You shouldn't go to work either. Just focus on entering the game and developing yourself." She quickly replied, "Tianfeng, have you already joined this game? I heard it's very difficult and many people's lifespans are running out." Tianfeng typed a few words, "Regardless of what profession you have, so just focus on leveling up quickly at the start." Xiaona responded immediately, "All right, I hear the lifespan of the game is very valuable now. Tianfeng, how about you?" "How much have you earned?" you replied calmly. "There isn't much either. It's almost all gone." But she was surprisingly amazed. "Wow, you bought a car and a house. No wonder you blocked that guy Homap." Hearing that nickname, Tanfeng chuckled softly. "Big-headed who? This damn troublemaker really comes from his boss, Tianthi. When her name is mentioned, a flood of memories rushes into your mind. Thi, a female colleague and the head of the Tianthi Corporation. Our company used to be part of the Tianthi group. This young lady just spends her days picking men to attack. She went to a hotel with 6 middle-aged foreign men and even drove a sports car to have fun with 3 African-American men. Now she's even eyeing me too." Tanfeng frowned. "Images and rumors about her are now clear. Thai is someone who idolizes everything foreign. Not long after the Divine Game was released, she left Dacia and went to North America, leading the formation of the Alice Guild in the land of Fairyland, one of the top 3 guilds in North America, especially rivaling Dacia. In her previous life, she caused endless trouble for Daha and her Demon Slayer guild. I secretly vow to find a way to deal with her before she goes abroad. If she gets to North America, it won't be easy to deal with her. If TD dies, it's very likely that the Alice Guild in the Fairyland will never be established." A wicked thought suddenly flashed through my mind. I heard that many of the founders of the Alice Guild have romantic ties to Thai. As soon as this woman dies, the founders will naturally lose contact with each other. Before that thought could fully form, an unexpected call suddenly interrupted the train of thought. Xiao suddenly called, and he immediately answered the phone. "Hello?" As soon as he answered the phone, Xiao shouted in anger, "Tanfeng, can you still hear the phone?" "I thought you had died in the game. If you're still alive, I will let you know. I have earned enough money to buy a house, so please don't bother me anymore." You responded in a very calm tone. "That's good. Is there anything else?" She shouted angrily. "Don't bother me again in the future, and I won't look for you either. And you also don't try to find out where I live." Tanfeng calmly nodded and said, "If there's nothing else, I'll hang up now." A furious scream from the other end of the line echoed through the sky. "Tanfeng, I am cutting ties with you." Hearing that, he happily agreed right away. "Okay." Then he decisively hung up the phone. At the same time, Tanfeng finished his meal, muttered softly, and continued leveling up. It won't be long before someone reaches level 10 and realizes that skills can be transferred to reality. Duong looked up at the peaceful sky today and muttered to himself, "The world won't be peaceful anymore by then." Right now, on the other side, Su Nian was worriedly watching her close friend hang up with her brother and said, "Xiao, cutting ties with your brother like that isn't good. Maybe you should go apologize to him. I think he's really angry this time." She tilted her chin and said stubbornly, "Do you want me to go apologize to him?" "No way. I sold my lifespan to the Chen group and bought all 2 million of them." Zonian was so shocked she couldn't speak. Xiaodu looked her straight in the eyes and said, "I've already bought an apartment. Let's live together. I'll get used to the darkness soon, then we won't need him anymore." At this moment, Janghai suddenly appeared and waved to call Xiaodu, quickly approaching and casually putting his arm around her, saying, "Here's a gift for you. This is a stealth skill book you wanted. Don't forget what you promised me." "I have to do that with you. I already know. I already know. After everything goes well, I will fulfill your small wish, but inside I keep cursing and insulting." "Shunin, wait until I befriend the darkness, then no one will bother with trash like you." After chasing away Truong V, she happily made contact. "Big Brother Wang, I have a stealth skill book here, and it's a control type. Could you help me ask the Shadow Big Brother if he needs it? If he wants it, I can give it to him." Xiaodu couldn't hide her excitement. Truong V's dog still has some use, huh? I never expected to find such a good skill book. This will be the thread that connects me to the darkness. She suddenly remembered your handsome figure. Darkness. I will catch up with you very soon. You will quietly stay by my side, heal me, help me defeat enemies, and level up together with me. I will help you feel endless support. Xiaodu will create a beautiful future for herself, and gradually you will trust him, even making him your other half until you are strong enough, until he no longer has any value for you to exploit. A wicked thought flashes in my mind. I will personally kill you then. I will gouge out your eyes to avenge Tongfi. But now finally the other side responded. The elder said her skill is perception. He doesn't need it, so she can keep it and sell it for money. Xiaodu gasped in surprise. Not long ago, in a deserted place, Tanfeng narrowed his eyes, carefully hiding his body, when a scream suddenly made him panic. Be careful, dodge quickly. You quickly hide and move closer to the group of people who just made that sound. Damn it, this isn't an ordinary boss, just survive for now and worry about the rest later. The members of the Grey Rose team are holding shields, trying to block the claws of this golden insect, running and shouting, "Run fast! It's targeting you!" At the moment he almost got killed, the member of the Grey Rose team gritted his teeth and cursed, "Damn it!" From afar, Tanfeng silently observed the golden-legged creature. A level 8 golden boss. You slightly curl your lips, a glint of excitement in your eyes. This is interesting. If I remember correctly, this boss has a level 2 invisibility resistance. Immediately, Tanfeng realized that his stealth was useless against it. The golden leg beast roared fiercely, shaking the surrounding space. Tanfeng panicked and immediately turned to run away, secretly launching an attack from afar. A precise strike caused the golden insect leg to lose 9,126 health, with a weakness of -6.78. Tanfeng paused briefly and looked at it, quietly noting the effect of doubling damage when attacking beyond the target's vision. If the opponent can see through the invisibility status, it will be ineffective, and then my damage will be greatly reduced. I paused briefly, recalling the health bar just drained from the golden footprint beast, but the legendary level artifact still has its effect. It has increased the critical weak point on the head and heart of the golden flame foot to 200%. Out of 9 strikes in the chain attack, 3 will hit the target's weak point, dealing triple damage to that spot. That will directly compensate for the damage lost. A picture suddenly appeared in Tanfeng's mind. No wonder it's a legendary skill, but I still have to thank the girl for helping me find that sacred shrine. Why is the damage from darkness so absurdly high right now? Just one skill was enough to directly reduce 1/6 of the health bar of the golden joint. Tanfeng didn't hesitate and continued his attack, using the ultra-poison dart. The poison dart only at silver level, so its damage can't keep up anymore. I still need to advance my profession to unlock higher stealth levels. After launching his attack, Tanfeng slowly descended near the golden joint to observe the situation. Suddenly, it sprang up and charged forward like a whirlwind. The Grey Rose shouted in panic, "Watch out!" Tanfeng immediately widened his eyes and dodged the attack. Then he launched a series of continuous attacks, determined not to give the monster a chance to catch its breath. Gray-hued Rose and Little Dew hid behind a rock, quietly watching the battle in awe. What kind of speed is this? Not only is his speed fast, but his reactions are quick, and he also clearly understands the boss's attack patterns. Exactly. In terms of speed, he's almost on par with the boss, but he can dodge every attack from it, as if he and Tongthan have fought this boss countless times. Meanwhile, Tanfeng was watching the two of them, attacking and thinking, remembering that in his previous life, when he and Tiudu went together, she couldn't even protect herself, let alone help him heal. Over time, I have mastered this skill. A warrior doesn't have to risk their life. They also need to train their attack and dodge techniques. His eyes flashed with a cold and fierce look, which is also why Tanfeng quickly took down the golden-legged insect, thinking to himself that he could make it into the top 100 in the world, just as an ordinary warrior. The golden-legged boss grimaced in pain and let out a terrible scream as black blood spurted out. Watching it desperately clutch its wound and run away, Tanfeng felt much more satisfied. Compared to special bosses like the Golden Ship Demon, which have moves that are unavoidable, dealing with this golden foot boss is much easier. At this moment, the Grey Rose shouted anxiously, "Oh no, this golden boss actually wants to run away." Without hesitation, Tanfeng immediately rushes to stop it. A horizontal sword strike finishes it off. The system announces that you have killed the level 8 gold tier golden foot boss. You gained 6,400 experience points, 7 evolution points, and 497 tradable days of lifespan. The system keeps notifying you that you have gained 7 evolution points. You have gained 497 days of tradable lifespan. The two behind you envy and exclaim. It's true, a gold boss gave up to 28 evolution points, nearly 2,000 days of tradable lifespan, and it didn't stop there. The system sound continued to ring out. The system panel appears with a black aura shield, platinum, and assassin skills. After actively using it, all dodge rates are converted into a damage-immune protective shield for 8 seconds. Cooldown time is 60 seconds. Level requirement is 8. Conversion rate. Every 20% dodge converts into a layer of damage-immune shield. The dodge rate returns to normal. When the shield is broken or the effect duration ends, Tan Fong is stunned, almost unable to believe his eyes. So this kind of skill book actually drops? If combined with the 75% dodge rate from the illusory phantom technique, the black light shield can provide up to 3 layers of damage-immune shields. Now that I've learned this skill, many bosses won't be able to hurt me. Immediately after, Tan Fong told the system to directly evolve the Black Radiance shield into the Platinum level. The system immediately deducts 6 evolution points for levels 1, 2, and 3, upgrading the Black Light shield to Platinum. The Assassin system skill for damage-immune shields lasts for 8, 10, 12, or 14 seconds. The 20% to 15% to 12% to 10% dodge chance will be converted into a layer of damage-immune shield. You happily laugh out loud. Ha ha ha, so I can now directly use 7 layers of damage-immune shields. Now I can even explore high-level areas in advance. Tan Fong took out a dart and said, I have 22 evolution points left, so I'll first upgrade the toxic dart's damage. The system announced that 16 evolution points, 3, 5, and 8, had been spent on the toxic dart. From silver to jade, with a maximum range of 14 to 17 meters, it adds 120 to 240 attack points. Extremely toxic, causing an additional 50% to 80% damage per second, with increased damage on critical hits lasting for 5 seconds without stacking. I was surprised by the increase in numbers. After 3 evolutions of the ultra-toxic dart, the skill's damage had at least doubled. Since the basic cooldown time of this skill is only 5 seconds, its continuous use is not weaker than Shadow Image Slash. Tan Fong happily also obtained both Thief system equipment, so he used them immediately. The system introduces a Platinum-level agility-themed accessory set that increases movement speed by 20, attack speed by 20%, cooldown reduction by 20%, and requires level 8 thick red gloves. The gold-level set focuses on agility defense, with 18 physical defense, 15 elemental resistance, 12 stamina, and 588 health points requiring level 6. Tan Fong is very confident. With these 2 pieces of equipment, his cooldown reduction reaches 55%. The initial cooldown of Shadow Shield Slash was 12 seconds, but now it's only 7.7 seconds, plus an additional 51 stamina, 106 physical defense, and 1,517 health points. Not bad at all. With my current attributes, I can withstand 3 hits from the golden joint leg without dying, and with the black light shield, my survivability has improved greatly. At that moment, the Grey Rose hurriedly stepped in front of him, eyes shining brightly as she praised him. Master, you're truly a master. Killing this boss was just too easy. Her team members also exclaimed, That's so powerful. She immediately blinked and asked, Elder, is there any skill equipment I can use? I want to buy it. Tan Fong happily opened his inventory and took out the equipment. Wizard, right? Here is a gold-level skill book. Fires a bone ice. This is a group skill that can release up to 10 ice arrows. Just one price, 800 days. Xiao is itching beside me. 800 days? In that case, it's too expensive. I saw someone selling a level 5 gold skill book for only 400 days. He raised an eyebrow, his calm voice echoing. The Bone Ice spellbook is a level 8 skill book, and its damage at level 7 is 40% higher than level 5, so 800 days is not expensive at all. The Grey Rose without thorns told me to buy it for 800 days to turn it into a sword. When I sold that equipment, the system immediately notified me that I had lost the Bone Shooting Ice skill book of gold level. You have received 800 days of tradable lifespan. The person in her team happily waves goodbye. See you again, senior. Tan Fong decisively turned and walked away without a word of farewell. Now there are no bosses left that can threaten me in the early stage. First, I'll return to the town to announce the news and gather information on the locations of the white, silver, and golden level bosses. This way, I will have an endless supply of bosses to kill, and my growth rate will be maximized. At this moment, a message from Wang Mang appeared. Boss, our former priest named Xiao asked me to contact you. She wants to give you a skill book. Tan Fong was momentarily stunned, then asked with a hint of sarcasm. Xiao wants to give me a skill book? It's just worthless junk. He slightly lowered his head, lost in thought. Now most people outside are guessing that Darkness is the one who killed Tongfi. Now she wants to give Darkness a skill book again? Tan Fong strongly dislikes that kind of nonsense and told her to keep it herself. Wang Mang happily nodded in agreement. Okay. He secretly chuckled to himself. Ha. I wonder if she's trying to get close to the Darkness or seeking revenge for Tongfi. Maybe it's both. He immediately relayed the information to Xiao. The elder said her skill is perception. He doesn't need her to keep it and should sell it for money. She froze for a moment and let out a sound. Tan Fong told Wang Man to go to the town. I have something to sell you. Get ready for your lifespan, Wang Man agreed immediately. All right. But then he suddenly spoke seriously. That's right, Senior. I have a question for you. Did you kill Song Fei? Hearing this unexpected question, he was stunned for a few seconds, then honestly replied, That's right. I was the one who killed him. This time, Wang Man froze, thinking to himself, Wang Man befriended me. So he knew that at the time Tongfi was killed, the darkness was always outside and the motive and timing of the crime were very similar. Since Wang Man asked this question, it means the government has already guessed most of it. Tan Fong asked coldly, So what? Are you trying to catch me? Then he continued to ponder. Additionally, in 2 hours, another player will reach level 10 and be able to extract skills into reality, so this cannot be hidden. We might as well take this opportunity. Let's see how the Daha government reacts to this. Consider it a test. That evening, in the quiet city, an unusual stillness settled over the area as Tan Fong, cloaked and concealed, slowly approached the gathering of Wang Man and his group. When Anvu first appeared, he eagerly asked, Master, do you admit to killing Song Fei? He looked up and honestly admitted, Yes, I did. But she smiled brightly and said, Honestly, we conducted a thorough investigation into this matter. Indeed, the elder was also a prime suspect we highly doubted. But we also know that Tongfi and Jiang Li are both plotting against you, and the Dajiang company has detained many players. Imprisoning and forcing them to work, you have killed both of them. To be honest, it was entirely an act of self-defense. Their attitude made Tan Fong feel uncomfortable. It seems that because they couldn't uncover his true identity, they are temporarily willing to continue cooperating with him. In my previous life, I had no black marks when cooperating with the government, but this time I directly killed Song Fei and Zhang Lei, which might also bring some changes. I quietly open the system panel, my eyes thoughtful as I consider how much this reincarnation will cause a major upheaval in this divine game era. This time I can sell the platinum level items I don't need. They rely on the government, so whether it's skill books or class equipment, they want everything, but the most important thing is that the government's lifespan is always sufficient. Oh my god, it's platinum level equipment? There are also platinum level skill books. Has the elder already killed the platinum boss? No, I didn't see any world announcement, Tan Fong said politely. Since my luck is also good, I managed to find some duong. Xiao Tuyet knows about this, and I even opened a skill book of the Phi Thui level. Yi Tuyet smiled gently and replied, I saw the elder open the white jade treasure, but with so many high-quality platinum items, you still say your luck is good? Lai Tu, standing nearby, couldn't help but feel jealous and pouted, calling her Little Tuyet and me, Little Black. He calmly said, You can call me Hak Tu instead of Tu Hak. She pouted and shouted, You should still call me Tu Hak. Long man beside him sighed softly and said, You really can't compare people like that. Even Anvu can't hide his envy. That's right, we spent a lot of effort to kill a white-silver boss, and yet the elder casually opens a level-appropriate jade-level treasure chest. Tan Fong slowly listed the values of each item. This platinum-level marksman skill book is only worth 2,500 days. The weapon of this platinum-level berserker costs 1,500 days, and this platinum-level mage skill book is 3,000 days each. And this set of gold equipment with gold skills costs 8,000 days for the whole package, plus the remaining platinum skill books and gear, totaling 25 items. I'll give everyone a 10,000-day discount. Without hesitation, Anwu immediately agreed. All right. Her decisive attitude left Wang Man so stunned that his eyes widened in surprise. Is it true that Captain An, you just give whatever he asks for? You didn't haggle at all? Anvu replied calmly. Huh? Can I still bargain at this point? I think this price is quite fair already. By the way, I'll also settle the debt that Xiaozhui and Wang Mang owed last time. And finally, the deal is successful. When he received the money, Leon praised her. Captain An is truly a heroic woman, straightforward and generous. She chuckled excitedly. Looking at the system panel, Tan Fong began to ponder deeply. When the lifespan that can be traded exceeds 10,000 days, the unit will be converted into years. 60 years converted into days is approximately 20,000 days. Based on the current exchange rate, this amount is equivalent to 400 million in cash. Even for the Janghai city government, it's a huge expense, but the benefits it brings are far greater than this amount. Tan Fong looked at Anvu's group and thought to himself that with Thai's equipment and skill books, Janghai city would have more teams capable of developing ahead of schedule. And the stronger the government, the fewer problems they would face in the future, even gaining an advantage in international conflicts. Just then, Anvu suddenly called seriously, Do you want to join the rescue? He paused for a moment, then silently wondered, Is the government trying to drag me into this, to help me cover up the killing of Song Fei? Tan Fong coldly refused. I'm not going anywhere, but I can tell you some news. His voice grew deeper, each word echoing into the heart. The guess everyone made is correct. I used the power from the game to kill those two people. Reaching level 10 in the game allows me to consume lifespan and extract the game's abilities into reality. Before leaving, Tanfeng glanced at Anvu and said, "You understand what this means, right? Make the most of your time." Anvu nodded slowly with a serious face. "I see. So that's how it is." Now the Dajang company is also buying lifespan. Once their people reach level 10 and acquire the abilities from the game, our rescue efforts will face greater resistance. You can go now, as long as you understand. After finishing, Tanfeng disappeared from everyone's watchful eyes. She ordered sternly, "Manhwa, next we need to split up to level up separately. Currently, all 6 of our team members are at very high levels. When we regroup, we can easily defeat any small monster with huge damage. But if we split up and each lead a team, our overall level up efficiency can improve significantly." Wangman immediately nodded and replied, "Understood." Anvu turned to the group and said, "First of all, everyone should level up to 10. And you go offline and report this information upstairs. You answer loudly. Look on the busy street as the 2 players pass by Tanfeng, they start whispering, 'Look, Darkness is setting up a stall again, but this time he's not selling anything, instead he's buying.'" At that moment, you were sitting in the middle of the street with a sign receiving the coordinates of Boss Bai Yin for 30 days. And Boss Wang Jin for 100 days, when suddenly Lu Tuan appeared and mocked, "Do the shadows still set up their stalls here?" He arrogantly pointed at you and said, "Our young lady has already said that as long as you help her level up, she will give you 300 million plus shares of the Daijiang Industrial Company. How many times in a lifetime does an opportunity like this come around? I advise you to cherish it." Someone outside quickly retorted, "I'm afraid you're offline, aren't you? Don't you know that the Darkness is the one who killed Song Fei and your company's young lady in real life?" Lap Tuan frowned and shouted, "What?" Everyone started whispering, "So the young lady from the Daijiang Industrial Group has also been killed. I saw her once. She was very beautiful. It's such a pity, such a waste." He frowned and thought this was caused by the young lady herself. He initially planned to capture the Darkness in real life to do illegal work for her, but in the end he was killed on the spot. Jiang Lei is already dead. Yeah. Lap Tuan began to remember the moment before he was attacked in real life. At first, Jiang Lei offered to give 10 million to ask Shadow to help her level up, but Shadow refused. When I saw that money, I ran over to help her. I originally thought I could get the 5 million, but in the end, I was knocked out when I went to collect it. Memories suddenly flooded into his mind, and when he woke up, he found himself trapped in some basement, beaten and abused daily, forced to play the game to extend his life, and scamming more people. I didn't expect Jiang Lei to be killed by the Darkness. That hateful woman really died beautifully. Now I feel like that clown dancing in front of Tanfeng. At first I mocked the Darkness for being stupid, but it turns out I am the truly foolish one. Tanfeng coldly asked, seeing how she looks like a dog, "You must have helped her corner quite a few people, right?" Lap Tuan denied in fear, No, I was just forced. Sorry, please leave now." Inside, I keep biting my nails. This disgusting thing, forget it. Someone from the government immediately came to clean him up, and suddenly a masked person approached and said, "I have the coordinates of Boss Bai Yan. Boss Bai Yan, let's make the deal for 30 days. Look at Ramjia, that's Apbi, and I heard that in real life she is actually Thi, the eldest daughter of the Qian family corporation. Get away from her quickly, she's already killed many players. Be careful, he's targeting you to steal your lifespan." The 3 TTs step in arrogantly, looking around with disdain before smirking and saying, "I don't see anything special about this game. Spending a little money can buy you many skills and equipment. As long as your combat power surpasses other players, you'll encounter those with high lifespans. Killing that guy would get you some lifespan." Seeing Thai step on the player's face to survive in this game is really irritating. I'm angry and scolding. This damn game has delayed my flight. I should be in North America right now hanging out with Baidik and Mfalk. Thi's eyes flicked briefly to the 2 trembling players in front of her before she sneered. Now she's stuck in Ma Do Dai Ha and can't go abroad. Looking at these men from Da Ha, each one is as weak as a bug. Tony is still more attractive staying with you guys. Miss Tien, you really have good judgment. Of course we are much stronger than those men from the Great Han. We are stronger in that aspect. When we return to reality later, you can experience it for yourself a little. She blushed and said, "Okay, I'm really looking forward to it." Then Thi suddenly asked, "I just heard that the useless Tongfi is dead. I already had a run-in with him once. Couldn't even stand a minute. Truly a waste." "Oh," I excitedly said, "I heard your name is Darkness because you killed him. Although he's a man of great strength, he's still the top in the world, so I can reluctantly get to know him a little." The Thi excitedly thought, if Shadow can kill Tongfi, then having him kill an ordinary person should be even easier. Maybe I can take this chance to get to know Shadow as well. I'll leave now and say casually, First, I'll make a call to arrange for someone to contact Shadow first. Tony couldn't help but feel jealous of the 3,000 days of lifespan, but Thei paid no attention to that look. She is lost in thought, thinking that maybe Darkness won't be interested in money, but surely he won't refuse 3,000 days of life. To get these things for him, it's just a matter of moving a finger and killing an ordinary person. A wicked thought flashed through her mind. She chuckled to herself, I will never forget the look on his face when he refused me. It will be very soon. Mei will have to die. Tan Fong. The scene changes. Janghai plunges the knife into the contaminated person's neck. In an instant, its body gradually disintegrated, and various streams of power appeared around him. Janghai bent over, gasping, wiping the dirt from his mouth. Xiaodu, next time when you give popcorn, please don't be so excessive, okay? I almost had to go see my grandparents. What are you so aggressive about? Aren't you still not dead yet? He quickly explained. I mean no harm, I just wanted to remind you. Xiaodu continued speaking. The system warns that my level has reached 90%. I want to log out and go eat. Suonian, let's go. Suddenly, the two of them disappeared at the same time, leaving Janghai no chance to speak. He clenched his teeth and cursed silently. Damn it, he used to call me the boss, but after seeing the darkness once, he started acting uncomfortable around me. Just wait, one day I will strip her clothes off. On a peaceful sunny day, in a tall building, at Xiaodu's new house, she just woke up, rubbed her eyes, sat on the bed, with her clothes messy on the floor. I'm so hungry. What? Are all the takeout restaurants closed and there are no delivery staff to accept orders? Have they all gone into the game? She suddenly remembered the images from the past, recalling how Tan Fong always cooked delicious meals for her at home, while she didn't have to lift a finger or think at all. Tiu Du's eyes furrowed tightly, silently staring ahead. She pats her face and says, Xiaodu, stay calm, it's just a meal. Compared to freedom, these things don't matter at all. She clenched her fists and said with determination, Keep going, you're the best, you can do it. Without Tan Fong, your life will surely be better. The bright sunlight shines down on the sea as loud noises echo from the dark cave. The giant monster, resembling a crab, burst out from inside, suddenly chased by a furious surge of magic energy. Tan Fong charged straight into its body with great force, quickly splitting it in half. After defeating the monster, he calmly sighed, having killed 4 white silver bosses in over an hour. Overall, not bad. Each time 4 white silver bosses are defeated, it grants 16 evolution points. Bright streaks appeared around Tan Fong. The average profit from each silver-white boss can reach 3,500 days of lifespan for trading. Right now, all my equipment is either gold or higher. You slowly analyze that the cooldown speed has already increased from 55% to 75%. The initial cooldown time for the shield breaker is 12 seconds. Now only 6.8 seconds remain. The damage output has significantly increased. There are no platinum-level bosses outside the safe town, so for now, gold-level gear is the best you can get. From the current experience point display, the only way to increase it further is to advance your profession. Facing future platinum boss encounters, each has at least a level 2 invisibility resistance, so I need to quickly advance my profession and upgrade stealth to level 3. Right now, I still need more than 20,000 experience points. Only when stealth reaches level 3 or higher can the risk of encountering problems with a platinum boss be minimized. Anyway, in my previous life, to defeat a platinum boss, you needed a team of 20 people working closely together. He turned around slowly and walked away, first heading back to the town to contact the government to sell everything. Tan Fong carefully considers that he must go ahead of everyone else and defeat the first platinum boss alone. The sunset bathes the city in light, and a message from the system appears, indicating 105 years of tradable lifespan. A voice from behind said, Goodbye, Elder. Next time, if you have any equipment, make sure to sell it to us. You don't care, but you keep immersing yourself in your thoughts. The shop needs 40,000 days of tradable lifespan. Now I can extract quite a few things. Suddenly, Da Tian stepped out from behind the wall. Hello, you must be the Shadow, right? He raised his hand and offered, I have a contract for an assassination. Do you want it? Just go kill someone in real life, and I'll be sure to reward you well. However, Tan Fong simply calmly walked past, and Da Tian quickly stepped out to block his way. Wait, don't go like that. Just kill an ordinary person named Tan Fong, and I will give you the address. If I can kill Song Fai, this should be easy for you, right? You wouldn't turn down free money, would you? You remained silent for a few seconds, and then asked again about killing Tan Fong. Tan Fong was a bit curious. Since this person had provoked him, did he want to kill him? Da Tian chuckled softly and said, Don't worry about that. You won't miss out on your reward anyway. Just complete the mission, and I'll give you 3,000 days of tradable lifespan. Tan Fong looked down and stared directly at him, thinking to himself, 3,000 days. Compared to the real-world value, it's worth 50 million. Interesting, isn't it? Who would want to kill me? I've never met this person in real life before. He's not someone I knew as a player in my previous life. It seems he's just a messenger. The one truly wanting to kill Tan Fong is someone else. In my previous life, I also had a grudge with someone else during the final stage of the game. Seeing your hesitation, he sneered. What now? Are you moved? Tan Fong remains silent, being targeted so early, probably out of anger before the game even begins. And the person who can pay such a high price must be someone I have met before. Suddenly, Thi's face flashes in my mind. Thi's money. Tan Fong continued to be lost in his own thoughts. Only this woman has the motivation and financial resources to hire someone to kill him. But with the financial resources of the Chen Corporation, if they really wanted to kill me, they could have done it before the game even started. He lowered his head in deep thought. So this order must have had other intentions as well. I suspect her main goal is to get familiar with the darkness, and eliminating Tan Fong is probably just an easy task for her. Anyway, Tan Fong already refused her invitation to have fun. It's quite interesting. I haven't even looked for you yet, and you've come to me first? I accept this order, but I want half up front, and the timing of the action will be my decision. Hearing that, Da Tian was a bit surprised. Wait a moment, I still need to get approval from above for half of the deposit. He taps a few times on the screen. Da Tian looked at you and nodded. Okay, I can pay half up front. I'll deal directly with you. Once the transaction is complete, you will gain 1,500 days of lifespan that can be traded. As Tan Fong pressed confirm, he thought to himself, the deposit is like interest. The rest is just a matter of time. I'll find her very soon. He continued, speaking in a steady voice, providing the target's address and information. With your abilities, finding him will definitely not be a problem. Upon seeing the address, he exclaimed that Sun Thui was impressive, and indeed the place he was at. Tan Fong quickly left, only leaving a sentence. All right, just wait and see. What are you so arrogant about? You're still just the lackey working for the young lady like me. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Boss, please wait. Snowflake stands before you. I heard you're collecting boss coordinates. I have the coordinates of the golden boss here. Do you want to take it? Tan Fong said coldly, 100 days. Seeing the boss defeated, she waved her hand and smiled softly. All right. Then come with me. It's located to the north of the town. A bit further away, I will take you there. Tan Fong felt a little confused. What kind of boss is it? Snowflake replied softly. The one surrounded by the plague says anything and hits the boss. He remained silent. It seems she really saw the boss, huh? She keeps walking without even looking at him. Can you go alone? Or bring a bodyguard along? That boss can deal ranged damage. Tan Fong whispered, It's okay. Just lead me there. He lowered his head and continued to ponder. The disease-ridden creature around here truly is a king-level boss. Tan Fong was still contemplating. This boss has a toxic aura circle, and as long as you're within its range, your health will continuously decrease every second. Bong Tuyet looked over here, but Tan Fong seemed completely unbothered. So to deal with this boss, we need to kill it as quickly as possible. For me right now, just a few skills are enough. Snowflake led Tan Fong to the entrance of a cave. The boss is inside this cave. My team has defeated all the minions but can't beat the boss. I'll take you inside. The two of them slowly stepped inside, with her calmly leading the way. Suddenly, Snow White stopped and pointed ahead. That's where it is. Right below the two of them is the plague-ridden creature, emitting several streams of toxic-looking green gas. Tan Fong watches carefully and softly says, All right, I'll send you the lifespan. After finishing, a notification appears saying the transaction was successful. You have gained 100 days of lifespan that can be traded. At the same time, he kept thinking that if he remembered correctly, the damage from this poison could be avoided, so the 75% dodge chance of the Shadow Demon would be very useful. Here, Snow suddenly hesitates with concern. Big brother, I need to warn you first. This is actually a trap. As soon as you start fighting, someone will come to kill you. I remember they have a level 2 invisibility countermeasure. Tan Fong seems unfazed. It's okay. But Snow White kept reminding him that the important thing was, she stayed silent for a few seconds before speaking, and she said they asked her to pretend to stop them as part of a plan, then take the opportunity to learn about your big brother and finally find a chance to investigate your real-life information. He glanced over feeling confused and asked, What kind of damn plan is that? I'm also being forced. I want to tell you the truth, and you go find the person behind me to settle the score. They are also forcing me in real life, and I want them to die. Who is behind you? It's Dongfang Xian, the one who is Mainan in the game. He said he was killed once by your big brother. Hearing this, he hesitated. Dongfuang Hien, the casual one, he is the one who initially wanted to steal the Golden Ghost ship boss from me, but then he gave me the skill book to beg for forgiveness. Snowflake grew more worried, saying, Big brother, if you can kill Tongfi, you can definitely kill him too. I've played my hand with you. You can't betray me now. It's best if you kill Dongfuang Hien, or else I'll be in big trouble. Tanfong silently pondered. Could he really have come up with such a naive plan? I've never heard of this person's name in my previous life. Maybe I was already killed by someone from the very beginning. Now I'm just going to fight the boss and kill the dog along the way. After finishing, he left without a word, only saying, You plan and scheme. Send someone to them. The rest is up to me. Snowblossom didn't have time to react, reaching out to hold him back. Wait, it's gone. This darkness is simply heading straight to its death. Earlier, Dongfang Xian led 3 teams of 18 people each to fight this boss, but all of them were wiped out in just half a minute. The continuous damage from the poison is too high. They haven't even reached 5% of the boss's health. No matter how powerful the darkness is, facing such a deadly poison attack means only death. I need to find a way to escape quickly. Tanfong quickly unleashed his skill, granting salvation, as a blazing red energy radiated from his body, activating the effect to amplify weaknesses and trigger the decapitation effect. He swiftly charged like a gust of wind and continued attacking, with Slash of the Shadow -700, -2,189, -6,345, -67,752, -2,180. Those trees were gradually being cut down. Snowflower looked at the scene in front of her, utterly amazed. What? Just one move can drain 2/3 of a gold-level boss's health, dealing over 80,000 damage. Is this still a person? That's it. Tanfong stands there calmly watching. Finally, the trees have been completely cut down. He quickly flies toward her. The cooldown of Anban's Liberation active effect is 25 seconds, and with a 75% cooldown reduction, the final cooldown is only 14.3 seconds. First, don't kill this boss immediately. Wait for Dongfuang Hien's team to come and feed it, then just wait for this skill's cooldown to finish. Suddenly, a loud noise sounded. Everyone get ready for me. Charge into the cave to kill the boss. A group of armed people rushes forward crazily. Anyone who tries to block them will be killed without question. Tanfong, in invisibility mode, stands beside Snowflake and calmly thinks, so it's this guy after all? Is he planning to team up with Dongfang Xian? But their plan is for Snowflake to pretend to block this group. Are these snowflakes really that powerful? With 10 people rushing inside like this, can she truly stop them? She quickly creates a giant shield to block them. He still doesn't act, calmly observing. A golden tier shield, huh? No wonder they went to find her for a show. With this level of defense, few can break through in the early stage. Snow White continued to hold her shield tightly, and it was only after going out to meet Kothan Ban Fus that she managed to activate the golden-level protective barrier. Tanfong slowly glanced to the side, silently waiting for the right moment to strike. Tanfong's eyes sparkled with flames, blooming curses. Snowflower couldn't help but be amazed. So terrifying. Just one move and so many people were killed, and what are these blazing red flowers? Luckily I didn't listen to Dongfang Jian or I would have ended up dead like Song Fei and these people. Once everything was over, Snow White finally lowered her shield. Big brother, let's be friends. If there's a chance, I will tell you about Dongfang Xian's real-world location. Tanfong also didn't hold back and looked at her. All right. Suddenly, Bong Tuyet's face turned red, looking a bit shy. Big brother, if you need special service, you can also come to me. I offer free lifetime service for you. You seem to have understood something, thinking to yourself, so that's what it is. No wonder she's so enthusiastic. Suddenly, Tanfong directs a stream of red energy behind her and swiftly charges toward the plague, surrounding him with a slash. You have killed the plague around level 10 gold rank. You have gained experience points, 7 evolution points, and 555 days of tradable lifespan. Tanfong stood on the ground, seriously observing. The lifespan drained from more than a dozen people still isn't as much as that of the boss. Now that things have come to this, not willing to stay calm, going to fight monsters, and even causing trouble here, he's truly asking for death. Seeing Snow blossom up high, he felt a bit awkward. Isn't she leaving yet? What's going on? Snowflake waved her hand, quickly replying, Nothing's wrong, I'm leaving now. Bye-bye, boss. When she left, Tanfong transformed into a giant hand. He excitedly widened his eyes and exclaimed, I haven't seen a stealth system skill book in a long time. And this time, one dropped. Cooldown time is 60 seconds and 34.3 seconds. Requires level 10, range of 20 meters, basic duration of 10 seconds. The higher the target's mental attribute, the longer the effect lasts. Tanfong quickly passes by. Blinding? Very good. Learn this from me. Stand straight, hold the sword out in front of you, and just blind the enemy. Even if you're not in stealth mode, you can still activate double damage. With this, no matter how high the boss's stealth resistance is, it won't affect my performance. Tanfeng looked cool, staring intently at the sword in his hand. The platinum-edged blade, a rogue-type weapon with an attack power bonus of 216, agility bonus of 42, a 0.3 weakness damage coefficient, requires level 10 equipment and has a unique special effect. Any attack you make will be accompanied by poison. This poison will explode after 3 seconds, dealing 50% of the attack's damage. You collected a good item, then turn around and leave the cave. Good. Another day of abundant harvests. My evolution points have reached 98, and I will soon be able to evolve the greedy hand from the level of the mortal realm to the legendary level. Just 10,000 experience points left to level up my class. I'll just farm some small monsters. What must come, will come. The small monsters outside scramble chaotically trying to escape as Tanfeng gains points. Chit chit chit. They push and shove, desperately running as far away as possible. You just need to turn around and move, easily cutting down the crabs and clams nearby. Tanfeng breathes a sigh of relief, feeling the strength within him, ready to advance his profession. Golden rays of power hover in a circle above the central hub. He glares, eyes wide with yellow light, watching the swirling streams of energy. Your haunting past has now evolved, and the story continues without end. Tanfeng listens grimly as the notifications keep ringing. The attribute of the profession has increased, with strength from 3 to 9, physique from 3 to 9, agility from 8 to 24, and spirit from 5 to 15. The boy stands straight, feeling the flow of spiritual power within him, with the passive profession, 1 doubling the new invisibility duration, allowing the use of the hidden skill in invisibility mode. Under the passive profession 2, adding 1 to 2 levels of the hidden passive skill of the profession 3. When attacking outside the enemy's line of sight, the damage of this attack increases from double to triple. Tanfeng raised his hand, eyes focused intently. When the profession advances to the first stage, attributes are tripled compared to the original. Additionally, it can activate invisibility while in stealth, meaning as long as the cooldown is ready, one can remain invisible permanently. Not only that, the damage of attacks outside of sight is also increased from double to triple. Even at the first stage, it's already so impressive. No wonder this is the strongest hidden class. Suddenly, a loud announcement rang out. There are 7 players who have reached level 10 in Janghai City. The teleportation to the dead land of the gods will open in 10 minutes. Players who meet the requirements, please prepare to go to the abandoned continent of the gods. He looked up at the system panel, feeling a bit surprised inside. It's now 8:30 p.m. I never expected so many players in Janghai to reach level 10. The leaderboard is full of familiar faces that I remember from my previous life, while now it only shows foreign players in the top 4. First place is Darkness. Second place is the Grey Rose. Third place, Y Tu Yet, Black Bo Lam Dai Li, Tu Vuong Man. Fourth place, Huai Hu Tu Yet Ham. A sudden gust of wind blows as Tanfeng appears out of nowhere, ready to escape, feeling excited inside. It seems that the effects of selling too many equipment and skill books are starting to show. Maybe the outcome of my previous world's fate will also change. I really look forward to that. Returning to the present, it's nighttime, and the tall buildings here are still lit up and bustling. On the street, a police convoy is transporting criminals to the station. The team leader stands straight and reports the progress of the mission clearly, word by word. All key members of the Dajang Industrial Crime Group have fallen off the radar. Additionally, 3 other key members are still active in the game. Their bodies are in a state of disintegration, so they cannot be captured. Please give instructions. Tongfi, the person responsible for this mission, stood facing them and replied, "Thank you for your hard work. Notify Anvu and ask them to find a way to force the suspect offline." The police captain shouted loudly and clearly, "Understood." The teammate next to him spoke up. "That's not a bad idea. Even prisoners hiding in small towns cannot be attacked, but people outside the real world still feel hungry." Tongfi also agreed. "That's right, when you're hungry you have to go offline to eat, just disconnect and you'll be caught immediately." This time, it was mostly thanks to the darkness. Not only did it provide intelligence about the criminal industry in Daijiang, but it also warned us that the Divine Game's abilities could be extracted into reality. Based on what you know, many places have experienced large explosions, and if we delay any longer, the leaders led by Zhang Lei will quickly reach level 10. By then, they will have extracted the ability. Even if we try to capture them, the casualties will definitely be very high. In some countries, small-scale riots have erupted, causing thousands of deaths. Our squads sent to the Divine Game have gradually reached level 10, mostly thanks to equipment and skills provided by Darkness. Darkness is truly a talent that our great nation cannot do without. We must find a way to completely bind him to our ship. The scene shifts back into the game. It is already evening here. Snowflake is communicating with Tanfeng through a secret message. Elder, I never expected you to be the great hero saving the people. I'm such a big fan of yours. You're just strolling around the city invisible? What are you bragging about? What's going on? Tell me. You're teasing and informing at the same time. The elder doesn't need to be modest. The government has already announced the news. The Dai River Industry and Tongfi plan to corner, detain, and kill the players. That's why the elder killed Tongfi and Janghai, because he was authorized by the government. Tuanfeng remained silent, secretly thinking that the government was just whitewashing him to make future cooperation easier. After a few seconds, he finally asked, "Have you found the real location of Dongfuanghian yet?" Snowblossom knows a lot, updates information quickly so she can answer easily. "He still hasn't arrived. Wait a bit longer. I will inform you immediately if there is any news." Tanfeng replied coldly and concisely. "All right, you can keep leaving. With countless issues weighing on your mind, nothing else matters. The most urgent thing now is to reach the forsaken continent of the gods. Many people have used the town's instant teleportation system, but no one has been able to activate the teleportation array to the divine continent yet." Tanfeng took a few steps before summoning the teleportation array, now heading towards the forsaken divine continent, his mind wandering with no time to pay attention to his surroundings. The current area of the town can only be considered a beginner village. Only when you reach the abandoned divine continent can you truly say, the game has begun. Just as Tanfeng was about to teleport away, a group of people suddenly appeared beside him. They are also coming here, the group puzzled and discussing, but can't see anyone anymore. Who was the one that teleported? Nonsense, of course it's the Dark Lord. No, wait, I have level 2 invisibility now. Why can't I see him, you idiot? So that means the stealth level of the senior has already surpassed level 2. The gathering beam of light stopped in the air as he teleported to the location. Tanfeng frowned as he looked around. Indeed, it was exactly the same as in his previous life, his familiar abandoned Janghai city. Players from different cities would also appear in the ruins of their respective cities when they first arrived on the forsaken continent of the gods. The geographical locations of these ruined cities match reality perfectly, but the reason why remains an unsolved mystery. Suddenly, a shadowy figure burst out from behind the door behind him. He easily reacted and dodged, causing it to crash headfirst into the ground. Tanfeng, in his shadowy phantom state, was hard to touch. You activate the Shadow/Shield, moving skillfully to carve a jagged path that shreds the Earth Eater. The system simultaneously announces that you have killed a normal-level Earth Eater. At this moment, another larger Earth-hungry creature appears, and Tanfeng leaps into the air to dodge its attack. He lowered his gaze, quickly activated the Blessing of Salvation, then combined it with the Shadow Slash to unleash a series of slashes attacking the Earth Eater. Tanfeng moved so quickly that no one could see him move, and he easily defeated it. Tanfeng walks away, ignoring the greed-driven enemy fading behind him. There will be no safe zone like in the small town here. All around are hiding monsters, ready to attack at any moment, but as long as I can find the hiding spot in the wreckage, I can establish a stronghold to dominate the area. The best hiding spot in the wreckage of Janghai City is in the northwest. Tanfeng immediately set out without delay. You jump from roof to move more easily. This is the hiding place of the Demon Slayer Guild from your past life. The scene shifts to a giant statue standing tall in a desolate place, with several shadows appearing below, as if a group of people is approaching. "No one else, it's the group of Lai too," she exclaimed in surprise. "This is the place where the gods used to gather." Ming might be a bit suspicious and glanced around, wondering why it looked like the ruins of a modern city. Li Tzu was silent for a moment before responding. "Why does this ruin look so familiar?" She excitedly pointed at the tallest building in the city. "Wait a minute, isn't this the ruins of Jiangnan City?" Yueshui also exclaimed in surprise. "That's right, the Jiangnan City building is right there." Li Tzu looked out into the distance with interest. Someone said they saw the Dark Elder brought here. But where is he? Where could he be? Ituyet smiled playfully and said, "Little Black, don't look anymore. He knows how to hide." Suddenly, the greedy earth creature burst out from underground, and he quickly reacted by raising his shield to protect his teammates. "Watch out! There's a monster!" She swiftly coordinated, holding her staff to summon a spirit guardian. The two greedy monsters, feeling extremely hungry, charged forward together, attacking with their tails and the king's shield, destroying 10 in total. Ituyet, behind efforts to maintain the healing spell, sternly warns, "Be careful, the monsters here are even more aggressive than the silver boss around the town." Tuthan behind cooperates seamlessly, taking the opportunity to shoot arrows and cast stunning bindings. The two earth-hungry monsters were hit by the spell, each struggling to break free from the bindings. He laughed triumphantly, saying, "These monsters fell for the spell. I used all my strength to take them down." Lai Tu raised her staff high and loudly summoned a fire bridge in the sky, foretelling a great fireball. The two earth-hungry monsters were helplessly hit by the powerful attack, and she and Tu Than watched happily as the monsters were burned before them, celebrating their victory. Mangman carefully steps forward and reminds Wai Tuyet to send the owl into the sky to observe the surrounding terrain, focusing her energy on her staff. From Bai Diao's high vantage point, Wai Tuyet can see the general appearance of the monsters appearing in the ruined city below. There are monsters all around here, and the number is very large. The commotion from the recent battle has attracted some monsters, and now they are heading toward us, plus I can't see any safe zone. What should we do? Captain Wang Mang exclaimed excitedly upon hearing the news. What do you mean? There is no safe zone. Tudan also had to be startled. Oh, what kind of shattered continent is this? In the blink of an eye, it turned into a survival game. Li Zi's hand tightly held the staff as he quickly came up with a solution. Can Xiao Tuyet find the Dark Elder? He arrived 10 minutes earlier than us, so he probably hasn't gone far. As long as we find him, we will be safe. Bai Diao has been flying overhead all this time, but Ai Tuyet suddenly paused and looked through its eyes, seeing no sign of any people. Wait a moment. There are many lights to the northwest. Those are the items dropped by monsters after they are killed. That's right, it must have been done by the Elder. His bag is probably full, so he couldn't pick up the items that had fallen. Suddenly, more electric-hungry monsters appeared around them. Li Zi shouted loudly to warn everyone to be careful, as more monsters like it might appear. Anvu quickly runs ahead and reminds his teammates, "Let's go. The monsters over there have been completely wiped out by the darkness. It's very safe. Just follow the light of the fallen objects to find that darkness." Dongthan's team shouts loudly, with a fiery tone. "Got it. Everyone stay alert and keep formation. Don't split up. We fight and retreat at the same time." The scene changes, and once again they encounter the familiar greed-driven monsters, still baring their teeth at their prey. Suddenly, just a second later, a blue beam of light slices them into pieces, scattering them into the sky. Tanfong Oi Hung stands amidst countless bodies falling around him. Even without the active effect of the Ban of Liberation, the total damage of the Shadow/Shield can reach 20 to over 30,000. Dealing with these small monsters is a breeze. This place is truly a monster slaughter paradise. You keep walking forward to the place. This is the hideout. Under this pile of debris is a huge palace that humans only discovered long after the past. This underground palace can provide thousands of resting rooms and dozens of grand halls. This is the largest hideout in Janghai City, and also our guild's base, the Demon Slayer. Before it was taken over, this hideout was like an underground city, filled with many robot monsters and guarded by a boss. The bigger the hideout, the stronger the guardian inside. Tanfong entered with his overwhelming aura. In my previous life, after founding the Tramthan Guild, I gathered 3 teams and 18 elite warriors. All members reached level 15 and were fully equipped with weapons to barely seize this palace. You slowly descended the spiral staircase into the darkness below, but this time a sudden notification appeared out of nowhere. You have arrived at the hidden place and appeared in a vast and magnificent space. It seems to have existed for a very long time, with ancient structures and colorful spirits floating in the sky. The Spirit Purification Land. Tanfong covers his face completely, revealing only his cold, dark yellow eyes. But now, he only needs himself. The system's notification sound rang out, saying that defeating the area's guardian would allow you to take control of this zone. The small spirit monsters of various colors kept making warning sounds like heap, heap. A second later, they all charged straight at Tanfong. He rushed forward, slashing at the monsters while assessing them. These are small monsters, level 12, golden rank elemental spirits. Tanfong quickly activates his ability, and in the dark moment, they all turn black, unable to move. The entire space is gradually sinking into darkness. At this moment, he swiftly moves his sword, barely visible as he passes through countless souls, striking and slashing. Wherever Tanfong goes, his sword path swiftly cuts down monsters. In just a moment, he clears everything here. Tanfong sheaths his sword and glances back to analyze, knowing that when they fall into blindness, all his attacks deal extra damage. Even normal attacks are enough to kill these level 12 small monsters instantly. The 15 monsters in the main hall have also been completely wiped out. But the Purity Land has dozens of grand halls and thousands of small rooms, truly a massive structure. Based on the number of monsters in this hidden place, after clearing out all the undead, there should be enough to evolve. The greedy hand reaches out once more. After eliminating all the small monsters in the area, a large figure seems to be gathering nearby, and it looks like the Guardian will appear right next to him. The scene shifts. A 2-person group from who knows where using teleportation magic, seemingly transported to the city where Tanfong is. Not Luke excitedly looks around. Isn't this the divine continent they abandoned? Manhan was just as surprised, looking at the wreckage around her. Strange. Why does this place look so familiar? He paused and spoke, quickly recognizing that these ruins might not be New York after all. Elsewhere, a group of 2 was also transported to a random area. The group was transported right during a heavy rain. This is the ruins of Sonthan. The group was transported to a chaotic war zone with bombs and gunfire everywhere. This is the ruins of London. Nat Luke looked up and Tin Y realized the problem. Could it be that people from different regions are being transported to the ruins of the city where they live? Mannan said loudly with confusion. Strange. Does the geography of this city also correspond to the real ones? Suddenly, 2 familiar figures emerged behind them, and when Nat Luke looked back, he saw countless greedy monsters opening their mouths, waiting to attack. It's dangerous. Run quickly. The 2 of them could only shout loudly as the monsters charged at them. The scene shifts to another area, the Janghai excavation site, where remnants of defeated monsters are scattered around. Wang Mang hides beneath the rising rocks, observing the situation carefully. There are no monsters here. Let's recover first. Anvu excitedly climbed up and praised Tan Feng. No wonder he's a Dark Lord. I thought we were strong enough, but in the end, we can only hide in his shadow and tremble. Anwei cleared his throat nervously to remind her. Captain Anne, mind your language. Anvu didn't bother to hold back and just set it straight. Is my description wrong? Lizzie looked in amazement at the row of glowing items in front of him. Luckily, the Elder has cleared this area. If there had been too many monsters, we would all be dead. But I am a bit curious. If we die here, where would we be resurrected? Mighty Wang sternly looked at Anvu and said, Captain An, the 6 of us should not start exploring this wasteland yet. Wait until each team member reaches level 10, then we can act together. She has nothing to argue or consider. Itu yet continued to use Bakdu's eyes to scout ahead. This monster was torn apart into pieces. No, why is it cut off here? It's like the great Lord of Darkness disappeared from this place. There are many spoils of war, and even some in gold. I really want to pick them up. Vuongman quietly activates his basic skills in excitement. I've contacted the darkness, but I don't know if he still wants these things. The scene suddenly shifts as a powerful green sword appears, cleaving monsters in 2. Fan Ping, surrounded by a surge of strength, sighs in relief, finally clearing out all the small monsters. Over 40 halls, 1,000 small rooms, more than 400 small monsters killed, along with 4 bronze-level bosses and 2 silver-level bosses, providing over 80,000 experience points and increasing my evolution points to 205, just 5 points away from evolving the Hand of the South. At this moment, Vuongman's voice rang out. Big brother, where are you? We saw the items you killed monsters for but didn't pick up. We'll pick them up and give you life points based on their value. So what? Did you get the message? He thought to himself. It seems that Wang Mang's government team has also arrived here. Tan Feng relays and sends the signal. I will contact everyone later. I have an item I want to sell. He quickly provided the exact meeting location. Boss, we will wait for you at the ruined fort at 89.55466.666. While he was distracted, faint lightning began to appear in the air behind him. As Tan Feng turned his back and walked away, the lightning started to stretch out and strike. You lean to the side as expected, and the Guardian appears, an enormous soul wearing a full helmet and armor with a health bar and information panel above its head. The Soul Purifier. The Soul Purifier. Level 15 Platinum rank. The Guardian of the Soul Cleansing Land. Defeat it to become the Master of the Soul Cleansing Land. Tan Feng still hasn't moved, standing still and analyzing for a moment. The highest level monster in the ruined city is level 15. This soul purification boss is the highest level monster in the ruined city and also the boss with the highest rank. If I remember correctly, this boss has a total of 750,000 health points and is divided into 3 phases. In my previous life, the boss's single target lightning damage was too high. Even a fully equipped warrior with lightning gear would struggle to withstand it. But now I basically don't need to counter its single target skills. Tan Feng still used a basic skill to slash diagonally, dealing widespread damage. Pai San steadied himself, his body flickering with electrical discharges, and just seconds later, his health bar dropped nearly a third, with a burst of green substance spewing from his neck. A vulnerable spot. Fa quickly counterattacked, wielding a long electric spear, summoning many powerful lightning bolts to trap Tan Feng. He dodged swiftly, still having time to think. If hit by these lightning strikes with his current defense and lightning resistance, he would definitely die. Any skill or attack from a boss above the platinum level will have increased damage effects. Currently, I have a 75% dodge rate, so the monster's hit chance is only 25%, but the Soul Purifier's hit rate on me is over 50%. Tanfong easily slips through the gaps, avoiding the lightning bolts trying to strike us. However, my current agility stat has reached 182 points. Speed allows for a full force burst over 40 meters per second, so as long as you pay attention, you can easily dodge before the lightning strikes. In my previous life, I led the guild members, relying on the priest's support and luck to barely survive. His eyes suddenly turned cold as he brightly drew his sword and swiftly moved it forward, activating the skill that pierced through Fai-san. I won't give the boss any chance. Tanfong focused on its health bar, silently thinking that the damage would cut off and ban salvation. The Shield of Shadow Slash and the Plague Dagger directly took away 250,000 health points from the boss. Next, the boss will enter Phase 2. The fan is preparing for the second attack, summoning thunder and lightning in a raging storm. The Soul Purifier will reach an invincible state and continuously generate orbs and lightning. During this phase, prioritize destroying the 3 lightning orbs, or the boss will go berserk. He suddenly remembered some distant images from the past. In the previous life, the entire team was wiped out because of reckless damage. Then Xiaodu became frantic, saying she didn't want to fight anymore, so she didn't join the team on the second trip, and as a result, she passed on her first try. Tanfong continues to attack with precise and deadly darts, standing below and looking up at Fa-san. Its health is less than half, and it thinks to itself that each time a sphere is destroyed, the Soul Purifier will take corresponding damage. Tanfong then rushes forward to throw a dart. After destroying all 3 spheres, he will enter the third phase. He continued throwing them, causing Fai-san's health bar to drop to a critical level. It seemed very angry, eyes wide open staring intently at Tanfong. Fai-san unleashes a powerful move, surrounded by swirling streams of electricity forming a giant circle. He stands on this move, and the final opportunity finally arrives. Now, in Stage 3, the Soul Purifier will continuously unleash lightning skills with range. In the previous life, the guild provided each member participating in the battle with a set of lightning resistance gear, 4 priest's banners, and healing to barely survive. Tanfong, full of determination, stared intently at Fai-san, but in this life, there's no need to bother with such complications. He leapt high, forming a golden sphere with his aura. Tanfong opened his eyes wide, face tilted up with determination, reciting the command while thinking to himself. Below, the continuous barrage of lightning, the blessing of salvation, and the black light shield persisted. Then I will attack it from above. Tanfong, inside the Golden Eagle, looks down at Fai-san's Soul Purifier below, silently thinking that the lightning on the ground continues without stopping, so I will attack it from above. He uses the blessing of salvation and the dark aura shield inside, while Tanfong aims his shadow/shield directly at it to strike down. The figure of the fading soul dissipates, and you gently descend to the ground. The system screen appears, indicating you have killed the fading soul. Your level has advanced to Platinum. Congratulations on reaching level 11. What attribute is it from? Your honor, integrity, and righteousness increase by 4, and you have received 10 free attribute points. Congratulations, you have received 20 evolution points. You have gained 1,520 days of lifespan and can now trade. Tanfong looked up at the system display above and marveled. The notification sound kept ringing. You are the first in the world to defeat a platinum-level boss. You have received a reward of 10 reputation points. Congratulations on becoming the owner of the Tin Han land. You stand still, calculating that the hidden location not only provides a hiding spot within the game, but also functions as a warehouse, and more importantly, allows you to move back to reality. When the Divine Game mode is active, real-world weapons have already started to be feared. Tanfong thought of other backup weapons, especially nuclear bombs with the greatest destructive power, which could no longer be used from the very first day. Planes, tanks, and similar vehicles can still be used for a month or two, but eventually they will become piles of scrap. In other words, future combat will mainly rely on extracting powers from the Divine Game. After the hiding place is brought into reality, the magic barrier can be activated, and it will become an absolute safe haven. Tanfong remains silent, deep in thought, as a golden light appears. You stand still, muttering. In my previous life, my demon-slaying guild used this place as a base to keep growing. Although there were many happy memories, I also saw too many people come and go, fighting each other. Tanfong said with a determined look, I won't choose that path again this time. I will develop independently until I reach the peak. It's late at night and the rain continues to fall in the forest. The Red Alert clenched the axe tightly and swung it down forcefully. Tathan fell back, dodging and shouting, "Hurry, and get out of the way." Xiaodu saw the spear tip in front of her and desperately cried out for help. Then she was sent away by it. At the point of revival, Xiaodu lies on the ground hearing the notification. You have died and lost 14 years of life. Cannot trade. You have died and lost 2 days of life. Can trade. She was panicked, thinking she had died again. Tuthan's eyes reddened as he roared at the nanny to shut up. Are you so clueless you didn't dodge the boss's huge axe? Tudu, hearing this, angrily criticizes, Who are you scolding? You're not good at dodging the boss, so blame me if I can't dodge. Go die, he angrily scolded the demon girl. With such a wide area attack skill, how could I pull him, you idiot? Then the screen shows a reminder that the player of the Great Bow level 8 has retreated from the team. At this moment, she hears So Nian's voice in her ear. Xiaodu, that bastard, has run away. The boss is attacking me. Help me. Then she was hit and revived next to Xiaodi. Soren turned to look at her and suggested, Xiaodu, how about we go kill monsters to level up first? Our remaining lifespan isn't much left, I'm afraid. A notification appeared in the sky. The dark player from Janghai City is the first in the world to kill a platinum-level boss and received 10 reputation points. The surrounding players were all shocked and exclaimed, the first to kill a platinum boss and go solo? This is too unreasonable. Not many people have even arrived at the continent. Could it be that the darkness over there went solo against monsters and it's the darkness? Does anyone know his true identity? Tudu and So Nian looked up, listening to the gossip around the platinum level. I've never even seen a gold-level boss before. They're too strong. She frowned in frustration, wondering why these people are so useless. Even a silver-level boss is this hard to kill, but what gives that damn shadow to kill a platinum-level boss? In another place, inside a dark room, Tongfi appears within his aura. After killing the Soul Purifier, I have leveled up to level 11. After level 10, each level up grants 4 all-attribute points. 10 free attribute points can be allocated to agility. As long as agility is high enough and combined with infinite invisibility, you can kill many bosses without taking damage. You look at the golden light in front of you with surprise. I didn't expect the platinum boss to give me 20 evolution points directly. Then I can evolve the greedy hand one more time. Immediately after, a reminder appears on the screen indicating you have spent 27 evolution points, leaving 15 greedy hand points. Upgrading to Legendary, the Assassin System skill has a 300% to 500% chance to receive additional loot and a 100% chance to increase the quality of loot gained by 1 level with the new passive effect, granting you 100 space slots for storage. Tongfi looked at the shining yellow light and praised it. Good. Very good. The loot has increased from 3 parts to 5, and they even gave an additional 100 space slots for items. The illusory hand of greed appears, and the legend immediately shows up in front of you. The system notification pops up, informing you that you have received an additional 5 loot parts. You have received 100 evolution points, leaving 115 points. Tongfi looked at the system in front of him and muttered, dropping 2 assassin gear and a skill book for assassins. But since my current level isn't high enough yet, I'll store it temporarily in the hidden warehouse first. Your hand waves and summons the appearance of a devout follower. Tongfi ordered to gather all the loot from the palace and pile it up for me. He then began calculating, still having 115 evolution points left, which could be used to upgrade skills that haven't reached the ultimate level to the next level. Next, Tongfi's figure is enveloped in a golden light as the system continuously notifies that 42 evolution points have been spent to evolve, increasing the 3-stage illusion to level Z with invisibility duration from 36 to 60 seconds, stealth attack damage from 300 to 500, and cooldown time from 22 to 15 and 8.5 seconds. You have spent 34 evolution points. Backstab enhancement. Leveling up twice increases backstab damage from 50% to 75%. You have spent 1 + 2 + 3 evolution points. A dark moment. From platinum to jade to diamond to execution, a burst of black light erupts, blinding all enemies within range. Cooldown time 60-34.3 seconds. Range 20 up to 30 up to 40 up to 50 meters. Basic duration 10 up to 12 up to 14 up to 16 seconds. The higher the target's mental attribute, the shorter the duration. You have used 33 evolution points. The blooming curse flower has evolved 3 times to a legendary level and can be used on a player's corpse within 60 seconds after death. The corpse of the cursed flower will no longer contain nutrients. Only the final notification indicates that 50% of the remaining non-tradable lifespan of the target can be absorbed. Only then can the non-tradable life essence orbs be absorbed. 5 enlightenment solutions. Tongfi was startled by this. What can absorb the light sphere and the non-tradable lifespan? There are quite a few high-level areas, especially the raging zones within special bosses, where the rate of life force consumption increases 100 or even 1,000 times. Priority is given to consuming non-tradable lifespan, so there will be no shortage of non-tradable lifespan in the future. This is truly divine technique. At this moment, Snowflake's voice congratulates. Congratulations to the elder for killing the first white-silver level boss. Tanfeng, seeing this, asked suspiciously, "What's going on?" She smiled and replied, "I have good news. Dongfang Xian is finally offline." Snowflake started to tell, "I heard their family will hold a party at Jiangnan restaurant. I heard their family has gained quite a bit of longevity and is preparing to incorporate it into the game to shift strategies. You look at the fire in front of you and praise. Well done." She repeated what she heard, saying, "Elder, this is what I should do. You must kill Dongfang Xian, or I will be in big trouble." Tanfeng immediately reassured her, "Don't worry." Then he withdrew the reward he received, and if he put all this stuff on himself, there would still be half of the space left. This greedy hand's 100 slot integrated backpack is truly very useful. Go find Wang Mang and sell everything to them. Over there, Anvu excitedly shouted, "Look, the darkness is coming." She quickly ran over to call the elder. Tanfeng raised his hand to stop her and said, "The old rules still apply, I set the price. Everyone can accept or refuse. These 30 pieces of junk, including these normal and copper bars, are discounted for those people. One price only, 950 days. Anvu happily agreed. "All right, elder, we have already estimated the prices of the items we bought earlier. It's roughly worth more than 1.00 days, so I will round it to an even number and send you 2.00 days. When you hear the quote, agree calmly." "Understood. This batch of items includes white silver, gold, and platinum level items. The total value reaches 18.00 days and can be traded." She bows her head to look at the system screen in shock. "A platinum level item? I only have a gold level equipment on me right now?" The elder is truly an elder, even selling platinum grade equipment. That's excellent. This time, the development speed of Janghai City is even faster. "Dark Lord?" "Thanks, I appreciate it," Tanfeng replied coldly. "It's nothing, just helping each other." Lizzie ran over, wondering why your backpack has so many compartments. "Are you doorman or something?" He coldly reminded him upon hearing that. "Maybe your backpacks are full now, right?" This friendly reminder is from a staircase beneath the stone wall in the middle of the city ruins. Down there is a teleportation back to the original town. Then Tanfeng turned around and left, but if you want to return, the first time will cost 500 days of life. Next time you return, there will be no more consumption. Think it over yourselves, I'm leaving now. Anvu, looking excited, pointed at his back. "Just look at him, just look. I already said the elder is someone who was reborn. Otherwise, how could he know such hidden information?" Mighty Wang looked helplessly. "Captain An, please don't do this anymore. I'm a little scared." She posed seductively, pouting and asking, "What do you think if I charm the darkness?" The two men froze in place, their faces filled with disbelief, and Tanfeng quickly left. At this moment, the system appeared and asked, "Do you want to spend your lifespan to trade and extract abilities into reality?" He raised his hand to touch the screen, syncing level and evolving his profession. Then a reminder sound rang out. "You have spent 27.00 days of your lifespan. The level synchronization process is complete. The profession evolution synchronization process is complete." Tanfeng watches the beam of light appear, then skills are extracted. "I previously extracted a soul image, but it was only at level 1. This time, I not only upgraded the level of the soul image in reality, but also extracted more skills. The notification screen keeps flashing, consuming 1,960 days. The illusion has leveled up to level 10, costing 900 days. The enhanced backstab extraction, costing 1,000 days. The greedy hand technique consumes 3,200 days. The shadow slashing shield technique consumes 536 days. The shadow demon technique consumes 16.99 days. And the blooming flower curse technique consumes 11.313 days. The black aura shield synchronization is complete. You have 7,480 days of lifespan remaining for trading. Tanfeng calmly gave the order, then proceeded to equip. Immediately after, a series of notifications appeared, consuming 3,600 days. Extraction. Hidden thick, gold level. He looked at the system screen, realizing that the idol's necklace could not only reduce cooldown time, but more importantly, summon silver-level idols. And now it is almost invincible in reality. With just one move, all my assets are gone. I only have 486 days of lifespan left for trading, but my strength in reality is now not much different from in the game. Tanfeng's figure quickly disappeared, but he still needed to find more lifespan so that he could fully synchronize during the next offline extraction. Then he sat gloomily on the bed in his bedroom. Tanfeng sat quietly, muttering to himself, "Thei knows my address, so to ensure my safety, I need to leave here first. If I want to extract the spirit realm, it will cost me 1,300 years of lifespan. So for now, I can only look for a temporary place." He glanced to one side, raised his hand, and summoned the greedy hand. He looked at all the belongings in the room being taken away and laughed like a proud father. Ha ha, the space that the greedy hand grants is truly useful. All my belongings are now directly stored in my bag. Then Tanfong climbed out the window and quickly left. He sat on the windowsill, turned on his phone, and searched. Dongfuang Hien was at the Jiangnan restaurant, 15 kilometers from this neighborhood. Tanfong looked down and calculated his current speed, then jumped down and sped away, saying it would only take 10 minutes. Tanfong's figure vanished into the shadows. Inside the Jiangnan restaurant, the lights are still on, and a voice praises. Given the current situation, skills and lifespan in the game can affect the real world. This is a great opportunity for our Dongfang family. Hian has done very well this time and has begun to establish her influence in the game. Fuang Hien modestly smiled and said, "Grandpa, this is just what I should do." The head of the Dongfang family nodded and decided with a smile. Hian Ni's growth makes him very pleased. This time he has collected a large amount of lifespan points for trading, all of which will be used to buy equipment and skill books. He raised his hand to consider, aiming to help the core members of our family reach level 10 as quickly as possible. To gain the advantage of leading, this will expand the family's influence in reality. With simultaneous development, our Dongfuang clan will surely become a dominant power, even establishing a 10,000-year dynasty. An eternal empire is no longer just a dream. Wait for me after we catch the darkness. First, I will make him reveal the secret, then let him find longevity for me. When I become the top of the list, all of you will have to die. He suddenly seemed to remember and asked, "So what was our plan last time for dealing with the darkness?" "Don't worry, Grandpa. I have found a trustworthy woman to extract information about the darkness's identity. We will have news soon." The head of the Dongfuang family instructed, "Remember, catch the darkness alive and force him to work for our family. Then only then can it bring great benefits to the family." He immediately replied, "Yes." Tanfong quickly took down the guards outside and listened to the chatter inside. "Let's raise a glass to celebrate the revival of the Dongfang family. Long live the Dongfang family. Long live the Dongfang family." I calmly pondered. I didn't expect these aristocrats to even have guns. The shadowy demon image and the pure black aura can't help me dodge 100%, and I haven't been able to extract the defensive item into reality yet. If they hit the heart or head in one shot, I'm definitely dead. Tanfong raised his hand and used the believer's necklace to summon the loyal believer, muttering to himself, "It's better to be cautious." He looked at it thoughtfully, an obedient follower with claws for melee and blue flames for ranged attacks, then ordered them to advance and not let anyone survive. Thinking to himself, as a platinum-level boss, the devout followers can withstand a lot of damage, even resisting gunfire for a long time. The people inside are stunned, looking in amazement as the loyal followers step in. They looked at it in horror and shouted, "Who are you?" The loyal follower shouted and charged forward. Fang Hien stood up and ordered him to stop. "No, this is a monster from the divine game used as a decoy. Shoot now." The loyal believer was shot by the crowd but still charged forward crazily. It let out a cry and emitted a blue light. Then, the loyal believer stabbed through the chest of someone nearby. Fuang Hien panicked as he watched it take down another person. Dongpuang's master was captured by a loyal follower, and he shouted in horror, "Hien, save him!" He left him behind and ran away quickly. Damn it. Fuang Hien still didn't turn around and kept running like a chased dog, constantly telling herself she just had to escape quickly. As long as she got out of here, entered the game, she would be safe. His face was filled with panic and thoughts. Once she reached level 10 in the game, extracted her abilities into reality and returned, nothing could threaten her. Fuang Hien hesitated as he looked at the figure emitting blue light nearby. Wait, that's his perspective being reversed. Blood splattering? Fuang Hien's eyes wide with suspicion. Tanfeng passes through, leaving his body split in two. Fuang Hien's eyes widen, voice trembling with darkness. Immediately after the flower of the Bingen blooms everywhere, the curse flower blooming skill appears. Tanfeng turned around and received a notification that he had absorbed 27 days of tradable lifespan and 482 years of non-tradable lifespan. He smiled faintly, thinking to himself, indeed, a bountiful harvest. The surrounding lycorous flowers quickly withered and disappeared around Tanfeng. He looked around and whispered, each use of the Thunder Origin flower bloom achieves great results, not only clearing the corpses and hiding the blood, but also draining the lifespan of those people. Not a single drop was left behind. Tanfeng watched each stream of red light appear. My non-negotiable lifespan has now accumulated to 2,327 years. From now on, even if I enter a dangerous area, it won't be too overwhelming. Suddenly, an urgent sound rang out. Quickly call the police. Just now, gunfire and screams of agony echoed from the private room. The police rushed over quickly. This is the banquet of the Dongpuang family. When he opened the door, he was stunned and muttered, "There must have been a gunfight, definitely some casualties. How strange." The police looked around and questioned. The private room was clearly in chaos after a fight, but why is there no one inside? Did any of you see anyone leave the restaurant? Tanfong disappeared silently, leaving behind the noise inside the restaurant. Nothing strange about that. Where are the people of the Dongfang family? Have they all disappeared? Just call the police first. He looked straight ahead and made up his mind. The next target is the Qian Corporation. Tanfong is walking alone, calculating. But the headquarters of the Qian Corporation had already moved to North America before the Christmas game, and now only the young lady of the CEO, Qian Tishi, is still imprisoned in the inner city of Ma City, and we must act before she leaves the country. You quickly left. From Janghai to Mado, nearly 300 kilometers away. Walking would take 2 or 3 hours. Too time-consuming. Tanfong appeared in the room, determined to find a way to get a mount. Your figure immediately enters the game, and the system sound rings out, welcoming you back to the Divine Weapon game. Tanfong stands up and says that in the ruins there are still a few silver and gold level bosses that can be fought again. Just then, a message from Anvu appeared. Big brother, I have good news. You stood there in shock, stunned. She excitedly explained that just now, Little Black found an entrance to the tomb, but a level gold vengeful spirit was guarding the door. We couldn't fight back, Tanfong asked suspiciously. How did she find the entrance to the tomb? In her mind, Anvu recalled the scene and thought, on our way back to the town at the start, to avoid the small monsters, we took a detour, and halfway through we realized someone was missing. She remembered the moment and added, after searching for half a day, we found that Xiao had stepped into a hole and fallen down. Since this is a special ancient tomb area, the team chat channel couldn't be used either. Anvu calmly added, we followed the mouth of the pit inside and saw a level 12 gold level boss wielding a sword and drinking wine, fighting. Luckily we ran fast. Now we are back at Shelltown. If the big brother wants to go to the ancient tomb, I'll send you the coordinates. Tanfong listened to her story and couldn't help but feel emotional. Cam Lai is indeed Cam Lai. Walking through the ruins of the city, just one misstep can lead you straight to an ancient tomb. Ancient tombs, like temples of worship or cursed relics, are all just chance encounters outside the city. My voice responds in reply. All right, send me the coordinates. If you have any items that Big Brother doesn't need, remember to sell them back to us. Tanfong agreed without hesitation. All right, he chuckled to himself. This Anvu really is sharp. Soon after, he appeared at the coordinates she sent. Tanfong looked at the huge well in front of him and exclaimed, Is this well the entrance? Such a big well and I can fall in even if I stumble around. That little black woman is truly talented. He quickly jumped down below. You have entered. The grave of hatred is blocked from your remote connection. You stand up and move forward, a giant shadow growling and threatening upon seeing someone. The level 12 vengeful spirit with a golden rank and black aura surrounding its entire body looks at Tanfong carefully. Tanfong hinno lautoi ro hiungai tai sodam anvu fei bochai tan luan. Dongtrang biva sachkinang min ban choho tatsuchang yup duogi. Wongman la chien thantuan, mochach huang namang hin, nong kombos naikam mot fat damat nuakaimo. You watch it approach, thinking that if you took a hit, you would surely die. Tanfong uses his blessing of salvation. The shadow shield slash, and beams of blue light cut across the vengeful spirit. He turned to look at its severed body and considered. This boss's defense is very high, so the damage from the shield of reflection slash is only about 80% of normal. The cut was useless. It couldn't withstand the next attack from the Guardian. After receiving the blessing of salvation, the vengeful ghost's foot bled green blood and swelled up dramatically. Tanfong glanced back and shouted in alarm, realizing something was wrong as its body turned into a cloud of mist enveloping him. Tanfong swiftly dodged out of the bone layer. He guessed it was the T-Bao, was too confident and couldn't dodge in time. Luckily, he activated it. The phantom demon was faint, otherwise he would have died. Tanfong watched the yellow light inside, recalling a time in his past life when his team killed a boss they had never encountered before. One member happily looted the treasure, only for the boss to explode and kill him instantly. Some squads even get wiped out when the boss self-destructs, but that usually only happens with platinum or higher bosses. I never thought a gold boss in a tomb could also explode on its own. You raise your hand to summon the greedy hand, and immediately the system sound rings out. You have defeated a level gold vengeful spirit and received 1,000 coins for 10 days of tradable lifespan. You gained 20 evolution points, received a skill book, the Shadow Dusk Ring Platinum level. You used the greedy hand and gained 6,300 days of tradable lifespan. You used the greedy hand and received a Platinum level Armor of Resentment. Tanfong was very happy with the good deal. Good. Both the equipment and skills I used are usable. The system displays a new skill introduction for you. Dark Shadow Ring, a platinum-level assassin skill that channels dark power and blades to deal dark elemental damage to all enemies within 5 meters, including 500 points of dark elemental damage. Cooldown time is 10.7 seconds. Level requirement 11. Tanfeng gently touched the screen, and it was a damage skill of elemental damage for the assassin class. Dark Shadow has a slightly higher mental attribute, so its magical attack power is greater than its physical damage. The screen displays the strength information. 9. Physical, 9. Agility, 24. Mental, 15. Let's first evolve to the Trial Artifact level. You have used up 1 + 2 + 3 evolution points, leaving 36 points. The system sound continues to ring out. The Shadow Knight ring upgrades from Platinum to Emerald to Diamond to the Trial level. Deals dark element damage to all enemies within 5, 7, 9, and 12 meters, with 500, 750, 1000, and 1300 dark element damage respectively. Cooldown time is 10, 5.7 seconds. Level requirement is 11. You look at the system screen and decide. After evolving the skill, the range increased from 5 meters to 12 meters, and the damage also rose from 500 to 1300 points. Tanfeng calmly said, "After all, this is a wide area skill, and the damage isn't that impressive. The total damage per attack is still less than Thuan on Tram, but for clearing small monsters, it's truly miraculous." In his mind, he quickly calculated his 2 skills. Thuan on Tram has a 5-meter range, but is a straight line skill, while Amda Huanhan is a circular skill, so in cases of being surrounded, its efficiency in clearing monsters is far superior. Tanfeng immediately put on his armor, and the system prompted a reminder. The armor is a level 1 Hatred Platinum-grade armor with 55 physical defense, 45 elemental resistance, 42 damage block, and 777 health points. After being attacked, it grants an additional 30 basic attack power. Looking at the system panel, he muttered that the Hatred effect isn't very useful, but the basic stats, defense, elemental resistance, and damage block are all very high. It can replace the level 5 Golden Thief Devil Fire armor he's wearing. Feng stepped forward. The other loot, totaling over 20 items, can be sold for more than 10,000. His durability is now sufficient to delve deeper into the ancient tomb, hoping to find something good, preferably a mount, which would be even better. On Xiaodu's side, the monster swings fiercely forward. She and So Nguyen are both horrified as that energy blast hits them. 3 beams of light appeared, and the 3 of them were resurrected at the revival point. Janghai looked furious and shouted. He grabs her collar and shouts, "Xiaodu, you only know how to act tough and not think. Every time it's your fault that the whole team gets wiped out, I only have 2 years left a lifespan and can't make deals anymore." Janghai forcefully pushes Man Tiodu to the ground and threatens her. "Don't let me see you at school, or I'll deal with you right then." Then he immediately shut down the system, and Sorian hurried over worriedly. "Tiodu, I advise you to come back with me to my parents' small town. I heard there's a community support group there that helps the elderly and people like us who aren't good at playing games." "How dare you yell at me? A bunch of trash that dares to show off its claws? I don't believe that any of the lickspittles who have chased after me are stronger than you guys." Immediately afterward, she quickly left, saying, "Soren, you can go by yourself." Inside the bedroom, Xiaoduan sat up abruptly. Ham, can you help me level up?" Ham smiled and replied, "Sure, level up once and stay with me for a night so I can see what the school's goddess looks like in bed." Seeing this, Xiaodu angrily cursed. You bastard, you're so clever. Do you want to take over my body? Get lost." She gently smiled and sent a message. "Zhang Hu. Actually, I've always liked you, but I was too afraid to accept your feelings because my brother Tanfeng was blocking me before. Now that I have cut ties with Tanfeng, I can finally be with you openly and honestly." Xiaodu silently looked at Huaihu's message appearing on her screen. "You idiot. Do you want me to laugh myself to death? If she cut ties even with you, who knows how she'll treat me in the future? Go away." She lowered her head and sent messages to others. "Brother Du, there's no one at my house. Can you come visit me? While you're here, help me level up too." The other side immediately replied, "Xiaodu, now I am a platinum-level talent. I've soared high. I can get any girl I want in the future. Stay away from me." Xiaodu then sent a message to someone else. "Brother Xiaoma, I'm bored. Can you take me out to play? I'm waiting for you in Shelltown." Then they coldly mocked in response. "Xiaodu, everyone knows about what you did to Janghai. Do you believe I will use my new skill on you now?" The strong guy punched her twice in the stomach. She threw her phone aside, clutching her knees and crying out loud. "Damn it, these damn men, when it really matters, I can't rely on anyone. My lifespan with no transactions is only 2.5 years left. What should I do?" Xiaodu's eyes were filled with tears. She paused for a moment, then called out, "Tanfong." She wiped her tears with her hand. "Oh, that's right. He definitely won't abandon me. He will definitely find a way to solve this. I need to go back and look for him." That night, the apartment buildings were still lit, and Xiaodu stood still outside Tanfong's door. She silently looked ahead, pondering, "I'll apologize to Tanfong when I see him inside later. Be gentle. He will definitely forgive me. But I clearly didn't do anything wrong, so why should I apologize?" She raised her hand, her mind constantly calculating, "No, I can't think that way. Xiaodu, for now, just pretend to be gentle, then tell him to take me up a level. He will definitely agree. Since we were kids, the person he cares about most is me." She blushed completely and decided that once she advanced, no longer worrying about her lifespan, she would cut all ties with him. "Just do it, Xiaodu. You're a genius." Thinking of this, she immediately raised her hand to knock on the door. "Tanfong, Tanfong, please, open the door." Xiaodu keeps knocking, calling out, "Tanfong, open the door. Tanfong, don't sleep anymore. Please open the door. Tanfong, I'm back. Tanfong, please open the door quickly." She was furious, kicking and shouting at him to open the door, but he wouldn't. Isn't that her way of messing with him? Xiaodu looked at the empty room inside, murmuring suspiciously, "Tanfong, where are you?" The bed, the table, the clothes, everything has disappeared. When she raised her phone to call, she heard the message, "Sorry, the number you have dialed is currently turned off." Xiaodu stood still, whispering, "Tanfong." The phone's sound continued to ring. "Sorry, the number you have dialed is currently turned off," she irritably asked. "Where did he go?" In another place, deep within the tomb of resentment, Tanfong passes through streams of blue light, leaving the corpses of monsters behind. He looks at the coffin in front of him. He's reached the end. Tanfong summoned loyal followers in his mind as he considered. Along the way, he had killed over 200 small monsters, including a few bronze and silver bosses. "I'm close to level 12 now. Just need to open this coffin and the final boss of the tomb will appear. Hopefully, it's a platinum-level boss." It received the command to go over and reach out to open the coffin, suddenly widening its eyes in shock. Dark tendrils of energy emanated from within, wrapping around the loyal follower before pulling him into the coffin. The loyal follower, forced into its body, screams in pain as a warning appears on the screen. "You have summoned the loyal silver-level follower who has been destroyed." Tanfong gazes at the dark energy swirling around him, deep in thought. "This is the deathly poison skeleton boss stealing gold. Damn it. Yet, I have to face this disgusting thing. This boss is not completely immune to physical damage." In his mind, he remembered his past life, when someone had released this boss before, causing it to spread all the way to the nearby base. The villagers are unaware of the truth, suffering heavy casualties. Tanfong looks on with a wary expression, calculating the dark energy. If it possesses your body, unless your teammates help drive it out, or you have a special skill to protect yourself, you will definitely die. Its true form will perish. You emit a white light all over your body and use the Dark Night fusion ring. Tanfong gazed at the true form of the deadly poison skeleton, pondering as a small beam of light pierced through its body. The system notification appeared. "You have defeated the level gold boss, the deathly toxic skeleton." Tanfong looked at the split body of the deathly toxic skeleton, puzzled. The strength of this boss clearly exceeds the platinum level, yet it is classified as a gold level. The items dropped are also only gold level. You look at the glowing yellow orb and snort coldly. "Luckily, I just learned the Dark Shadow Ring skill that deals magic damage." Tanfong summons the greedy hand to grasp the orb, sighing and lamenting. "It took a lot of effort to clear this grave, but the loot turned out to be just gold items and suddenly a bell appeared in my hand. You received the rare item summoning bell for mount. You gasp in surprise. Is it really a mount?" Tanfong looked at the bell in his hand and sighed. Lam Lai Nu's carp truly lives up to its reputation. The system screen displays information about the summon bell. After using the summon, the level 11 Yu Lin Dahan Lang can assist in battle and serve as a mount requiring level 11. You look a bit surprised to see it appear. A spiritual dark spirit mount. This is one of the fastest mounts you can get, and its information is now displayed. The ghostly dark corridor, mount at level 11, gold quality with 148 strength, 155 stamina, 191 agility, and 135 spirit, will gain the same experience as its owner to level up. If the mount's summon bell is traded, its level will revert to the initial state and run away quickly. When activated as a mount, it increases movement speed by an additional 245%. At night, the mount remains in stealth level 1. Attacking will break the stealth and deal an additional 120 damage, revealing it, and it takes 60 seconds to re-enter stealth. Next, a skill panel for the Dark Spirit Night Corridor appears. repeatedly pouncing on a single target 3 times, each hit dealing an additional 267 physical damage. The cooldown is 12 seconds, and it roars, increasing the attack, physical defense, and all elemental resistance of allied units by 35 points for 1,800 seconds. Cooldown time is 600 seconds. Tan Fong looked at it and shouted, "It's both a mount and a combat beast, and it even has stealth ability. Not bad, really impressive." The sunlight gradually rises over the city as he rides away on Dahan Lang, and in the blink of an eye it waits for Tan Fong to move far enough away. He looks at Dahan Lang with determination, planning to reach level 15 and accumulate enough lifespan to recall his mount. "Next time it appears, I will immediately go to Demon City to deal with Thai and settle everything." It flies over the tall buildings with Tan Fong. He looked at the massive building in front of him and assessed it. Janghai Arena, with its vast area, 2 additional underground levels, complex terrain, and countless monsters, is the perfect place to level up quickly. The corridor carrying Tan Fong sped past, confirming this spot. He ignored the monster on the city wall, which was identified as a paradise for strong fighters. The monsters were startled and looked at Tan Fong as he descended from his pet, calmly using Shadow Slash to strike down. The next day, in that city, Anvu raised her sword to defeat a monster in front of her and was delighted to see a golden light emanating from it. "That's great, we won." Nailiang, the son of a department head in Janghai City, excitedly praised Captain An. "Her damage is incredible," secretly thinking that the hidden longsword profession is truly powerful. "And Anvu is indeed the girl I chose." She sheathed the green sword and said, "This gold boss is only level 8, and it took us more than 10 minutes to defeat it. I really don't get how the big brother managed to take down the platinum boss alone." He raised his hand with a sarcastic smile and said, "Just a small assassin, relying only on sneaking to farm the boss. When will he level up?" He secretly thought, "Luckily, this girl has no backing. With my 2nd-generation status, defeating her would be as easy as flipping a hand." "Is that so? But isn't it easier for a terrible marksman like you to wear down the boss?" She gritted her teeth and tried to argue back. I am an honest person, and I don't bother with those things." He scowled and spoke badly. "I heard that ghosts have poor qualities, but in real life, they are so fierce that they kill without hesitation. I know a hunter from the Madu police who has now reached level 3 in stealth resistance." Niling raised both hands and suggested, "I think it's better to find a way to trap and reveal the true identity of the ghost in the real world without criticizing him. People like this can only be trusted when our authorities control and utilize them. Otherwise, things like what happened to Tongfi and Janghai will keep happening. Do we have to clean up the mess every time?" "Xiao Ma, maybe you don't quite understand the situation, right? Now it's not him begging us to handle the aftermath, but us having to step up and resolve it for him. Only then can our stance be aligned with his, allowing us to cooperate with him." He was flushed with anger, clenched his fist, and shouted, "Damn it! That ghostly figure is just a killer, isn't he? As long as the hidden level is high enough, he shouldn't be able to control him?" Nayli jumped up and shouted, "How dare you look down on me without any backing? Anvu, just wait and see how I tarnish the ghost's name and catch him. When the time comes, I will make you kneel before me and beg for my forgiveness." "What did the boss drop earlier?" She looked up at the sky in wonder and asked, "How many bosses has the big brother defeated to be able to casually give us so many gold items and even some platinum ones? Maybe his talent is treasure hunting, so all these things just appeared out of nowhere." Hearing that, he nervously said, "Captain An, it might be a bit of an overreaction, but I still feel a little worried." "What is it?" "The incident where the entire Dongfang family disappeared while gathering at that hotel in Jiangnan." Anwu listened quietly as the other side recounted. "If I say that, if it was the darkness that caused it, do we still have to clean up the aftermath for him now? We still don't fully understand the nature of the darkness. What if in real life he really is a serial killer whose crimes wipe out the sky?" She turned her head to look at the wreckage and replied, "I know that this case is highly valued by the authorities. Everyone is suspecting whether it's connected to the darkness or not. But currently there is no evidence to prove that it was caused by the darkness." Anvu smiled and added, "I would still choose to continue working with him even if this case was truly the work of darkness. Even if my superiors refuse to clean up the aftermath for him, I will personally handle everything for him." Wang Mang asked in surprise, "Why would I?" She put her hand out, then replied with her head, "Who wouldn't want to stroke the darkness's butt?" He gasped in surprise. Toothan rushed forward shouting, Captain An, we found an area that looks like an arena, but all the monsters inside are dead." He continued in amazement. "The ground is covered with corpses, and we don't know which team was strong enough to clear out all the monsters inside." Anvu quickly moved forward and said, "Let's go see over there." When they arrived, several yellow glowing orbs appeared. Niluang looked at the items in front of him and exclaimed, Wow, so powerful. With so many items dropped, there must be hundreds of small monsters, no kidding. Which team is strong enough to do this? She confidently replied, Darkness has definitely been here. Everyone watch out and be careful not to run into anything. He looked annoyed and questioned, What makes you so sure it was the darkness? And Wu calmly replied, Because he's ranked first on the leaderboard. Our main team was next in line, but since we can't do this, it has to be him. Nai Luong raised his hand and snorted coldly. So what? If I had a stealth skill, I could do it too. It just takes a bit more time. You ignored him and moved aside to send a message to Tan Fong. Big brother, are you still here? You've defeated so many monsters, there must be a lot of equipment and skill books you don't need. Sell them to us. Immediately afterward, his expression froze as he felt a shadow envelop him. He was startled to see Yu riding the Yu Lin Da appearing in the corridor, and Nai Luong shouted out loud before falling to the ground. And Vu's face lit up with excitement. Big brother, is this your mount? Where did that come from? Tan Fong looked down from above and said, It's thanks to the coordinates you provided, taken from that tomb. You should thank her sincerely, Little Black. She scratched her head and smiled awkwardly. Tan Fong, sitting on Yu Lin Da's back in the corridor, added, Just a transaction. Everyone can gather up the items on the ground and take them away, still following the old ghost's way. And Vu stood straight and replied, I understand if you're not satisfied, I can choose not to buy. I know the boss's prices are always fair. Hey, you peed yourself. He was furious, his face dark with anger as he cursed silently. Damn shadow bastard, you bastard creature. How dare you embarrass me in front of everyone? Just wait and see. Turning to Tan Fong, he rode the dark corridor like an arrow shot forward. At this moment, Tan Fong is surrounded by 3 layers of power that command respect. Level 13 Darkness. Level 10 Enforcer of Justice. Level 10 Man King. Level 10 Hak Bo Lam. Dai Lai 2, with 245 years remaining on the trade agreement and 255 evolution points. Tan Fong was full of satisfaction, having cleared the ruined arena and obtained a pretty good level gold skill book, named Silent Stealth Level Gold, which activates stealth instantly. As long as you don't attack or move, you can maintain invisibility forever. If you initiate an attack, any counterattack will deal an additional 300 damage to break the stealth. Cooldown time of 120 seconds. Level 13 required. I am confident this skill not only enhances my stealth ability, but also, if used in practice, combined with the invincible state when logging into the game, it can completely make me disappear in real life. Immediately he shouted loudly, Evolve to the level of the corpse. The system will then notify that 11 evolution points have been spent. The silent hidden skill displayed an evolution progress bar on the screen. Gold, platinum, jade, diamond, necromancer, damage to break stealth, plus 300 to 400. Tan Fong didn't expect there to be other skills that could also evolve. The system immediately displayed the values and power of the other skills. You have spent 34 evolution points. Poison Dart has evolved to the undead level. You have spent 200 evolution points. The Gift of Liberation has evolved to a mythic level. Gift of Liberation. The legendary mythological attack skill deals 200% to 300% damage multiplier on weak points, with a level 2 weakness skill, and the system's repeated notification sounds make him marvel at the power of a legendary skill. Now, except for some special monsters, attacking any monster is essentially an attack on its weak point. Tan Fong's gaze suddenly paused as he noticed another item, a necklace, in addition to this one. That necklace hides unparalleled power. The pendant, a platinum assassin accessory, boosts physical attack. Dahan rushes forward, eyes scanning the equipment interface and silently calculating. Combining skills and gear, I now have 4 stealth levels, and at this stage, no one can break my concealment. And this one, the Dark Curtain. My evasion rate immediately reaches 83%. The golden level Dark Curtain, plus 5 to physique, plus 5 to spirit, plus 32% dodge rate, requires level 12 equipment. Suddenly, a deafening explosion erupts right before your eyes, forming a thick cloud of black smoke that engulfs a corner of the building. Tan Fong quickly reins in the spirit beast, his eyes filled with suspicion, as a faint shadow gradually appears behind the building. It's a giant armored monster with chains for arms and a terrifying shield. I was stunned and exclaimed, Steel Saintess, who has such courage to summon this boss? Recalling the terrifying memories of the Steel Saint, in a previous life she appeared at the ruins of Janghai City, where more than 1,000 people fought to destroy her. In the end, the total number of deaths exceeded 400,000. A cathedral flashed through my mind. In fact, she is the guardian of the hidden place called the Holy Wind Sanctuary. That is the second largest hidden sanctuary in the ruins of Janghai. Tanfeng's eyes sharpened with suspicion. At first, I planned to finish the fight before summoning this boss, but now it's already here, so I'll take it on myself. Without hesitation, you ride the dark corridor rushing past the buildings. The steel saintess swung her giant axe as if destroying the world, crushing an unlucky person beneath its blade. The witness stammered, speechless, overwhelmed by the power. The spear's blade kept falling non-stop, blood and screams blending into a hellish scene. Tanfeng quietly watches, now wanting to fight the steel saintess. That's too reckless. Wait a moment. From afar, a person riding a tiger tore through the wind and charged into the battlefield. Tanfeng immediately recognized him as Tran Vodan. Remembering the past, Vodan, you possessed the hidden profession of Holy Temple swordsman, and in the previous life you fought me for 9 years without a clear winner. A true old friend. This guy is cunning and treacherous, always coming up with dirty tricks to escape safely whenever he's about to lose. At that time, the boundaries between the two powers had been clearly drawn. In the previous life, the Steel Saintess was destroyed by Vodan's Holy Temple Knights Guild. Therefore, among the new players, the saying spread, the West has the God Slayer, the East has the Holy Church. You each control the western and eastern areas of the Janghai ruins. The Holy Knight Order initially signed a Demon King contract when recruiting members, guaranteeing their safety, but the life tax was as high as 50%, and most members were actually black slaves of the top few with the greatest strength. Tanfeng's eyes gradually turned cold. This time no one can escape, not even the Anonymous. The dagger in her hand continued to wildly slash, tearing through space itself. Taking advantage of the chaos, Tanfeng appeared like a ghost right in the eye of the storm. Without warning, you activated your skill, and the shadow darkness unleashed a blazing red lightning bolt that struck everyone nearby. The system repeatedly announced, you have defeated player Sama, you have defeated player Tu Fuang Fuang, you have defeated player Tiu Du, you have eliminated the corrupted player and Le Magoya. Vodan stood there stunned, eyes wide with disbelief at what the battlefield had become. Who did this? Could it be the darkness? We have no grudges or debts with you. Why did you kill our people? A cold voice suddenly sounded behind him. Because I don't eat beef. Immediately after, Tanfeng activated Shun Kan Tram, slowly releasing his hand as fiery red flowers bloomed on the corpses. And then, the curse blooms. A magic circle appears, enveloping them and causing those who just fell to come back to life in their own surprise. Vodan shouts angrily, "You damn shadow! What does not eating beef have to do with us?" The henchman behind shouted in shock, "Big brother, my contract time is up." He angrily pointed at Tanfeng. "It's definitely caused by that damn darkness skill." The subordinates, hearing that, got fired up and said, "Chairman, let's organize some people to counterattack." Counterattack? Idiot, are you tired of living? We need to go somewhere else to develop and regain the lost lifespan. In another corner, Xiaodu looked at her trembling hands, tears streaming down into the darkness. "Why did you target me?" "My remaining lifespan is almost gone." The cold voice of the system echoes. Lei Yuan blooms, absorbing 4 days of the transaction period and a year of non-tradable time from Xiaodu. Tanfeng paused. Was Tudu among the crowd just now? He seized a streak of blood-red light, pondering, only absorbing a little of her lifespan. It seems she has truly run out of options. So she chose to join the Holy Knight Guild as a black slave, and she's on her own now. Suddenly, the blade swept through the air, heading straight for Tanfeng. A deafening explosion filled the sky, gray smoke covering a vast area. You immediately summon your skill, a vague shadow of a ghost appearing. Tanfeng concealed himself beneath the blade, secretly sneering. The early stage of this boss was nothing difficult. The Steel Maiden frantically searched, her eyes flashing with anger. She kept swinging the chain wildly, thrashing it into the air as if the space itself was swirling with each strike. Then suddenly she realized the pattern. Tanfeng's eyes lit up, but all she could do was repeat the motion of swinging the chain with the blade. Immediately, he leapt into the air, analyzing the current strategy, executing several physical attacks at fixed points or within a range, and activating the Gift of Liberation. The attack was followed by a decapitation effect, with explosive damage from the decapitation causing enormous harm. Next is the Plague Toxin after the attack, which causes explosive damage from the poison after a few seconds. Her life points keep decreasing. This is a weak spot attack strategy. Finally, a lightning bolt cut through the Steel Saintess just as Tanfeng shouted to decapitate her, and after transforming into streams of red, her upper body immediately exploded. The Steel Saintess cried out in pain. You glance at the scene before you, silently thinking that the reason it became a guardian is because of its terrifying second stage. Watching the demon arms gradually grow from her, Tanfeng silently analyzed that when her blood is half gone, the demon sealed within her will awaken. All damage she receives will be reflected back equally to the attacker. A blurry memory appears, along with rumors that there is a teleportation gate inside that demon's stomach. Those swallowed by it will be transported to an unknown place. I heard it's at the bottom of a volcano, but no one in the previous life ever succeeded. I suspect some fool confused the settings of another game with this one. From above, Haobak watched the battle below with admiration, saying this shadow is really evil. Just one skill is enough to push the boss into Phase 2. Someone questioned skeptically, "Are you sure it was the shadow doing that?" "This is a platinum-level boss," Haobo nodded firmly. "I've been watching from the beginning to the end. This boss was released by the Holy Palace Knight. Then suddenly darkness appeared and killed them all. He only needed to unleash one move to make the boss lose half its health. The rooftop is now filled with murmurs and whispers, everyone's eyes fixed on the intense battle below. Tanfong's eyes are sharp and focused, deep in thought, but the Holy Maiden Stage 2 has a weakness. When it launches an attack, its counterattack effect is temporarily nullified. After careful analysis, he quickly reached a conclusion. By attacking only when it strikes, he can avoid the counterattack damage. Moreover, even with skills like Shadow Slash, Guarded Strike, Poisoned Blade, or Deadly Poison Darts, all of these skills deal continuous damage. If I use these skills, I will still take damage from the counterattack. With my current level, I would die instantly because of my own skills. Tanfeng looked up and a flash of calculation crossed his mind. The players on that upper floor had been watching for a long time. Maybe he could take advantage of them. "Where are you from?" A burly man rushes forward, his voice louder than the crowd. "Get out of the way, let me see what's going on." "Big brother, don't worry, I'm here, safety first," Haobo excitedly recounted. "We've been observing for a long time. We already remember all the skills this boss has." The little rabbit also chimed in. But suddenly this boss, after losing half its health, became immobile and its body changed slightly, suggesting it might have a new skill. Antoine crossed his arms, his eyes sharp. "Was it just darkness, fighting the boss alone earlier?" She immediately confirmed. "That's right. After the boss entered the second phase, the darkness was no longer visible." He frowned in thought before quickly giving an order. "Little rabbit, use your red eyes to see if the darkness is still here." She responds without hesitation. "Understood." Immediately, the little rabbit's body transforms into the shape of a black and white rabbit and lightly jumps to the ground. In that form, she runs past the Steel Saintess, searching for Tanfeng's traces without being detected. After a few minutes of thorough inspection, the little rabbit returns to report. "I couldn't find the position of the darkness, so he's probably no longer here. If my level 3 invisibility can't detect him, it means he's definitely gone. I can't believe he has a level 4 stealth ability," and then immediately leaps down from a high floor, smiling confidently. "Little rabbit, pay attention and watch. If darkness returns, remind me immediately." She was a bit surprised, but quickly obeyed. "Boss, you got it. Boss, stay safe." Seeing the scene in front of him, someone exclaimed in panic, "Is that guy trying to get himself killed? He actually wants to go solo against that platinum boss." The person nearby seems to realize something and hurriedly says, "Wait, that guy, I think I've seen him before." All the gossip is focused on the safety expert. Back in the original town, he defeated a gold-level boss without a scratch. It turns out that Antoine is the #1 veteran. I heard his profession is a soul warrior, and when he rolls, he gets a 100% dodge effect. I heard that this veteran used to be the owner of a top-tier soul game room worldwide, with lightning-fast reflexes. The Steel Saintess, like a predator spotting prey, suddenly had blood-red eyes flash. I immediately swung my axe fiercely at Anton, but his gaze remained steady. At the moment he saw the attack, Anton slid sideways to dodge the blow. The Steel Saintess reached out with her bony hand to grab, but he somersaulted like lightning, and her hand only managed to crush a few pieces of dirt. As he advanced, she kept clinging on. On the wall, everyone watching praised in admiration. The old master keeps spinning so calmly, with one strike unspoken, so impressive. Huang Vian also praises, "This safest guy is really good, always able to dodge the boss's attacks perfectly." Da Huck next to him frowned in confusion and asked, "But why does the boss's health decrease a little each time he rolls?" Hearing this, he suddenly realized. Truly mysterious, I also see many flashes of cuts on the boss's body. Is the soul warrior even more perverse than that? At this moment, the little rabbit's eyes lit up with trust. Perfect dodging was just a basic move, and the strongest attack of the boss was still his. The Steel Maiden continued to reach out, trying to grab safety. On the other side, her voice rang out confidently, saying that as long as the dodge is successfully triggered during the struggle, the next attack from the boss can reduce 50% of the enemy's defense. Safety then swung his sword, with countless blue lights spiraling around the blade. He spoke again, waiting. Howback couldn't help but marvel. The special effect is really impressive. Little Bunny also nodded. I guess this move can deal 4-figure damage. He shot forward like a blue arrow, smiling smugly. Each strike of the sword pierces through the steel scientist. The decisive chant follows each move. Dancing under the moonlight, the blade slips through gaps and one sword becomes 3 reflections, gracefully striking and retreating. Under a barrage of dozens of consecutive stabs, her arms fell off, and in her final move, she licked the blood off her blade, gathering power for a decisive attack. The little rabbit clapped non-stop. Look quickly, the boss now has only 1/3 of its health left. And Thong calmly turned around. Duong's arrogance, the gap of the moon slash, is my sword path. He smiled calmly as if nothing was a big deal. Suddenly, from behind the blue streaks of light, it pierced through his body. -101 counterattack, -1,299 counterattack, -1,299 counterattack. Everyone was stunned and shouting out loud, "Safe, Big Brother." Now everyone is confused. Why did the safe Big Brother die? He clearly avoided all the attacks. That's right. Moreover, his skills all hit the boss, but the boss didn't lose any health. But clearly the boss's health bar has decreased a lot, so why is it still like this? Tan Fong has been observing all along, feeling a mix of gratitude and mockery in his heart. Luckily, this safe guy kept pretending to be cool, which caused the boss to keep unleashing endless moves. Remembering the recent battle moment, Tan Fong quietly calculated that his continuous attacks had finally reduced the boss's health to 1/3. His gaze briefly darkened. This fake Soul Master's moves and damage were quite high, which is why he got hit by recoil and died, but this class trait of his wouldn't work against the Steel Saintess at all. Can't attack while struggling, and when attacking, you get counter-damaged. Truly a cursed fate. Suddenly, the Steel Saintess turned around with a deep, hoarse voice. Watching her backstride away, Tan Fong quickly realized the problem. It's dangerous because its health is too low, so this boss wants to return to the cathedral sanctuary. If it goes back, it will recover its health. So all previous efforts were in vain then. Glancing at the observation deck, he deduced that the death of that soul warrior scared those people. They won't attack the boss anymore. But if the boss doesn't attack, its counterattack effect will disappear. Tan Fong's eyes now gleamed with determination. Only a tough approach can work. Look, it's the darkness. Could it be that all the attacks and the boss just now were from the darkness? If so, that's truly terrifying. Huang Vi sighed. I thought safety was the top priority for the big shot, but it turns out he's just a clown. The darkness is the real boss, and even the little rabbit is just as surprised. It's the darkness. There's no way his level 3 invisibility ability didn't detect him. Could it be that his stealth has already reached level 4 or higher? The clean-handed henchman standing high up, staring covetously at the item. I really want to take that drop from the dead soul warrior on the battlefield. Tan Fong uses his skill, the black light shield with 7 layers. Each layer can block once. She throws the axe toward him, just a little more, and it will hit them. Tan Fong's eyes sharpened, silently confirming that now was the moment. Taking advantage of the opportunity, he used his skill to slip past the Thuanan Tram axe. However, the black light shield skill was reduced to 7 layers. Out of the 9 strikes of Shadow Breaker, the last 3 hits landed after the counterattack state ended. If I didn't have the black aura shield blocking those 3 attacks, I would be dead meat right now. The Steel Saintess was counterattacked and just standing there. Then she jumps high up and unleashes all her strength to attack directly at you. Tan Fong quickly dodges. His skill greatly reduced, and the black light shield is left with only a few layers. Although I dodged that attack successfully, I was surrounded by a sea of flames and secretly assessed that the fire damage rate was too high. Even with over 80% dodge chance, the 7 layers of shield were broken in an instant. If it were more than half a second slower, I would have been killed instantly. My clean hands are cautiously approaching the item that fell earlier. Unexpectedly, a hit to his head caused blood to flow. Tan Fong immediately stopped this foolish move. You want to steal my loot? You're out of luck. The game system now reports you have received 612 days of tradable lifespan from the #1 safe and 67 years of non-tradable lifespan. The Curse of Blooming Flowers. Absorbing the tradable lifespan of West Clean Foot will be 355 days. Non-tradable lifespan is 20 years. Tan Fong watched him vanish and muttered to himself, "This safe #1 guy is quite interesting. So I won't use the blooming curse on him, but his lifespan is pretty long, so dying once probably won't be a big deal." Meanwhile, the Steel Saintess shouted out, one hand reaching toward you. Tan Fong frowned, his mind starting to analyze. He could only rely on the black light shield and the shadow image shield to slowly wear it down. She keeps launching deadly attacks, but he dodges them easily while thinking. Although the success rate is low, it's relatively safe. The little rabbit watching from above can't believe what he's seeing. This shadowy figure is too strong. What tricks does he have up his sleeve? Huang Vian, standing beside me, also shared his thoughts. At first I didn't understand what the darkness relied on to take the lead, but now I get it. At this moment, Tanfeng unleashes his skill, his eyes shining, as he swiftly passes by her with a final move, leaving behind a trail of shattered swords. The system announces that you have slain the platinum-level Holy Maiden. You have gained 48,000 experience points and 120 evolution points. Congratulations on receiving the Cathedral Sanctuary key. The two others watched in disbelief and shouted loudly. Truly, it's a solo fight. Could this be the #1 shadow on the ranking? After dealing with her, Tanfeng used the greedy hand skill to claim his reward. He crossed his arms and watched as the Dark Aura gift, the Thichkot B armor, the Jade, the Assassin System equipment with plus 95 physical defense, plus 120 all elemental resistances, plus 77 damage resistance, plus 77 stamina, and requiring level 10 demon gear appeared. An equipment piece of the Fithui level that also provides higher defense than other defensive gear. Your left eye seems to gain extra power, Assassin's Intuition, level of Fithui. You can see the outlines of hidden units to a certain extent, gaining plus 2 to stealth resistance at level 13. After studying, Tanfeng muttered to himself, "Ew, so this is a stealth resistance skill that directly upgrades to a legendary level. You have spent 1 plus 2 plus 30 evolution points, leaving you with 97 points of the Assassin's Intuition, from Jade to Diamond to Death to Legendary. You can observe the outlines of hidden units to a certain extent, gaining an additional 2 to 5 levels of stealth resistance, with new effects at the Legendary level. With the added passive of the Gift of Salvation, the total has reached 350. Even if I aim carefully, I can still hit the opponent's weak spot." After reading everything, you decide to level up and still have 97 evolution points left, so first, upgrade the vague, ghostly shadow to the legendary level. You have used 80 evolution points, leaving 17 vague shadow demon points. The passive skill from killing the undead to legendary level grants a 75 to 85% dodge rate. Activating dodge will make you immune to all level 5 damage. From afar, Anvu leads a group of people rushing over. Grandpa, I'm here. Did I get any good loot?" Tanfeng wondered aloud, is this girl Anvu, born under the sign of the dog? But maybe she didn't hear. Instead, she was excitedly flattering you. "Great master. I didn't check the ranking earlier, but I didn't expect you to reach level 13 in just one night. Isn't this also too powerful?" Wang Mang, standing nearby, also chimed in. "We've been grinding all night and only reached halfway to level 11. Your speed is really too fast." Anvu quickly tapped his head and scolded him, "Stop talking nonsense. You can't say the man's speed is fast, then change your expression and turn to flatter him. Great deity, am I right?" Tanfeng paid no mind and started the transaction just as a good item dropped out. "I've written down the price, so if you want to buy it, just take it directly." She quickly agreed. 45,000 daily selected packages. The system now notifies that the transaction is complete. After finishing the trade, he asked, "Is there another good item to sell? Do you know where the hideout is?" And Wu confidently raised his hand and replied, "The hideout. We heard there are no safe zones in the Janghai city ruins. Player groups can occupy hideouts to establish bases. So we can store all our supplies in the hideout, and the hideout can deploy a magic barrier at critical moments to defend against external invasions." Hearing this, Tanfeng asked again, "So what you know must be from the small hideout where Boss Wang Jin dropped outright." She confirmed his thoughts. "That's right. But our Janghai city government still hasn't found any hiding places. In Demon City, the authorities destroyed a medium-sized hiding spot. That's why we knew about this. You immediately took out the golden key and started explaining. If that's the case, then you must also understand the value of the hideout, right? So this key is related to the Holy Temple, the key to the Wind Sanctuary of the Holy Path. This is what the boss just dropped. This hideout covers an area of 800 acres. You can go back and discuss the price, and I will consider whether to sell it to you or not." And Vu and Wang Man gasped and shouted together, 800 acres. She quickly thought that the larger the hideout, the stronger the defense, and the more solid the infrastructure. An 800-acre hideout is enough for all the city officials of Janghai to have their own private rooms. Anvu immediately wanted to acquire this hidden refuge, boldly asking, "How much do you plan to sell such a large, hidden refuge for?" Tanfeng didn't rush to name a price and only advised, "You should go back and negotiate first. I'll consider your offer based on what you can pay." Inside, he was calculating that in his previous life, this hideout could be sold for 2,000 years of lifespan. If I succeed in selling it to the government and combine it with my lifespan, I will have enough to bring all the skills and levels of the extracted equipment into reality. Anvu agrees. All right, I will arrange for someone to report immediately. Elder, there's one more thing I need to ask of you. Tanfeng firmly told her to speak, so she got straight to the point. We just received news that 7 gold-level bosses have appeared and gathered in the Moon Shadow Town. Many people have already been killed. We are willing to offer 10 years of lifespan in exchange for your help in defeating the bosses. Take your time to consider carefully before deciding. Even if the 7 gold-level bosses gather together with the strength of the authorities, it would only take a little time to definitely eliminate them. If you came to ask for my help, you must have encountered some tough problems, right? Anvu saw that you guessed right and gave a thumbs up with a flattering smile. Truly a veteran, your predictions are always spot on. Those bosses all look terrifying. We tried to kill each one individually. But who would have thought that the boss we killed actually came back to life? And not only that, the attributes of all 7 bosses suddenly skyrocketed, leading to our team's immediate destruction. From her story, Tanfeng understood that the boss army could revive. He suddenly remembered that stone stele. Could it be the puppets created by the cursed ancient divine stone stele? If it's the ancient divine stone stele, it must not be missed. The system announces a successful transaction. You have gained 10 years of lifespan. Tanfeng turned and left, agreeing to the request. Send me the location and I will be there immediately. Anvu cheerfully sends her greetings. Keep it up, Elder. He was secretly thinking that Anvu is a very practical girl. The items dropped by the 7 gold-level bosses can be sold for up to 45 years, and she even gave himself an extra 10 years of lifespan as a reward. Truly very courteous. Tanfeng leapt onto Yulin Da in the corridor, both human and beast rushing forward like the wind, until suddenly it seemed he realized something. Turns out, below, 3 girls were beating up a girl relentlessly. Shiau was slapped hard in the face by the one with red eyes, each slap feeling like a sharp pain. She just recently joined the guild and already wants to seduce the leader. She was beaten, her face swollen and crying. I didn't do it, but the girl with the twin horns gritted her teeth and cursed. Do you think your mother is blind? I'm warning you. Stay away from the president or I'll tear you apart. Tanfeng silently watched from above as the 3 kept pushing Shiau, their insults ringing non-stop. You bastard, this scoundrel, remember your past life and look down on others with contempt. It seems that after joining the Holy Palace Knights, Shiau has encountered palace intrigue. In my previous life, I also dealt with many petty power struggles like this, but I was the one who handled everything for Shiau. Tanfeng ignored them and opened the gate, smiling to himself. Just let her experience life gradually. They are drunk and fighting so they don't notice what's around. The sounds of crying, moaning, and shouting echoed through the forest. Please don't hit me anymore. It hurts so much I will die. I'll kill that little demon girl of yours and see how many men you've seduced. He walks through the gate, secretly thinking that behind the giant wall in the center of the Janghai city ruins there is a secret room that can lead back to the original town. Most people are completely unaware of this kind of information. Passing through the gate, Tanfeng stands before a formation, silently analyzing. But teleportation doesn't come free. The first time costs 500 days, the second time 1,000 days, and the third time 2,000 days. Each teleportation requires lifespan and doubles each time. He pondered everything again because over time the original town would gradually develop into a more advanced area, small monsters would evolve into bosses, and hidden treasures would appear. Tanfeng silently decided that, for example, this ancient divine stone table was a valuable item he couldn't miss. At this moment, the system appeared and asked, Do you want to teleport back to the land where the gods abandoned the Amnuyet town? Hearing the name La Hoas, he immediately wondered. Amethyst Moon Town, this is a town that only appears in later stages, right? Why have I never heard of it before in my previous life? Teleporting, the system received a response, and just as the notification appeared, Tanfeng arrived. 500 days of lifespan were consumed, currently in transit. You walk and secretly observe your surroundings, surprised that this place is quite lively, but why are most of the people here so old? In front of Tanfeng, there was a group of 3 people. The old woman was tiredly groaning, finally returning to a safe zone. My heart, the boy helping her, reminded him of the agreement. Grandma, according to the agreement, we've already promoted you to level 3. The young man standing beside also agrees. During the level-up process, she was granted 72 days of lifespan. She just needs to make that much of a deal with us. The old woman heard that and stood up angrily, shouting, What? You still want money? Aren't you a public service organization helping us level up? Guys, we're not asking for your affection. When we first formed the team, we shared the lifespan dropped by killing monsters, and we already gave you your share. You just need to give us this part. Didn't we agree on that from the start? but she stubbornly retorted, "I don't know what damn agreement you're talking about. You young kids asking an old lady like me for money is truly shameless." The two of them still didn't get angry and continued explaining. "Ma'am, this isn't right. We leveled you up for free, and if your lifespan drops, you should give it to us." "That's correct. Unless you don't form a group, then the lifespan won't be shared with you, and neither will the experience points." Unexpectedly, she provoked even more. "Don't touch me, or I'll call someone. You troublemaker from the guild. Are you dreaming? You guys are a bunch of troublemakers." While she was shouting passionately, someone grabbed her by the collar. Before they could finish speaking, "You scoundrel," they didn't have time to understand what was happening before she was thrown to the ground. She was also surprised. Tongfi grabbed the knife and jumped on the old woman, looking like a death god coming to take her life. Her blood was pouring out, and the two boys stood there stunned. "What? You finished and left immediately, not forgetting to remind her that her lifespan is underground, so go and take it yourself." The green-haired guy praised him, 666. "And that guy stammered, asking for your name? May I ask which master came to your aid?" "But you only casually said one simple thing. The two of them are wasting her lifespan, yet they still thank you. 72 days is neither long nor short." Tongfi felt annoyed inside. He couldn't act in the town, which was really inconvenient. "Thank you, Elder. You reflect on everything." Mongzaha Guild, so their origin is in the small town of Amnuyet. Tongfi remembered the guild's history. Since its founding, it had committed to public welfare activities, helping the elderly survive in lands abandoned by gods, and was later officially recognized and strongly supported by the government. In terms of member count, Dreamsand Sea can be considered the largest guild in China. He kept thinking that in this chaotic world, there need to be more people like them. At night, the moonlight illuminates the entire forest, a monster wrapped in vines all over its body. So Nian is on guard, loudly reminding his mother, and this is the moment. "Mom, quickly use your skill, Mother." So Nian immediately uses her skill. "Okay, lightning strike." A lightning bolt struck the monster earlier. Soren's father charged forward, striking it with one blow and splitting it in two. Seeing the monster's body vanish, he cheered happily. "We did it," so Nian praised. "Mom and Dad, you are really amazing." Soren's mother eagerly watched, thinking that if she just tried to learn from others, everyone could also defeat small monsters. As the three of them left, he suddenly remembered something. "That's right. Nian, your little friend. Has she already joined the Holy Temple Knight Guild?" "I heard the membership fee for that guild is very high," she replied. "That's right. You told her to join the Dreamsand Society with us." Nian recounted everything. "You told her that Mongzaha is a public service guild where many people like us, not skilled at gaming but helping each other and even have guides." But she didn't agree. Soren's mother recounted that now she has already reached level 10, so someone from the Holy Knight Order took her away. Father Soren on one side expressed his opinion that even if they raise her to level 10, they would only see her as a tool. The mother added, "I heard that the Holy Knight's membership contract lasts for 3 years, and once signed, you become a slave for 3 years. If you lack the skill, just calmly kill the small monsters and gradually gain more life and experience." He also agrees with her idea. Like us, just hunting small monsters and retreating to call for help when facing a boss, isn't that better? So Nian remained silent until he finally spoke sadly. But Teudu felt that he was not an ordinary person. After all, with his hidden profession, he was indeed stronger than us. Suddenly, a barrage of arrows appeared out of nowhere, hitting So Nian's father, targeting his weak spot and draining his blood. Seeing her father's back pierced with arrows, she shouted, "Dad!" Mother So Nian, in disbelief, covered her mouth and yelled, "Husband, the black dragon is also the main dragon and the one who shot." He sneered and said, "Do you see the damage I caused? One move is enough to kill him." The follower of his mocked and said, "Mongzaha has no strong people. They are all just trash." That's right. Anyone with a bit of skill wouldn't bother dragging around those old men. He sat above, looking down at So Nian and her mother, and ordered them to surrender all their remaining lifespan. She clutched her clothes in fear, but the government had banned killing outside the wilderness. "Aren't you afraid of being wanted? Even the black dragon doesn't look down on anyone. What kind of government dares to challenge me? Do they even know who I am? Stop talking, I give you 3 seconds. So Nian hurriedly told her mother while she prepared to attack. "Don't think about that anymore. Mom and I will stop them, and Mom should quickly call for backup through the guild channel." He sneered and ordered his subordinates. "Are you tired of living? Come on, kill the old, keep the young. That's how the world works." 2 of his subordinates jumped down to approach her, but suddenly they were struck by Tongfi's mount. So Nian stared in confusion, not understanding what was happening, and just as he spoke, a sword cut off his head, and the last word was barely spoken before he was gone. Tongfi stands proudly, holding the head of the black dragon, which is also the dragon of observation, his face filled with fear and darkness, as the black dragon people, also dragons, who just reincarnated back to the safe point, all collapse. unable to hold back their lamenting. Damn it, why did I lose so much lifespan? All my transferable lifespan is gone. So is mine. Could it be because I was in a killing state? Even in a slaughtering state, I can't have my lifespan drained like this. He stood up to encourage himself. If this continues, I will die. I need to quickly kill a few small monsters to regain some lifespan. Suddenly, a flash of golden light erupts, overwhelming the three of them and leaving no room for resistance. A few people approached and told them, the black dragon is also a dragon. Roasted chicken for burnt rice, flying wild boar, unable to move. You three have killed players all over. And finally, we've caught you. The newcomers coldly introduced themselves, saying, we are government hunters. Please provide your real information, and we will arrest you, according to the law. If you resist, we will drain all your lifespan right now. Over there, the blood lilies floating beside the black dragon's body are also dragons. Soren happily turns to the person next to him and says, thank you, Dark Lord. If it weren't for you, my mother and I would have been doomed. Tanfeng was quite surprised, thinking, I didn't expect this girl. So knew to be quite good, kind-hearted, and very brave. Completely different from Teodu. I wonder how the two of them became close friends. But it's also good that now they are each on their own paths. Then he fell silent and transformed into a small beam of light in front of the bewildered faces of the two behind him. Soren's mother looked in surprise at the golden orb and asked, where is that person? So this is what happened to your 3-year lifespan? Mrs. Thu asked softly with surprise. Why did that person suddenly disappear? And she is still lost in thought, unable to believe how kind the human of the Dark Lord, the #1 ranked in the world, can be. The scene shifts to another place where the atmosphere is extremely gloomy. One person in the group speaks, didn't Captain An say the darkness would arrive here in a few minutes? It's been almost half an hour. What is the shadow guy doing? The leader asked the person next to him, do you think the darkness can kill those bosses? I guess not, because they know how to resurrect. That infinite respawning boss, does he really dare to play? While they weren't paying attention, Tanfeng quietly slipped past, secretly calculating that the ancient stone tablet would add one effect and simultaneously reduce another for the equipment. If you're lucky, this extra part might even change the traits of the class. Some people have even seen the 7th-ranked master in the world during battle, sacrificing 7 stone tablets to summon her divine phantom. To kill a legendary boss, the swarm of bosses created by the ancient stone tablet has special mechanisms and different abilities. Sometimes these bosses are invisible, and their stealth skills are extremely high. So passing players are killed in mysterious ways. Sometimes the boss is actually an invisible summoner hiding somewhere, which can lead to the boss being endlessly resurrected after being killed by players. The current information indicates that they will be resurrected after being killed, and all bosses have the Berserk attribute stacked on top. According to the government, killing just one will cause it to revive and become Berserk. So if all of them are killed at the same time, can they all be revived? In the end, you concluded that it's worth trying. Tanfeng raises his hand to summon someone, first putting on the believer's collar and then sending the loyal believer to scout a bit. As soon as he appears, he charges forward. Its sharp claws kept attacking the giant bosses, but the damage was not insignificant. Suddenly, a boss turned around with a terrifying gaze. In the blink of an eye, that follower was attacked by a stream of black smoke. The smoke engulfed it, leaving only its head and half of its body. Tanfeng, seeing this, became cautious as all of them were level 10, with no damage reflection, and their attributes were twice as strong as a normal golden boss. So he quickly activated the Dark Shadow Complete to unleash the red power and surround the bosses. Die. Suddenly everything was cut down by something that beheaded them. Tanfeng approached to check, with no loot, but the bodies of the monsters in front of him were stitched together into a giant boss that left him at a loss for words. Tanfeng prepared himself and analyzed. It seems that killing simultaneously is correct. Now it's time to move on to the next stage. The symbol on this giant boss's body is an ancient divine character that, when rearranged, translates to ancient disaster deity. You just dodged the attack while trying to observe carefully. Next, maybe you should focus on different spots in the order of the characters. It was all worth it to explore the ancient god relics and invest so much manpower and resources into studying the inscriptions of the ancient god. Then Tanfeng charged forward and slashed at a character on its arm. Next is the character near the wrist, then the one on its chest. Finally, Utos, in pain, spat out a large mouthful of blood and then returned to its original form. But now his body was battered and torn apart. Suddenly, the coffins appeared and surrounded him as he also regained consciousness. Strangely, its body began to melt. Different parts of Utos's body started dispersing everywhere. Tanfeng watches as they search everywhere, with inscriptions on the coffins rising up corresponding to each monster. It seems that at this stage, we still need to kill them near their respective coffins. I've seen the ancient stone altar before, so this must be the final stage. Then they all turned towards you at once, but Tan Fong remained very confident in his abilities. Let's go! On the other side of the forest, a loud sound suddenly appeared, scaring the birds into flight. The group from before still didn't know anything and wondered to each other. An earthquake? Is there chaos in the valley? Is the boss about to go berserk? Let's go check. They're mocking. Why hasn't that damn haunted one arrived yet? I think even this boss can't be defeated by haunting. He's definitely not going anywhere. But one member pointed ahead. Look quickly. In front of them lies a pile of rubble with a few empty coffins. The boss's head. All three of them were suspicious. Has the ground also cracked? Is it really an earthquake? Could it have caused the boss to die from the tremor? At this moment, the three of them received a message from Anvu. Everyone retreat. The boss has been taken care of by the darkness. The two of them froze like statues. What? Then the three of them regained their composure and started discussing eagerly. Just now, we were still doubting whether the obsession could defeat these 7 bosses. It's only been over 10 minutes and the boss is already defeated? We didn't even notice he had appeared. The cursed tablet of divine calamity. Now I have some understanding of the higher-ups' decision. Over there, Tan Fong held the stone tablet in his hand and told himself that this harvest was not bad. His level had increased to 14. 7 bosses plus the greed shield brought in a total of 294 evolution points. And most importantly, he obtained this ancient divine stone tablet. With its mechanism, the government side absolutely cannot understand it without losing at least one victory. Moreover, the losses will surely be extremely heavy. You just looked at the system and a status window appeared, revealing that this ancient stone tablet hides a curse power from the ancient god of calamity. The escape skill can be actively activated to attach the curse to any equipment. The curse will randomly grant a bonus attribute based on your equipment and profession, but it will also include a negative attribute. Tan Fong summoned his armor and said, attaching this level onyx equipment to the black demonic ritual core armor, along with its dark demonic effect. It can weaken the target's defense and elemental resistance by up to 35%. A powerful aura surrounds your entire body. You have attached the curse of the escape rune to the black demonic ritual core armor. The curse of the escape rune is a strengthening attribute. The maximum cumulative number of dark demonic state stacks has increased to 15, and the negative attribute reduces the basic attribute of equipment by 31%. Tan Fong analyzed and marveled that the maximum dark demonic state stacks have risen to 15. With this effect, we can completely reduce the boss's defense and elemental resistance to negative levels, proving it's a reinforced attribute from the ancient divine stone tablet. And compared to that, the negative attribute is really not worth worrying about. Then he raised his hand and upgraded his skill. The photo-slash skill was evolved to a legendary level. Let's see what new effects it will gain. You have spent 27 evolution points, leaving 175 snapshot points. From the mortal realm to legendary, quickly dash in a direction 30 to 40 meters away and enter stealth mode. Lasts for 15 seconds, previously 12 seconds, dealing 9 strikes to all enemies in the path. The cooldown is reduced from 12 seconds to 3.2 seconds at level 4. The wide slash attack range increases from 5 meters to 6 meters, with each strike dealing an additional 500 to 700 physical damage. The new effect causes a shield layer equal to 100% of the maximum health each time you hit a target. Stacks up to 9 layers in total. The shield lasts for up to 60 seconds. Tan Fong told himself that if Thanon Tram hits all 9 times in the future, my effective health will increase tenfold, and my error tolerance will improve significantly. Very good. With my current leveling speed, I just need 5 more hours to reach level 15, then I can set out for Demon City. That's all. Back in the main game space, those women are still beating up Shiau, the slut, the little fox spirit trying to kill you. You can't help but think, they're still fighting. These women are so cruel. Then both of them stop and start complaining. Oh my God. I'm so exhausted. My back and waist hurt so much. My hands are smoking from all this fighting. That's enough for today. I'll give you a lesson you'll never forget. That wicked woman, before leaving, they didn't forget to mock her. Xiaodu's whole body was trembling from the beating. It was hard to get up, but she just sat there, hugging her legs and crying. It's all because of Tan Fong. I really meant it when I said I wanted to cut ties. Does he really not care about me anymore? Are all the things the girl said just the opposite? Luckily, I signed a contract with the Holy Knight, so I don't have to worry about survival for the next 3 years. Although I have to give up 50% of my lifespan, I still have some left and will surely develop faster than So Yen. Tudu raises her staff and begins to cast a spell. Holy light healing, wait until I develop enough. Those who look down on me will definitely pay a heavy price. Holy healing technique consumes all magic power to instantly restore the target's full vitality. Tanfong, wait there. These crazy women will wait too. But her move suddenly struck and hit the target. Showdown was drained of her magic and collapsed on the spot, missing her shot again. Strange. Where did I put it? The scene shifts to the ruined city of Ma, where a group is fighting a boss on a wrecked street. When it attacks, the man quickly raises his shield to defend. But they don't know that in a hidden corner, 3 people are watching the battle. TT pouted unhappily and said, "Men are really too weak. Just one boss and they have to send 18 people. Are they that afraid of dying?" "Sweetheart, don't say that. They're trying for us. We should thank them." On the surface, she said, "You are very polite." But in her heart, she thought these ha pigs are so weak, 1 gold boss, and they've been fighting for so long, while the people on the other side are almost done. Hurry up and push harder, just a little more health left. The team's mage kept cheering them on, "Come on, last move now." Suddenly, a spear pierced through his throat. Tony, carrying a wound on his shoulder, pretended to be polite. "Good job. Thank you, weaklings, for offering this gift." As soon as they saw them, everyone rushed forward. Damn it, it's the Black Peach Gang, a group of bandits formed by the mysterious woman and foreigners. How could there be such beast leading outsiders to harm their own people? But quickly, everyone encouraged each other to rush forward. "Don't be afraid, there are only a few of them. Let's go together," the Thai sneered arrogantly. "Do you really dare to resist, you useless fools? I will torture and kill you all. You ha pigs, get ready to die." The man beside her quickly attacked, creating a large hole and unleashing a fierce shockwave. I also drew my sword and charged forward, and in the blink of an eye, the sharp blade ended the lives of those there. The Yathi tilted her head and sneered. "The men of Dai Ha are indeed just a bunch of useless fools. It seems the Dai Ha authorities have already spread news about us, but what difference does it make? Dai Ha is nothing but a dump of trash. These are just ordinary players. How can they compare to us, the ones backed by powerful forces behind the scenes? Although my true identity hasn't been exposed, for safety's sake, it's better to leave Dajia early and head to North America. Then we can establish a guild dedicated to hunting Dajia pigs." The 2 men beside him also praised the idea. What should the guild be called? I lean over and reply, "Alitu." Then Tia lay flat on the ground and said, "Today is the end, it's time to log out and have some fun." I sit among the tall, muscular men and say, "Let's make a big celebration for the Isla 2 Guild." Turning to Tanfeng, Anvu raised his hand and said, "Big shot, the hidden location price has been reported. Can we discuss it for a bit?" Tanfeng calmly replied as usual. "How much did you get? 1,500 is too low." I already said 100 was definitely too low, so I argued to get 2,000 for the boss. Let's move to the central wasteland. In his heart, he secretly thought that cunning Anvu still wanted to haggle with me. Amidst the dust and chaos in the ruined space, there was a group of fully armed people on the other side. She blushed and said, "Don't take it to heart, big brother. I still have a lot of lifespan left, so they arranged an army to escort me for safety. I don't pay much attention to it. It's okay. The authorities still don't know my true strength. These people only have a few moves. At this moment, the system notification appears. Transaction successful. You have lost the hidden key to the sacred holy temple. You have received 2,000 years of lifespan that can be traded." Tanfeng turned around and said, "Let's go." The soldiers behind couldn't help but whisper among themselves, "Just this thing and it costs 2,000 years of life? You don't know anything, do you?" This is a hiding spot that can hold a few hundred to even 1,000 people. But aside from the obsession, no one is generous enough to share it. Let's go, Shadow Boss. Goodbye. You just left while saying that Anvu's gift of life came at the right time, just in time to prepare enough weapons for the trip to the city. You have spent 71.2 years of life, can trade and upgrade to level 15. You have used up 161.75 years of life, which can be traded for the Blessing of Salvation skill, a mythic level. You have used up 71.12 years of life that can be traded. Tanfeng immediately realized from this information that, aside from the equipment not yet extracted, the level and skills have all been synchronized. My current strength in reality is now almost on par within the game. Notification: your hunger level has reached 90%. But you still calmly said it's nothing. It's been too long since you last ate, so I'll go online first to satisfy that hunger. The scene shifts to a certain alley where Tanfeng sits alone, creating a somber atmosphere. A reckless guy tells his companion, "Big brother, this kid has woken up." He brandished a stick to threaten. "Give me all your remaining lifespan, or your ending will be no different from the others in this hotel. The end of the world is truly wonderful. You can kill whoever you want." Nearby, a woman lay motionless, and I was a little displeased, silently glaring at both of them. "What are you looking at? Hand over your lifespan and get out of here. Boss, I really want to cut him down. Damn it, this kid has been scared stupid. Whatever, just kill him and be done with it. Amazing. In just a moment, a surge of red energy appeared, catching them off guard, followed by a loud explosion, and Andark was defeated. Then the building started to break apart into fragments. Tanfong ate noodles while speaking, with more of his power being unleashed into reality. My body needs even more energy now. With my current strength, these ordinary foods are no longer enough to satisfy me. After eliminating Chen Tishi and her Love and Luster Guild, I must find a way to obtain the Divine Tree Scroll. Then you toss Tuomi onto Dahan Lang's back and leave. But Thai is extremely cunning, even harder to find than Songfi. That's right, I had accepted the mission to kill Tanfong Tu earlier, didn't I? That could be used as bait to lure her out. She will never be satisfied. It's best to head to the city first and find something to snack on along the way. Switching to the Demon City area, Thai blushes and praises. Baby, you guys are really amazing. I can't stand on my own, only able to cling to the person beside me, fighting alongside everyone, then sweetly falling asleep and entering the game. This feeling is truly amazing. Dear Tien, your skills are unmatched. Compared to Fing Amazing, you're truly hot. At this moment, she received a message from someone. Miss Tien Tiu Thuana just sent a message saying Tanfong has died and he plans to meet in the real world. Tanfong handed over his headgear to her and took the remaining money, but Thi still knows how dangerous it is to meet the obsession in real life, so there's no need to meet him, just tell him to send a photo. He said he doesn't use a phone because he's afraid of being tracked by the authorities. Does that mean the obsession is also an enemy of the government? Recently, they have been hunting us more and more intensely. If we take this opportunity to lure An into Isla 2, the big pigs will no longer be a threat. Coordinate 672283331 inform Shadow that I want to meet him in the game first. I will set up a play to probe which side Shadow is really on. Then she messaged someone else again. Heavenly Journey Treasure, are you there? I miss you. I have a favor to ask of you. The benefits are countless. Over there, you were both stealthily hidden and mocking. Meeting in the game? As expected, Thi is a cunning woman. Once she stops moving, she will forever enter stealth mode, hidden and silent. This location is the Evil Spirit Academy not far from me. With that, Tanfong jumped into the game to see what else you could do. The Demon City Ruins, the Evil Spirit Academy. You stand on the rooftop, coldly watching the crowd below. Black Dagger, our authorities have located you. The Black Dagger gang is finished. I advise you to surrender immediately and stop resisting, or we will use force. Thi placed her hand on her chest and said with a smile, Tianxing, go back and tell the single men of Dajia that remember this clearly. We are no longer the Black Dagger gang. Now we are the Isla Sea Guild. She unhesitatingly took off her shirt to scare the government officials, saying, our Isla Sea gang specializes in hunting down men of Dajia. They pretended to be righteous while blushing and said, Black Dagger, damn it. The Daxia government must punish you. You're as bold as the sky, shameless baby. That's really daring. Thi rubbed her throat seductively and said, you pigs of Daxia, come here. Do you like it? Just help me act this scene well, and tonight we can be even bolder. Is it possible that Tanfong is just an emotionless observer? Kao Hao Nam, codename Tian Xingjia. The infamous informant who provided intelligence to the Isla Sigang, he only revealed his weakness and was eliminated 7 years after the divine game descended. Over there, he still pretends. The Black Island, stubborn and unrepentant, today we must catch you. You think their act isn't bad? That's interesting. So it turns out Thi and Kao Hao Nam had conspired early on. The two of them staged this act just to gauge my stance. If I help Thi, I will become an enemy of the authorities. But if I don't, I worry Thi won't be able to face her real-life trauma. Tanfong smiled and rushed forward. If that's the case, then I will show you my sincerity, except for 42.357 tons of weak attack points, and Dark Halo accepts. You have defeated the player Tien Han Kien, the player Vanda Vivu, and the player Ingyu Fi Yinggu. You have defeated the Righteous player and the Zhongfeng warrior. The entire group of ghosts is stunned. What? What do you mean? Tanfong walks up calmly. Hello, Black Dagger. I am the Shadow Assassin. Thi looked at him, unable to help but marvel. Handsome and strong, I like someone like this. I grind my teeth, only regret that this is a pig from Dazia. Why? Why is a strong man from the Great Ha of all people? The Great Ha deserves to die. You're not worthy. The group with Thi was joking around nearby, dealing over 40,000 damage. Is this really the #1 strength in the world? Hello, Mr. Shadow. Good to see you. In an instant, their heads flew off, and the system displayed the damage taken from the attack. Tanfong waved his hand and said, I don't understand what you're saying, but I guess you're definitely insulting me. Thai quickly denied, "They're not insulting you, they're just greeting you." He coldly sighed. "Well then, I apologize. To avoid misunderstandings in the future, it's best to speak in the common language here." At the same time, Tanfing suggested we start the transaction. "That's right, put on your clothes first." I fixed my outfit and then asked where Tanfeng's head was, secretly thinking this dark guy is really a freak, but I kinda like that style. He coldly replied, "I am at my place, but I can't bring it into the game. If you want, I can let you see it in real life." "It's okay. I've seen the power of darkness, so I believe you won't deceive me." A notification sounds saying, "You have received 1,500 days of tradable lifespan." Tanfeng then turns around. "All right then, I'm leaving now, but she called you." "Wait, you have strength, I have money, can we cooperate long-term? I have a new assassination target here. If you're interested, come to my house tonight. Whatever you ask for, I will make sure you're satisfied." Tanfeng did not refuse and asked again, "You want to assassinate? How much is the reward?" Thai promises we'll meet and talk. The reward will be much more generous than this time." "Tonight at Moport, I'm waiting for you," Tanfeng muttered. "A house at the port? Could it be her yacht?" In this place, once they leave, the space becomes incredibly quiet. The government agents finally came back to life. Hao Nan muttered to himself, "Damn Shadow, I knew you would definitely betray the government." He felt pleased with himself. It's a success. Thei has managed to team up with the darkness, so I will get my reward from Thei. Then Hao Nan ordered the idiots in Janghai City to keep searching for the darkness. They must bring them in for an explanation. "Thanyuyet, you lead everyone to receive the lifespan first. There will probably be action later." So you wonder if darkness is truly collaborating with that bish. If that's the case, then even if we die, we must find a way to eliminate darkness. But the distance between me and the darkness turned out to be greater than I thought. I couldn't even see his shadow before it was killed. Night fell, and at Tai Ti's yacht, Tanfeng arrived at Mado Port as scheduled. "I am the darkness here to see it bish." The subordinates then said, "So you are the darkness, the young lady has been waiting for you, please come in." A messenger announced, "The darkness has arrived, prepare to depart," and then Tanfeng was led away by them. The yacht is still drifting on the sea. In the room, Tiki is wearing a seductive red dress, holding a glass of wine as she welcomes you. "Dark Lord, at last we meet. I never expected you to be so mysterious even in real life." Tanfeng got straight to the point, saying so, "Who do you want to kill?" "Oh, started trying to flirt with you, but there's not a hint of romantic feeling at all. Such a beautiful scene and a stunning woman like this. Let's forget about those boring stories and toast to this night of fleeting youth." Tanfeng anticipated this and still drank the entire glass in one go. Thei saw and smiled happily. "Now that's more like it." Then she pushed you onto the chair and held Tanfeng's arm. "What's wrong? How does the darkness feel? What?" "That drink contains my secret family formula I secretly created. Anyone who drinks it will have to obediently obey me." Thei smiled smugly. "As expected, even darkness is just a man. How is it? Strong, right?" I gaze at you with a hypnotic look. "Just relax and enjoy it. When we both reach the highest wave, I will lift your hood and enjoy looking at your face. I am sure you will be incredibly handsome. And now, just keep the mystery going." A scream echoes out. "Oh my God, such a grand scene, and there's a magnificent man like this. No wonder it's darkness. Oh my God, why is it so hot? This is the power of darkness. It's too much, I can feel it. It's a bit hot, come here. I'm ready, let's go." "Darkness, hurry and go away." "Come on." Just as Tai Thi was excited, she suddenly realized the feeling was a bit different. The shadowy body suddenly turned into flames, and she shouted out in alarm. "It's too hot. This is a flame." Despite everything, Thi survived and shouted in amazement. "What?" This surprised Tanfeng. "A protective glass necklace? I didn't expect she had such a good item. It saved her life. This is a common gold jewelry that creates a shield to maximize damage immunity." Suddenly, seeing the face of the person beside her clearly, Thi was terrified. "Tanfeng, why are you here? You were supposed to have been killed by the darkness already." After revealing the truth and confessing, "The only reason is clear, because I am the darkness." "I was confused. You are darkness, so who is he?" "Turns out he's just a loyal follower puppet, a happy version you created to replace yourself and drink the poisoned wine." Thei immediately knelt down after learning the truth. "Big brother Tanfeng." "Oh no, Tanfeng. Dad, I'm sorry, Dad. Dad, I was wrong. Forgive me. I give you all my lifespan. I will be your servant from now on. You can call the servants whenever you want. By the way, where are the 5 foreigners who came with you?" "Dad, if I say it, you'll forgive me, right?" Her head was suddenly twisted back. He looked quite disappointed and decided to eliminate her right away. "It seems those 5 guys are not here. The system has received a notification that 659 years of lifespan are available for trade." Tanfeng silently thought that he originally wanted to finish them off quickly, but unfortunately he should call the government first using Thei's phone. The sky was dark, and the vast space was peaceful and silent. A rescue boat swiftly arrives to take the report, revealing a mass murder on the yacht, including the daughter of the Tian Corporation chairman. According to the caller's statement, the killer's skills are very similar to the Darkness's abilities in the game. Basically, the identity of the opponent can be confirmed. The investigation team immediately heads to the crime scene. Haonan is extremely furious upon receiving the news. This shadowy figure is truly lawless. My case, killing recklessly like this clearly challenges our country's laws. He's determined. Once on the boat, I will use my investigative skills on the body, and once I locate the shadow, I will shoot with full force to ensure I kill the target. I will definitely avenge you. The preliminary autopsy report shows the cause of death was a broken cervical vertebra. We found unidentified DNA in the mouth, along with burn marks. Haonan is furious, that damn shadow. Not only did he kill, but he also insulted the dead. Using the deceased's final words, he carried his determination. Tianqing filed a lawsuit against Cao Haonam. I will definitely bring you to justice. As soon as he received the news, his pupils immediately dilated. Haonan orders the investigation team to follow closely. Be careful, the darkness is here. Open fire in all directions at 6 o'clock. As the shout rings out, something suddenly rushes toward them. His glasses shattered. Blood splattered everywhere. Haonam collapsed to the ground. Others shouted in panic, "Captain Cao!" Everyone quickly deployed their collective shields. Thon Nguyet angrily said, "Darkness, you killed the investigator. Do you want to become an enemy of the government?" "Don't worry, I killed Haonam because he had been leaking government intelligence to the Tian family for a long time. To gain an advantage, he's an insider, and the evidence is definitely in his mobile phone. Take your time investigating." At this moment, another member immediately reported, "Captain Lam, we have found the contact records between Captain Cao and Qianxi on the phone." "Wait, TD is actually the secret weapon in the game." Thon Nguyet quickly ordered, "Give it to me." The other person blushed and stopped her. "Wait a moment, it's inside but has been cut off by you. What are you waiting for? Is there something I can't see?" Then, Thon Nguyet was also surprised to find intimate photos of Haonan and Thi on her phone. She looked confused. "What are all these things? I told you they are from me." Thon Nguyet then had to admit that everything the darkness said was true. It turns out that the time the darkness killed us in the game was just to act for Thi to see, waiting until the darkness gained Thi's trust before coming to find her in real life and killing her. Then he called the police himself to lure Haonam out and kill him, instantly helping the authorities resolve two major problems at once. This man is truly terrifying. Seeing Thon Nguyet staring at her phone for so long, the others wondered why she was looking so intently, but she paid no mind and just focused on her thoughts. Luckily, he is not an enemy of the government. Otherwise, the consequences would be unimaginable. I just fired a few shots at him earlier, so if he has any bad feelings towards me, it's okay. But if his relationship with the authorities is problematic, that would be troublesome. Thinking that, Thon Nguyet spoke. "Darkness, thank you for helping me. I'm sorry for the shots I just fired at you." Quickly, she decisively shot at your feet to take the blame. Everyone anxiously called out, "Captain Lam." She gently looked up into the darkness, still hoping for him, hoping he would continue to cooperate with the authorities. "Do you really need to do that?" Captain Lam replied. "We don't know what kind of personality the darkness has, so it's better to be cautious." Tanfong was looking down from above, in the light rain of the night, whose real name is Lam Thon Nguyet. To avoid making enemies and causing resentment, she destroyed her own leg. No wonder she became the future leader of the Mo government army. The scene shifts into the game, showing a ruined city. In a dungeon, Xiaodu's team is being relentlessly attacked by headless monsters. Chengtian keeps shouting, "Xiaodu, help me!" She responded, but her sudden action on Xiaodu's chest made him angry. What is she doing now? He really is a useless guy. His healing skill was used on the distant monster. Immediately, a flash of energy shot past the two of them. Xiaodu and Chengtian were quickly revived at a different location. She hopelessly shouted, "It's dead again, but I clearly don't see anyone around. Yeah, it must be the darkness. Why do they keep targeting me? Could it be that he knows I want to avenge Brother Songfei?" He angrily hit her. Idiot. What time does the darkness have to target her when the platinum boss assassin Hala, the headless killer, has already wiped us out? Don't you read the system notifications? It was activated by the healing skill she used on that vehicle. If the leader dares to assign her again, I will destroy it myself. It hurts so much. Suddenly, Hala appears again. They're panicking and shouting, "Oh no, this boss actually followed all the way here?" Run quickly. The scene shifts to the Dong Puang family estate. A fruit plate is smashed on the ground into pieces. The woman is extremely angry, useless. This is a great opportunity to eliminate the darkness. "Why are your authorities just letting it go?" she shouted. You've been lying low in the government for so many years, so why are you so useless at this critical moment? I don't want to hear any excuses. He has killed the entire Dongfuang family. The blood of my Dongfuang family cannot be spilled in vain. No matter what method you use, the debt of darkness must be paid with blood. Your father-in-law was killed by him, so what are you hesitating for now? Her little child spoke up at this moment. Mom, I have a plan that can kill the darkness. She immediately asked, Namthin, do you have any ideas? The divine game is over. Only adults over 18 can participate. You still can't get in. The boy's sharp eyes said, Mom, even though I can't get into the game, I know how to think. Doesn't that shadow like killing people? Let's send some people to provoke him, then arrange for them to go to the fireworks factory and prepare beforehand. When the darkness kills, we will blow up the fireworks factory. By then, those countless fireworks will serve as a sacrifice to the darkness, allowing the whole world to witness his death. Even if we fail, the shadow cannot reach us. Hearing that, she felt very pleased. It seems we have done a good job raising our child. Then he continued the phone call. Did you see anything? That So guy is not even more useful than his son. The person on the other end agreed, but this must be kept secret. The government's attitude towards darkness is still weak. They are just trying to pull him in. My older and second brothers won't support us doing this. She quickly turned off the phone. All right, I'll handle this. So what? That scoundrel still refuses to give up his lifespan? Nam Thien shyly replied. I'm sorry, Mom. I couldn't hold back and accidentally killed her inside the divine game using the city destruction skill, and Xiaodu and his team are also fighting here. Suddenly, some people panicked, do you see? Over there, a few people suddenly died. Someone is hiding and secretly killing them. It must be the darkness. Streams of energy kept attacking them, and screams of panic echoed. Run! The darkness has gone mad. The darkness is spreading everywhere, slaughtering innocent people. He softly exclaims, This place isn't bad. I'll extract the hiding spot here. The system asks, do you want to spend more than 1,315 years of lifespan to turn the spirit purification land, the hiding place, into reality? Then it asked Tanfeng to confirm the location on the map. After extracting the hidden place, all the original materials planted there will disappear. Are you sure? The boy confirmed. A strange circular area appeared beneath Tanfeng with a complete circle and water spreading to the sides to reveal the castle below. Tanfeng sighed, knowing it was time to go get the revelation book. At this moment, he received news from Wang Mang that someone reported him for killing players, but since I saw he was offline, I'm sure this has nothing to do with him. Now I will investigate further. It turns out it is a platinum boss attacking players. This is the headless assassin Hala, with a high chance of hiding her presence so no one can see her. Old Master, can you take action? Over there, the number of people attacked keeps rising. And Wei is surprised. What kind of rebellious boss is this? I'm already level 3 in stealth and still can't see through it. Last time, the Saintess's divine power was obscured by darkness, so I couldn't sense her. I also can't see the boss, so if I rely only on myself, I might be able to hold it off. This boss probably has even darkness at its mercy. She whispers softly, don't let the boss come here. Anyway, let's first go somewhere higher with a better view. Suddenly, a banana peel was thrown forcefully at them. Safe dodged quickly. Oh my God, who threw a banana peel here? But the little rabbit and Howback didn't make it. The headless monster Hala appeared. He also realized the situation and shouted in panic, Little Rabbit, Howback. And Tuan lands softly, muttering under his breath at Hala, Damn it, you provoked me. I guess I'm not afraid of you. He quickly flies over, raising his hand to strike directly at his target. This made Antoine a bit panic. Oh no, I rolled too early. He struggled to roll away for a few rounds before dodging its attacks. As he rolled, Antone asked, Hala, still not able to pin it down? He keeps rolling around it non-stop. Antone is starting to lose control, about to reach his limit. Suddenly Hala's image blurs, and he disappears in confusion. The safe head spins around, making me dizzy. Suddenly, a hidden breaking strike was unleashed. Hala appeared unexpectedly, attacking him from above, and Antoine was inevitably defeated. A strange energy suddenly emerged from above. Tan Vong Sai jumped down, using a secret ultimate move to directly finish off Hala. He softly asked, Is your name Hala? A few minutes before Tan Fong appeared, Tiu Du was being criticized by everyone. It was because she used the wrong skill that she accidentally activated this headless boss, which then locked her in and took her back to the resurrection point. Xiaodu could only lower her head and accept her fate, tears welling up in her eyes. I didn't mean for it to happen. Everyone criticized and rejected her. The guild leader with this level of skill, my team wouldn't dare to take her, and we don't need her either. Even at the moment of death, she still doesn't know why she died, Vodon reminds her. Just keep your mouth shut. Are you not afraid of bringing the boss here? Xiaodu, it seems you're not suited for fighting. From now on, you'll be in charge of gathering information about the hideouts. If you find a hidden place of gold, I will give you 3 years of life. If you find a hidden place of platinum, I will reward you with 10 years. He thought to himself, at first seeing her as a hidden profession, he thought she had already found a treasure. Wudan continued, from now on, I will give you 1 day of lifespan each day. If not, every day you die, it would be a waste. Shiau received a notification from the system that 2 days of lifespan are available for trade. Her current remaining tradable lifespan is 2 days and 13 minutes. Shiau hesitated before thanking the chairman, making everyone around her feel extremely uncomfortable. Damn it, this works in her favor. Now she can meet the leader every day. I see now. This is her plan. Damn it, little fox spirit, let's do the same. Nice. Suddenly, a voice asked from the other side. Maybe it's Hala. At the same time, its body on the ground also disappeared. Tanfong suddenly appeared, catching everyone off guard. Wu Ming, seeing this, also widened his eyes at him. Suddenly strikes the person next to him on the head. Not only that, the entire space seems to be in turmoil. The members of the guild all looked towards Shiau, and Wodan suddenly kicked her away without a word. Tanfong, who was dealing with Hala, suddenly saw a familiar figure flying from the sky towards him. At the same time, Hala split into multiple clones that appeared around her. Everyone was stunned, and there were even 4 of them? It's not 4 but 5. There was 1 killed by the Dark Lord just now. No wonder I felt like everywhere was him. Turns out there are so many clones. Tudu was just kicked away, and at this moment he saw the darkness as if seeing a savior. The darkness. It's so good. I'm saved. She shouted, Darkness Elder, Darkness Brother, save me, save me. At this moment, Tanfong unleashed the shadow image slash. A few Hala monsters tried to attack Shiau while the opportunity arose, but they quickly couldn't escape his techniques. The system announced that Tanfong successfully defeated the monsters and their clones, inadvertently including Shiau, and received the rewards. He muttered to himself, really unlucky. Tanfong's greedy hand appeared. Besides the boss's 1,520-day lifespan, a large number of life orb light spheres also dropped. This boss just absorbed the non-tradable lifespan of other players, so it hasn't processed it yet. Anvu and everyone rushed over excitedly. If the Elder doesn't need it, just sell it to us. He silently thought these guys are everywhere. Tanfong whispered. You arrived just in time. There's a place with good stuff. If the price is right, I can take you there to get it. Everyone agreed immediately, then he continued speaking. You guys follow me, Wangmeng. Anvu, you are not allowed. She wondered, why is that? Explain. It's truly a place women can't go. Why? Are you discriminating against the Elder? That's so sad. I was planning to flirt with you, but I didn't expect you to like men. Tanfong hit her on the head and started guiding everyone. There is a divine tower outside the north gate of the ruins where you can get many good items after challenging. However, the NPCs inside only recruit women. If there are women in the team, the difficulty will increase tenfold. Anvu is furious because he can't go with them. Trash NPCs that discriminate by gender. Once I level up, I will definitely kill you. Janghai, let's go explore the other side of the mountain and kill some monsters to vent our anger. See you again, senior. Bye. Darkness is inviting you to join a team. Come with me. Everyone was excited, teaming up with the Elder for the first time. I felt a bit nervous and tense. This is the perfect chance to learn from the master's moves. What's going on? The old master seems slow, but his speed is even faster than ours running. What's the point of me learning anything then? The agility of darkness is also too high. At this moment, Tanfong thought to himself more than 20 items were found, including 2 assassin weapons that could be used. The system introduces the newly dropped item, a blood-red jade dagger, a rogue weapon that increases movement speed and evasion rate. Tanfong assesses its attack power to be nearly 80% higher than the 216 points of the sickly dagger, and it also adds armor penetration, strength, and agility, which are quite impressive. The system continues to introduce the Dark Sword, a platinum-level weapon that deals damage and removes a random buff. He secretly marvels that the damage from the dark element on a single target is too low, but the effect of increasing dispel power is not bad at all, evolving into a legendary level. The system quickly upgraded the Shadow Sword, and Tanfong was surprised. Just hitting the weak point can reset this skill's cooldown by 3 seconds. Then, its cooldown for me is only 0.78 seconds. Only then did he realize something was off and turn back, suddenly noticing no one was behind him. Where had Wangman and the others gone? Meanwhile, about 2 kilometers away, Tanfong and the others, exhausted, were resting. Tuchen gasped and said, "The darkness is moving too fast. No one can keep up with it." The other members sighed. "Captain, I can't go on anymore." Mangman had to encourage them, saying, "Come on, keep going." The whole group quickly reached the front of the tower. Tanfong looked up and said, "This is the place. After entering, an NPC will give us a challenge. This NPC is very cowardly. The stronger the player's performance, the more expensive what he sells. So later, I will only use 1% of my strength. Everyone, keep going. Just need to defeat a single golden boss. But when they turned around, they saw the entire group collapse in despair. Man, gasping for breath, trying to appear calm, assured he would complete the mission. So he turned around and left, confident that after passing the test he could buy good items from the NPC and wouldn't let everyone down. Later, remember to only communicate in the team channel and avoid NPCs hearing. Tanfong opens the large gate of the tower, where no mysterious figure with a hood is waiting above. Welcome, welcome, to those from Lam Tin. Surely the divine presence of the game has caused everyone to feel anxious and uneasy. This is the Divine Scroll Tower. As long as you can pass the challenge, you can trade with me. Once you're ready, let me know. Tuthong was surprised, so this game even has NPCs. Someone then asked, wait, big brother, how do we defeat the boss in this challenge? You can just follow my commands during the fight, it's very simple. However, this teammate is extremely meticulous. Can you explain in more detail? How long will the fight last later? How many phases does the boss have? What skills are there? Are they mechanics or stats? Does it have a movement skill? Is there an instant kill technique? How long does the combat skill last? Are you aiming for a target? Where is the weakness? You asked so much that Wang Mong had to whisper to you. Boss, don't mind him, he's known as the old dog for being so steadfast. See, previously, during an operation, he encountered an unexpected incident that led to the death of 2 teammates, making him extremely cautious in everything he does. Tanfong decisively turns around. Ready, let's begin. Hurry up with that teammate. Wait a moment, I haven't finished speaking yet. The NPC bowed and said, now it's time to enjoy. And a portal appeared in front of them. The monster appears. It's a level 20 black wine golem with a cracked skull, gold grade. Everyone is startled. Level 20, and we're only level 11 at most. Tanfong orders, it's okay, Vuongman, go ahead. He responded, and immediately used a powerful shock shield to suppress the monster, causing the cracked skull puppet to stagger and fall. Mighty Meng was knocked back and hit Tanfong. Boss, you don't need to worry about me. The archer from Tin Diu village, Tam Do and Tram's swordsman, upon landing, everyone followed suit. Yes, countless arrows shot at the monster, while another leapt up to slash its shoulder. The puppet's skull cracks as it roars in fury, radiating a powerful aura and smashing the floor with its fist. Tanfong has also noticed its state. He shouted, boss has gone berserk, let me handle this. Everyone stepped back from the black oil. The young followers quickly dodged the berserk attack. It's really dangerous. Tanfong jumped up and swung a hidden weapon, instantly dealing 4,500 damage to the monster's weak point and ending its berserk state. The 2 underlings cheered. You taken off your gear? This damage doesn't match your status at all. Boss is really good at acting, always stuck in the corner during the fight. This NPC will definitely think the boss is a fool. The stronger the player, the higher the selling price. I'm curious, how did you find out this information? Tanfong explains, the game left by the gods has many secrets and a lot of information is hidden in the ruins. Usually ask yourself if you try to explore, if your accumulated knowledge increases. These words left the younger followers speechless as the beast roared from its mouth, gathering a blazing golden energy beam. You inform the team to pay attention. The boss will spin clockwise and breathe fire. Definitely avoid it. The black oil on the ground combined with the fire breath can burn people to death in 3 seconds. The lackeys couldn't keep up and got separated and scattered. The old dog ran in the opposite direction. Tanfong decisively changed the plan. No time to dodge. Wang Man used immortality to block him. He immediately ordered everyone to charge and use shields to defend. He was satisfied and prepared. Good. Wait for the fire to die down. Then unleash everyone's highest damage skill for a full burst. The gang members bravely charged forward without hesitation, and together they quickly shattered the boss into pieces. The system also announced that the level 20 black wine crystal puppet had been defeated. Tanfong pondered and analyzed. The boss's weakness is that when its health drops below 70%, it enters a berserk state. As long as the berserk effect is dispelled, its strength is only comparable to a silver boss. At this moment, the mysterious person reappeared. Player of the Blue Spirit, congratulations. You are the first to pass my challenge. Now just pay with your lifespan to exchange for the divine tree seed from me. The name of the mysterious figure finally appeared above his head. The old dog looked up and observed. This NPC is named Wickley, and he surprisingly has 6 fingers. As soon as he finished speaking, the star behind his hat suddenly shone brightly, blowing the old dog away and making him disappear. Wang Meng was startled as he watched him vanish. Why did this NPC suddenly attack like that? Tanfong reassured. Old Cow is still impatient. Don't worry, NPCs and players can't attack each other unless the player breaks the rules they set beforehand. The taboo set by this NPC is related to his finger, so as long as you don't mention it, it's fine. He hesitated and looked at Wickley, the elder, wondering if he could beat him. He stroked his chin and calculated, but for now, he couldn't. In fact, these NPCs are all-powerful beings who have received divine attributes, bound by eternal rules from Lam Tin to serve as NPCs. To collect the player's lifespan, the NPC suddenly speaks irritably, "Choose the sacred book you need, exchange your life for it, then get out." Wang Man is stunned and horrified. What is going on here? Can I use my lifespan to create living materials in the real world, such as food, water, and drinks? If we get these sacred books, even if some disaster occurs in reality, supplies will still be guaranteed. No wonder he's the Dark Boss. He always manages to get us good stuff. You and Tuthan cheer together. Yay. Has the boss ever let us down? And now there's even a sacred book of the mechanical maid? I want to buy this. Tanfong joins the trade. You have lost 9,000 days of tradable lifespan. You have received the sacred book of Janghai City. There are 9 in total. You are temporarily satisfied and pondering. These 9 sacred books are enough for my daily needs. Plus, there's an achievement in the Tower of Divine Authority that grants reputation rewards, so I must get it. Then Tanfong asked the NPC, "Can I challenge the highest difficulty alone?" Wickley seemed hesitant. You? With your recent performance, you probably can't even clear the first level. Are you still willing to try the highest difficulty level? That made me curious about what the toughest challenge is like. He calmly explained that the difficulty is divided into 5 levels, with the highest being level 5. The boss remains the cracked skull puppet with black wine crystal, but its attack power, health, defense, and cooldown speed are increased by 500%. Vuong Man and the others were stunned by 500%. Just now, we dodged the skill and broke out in a sweat. Can the old master dodge it? With health and defense increased 5-fold, how long would it take to kill him? During that time, no mistakes can happen. NPC reminds, "If you die during the challenge, the lifespan you drop will belong to me. Are you sure you want to proceed with the challenge?" Tianfeng replied without hesitation. "Certainly." Wickley also does not stop him. "If you want to give me your lifespan, I will help you accomplish it. This is only the beginning of the game. Has Lam Tin's arrogance already reached this level? You're truly asking for your own death." The monster immediately appears. It is a cracked skull puppet with black wine and golden stone at 500% strength. Take out your weapon and observe the enemy. Wickley can enhance summoned creatures, so 500% is not the limit. That year, when I defeat this guy, he will have boosted his summoned creature to 2,000%. Perfect. I want to try out this new weapon. Tanping swiftly dodged as a poison dart was thrown, immediately activating the Dark Flame gift, reducing the target's elemental resistance by 7%. He activates the special effect of the Bone Tongue again, increasing his speed by 100% for 5 seconds. And in the blink of an eye, his figure flashes past like a shadow. Easily dodging the puppet's attack, Tanfong appears right above its head. A strike to the monster's brain activates the special effect of the Bone Tongue. He then boosts his speed by 100% for 5 seconds and quickly disappears. Tucheng stared in horror, again turning invisible. How could the cooldown time for the old master's vanish skill be so short? Wang Man argued, "No, it's just that the old master's speed is too fast, so it looks like he's invisible." Tanfong used the Blessing of Liberation, and the next attack will cause a decapitation effect. Then, with the Shadow Shield skill, activating the Dark Magic item, the target's defense resists all elements except 64%. You are extremely satisfied with this result. It is well deserved for the benefits brought by the ancient god's stone. Without it enhancing the layers of the Black Flame gift, the damage of each Thuanan Tram attack would max out at around 10,000 TA. Tucheng couldn't catch up to Tanfeng's shadow. This is the first time I've seen darkness strike like that. It looks like Thuanan Tram, but the one I've seen only has 3 slashes. Manhwa couldn't hold back his horror and lost a third of his health in an instant. What kind of skill is this from the Elder? Above, Wickley is also watching the divine game played on Lam Tin just released. How can there be someone so powerful? What kind of innate talent level is there? Only see Tanfeng's eyes blazing as he prepares a finishing move, slicing the neck, dealing 200% damage on the next strike. The puppet sprays blood, unable to resist, and the kill effect keeps appearing on it. By the time you fell to the ground station, the system kept vibrating. Congratulations on completing the 5th floor challenge of the Divine Power Tower. You have earned 5 reputation points, all achievements completed. Along with completing the challenge of the previous 4 levels, you have earned 1 + 2 + 3 reputation points. Congratulations on finishing the solo challenge of the Tower of Authority. For the first time in the world, you have earned 5 + 10 + 15 + 20 + 25 reputation points. Player Tanfong has completed the highest difficulty challenge in the first Divine Power Tower. This is a global special announcement. The players outside are buzzing with rumors. The Tower of Divine Authority. What is this? The city I live in is a complete mess. I've never seen any tower-shaped buildings before. Oh my God, is darkness ahead of us again? Wickley angrily scolds. Damn it, you're a cheater. You cheaters. You clever little men. If I had known earlier, I would have charged each of you 10,000, no 100,000 years of life for each book. The light radiating from him is blinding, driving everyone away. Get out, all of you get out of here. I don't want to see your faces anymore. It's over. He must be going all out. Wickley summons a four-winged, star-like light so dazzling that no one can withstand it. Until the space gradually disappeared, Wang Mian suddenly opened his eyes and looked around. He was stunned and said, "This is outside the Divine Throne Tower. We are not dead. We were just teleported outside." Tanfong sighed in frustration, reminding them, "I already told you not to worry. NPCs can't attack us without reason. All the belongings are already taken. Let's disperse now. I need to log off and go eat." Wangman and the others hurriedly saw you off. Thank you for broadening our horizons. If you get another chance like this next time, be sure to let us know. You don't mind, right? All right. They all said goodbye. The elder looks forward to seeing you again. When Tanfong returned to the real world, he was informed that 9 sacred books had been extracted, costing 90 days of lifespan and available for trade. You didn't hesitate to spend 106 years of your lifespan on luxury furniture, daily necessities, food, and a versatile maid robot. A sweet beast woman appears. "Master, this is our first meeting. I can help you handle everything in the house. If you have any needs, just let me know. I will come to serve you." Tanfeng lounging casually and asking, "Help me tidy up the house and cook me a delicious meal." She immediately starts cleaning, quickly and thoroughly. At that moment in Janghai City, there was a person covered in a white cloth lying on the ground. According to the report, this is the 3rd female corpse found this week. Like the 2 previous victims, their limbs were cut off and their eyes gouged out. So the killer is definitely the same person. Tongfi asked coldly, "Did the investigator find any clues?" He shook his head regretfully and said, "The killer knows the investigators very well, and since the time he left the house coincidentally falls outside the window of the investigator's skill, he then ordered his subordinates to ask Anvu how long it would take for the police to begin their search. We can't delay any longer. We need to catch this killer now." The subordinate responded clearly. Suddenly, Niliang hesitated and spoke up. Tongfi paid attention to that. "What? Did you find out anything else?" He looked serious as he suggested, "Could it be the darkness that caused it? I compared the online and offline times of the darkness and found they match exactly with the times the girls died. You're not convinced just based on the timing? Then that's not enough to prove anything at all. But I think we can start from this angle now. The rumor is spreading that darkness is the killer, and our authorities are covering up his brutality." Tongfi raised his hand to stop him. "All right, Xiaomei. I know that last time darkness embarrassed you in front of Anwu, but you can't let personal feelings affect your work. I will send personnel from the Recognition Technology Department to support you 24/7 to resolve the case as soon as possible and bring justice to the deceased." Then he no longer paid attention to him, but behind him. Niluang couldn't help but grit his teeth and respond clearly. The next day, in the divine game among the ruins of Mao City, Tanfong appeared atop a tall building. He muttered, "Evil Spirit Academy." This academy is a platinum-level sanctuary. Although no longer hidden, its barrier system is considered the strongest in all of China. The system notification, spending 2.74 years of lifespan, can be traded to create a guild, and Tanfong Hailong has obtained this sanctuary and registered it under the guild's name. This way I also have a hiding spot among the wreckage of Mao City, and these hiding spots can be moved between each other. From now on, traveling between Mado City and Janghai will be much more convenient. You pass through the main hall and step into the wide corridor. Tanfong frowned in thought. Strange. I've reached the deepest part of the 3rd floor but haven't seen a single monster. Someone has been here, and it's a group of people with considerable strength. Suddenly someone laughed loudly and said, "This time you're out of options. Turns out the 3 of you are bullying a girl." No, don't come any closer. They are pushing her to the edge of the abyss, but don't worry. We won't kill you right now. Madame Dongfuang said she must bring her daughter in front of her, so her son can love her deeply. Tell me her real location immediately, or we will kill her until her lifespan is gone. And by the way, even if it self-destructs, it's useless because our members of the Tula Temple Guild are waiting for your sister at the resurrection point. One of the boys sneered maliciously. Here's the deal. Let's make a trade. In the game, your sister has killed Madame Dongfuang twice and has probably taken quite a bit of her lifespan, right? You're planning to give us at least 30 years of your lifespan, then play with us a few rounds before we let your sister go. How about that? She tearfully and shyly asked, "Play? How do you want to play?" The leader sneered and directly pulled down his pants in front of the girl. The shameless one pointed down and said, "Of course we're playing this," her voice trembling as she thought it over, finally pretending to be resigned. So you have to guarantee that after we're done playing, you'll let me go. They sneer. Well, of course, hurry up and starting with me first. The others followed suit, then it was my turn. The girl sat down, moved closer to the leader, her expression changing as she winked, her eyes sharp. She jumps onto her weapon, a deadly dart. Only one of the 3 nimble men quickly uses an electric needle to pin her down, causing her to spit blood. The guy sneers at her for being dishonest. She has to accept seeing the leader kneeling in front of her. The guy licks his lips, craving one last chance, and opens his mouth, but she calmly lifts the corner of her mouth and says, "See you again." Suddenly, a white silk ribbon sliced off the man's head, and even the man pressing down on the girl was startled. What chains are those? But the silk is already wrapped around his neck. A squeeze then split the body into 2 halves. Tanfong hid and observed, realizing this was her profession's skill, and then the girl suddenly stood up, stomping hard on the ground, coldly watching the few lifespan orbs fall to the ground. "Go die, you bunch of beasts," you whisper to yourself confidently, the Huang Tuyen blade. Hearing her voice filled with anger, Quilin now used the Huang Tuyen blade technique, like darkness. This was also the only hidden profession in the assassin system. Remember that in her previous life she was the 10th strongest person in the world, but because she was an enemy of the So family and Mao, her true identity was exposed in the real world. Surrounded by many enemies and after killing thousands, she finally died, exhausted. At that moment, after Tanfong's guild heard the news, they were all deeply mourning. I really didn't expect to meet her here. Tanfong quickly appeared and called her name. Spirit of the Ghost. But who is Dongfang Yue? Isn't the Dongfang family already killed by you? Kuai Lin, seeing Tanfong appear, rushed to attack and complained. Huh. You still have allies? Tanfong heard this and tried to explain. No, I am not Kuai Lin who doesn't care. You attacked him with your dagger. Die with your words. The Huang Tuyen blade was thrown out, but Tanfong remained still as the blades spun around him. They encased him, yet unexpectedly he appeared behind Kuai Lin. All right, then I'll play with you. Kuai Lin was startled to see Tanfong behind her, reflexively jumping away. She hurriedly used her stealth ability and remained alert to the opponent ahead. Kuai Lin quickly disappeared before Tanfong's eyes. He was very excited and laughed happily, hiding in the shadows. Then he used a similar move on Kuai Lin, but with greater VIPR. Kuai Lin's shadow image sweat and widened his eyes, scanning but seeing nothing. The Underworld Demon Blade is equipped with level 4 invisibility resistance, so how come it can't detect him? Wait, could this person actually be the darkness? As soon as she thought of Tanfong, the ghostly spirit appeared, making her jump in surprise. Hey, I'm here! Reacting instinctively, she threw her dagger to defend herself. So she thought to herself, damn it. Kuai Lin already has level 4 concealment. How could he still see through it? In the end, she decided to use her secret move to hunt the evil soul. The dagger, seemingly alive, flew toward Tanfong's face, but surprisingly, he showed no fear at all. When it brushed past him, he just let out a sound of surprise. Tanfong examined the dagger and wondered if it could lock onto his position. Although Kuai Lin's eyes cannot see, her weapon can. The target of the soul-hunting demon can run, but they can't escape. And then the evil soul chaser was chasing after Tanfong. He ran while assessing Cao Kuai Lin, truly didn't expect this profession could pursue targets while ignoring invisibility, which was quite interesting. Tanfong is now running around Kuai Lin, with Trui Han chasing after her, but it seems to be counterproductive. He runs around Kuai Lin, Trui Han tightly wraps around her, and Tanfong quickly leaps away. The soul-hunting demon is powerful, but it's still not enough. Kuai Lin is bound tightly by her own technique. You grab her sword's hilt and pull Kuai Lin's chest up. Kuai Lin, can you hear me now? I am the darkness, not someone that Dongfang Yue is supposed to come to. If I wanted to kill her, she would have been dead long ago. Kuai Lin struggled in midair and shouted, I believe now, let me down. Tanfong continued to question her. I asked, is the Dongfuang you mentioned from the Dongfuang family in Janghai City? Yes, but she was married into the So family, so her relationship with the Dongfuang family isn't very close. Tanfong realized then that a fish had slipped through the net. It seems that when I destroyed the Dongfang family, Dongfang Yue was not there. What? You destroyed the Dongfuang family? Kuai Lin excitedly exclaimed, Great! Then Dongfang Yue and the darkness are also enemies. Let me down quickly. Enemies of my enemies are my friends. We can cooperate. Tanfong immediately dropped Kuai Lin to the ground. You told Kuai Lin that we can discuss cooperation later, but first tell me why she wants to kill Dongfuang Guyet. Kuai Lin seemed offended, frowning and grinding her teeth with intense hatred as she sought revenge for my father. Kuai Lin recounts that before the divine game was abandoned, Dongfang Yue had drunk and driven, then killed my father, yet she still remains above the law. Because the So family found someone to help her bear the blame, my father, unable to accept this, uncovered evidence to accuse Dongfang Yue. Kuai-Lin, as she recounted, had tears streaming down her cheeks. But the next day my father was found floating in the river. The authorities concluded he suffered a mental breakdown and took his own life by jumping into the river. I went to Dongfang Yue's house to ask for an explanation, but was beaten almost to death by So's guards. I was so desperate that I was thinking of death, but now the game has appeared. After I entered, the first thing I did was kill Dong Fuang-Guyet. But in the game, you need to drain her lifespan completely to be able to kill her entirely. After being resurrected, she hired many hunters to kill me, and you already saw what happened next. Kuai-Lin was crying and begging Tanfeng, "Dark Lord, I beg you, please help me kill Dong Fuang-Guyet." Hearing Kuai-Lin's desperate plea, Tanfeng coldly replied, "I refuse." Kuai-Lin, overwhelmed with emotion, begged him, "Big brother of darkness, I beg you, help me kill Dongfang Yue." He coldly and decisively refused. "Without much thought, I refuse. Rest assured, she made a deal. I won't help you for free. What do you want? As long as I try, I will give it to you. I can be your slave or your horse. I will dedicate my entire lifespan, equipment, and skills to you." As she spoke, tears welled up in her eyes. "As long as you help me kill Dong Fuang-Guyet, even if you ask me to be your slave, I will willingly accept it." The boy was amazed at what the demon spirit was willing to do, just to kill that person. Tanfeng refused, saying, "No, I cannot help you kill her. The only one who can end your opponent is yourself." He emphasized that he would help her first, but whether she could reach that point depended on her own fate. Kuai-Lin asked emotionally, "How will you help me?" Tanfeng proactively offered to join my guild. "If she becomes one of us, I will help her achieve her revenge." The notification appears. "Darkness invites you to join the guild." Kuai-Lin is reading the information. The Shadow Guild only has him inside. Just join the guild to be part of it. She has chosen the system notification. Kuai-Lin has joined the guild. Tanfeng also changed his status. You have accepted Kuai-Lin's friend request and he guides you step by step. It seems she has agreed. Now she just needs to focus on advancing her profession. You need to explain in detail what it means to advance your profession and how to do it. Then she must find her own clues. Once she succeeds, come find me. The demon spirit silently listened to these words. If this couldn't be done, Tanfeng left a final remark before leaving. "Then you should give up on revenge. More than anyone else, you believe that the potential of the Huangquan sword is limitless, and with just a little guidance, her future will surely improve. Maybe when she grows up, she can help him." You should go back to the deepest part of the Evil Spirit Academy. Floating above the central hall is the level 15 demonic girl, Stana, a platinum rank. Tanfeng is surprised. Could she be the guardian of the Evil Spirit Academy? You charged forward without hesitation, attacking it with the Shadow Knight complete skill, dealing 26,348 damage to its weak point. Tanfeng knew that in the first phase, only one of the 4 heads of the boss was active and it was also immune to physical damage. Therefore, I can only use elemental skills with slightly lower damage. But with the White Forest Bone Sword increasing my speed and the critical hit reflection that resets cooldowns, I can transform into a mobile spirit guardian. Each counterattack you launched out was at lightning speed, continuously targeting the weak points of the demoness, her health steadily decreasing. You had already planned for the second phase, where all 3 heads would activate simultaneously, becoming furious and seeking revenge. Then she would leap to the side. Just as Tanfeng predicted, the 3 heads shot out separate streams of energy, and he skillfully dodged the attacks. After counterattacking, the demoness's health continues to decrease. When they are severely wounded, Tanfeng decides to end it. The disco dance ends here. The place where they are floating has been blown up. The system announces that you have killed the mutated demon girl Sana and received 50,000 experience points and the key to the hidden sanctuary of the Silver Spirit Academy. New notifications have been updated. You can now advance to the next stage of your profession. Choose to proceed. A series of new notifications keep popping up continuously. Your obsession profession has now advanced to the second stage. The profession attributes increased strength by 9 to 27, physique by 9 to 27, agility by 24 to 72, spirit by 15 to 45, level by 15. Longevity is non-tradable at 4,515 days and 233 hours. Lifespan can be traded for 566.2 years, with strength from 129 to 147. Physique from 184 to 202, agility from 268 to 316, spirit from 101 to 131, and health points 2,608. Physical damage, 535. Charge recovery speed, 85%. Damage resistance, 77. Physical defense, 330. Reduced by 24.8% physical damage. Lightning element resistance, 458, reduced by 31.4% lightning damage. Dark element resistance 304, reduced by 23.3% for dark damage. Ice element resistance 278, reduced by 21.7% for ice damage. Fire element resistance 278, reduces fire damage by 21.7%. New class passive skill Soar. When attacking in stealth mode, you will not exit stealth mode and the attack will break the stealth, but still remain effective. Tanfeng holding the golden key sighed and said, the attribute bonus of the profession has tripled, and the attack does not lose the invisibility effect. The second stage of obsession has achieved a qualitative change. A few minutes ago outside the Demon Spirit Evil Academy, they were fighting the enemy and you still dare to come? They revealed their true intentions. I didn't realize before that you still had the chain blade. I was too careless. This time I've summoned everyone from the Underworld Guild to see where you can run to. One of them charged at me. I won't hold back this time like I did before. He swung a powerful earth-shattering strike. Kuai Lin activates her hidden vision, a mysterious black aura appears, and they throw a blinding bomb at her. Kuai Lin shields her eyes from the intense light, and the man kicks her sharply in the waist, stomping down hard. You filthy woman, I will teach you a lesson properly. The vial appears in Kuai Lin's palm, and she grits her teeth. Don't mess up. The green liquid potion has been taken away. One of the group members picked it up to examine it, so it's a self-destructing poison? So after using it, you'll lose half your lifespan and return to that resurrection point? The leader of the Vu Company group chuckled happily and asked, This woman has quite a fierce personality, huh? He presses her down. I really like it. The disgusting tongue licked her face. Kuai Lin clenched her teeth, enduring this humiliation. The system has announced that the hidden place, the Platinum Evil Spirit Academy, now belongs to the Shadow Guild. The barrier has been opened and all non-guild members are considered intruders. Immediately, a lightning bolt erupted, blowing everyone up and starting the cleanup. Finally, when everything turned to dust, a notification announced that the cleanup was complete. Demon Spirit was shocked to realize that the Evil Spirit Academy was actually your hiding place. Now it belongs to our guild, huh? So, in just a few minutes, Darkness has already killed the Guardian and obtained the key. A series of item information appears, showing the demonic ring of the female necromancer, corrupted jade, usable by all classes. All attributes 22. Cooldown reduction 30% requires level 14 equipment. The only effect increases skill range by 25% and area damage by 10%. Platinum level deadly poison trap. The assassin's skill on the hunter places a trap with a stealth level of 5. When enemies step on it, they take an additional 500 poison damage, are slowed for 5 seconds, and continuously take 50% poison damage that further slows them down. Poison damage per second is 100%. You can set up to 3 traps. The cooldown when placing is 10 seconds, and the maximum duration of a trap is 3,600 seconds. Tan Fong muttered to himself, dropping 2 items that assassins could use. This ring isn't bad. Both the Shadow Slash and Dark Veil skills are area effects, so for me it's a huge boost. You still remember, and I still have 363 evolution points to enhance my backstab, evolving to a legendary level. The system has updated. You have spent 340 evolution points, leaving 23 points to enhance backstab, upgraded to legendary passive effect. When attacking from behind the target, damage increases from 75% to 100%. The legendary level special effect when invisible makes all your damage count as backstab damage. Tanfong really likes this skill. Backstab damage is stable, and combined with the permanent invisibility ability of the evolved class, my overall strength and safety have greatly improved. Dalizi happily reports, Old Master, I found another relic. Do you want to come take a look? Where are you curious about? She replied. On the rocks around the entrance to the Divine Temple in the Janghai city ruins, there are some murals that look very similar to those in the Tanthu town ruins. Tanfeng looked confused and said, Why didn't you explore it yourselves? With your level, even the white gold boss should be able to handle it now, right? Dai Lai too helplessly recounted. We also wanted to fight, but when we were clearing monsters, a teleportation orb appeared, and when we touched it, nothing happened. It says only those with fate can enter, so does the boss know who is destined? You understand the situation. All right, everyone wait for me. Oh right, I found a few more pieces of equipment. Get ready for your lifespan. I'll bring them back for you. He thought to himself that both hidden locations have teleportation, so traveling from the Mo ruins to the Janghai ruins is much more convenient. Dai Li too reminded him that the lifespan at Janghai's government isn't enough, so the boss can also sell it to officials in Mo. Now in the outskirts of the abandoned city of Janghai, the sky is dull orange and the scene is desolate. Dai Lizi is alone in this deserted place when Tanfeng appears right behind him, asking where the ruins are. she screamed in shock, shouting, "Old man, you're scaring me to death. You did it on purpose but still promised I'll be careful next time." Dai Lai Tu led someone to the mountain mine to look down, where the entrance to the ruins was below the cliff. Tanfong wondered how she found out. She replied, "It's a long story." Dai Lai Tu glanced at the sheep beside her and said, "I also have a mount here. This little sheep." She recounted the previous incident when I was teasing it, and suddenly a white-silver boss appeared. It startled us all, and in the chaos I fell off the cliff. Luckily I got stuck on a tree below the rocks, which is how I saw this cave. At this moment, Dai Lai Tu has led you to the cave entrance, right here. Be careful, or you'll slip and fall to your death. After I died and came back, I called Captain An and Uncle Wang Mang to explore together. Tanfong nodded in agreement and sat down beside her. Indeed, she could find a way out of any corner. She revealed the elder's excellent agility, and Big Brother Wang Man also jumped down, but slipped and fell to his death. They both entered inside. Agent Su reports that there is a maze ahead. We have cleared out all the monsters and explored the entire route. Tanfong reminds us if you can avoid death, don't die, and don't let your lifespan decrease, or it will be very dangerous. She obediently listens. I understand. I know there is a skill that can absorb others' lifespan. If the lifespan is too low, it can be absorbed directly. We have preventive measures in place to restore non-tradable lifespan. Are you surprised that you have a stable supply of resources? She revealed that we lured some monsters who absorbed non-tradable lifespan to a hidden spot in the ruins of the city. After killing them, we kept all the non-tradable lifespan they dropped, and when needed, we will come back to collect more. Hanfeng guessed right away. This method isn't bad either. It was Anvu who came up with it. The death agent was amazed, saying, "That old master's guess is really accurate." I secretly thought it was her who came up with this idea in her previous life, and in the end everyone ended up using this method. She pointed towards the destination, where the teleportation sphere was located. When the agent touched the energy stream, a message appeared. "You are not the lucky one. The mechanism isn't moving. She's helpless. See? There's a message. I'm not the chosen one. Did the elder try? We all suspect that this temple might be connected to the previous one in the town. It's still up to you to take action." Tanfong approached the energy sphere, raised his hand, and touched the center of the glowing orb. Suddenly, the sphere burst into brilliant flashes of light, so dazzling that Dali Z had to shield his eyes from the glare. When the light faded, she looked blankly at the center. The elder and the sphere were gone. As expected, I was right. The elder truly has a special connection. On Tanfong's side, the system reports that you have arrived at the Ice Tide Cave, and your remote communication will be blocked. You activate the Ice Tide Cave scan, and a new update is available. Your mission is to protect the Ice Tide Crystal. Tanfong was surprised. He remembered that this Ice Tide Crystal would unleash a cold wave whenever it was attacked. You carefully step towards the floating crystal. So that's how it is. Monsters will appear from caves like these and will do everything to attack the crystal. If they succeed in their plan, I have no choice but to die. In Tanfong's hand appears an item. Death doesn't matter. The important thing is that this mission could fail. If that happens, I will never be able to return here, and won't be able to claim the reward. You decide then. The only option is to upgrade the deadly trap. The system reports you have used up 1 + 2 + 3 evolution points, leaving you with 17 points. Platinum, topaz, diamond, and obsidian deadly traps. Place a trap with a stealth level of 5 to 8. When enemies step on it, they will take an additional 500 to 700 to 900 to 1,200 poison elemental damage, along with a 5 to 8 second slow effect and continuous poison damage. Slow down, 50% poison damage per second. 100%. You can place up to 3 to 5 to 7 to 9 traps. The maximum lifespan of a trap is 3,600 seconds, with a blue energy aura surrounding the ring. The notification indicates that the demonic girl ring transformation effect has been activated, increasing skill range by 25%. You glance at it. After being enhanced, the trap perfectly covers the path, so any monster passing through will definitely trigger it. Deep inside the cave, their blazing red eyes appear. They're here. The monsters from the shadows of other caves rush wildly forward, but they are blocked by a surge of energy. The vines that grew around them have killed them, each one being squeezed to death as they struggle to escape. Their blood keeps pouring out, and they can only scream in pain. Tanfong carefully calculated that as long as he stayed hidden, all damage would be considered from behind, allowing him to eliminate these monsters instantly. Protecting Athena is quite interesting. Suddenly, an arrow shot from afar. Tanfong frowned, alert, immediately creating a shield to block the arrow from penetrating. Tanfong protects the ice crystal at the back, snorts coldly, and glances at the culprit who shot the arrow. It's a monster wielding a bow and arrow. Tanfong was quite surprised. So there are even ranged monsters? Outside the ruins of Demon City, a team of people returned to report to Fuang Nguyet. She coldly asked, "Do you mean your guild gave up hunting spirit demons because she is part of the Dark Guild?" The reporter confirmed. "That's right, we can't handle this. Please find someone else." "So you're saying that the threat from the darkness is even greater than the threat from me?" "Bastard, don't forget I hold all your information in my hands. I could kill you easily in real life." Suddenly, a punch from somewhere straight into her face. A punch from that guy made her spit blood and fall backward. He lowered his knife and said, "You bastard. I've tolerated you for a long time. I can't fight the darkness, but I can't kill her either." She opens her mouth to call me a bastard and curse freely? Huh. Keep cursing and die, motherfucker. System notification, Feng Yi Zhoutian has been killed. Returning to the present, Fang Yue shouts in anger. It's a betrayal, a rebellion. In reality, at the So family, she sat on the bed cursing. How dare these scoundrels from Tula Temple kill even Dong Puang Nguyet? Husband, send someone to catch them now. Are you talking about the Tula sect? Did you hire them to catch Kuai Lin? Fuang Nguyet confirmed. That's right, the demon spirit and the darkness have gathered in one place, so these people are afraid of retaliation and won't continue anymore. They told us they would deal with this bunch of thugs after killing the darkness. He has already arranged for people from the Black Dragon Palace to cause trouble for the darkness at Mo. The plan has begun. Revenge for your family will come very soon. Feng Yu is avenging the darkness, and these worthless people too. She swore that you all just wait and see. I will avenge the Dongfuang family by wiping out all those bastards. Tanfeng just launched a strike with his sword at that distant monster's head. Seeing it defeated, he contemptuously said, "So what if it's a ranged monster? My shadow sword, when hitting weak points, will reset the cooldown, so I can kill them one by one." System notification, so the protection mission was successful. Please claim your reward. Tanfeng was surprised. "Oh, is it over?" The glass in front of me shatters with a clattering sound, then breaks into pieces and a shimmering light appears before me. Tanfeng happily said, "Bao Duang, level Shuthi." He's eager to see if this time Bao Duang's level Shuthi will grant him salvation, and what he might receive this time. As the door opens, a shimmering light radiates from within, and then a figure gradually appears, forming before his eyes. Tanfeng was surprised to feel a sense of familiarity. This was the NPC he still remembered from the last time Bao Duang conducted the trial. She is muttering an ancient spell. Tanfeng guesses this is an ancient divine language. She is saying, "You have passed 2 tests. You are the chosen one and you feel something is wrong." It's clear I don't understand what she's saying, but I understand her meaning perfectly. Could it be because of the judgment eye? She continued, "The ancient gods have perished and you are the heir to the power of judgment. Before your eyes, the opponent's body glows brightly and a blinding light shines down. From that beam of light, her legs and arms appeared, and her soft white hair also emerged." The opponent pressed close to Tanfeng and introduced herself. "I am SSS. I will follow you and witness you become a true judge god. SSS gives you a bell. Please accept the gift I have prepared for you." The system displays. Summoning bell for SSS, crafted by the judgment god SSS with the power of the rules. You can use it once at levels 25, 35, and 50 to summon the judgment god SSS. Each summon gives you a chance to challenge a special relic. If you complete all 3 challenges, the god of war Asas will be moved to your hidden sanctuary and will provide a skill upgrade function. Tanfeng accepts it, so that's how it is. So the previous temple was level 5 and this one is level 15, yet all of them were discovered during the grand ceremony. Her luck attribute is truly unexpected. Assasis reminds her, "Please choose a skill carefully. You have a free chance to upgrade your current skill level. Are you considering upgrading your skill?" There are 2 criteria to evaluate the strength of the skill books players receive in the game: quality and required level. As Tanfeng knows, the quality of each skill book is fixed and cannot be increased, but I can use infinite evolution to forcefully improve my skill quality. Even the most basic potential image can be turned into a mythic level if I want. The required level is the level that the player must reach to be able to use this skill, and it also determines the strength of the skill. Level 50 Phantom and Level 5 Phantom. The numbers for Level 5 and Level 50 Phantoms are completely different. However, high-quality ancient skills are very hard to obtain, and those with high level and high quality are even more difficult to acquire. But in the future, none of this will be a problem anymore. I just need to spend my lifespan to upgrade the skill level. So, you have made your choice. I choose to upgrade the Blessing of Liberation to the highest level. Assasis kneels respectfully and gently kisses your hand. Just as you wish. The system reminds Anban to upgrade from level 10 to level 16 of the Mythical Liberation skill and to attack the weak point. Increase by 300% to 410% to double the attack multiplier on weak points. Using an active skill causes your next attack to inflict a cutting effect, dealing 200 to 310 damage per second for 3 seconds. Cooldown of 15 turns, 6.97 seconds. It's time for her to say goodbye, so I look forward to seeing you again next time. A portal appears in front of Tan Fong, indicating this is the teleportation gate to leave. Suddenly he noticed the floating orb near the Yang. Wait, there must be something inside the Yang as well. System update. Congratulations on receiving the equivalent exchange agreement from North Africa Zuthi. Leg Assassin defensive gear with 198 physical defense, 198 elemental resistance, 198 damage resistance, 19.8% damage reduction, level 15 requirement, and 19.8% charm resistance. An equivalent exchange artifact requiring sacrificing one item from your skill book of level 9 or lower. To randomly receive an equipment item from your profession's skill book with the same level and quality and a 1-hour cooldown, Tan Fong was amazed as he held the notebook in his hand. Can I exchange for something equivalent? That really is a good thing. There are still many level emerald equipment and skill books in the house. All of them can be converted into assassin system gear. He happily stepped through the teleportation gate. This was truly a great harvest. I need to thank Da Lizi properly. When Tan Fong came out, Dai Li Tu was already waiting and yawning. He asked as soon as they met, "Are you not leveling up during this hour and just waiting here for me?" She happily exclaimed, "Master, you're back. I thought I should stay here to guard and prevent any ambushes when you go out." Tan Fong handed the magic book to Dai Li Tu. "Thanks a lot. I just happened to find this skill book in the ruins," and she happily accepted it as a level 13 platinum grade magic skill. "Thank you, Elder. With this skill, my chances of survival will be much higher." All done, she rides away on the donkey, waving goodbye. The boss promises to meet again. Tan Fong gradually disappeared from the game. I also had to log off to fill my empty stomach. Now, at the Janghai City Analysis, where the secret base of the Holy Knight Guild at Silver Level is located, Anonymous happily announced, "Brothers and sisters in the guild, let's remember this great day together." "Even the Holy Crazy Knights have a house now," he said contentedly. "Although this house isn't big, it's a great start. With this house, we won't have to worry about bosses suddenly appearing and killing us anymore." Vodan emphasizes that with this house, we now have a safe place to rest when we're tired. Because of all these reasons, we need to thank someone, and that is Shiau Du, as everyone turns to look at the girl behind. He introduces her as the first person to find this place. Let's give her a big round of applause and welcome her onto the stage. The collective cheer calling her name echoes. First, I want to thank my teacher for his tireless guidance. Then I want to thank my friends. Thanks to them for helping me when I faced difficulties, and I also want to thank those who hated me. It was their mockery and insults that made me stronger. The people Tiu Du mentioned smiled happily. She was tearful and moved. In the end, I also want to thank my parents. If they hadn't died, it would have been better. Then they could see how outstanding I am now and surely be very proud. Are there really so many people I need to thank? Vodan prompted. Tell everyone how you overcame the difficulties and obstacles to find this hideout. She recounted, I had a dream before. Memories flooded back to Shiau Du, in which a very powerful warrior led her to seize this hideout. Although it was very vague, it felt incredibly real. I came here just to give it a try, but unexpectedly I found it. Those who heard it all mocked, a dream, huh? This girl is really funny. Could she be serious? Vo Dan Phi laughs. Thank you, Shiau Du, for your wonderful speech. So last night, did you have any dreams? Shiau Du replied. Yes, I did. I dreamed of a large hideout filled with many people inside. It's truly magnificent. It must be a platinum-level hideout. The others burst into louder laughter after hearing this. It's just a dream. It seems we're about to move into a bigger house. He praised, saying it's an incredible dream. Here is your reward. You truly deserve it. System notification. You have received a tradable 1-year lifespan. She happily thanked the captain. Vodan put his arm around Tiu Du and declared, I hope everyone can learn from her. Learn from her dedication to the common good. As long as everyone works together, our guild will surely stand firm during these tough times and continue to grow. He ordered them. All right, disperse. If you need to level up, then level up. If you want to explore, then explore. Shiau Du, just keep looking for a hiding spot. Come on, everyone is counting on you, Shiau Du replied warmly. Yes, Chairman. After some time, Shiau Du has arrived at the ruined and abandoned city of Janghai. She looks around, following the feeling from her dream. It must be nearby, but why can't she find it? From afar, 3 people are secretly watching Shiau Du, whispering curiously among themselves. After the meeting ended, she headed straight to this area, as if she was searching for something. Someone speculates, could it be that she's searching for the platinum-level hideout in her dream? Another person interrupts. Look, she's about to enter the building, and let's follow her. Xiaodu entered the corridor, muttering to herself, "It's really scary. Just like in the dream, but not quite. Moreover, I always feel like someone is watching me." She reassures herself, "You can do this. Xiaodu, you're the professional hidden healer of life. Nothing can harm you." Suddenly, a hideous face appeared in front of Xiaodu, and she screamed loudly as if to tear through space. It was the sight of it that made her faint. What kind of monster is that, watching the three of them hiding at the door and scaring them? Disgusting. Charge in and kill it. One of them was caught by the monster's tentacle, which forced its way into her mouth. The blood in this person has been drained, their face turning pale and gaunt. The lifespan system shows 0. The other two are running for their lives. Hurry up and run! This monster can kill people by draining their blood. Xiaodu, just waking up, hears a scream ringing in her ears. "Don't go!" She sat up in panic, glancing toward the source of the sound. There, the monster is draining the blood from the other two people at the same time. Xiaodu crawled in fear towards the pit and then fell down. She fell headfirst to the ground in pain. Xiaodu struggled to get up. This place was exactly like the one in her dream. Xiaodu was stunned. This is the entrance she finally found in her dream. This is the platinum-level hideout. I must report to the leader immediately. "Captain, I found it. I found the hidden place at the platinum level." "Vodan, what are you shocked about? Don't go anywhere. I'll bring someone to that place right into your team so you can see your position." "Okay, I'll wait here for everyone." A clicking sound echoed behind her, making her spine go cold. Seeing the monster's head floating in front of her, Tudu's whole body trembled uncontrollably. She had to rally her spirits, determination shining in her eyes. Xiaodu gripped the staff tightly, muttering to herself as if hypnotizing her own mind. "Don't be afraid. Xiaodu, you can do it. You can definitely defeat it." She repeats once more, "Tudu, you can do it. You will definitely be able to defeat it." You are no longer the person you were before. The magic aura surrounds Xiaodu, revealing that you are actually a noble hidden profession of life sacrifice. The deadly vine shoots toward the monster, wrapping tightly around its body. Its blood flow is gradually decreasing. Xiaoyu is elated. It's been hit and is being relentlessly corroded by her poison. Next, she unleashes a thick cloud of decaying poison. Seeing the monster covered in poisonous smoke, Xiaodu revealed that this is a toxin that causes decay, even more powerful than ordinary poison. The poison is gradually spreading around. She panics and pinches her nose tightly, her heart secretly tense. This is bad. This enclosed room is filling with toxic smoke. Xiaodu is struggling to breathe. She's going to die if she can't hold on any longer. She tightly grips her magic staff, eager to find a way. "That's right. I am the life sacrifice. I have the antidote technique." Xiaodu shouted and turned around. The detoxification technique? Energy currents surround the monster's body. It's confused and doesn't understand what she's planning. Meanwhile, it was Teodu herself who died from the poison. The system notified that player Teodu had done something foolish. Vodan received the message and asked, "Xiaodu, where are you? Why did you return to the place where the master is hiding?" She reports, "Chairman, there's a monster inside. I was killed by it." He is surprised. "A monster?" Vodan calmly asked, "Are you talking about the soul-eating monster that stole the white silver?" "That's not right. Although this soul-sucking witch is slow, her attack power is very weak. But anyone she catches will have their lifespan drained." "How are you still alive?" Vodan praised, "You're really clever, Xiaodu. You found the only way to survive." She revealed, "I knew if I was caught by it I would definitely die, so I quickly self-destructed." He was shocked to learn about this. "Jia, Xiaodu, you really are a genius." "Thank you, Chairman, for the compliment. Now I will go over there with everyone." Feeling secretly happy, it seems like my 3 brothers are definitely dead now. This is the fate of anyone who dares to oppose Tan Tiu Du. After a while, she arrived at the old place, pointed at the front gate, and said, "Chairman, behind the main door is the platinum hiding spot." He promised, "Well done. If you get this secret hideout, I will reward you." Xiaodu replied, "Thank you, leader." Vodan assigned tasks. The big-headed one led the others to clean up the surrounding area and make sure no other players caused trouble. He assured them, "Chairman, rest assured, anyone who dares to cause trouble, I will deal with them. Even if darkness comes, it will be useless." Vodan shouted passionately. "Brothers, charge in and kill the guard inside, and the hideout will be ours. The group united to kill the guard. The Holy Night Temple will prevail. Let's go, move inside." Still no sign of the door opening. Someone behind is getting impatient. What are they doing up front? "Charge forward. Hurry up." The helpless subordinate turns back to report. "Report to the leader. The stone door won't open." Vodan stroked his chin thoughtfully. "In this game, every hiding spot has a guardian. Could I have figured it out?" He confidently believes that this stone gate is the guardian. A person wielding an axe rushes forward to strike the gate. "Then let me try." The gate took 320 damage points, and they happily realized there was damage explosion. That's right, the stone gate really is the protector. My anonymous guild leader ordered this platinum-level hiding spot to be given for free, so brothers, grab it for me. The gate is being broken through with smoke and dust everywhere. The system is alerting Tongfi to your hiding place. The purifying soul land is under attack. The current gate durability is at 99.3% with ongoing damage. The current durability of the magic barrier is 100%. Teleporting instantly to the hidden refuge has been locked. Do you want to use war teleportation? Today's war teleportation limit is 1 out of 1. You're surprised. Someone found the entrance to the spirit purification land and is attacking the hidden place? Tongfi decides to return. With the strength of these attackers, it will probably take a year to break through the gate. Then I'll ride the wolf over to check it out. After spending some time outside the land of pure souls, he paused when he saw the situation below. There is a group of people chasing after a girl. Stop right there. Don't even think about running or I'll kill her. There's also a guy rushing to block the way ahead. Where do you think you're running to? His spear strikes the girl directly, causing her to fall backward several meters. A divine forbidden spell was cast. A sword pierced through the girl's arm and they approached coldly, saying, "We told you, this area is under the Holy Knight's control and you still want to barge in." Shiau criticized them. "I was just passing by. I didn't break in clearly. You guys are just looking for an excuse to loot." Tongfi recognized that was Duong Nia, a kind colleague of his at the company who had even warned him before. He became suspicious when thinking about the guild Bao Truong. The arrogant leader, if we say you rushed in, then you rushed in. From then on, you understood that it seems the attackers of the Spirit Purification Land are the Holy Temple Knight Guild, right? The two of them put on a shameless face and said, "Old rules, I go first, then I'll follow." A sword slashed past their heads and their heads quickly left their bodies. Tongfi appears coldly from the hiding spot. Shiau, stunned, says, "That's darkness. No, wait. Those eyes? The person in front of her who feels familiar is Tongfi." Tongfi casually snaps his fingers, a sound ringing out as a blooming curse technique is activated, with blood lotus flowers gradually blooming on their bodies and draining blood. The red mist drifting toward him further enhances his mysterious aura. Tunha opened her mouth in shock and asked, "Tongfi, is that you?" Tongfi didn't answer but disappeared from the scene. She stared in shock at that empty space and exclaimed, "It's gone?" Shiau was confused. "But that's darkness. Why do the eyes look like Tongfi's?" "No, it's probably just a coincidence. I remember seeing Tantiu Du join the Holy Palace Knights Guild before. If Tongfi is the darkness, he would never let his sister become a black slave." After a while, outside the place where the monk is meditating, Vodan kneeled to greet him. Brother Kung Ngen, the Dark Lord, Tianthu Wandai, the most knowledgeable in the martial world. He kicked a subordinate out to take the blame. "These fools dared to steal from others on the street. I really deserve to die 1,000 times. It's my fault for not teaching them properly. Thank you, Dark Lord, for giving them a lesson on my behalf." He patted his chest and assured everyone that since the Dark Boss saved us from the Headless Hala, everyone in our guild has become a fan of the boss. We follow the positive energy values of the Dark Boss and strive to become the happiest guild in the game, saying no to all evil and dirty things. "That's right, Darkness, I love you. Darkness, you fly slowly. We will follow you forever." Vodan flatteredly stepped forward and asked, "What is the boss here for this time?" "Nothing serious. I heard you were attacking a hideout." He confirmed, "Yes. How did the boss find out?" "Could it be that the boss also has his eye on that hideout?" My eyes flash with fire. That hideout belongs to me. Vodan's entire body turned to stone, unable to believe he had touched something he shouldn't have. The henchman froze in place and shouted, "What?" Vodan broke out in a cold sweat. "That's not right, Elder. There's a rumor that your hideout is in the Demon City." "A person can only have one hideout, right?" The henchman reminded him. "Leader. If he forms a guild, it can also own a building under the guild's name, and he has a bad feeling about this." "What?" Tongfi confirmed. "Exactly, that's right. Demon City and Janghai City are both my hideouts." Only then did they realize we are invading the Dark's hideout. "The sky is falling," Shiau, the culprit, burst into tears. "This hiding place belongs to the Darkness. How could this happen? Darkness has never appeared in my dreams." Unknown respectfully clasped his hands and begged, "Elder, we truly didn't know that hiding place belonged to you. So, what should we do now? How can we compensate?" Tongfi responds, "You have damaged the gate of my hiding place. Fixing it will cost quite a bit. Here's what you can do. Pay me 500 years of lifespan and this will be over." Chairman, the figure of 500 years feels like a heavy blow to Vodan's heart, making him faint dead away on the ground. A subordinate steps forward to play along. "Boss, look, our leader has fainted. Can you cut us some slack?" Tongfi coldly asked, "Do you know how much it costs to repair this gate?" He blurted out, "I don't know. You remind me. Then go and take your shit." 500 years. What kind of trouble have I caused now? He grabbed her collar and pulled her down, shouting in her face, "It's all your fault. Xiaodu, you want to destroy me? To wipe out our holy night order?" Xiaodu lowered her eyes in sadness and silence, then finally replied, "It's my fault. I caused trouble for everyone." Teodu bravely said, "If someone did it, they should bear the consequences. Dark Boss, if you want to punish me, then punish me. Whatever you tell me to do, I will do. I am willing to be your ox and horse, your lifelong servant, and all the lifespan I earn in the future will be given to you until I have enough to compensate for your losses." Seeing Tanfeng's figure, Teodu continues speaking, hoping to persuade him. "You can hit, scold, or even abuse me as long as you like. As long as you spare the guild and everyone in it." Those words moved the guild members, and the anonymous person felt guilty and called out, "Xiaodu." Tanfeng coldly calls out the name Tran Vodan. He was terrified. With him around, she still knew my real name. He glances at Vodan with a deadly look and asks, "Do you think she's worth 500 years? He was instantly frightened by that murderous aura and couldn't hold back, punching him away. "Xiaodu, get out of here, useless idiot." He realizes that you've accidentally led us into the old man's hideout and now you're pretending to sacrifice yourself. You're clearly trying to curry favor with the elder, serving as his lackey. Even a good deed like this is your turn? Dream on. Xiaodu pretended to be dead in a corner, thinking once again his plan to approach the darkness had failed, while Vodan knelt and begged. "Great elder, we are just a small guild. We really can't offer 500 years. Please be flexible, elder. We agree to anything we can do." "Then fine, I won't make things difficult for you. With 100 years of lifespan remaining, in the next 4 years, gather the members of your guild who are in a slaughtered state, deducting 1 year for each head. Killing a murderer will remove your own murderer status, and you can take this opportunity to eliminate the murderer within yourself as well." Vodan happily accepts. "This way is good. Our guild has over 2,000 people. I'll send you the 100 years of lifespan first." The system notifies you have gained 100 years of lifespan. He shouts out, "Wait a moment while I gather them. Quickly bring all the killers. Gather here." Vodan is working efficiently. Everyone move out now. Don't keep the elder waiting. The system shows that repairing the hiding place will consume 7 days of lifespan. He decided to repair the hiding place at the same time. The system reminds you that repairing the hidden spot will consume some of your lifespan. Do you want to proceed with the repair? Tanfeng naturally agreed. With the system update, the hidden place has been repaired. The notification shows your kill level has dropped from 4 to 3. Anonymous claps in flattery. "Killing for real is great. Killing for real is good." These are the ones who secretly broke the guild's rules, so they need to be taught a lesson by the Dark Boss. Tanfeng suddenly announced that from now on, this hideout will be protected by your guild. He was stunned. "Huh? Your voice is full of threats." This also serves as a reminder to those who violate the guild's rules. You must behave properly. Take turns guarding for me. If you let others attack again, I will catch you to ask questions. Anonymous outwardly agrees clearly, promising to complete the boss's mission, but secretly curses in his mind. That damn shadowy bastard wants to strangle me here? A series of notifications display that the hidden base of the Evil Spirit Academy students is under attack. The current magical barrier defense has a durability of 99.8% and is continuously being damaged. Do you want to use war teleportation? You have 1 out of 1 war teleportation uses today. Tanfeng was surprised. He thought to himself, "It's not over yet?" Now it's the Evil Spirit Academy again. Tanfeng chooses to use warping. "You are about to leave. Everyone knows that the Evil Spirit Academy is your hideout. I want to see who dares to tease the darkness." Vodan just waited for that and shouted, "Darkness has moved away. Let's go. We should head back too." The junior asked nervously, "But isn't the darkness supposed to have told us to guard here?" He just pointed at her and said, "Surely she's on guard. Miss Xiaodu, responsible for guarding this spot." She hesitated. "Me?" Vodan confirms. "Yes, that's right. Isn't this the place you keep dreaming about? Then stay here and guard it as you wish. Don't go anywhere. If anything happens, report it immediately." Xiaodu can only sit still and listen to his instructions. If she leaves her position, I will drain her lifespan. At this moment, in the Evil Spirit Academy of the Fallen City, those people are continuously causing destruction. "Brothers, use your strength and break down this main door for me." The 2 people above watch this scene with admiration, with durability below 51.7%. Do they not want to live anymore, even daring to provoke the darkness? They look like foreign players, but their guild is called the Demon City Black Dragon Palace. The person they are talking about, Tanfeng, is already here. I just can't figure it out. Ma Do Hak Long Dien? I don't think I have any connection to that guild. "Why are they targeting me?" the leader shouted. "Come on, brothers, let's unleash our full power together." They gather their strength into a dark sphere. "All of your power, give it to me." He eagerly runs forward. Black Flame Demon Dragon Break. A brilliant beam of light flashes, and the force crashes toward the gate. The shockwave from this attack ripples back, causing some to stagger. A crack appears on the gate. The system reports the barrier's durability has decreased by 13%. If they hit it one more time, the door will be destroyed. The 100-year lifespan is about to be ours. This lifespan item is way too easy to get. Tanfong can tell it looks like they've been manipulated. The only enemy of mine who is still alive is Dongfang Yue, and behind them a roar echoes, leaving them stunned and frozen in surprise. A giant dragon soars up from behind. They are stunned. A dragon? The roar of the dragon sent out sound waves that hit them, making them dizzy. The leader, stunned, exclaimed, unable to move. A few frightened followers pointed up at the sky. Quick, look at the sky. They are discussing when they see that floating sphere. What kind of skill is that? A meteorite? No, that can't be right. This meteorite's shape is just too strange. The meteorite is about to fall from above, releasing waves of scorching heat. They are surrounded by these fiery currents, but remain safe. Am I still alive? This meteor only deals over 3,000 damage, yet I thought it was more powerful. Turns out having more blood is the right choice. As soon as he finished speaking, a sword sliced through his head, beheading him. The head rolled down, and his body fell backward. In the dust and smoke, a few of them spoke. Hey, their leader is dead. Strange. We can't even attack. That girl dares to speculate. Could it be darkness, but I can't see his figure anywhere. The two behind remind her she can't use normal reasoning to judge darkness's abilities. He might now be able to hide forever. Indeed, Tanfeng had concealed himself right in front of them. You realize this is a member of the Heavenly Madness Guild. Your gaze focuses on her as the only hidden profession, the soul artist, Janghai, whose in-game name is Shapeless Green Mountain, a vast green mountain. Tanfeng recalled the brushstrokes she just drew. No wonder those two skills looked so familiar. Long Roars and the Heavenly Rock were both drawn by her. The soul artist can learn skills from the summoning and magic systems, unlike a spellcaster who chants incantations. Soul artists only need to draw when releasing skills. The better the drawing, the greater the power. This profession breaks through defenses during combat. Team battles and siege tactics are very powerful. The main weakness is fighting alone. If caught off guard, you'll definitely get beaten. Canhuyan said into the air, I have something I want to discuss with you. Is Senior Darkness there? Tanfeng's voice rang out. What's going on? The person accompanying is surprised. The darkness is really here. She has something to ask for. I want to enter the ancestors' hiding place to find something. This thing is related to my professional advancement. Rest assured, I will pay you fully. Tanfeng thought to himself, no wonder this evil spirit academy in his previous life was controlled by the Heavenly Frame Guild. It's likely that when Truong Canhuyan advanced her profession, she discovered this hidden place, but unfortunately, I acted first. The leader of the Thienkung Guild is known as Old Man Truong, who was originally the head of the Mado Trading Guild and became a game streamer after retiring. A 73-year-old who live streams with his granddaughter online is very famous, and both of them are highly skilled. They've also participated in many small competitions and achieved good results, mainly because Truong Canhuyan lost her biological father early on. Old Man Truong became even more fond of her niece and nephew, even playing games together. After the appearance of the Divine Game, Old Man Truong created a new world, established the Thienkung Guild, using the Evil Spirit Academy as its base, steadily developing into one of the top 10 in Daiha. Tanfeng's face suddenly turned red, and the reason he understood them that way was because he had watched their live streams before. He cleared his throat nervously, then allowed them to come in and talk directly. The large door of the hidden place has opened. Canhuyan enters and reports to Tanfeng, my profession is soul artist. When advancing to a higher profession, a special material is needed, and this material is in the Evil Spirit Academy. We heard that the Day of Darkness has sold a hidden refuge to the Janghai city authorities that is about 2,000 years old. She happily said, I happen to need this material for my profession, so I want to buy the Evil Spirit Academy. I don't know what your opinion is. Lord Darkness, Tanfeng pondered silently. The Heavenly Frame Guild has managed to earn thousands of years of lifespan in such a short time. No wonder the old man from the school. Sorry, I don't plan to sell this Evil Spirit Academy, but I can grant you guest access so you can freely enter and exit the ground floor. Is Canhuyan considering renting it? What do you think about renting for 3 years out of 500 years? You clearly agreed to give her the authority, so the promotion of her profession is settled, yet she still insists on renting again, and even doesn't mind spending 500 years. It seems their Celestial Realm Guild has other motives. Their true goal is to establish a relationship with the darkness themselves. She added, I will include one condition to show our sincerity if the Elder agrees. Then the Black Dragon Demon City Guild will also be the ones who previously attacked the Elder's hideout. We can help you settle everything cleanly, Tanfeng asked directly. This is equivalent to declaring war on a guild. You don't need to ask Old Man Chang for his opinion, right? Ken Huyen was surprised. So you know my grandfather too, senior? Don't worry, that old man always listens to me. Besides, this guild is so small, just crush it. Tanfong agreed, so young but so decisive and quick. I really admire her. Sign the contract, she exclaimed happily. Understood. The system has successfully registered the lease agreement. You received 500 years of lifespan. I remind the first level that you can use it freely. You don't need to worry about the damaged defensive barrier layer. The Demon Lord below will automatically repair it. Ken Huyen happily runs away. Good. So we won't bother the senior anymore. That cuteness made Tanfong blush. I never expected the real person to be more energetic than during the live broadcast. It's time to get down to business. Check your warehouse in the system. During this time, I was exchanging items and also gained quite a few good things. The cooldown is finished. Let's do it again. Tanfong's palm releases an energy exchange similar to North Africa, losing one item and randomly receiving another of the same level. The Crimson Ruby Blade, the finishing move of the assassin class, gathers blood when attacking close targets, adding 4,800 blood elemental attack points, and the lower the target's remaining health, the higher the damage, up to a maximum of 200% when the target's health drops below 30%, and if they are defeated, 200% of the damage dealt will restore their health, with the excess healing converted into a shield. Tanfong frowned in surprise. So he managed to land the final blow? You know about this. The limit break final attack where the finishing move's power is accumulated during battle. After being fully charged, the finishing move can be unleashed. Its power and effect are extremely formidable, and if used correctly, it can turn the tide of battle in an instant. Tanfong was stunned. The Crimson Blade is the ultimate finishing move with extremely high single target damage, a level below Diamond that also adds 4,800 elemental attack and health. Compared to his legendary skill, it's even more powerful. The system reports you have used 1, 2, and 30 evolution points, leaving 555 points for the Crimson Blade, Ruby, Diamond, Mythic, Legendary, with additional elemental blood damage of 4,800, 6,000, 7,200, and 9,000. When hitting, it restores 200% to 300% to 400% to 600% of health points. Excess healing is converted into elemental blood energy. You will be delighted if this skill receives more damage boost, potentially exceeding 100,000 damage. You still have 555 points to evolve another legendary skill. Continuing display. You have used 500 evolution points and have 55 remaining. Deep Darkness from Legendary to Mythic passively grants 2 to 3 levels of invisibility, each additional level not exceeding 3 to 1 second. This skill provides up to 5 to 7 levels of invisibility, a Mythic level effect. For each level of invisibility, you will gain an additional 200 to 300 attacks that break invisibility when it is shattered. Newly added for the Mythic level. When hiding, the speed of losing lifespan decreases by up to 90%. Tanfong found a great deal. When hiding, the speed of losing lifespan decreases by up to 90%. That's good. Later, when entering the Berserk Zone, there will be no more pressure. New information. I am now level 17. This is the perfect moment to equip the Sapphire grade gear I exchanged during this period. Con with Sharp Eyes, Sapphire gear from the guest system, 20 stamina, 20 spirit, level 2 invisibility resistance, and 88% critical hit adjustment. The equipment level requirement is 17 with a unique effect in Sharp Eyes. When activated, it increases critical hit adjustment by 133% for 30 seconds, with a cooldown of 120 seconds. The second item is Delicate White Jade Gloves with 75 physical defense, 60 elemental resistance, 25 strength, 20 agility, and a special effect that reduces health points by 12% to increase basic attack power by 30%. The third is Jade Invisibility Armor, ability. All attributes 18, movement speed, level 2 invisibility. Special invisibility effect, removes self-collision after use, lasts for 3 seconds, cooldown 60, 27.9 seconds. The fourth is the Wet Jade Ring. All attributes 15, water element resistance 88, with a special effect adding 179 water elemental attack damage. Tanfong is now fully equipped, and he marvels that except for the leg brace, he now has a full set of Jade grade gear. Tanfong is fully equipped with the combo, with shadow gear before hiding, and a sharp emerald eye mask. Bone sword weapon with white jade. The right ring is a wet ring with armor. The dark magic gift armor with jade core, gloves, thin white jade gloves, and exchange blankets are equivalent to the thigh bone armor. Invisible sapphire shoes. You reverted to the original appearance, and I have to say, low-level equipment in this game is really ugly. It's better to stick with the appearance of the assassin class. Finished, Tanfong is eager to go attack the next hideout now. At this moment, in the suburban reality of Mu, the sky is shrouded in a dull orange hue of the tide, and a car has pulled up to the gates of Mado's headquarters. The two soldiers are talking, and this time they brought back 4 people. The other responds, 4 people. He's surprised. That's so few? This guy is helpless. Not many people are willing to sell their lifespan right now. Another voice said, We're here. Get out of the car. Everyone out. Tuan Kiet got out of the car and asked, Is this the place where the buyers are? Tuan Fong added, No wonder they're rich. Their house is quite grand. A command was issued. The 4 of you wait here. I will go inform Madame Dong Fuang. An unhappy one asked, You won't even let us sit inside. Tuan Kiet laughed and asked, Do they look down on us, poor demons? Tuan Fong urged, Hurry up, I have another match to play. The guard silently thought, A bunch of fools, you'll see soon enough. Feng Yu stepped forward and asked, Do you want to sell your lifespan? Convert your lifespan into a light sphere and then throw it on the ground. Scarface coldly reminds her, Are you joking? Madam, you haven't even received the money yet and now you want us to deliver the goods? Her voice turned colder. You don't understand. I'll say it again. If you don't want to die, convert your lifespan into a light sphere. Then throw it on the ground. The soldiers behind immediately aimed their guns at them. Hey, madam, what do you mean by doing this? Could it be that she wants to rob us like the others? As soon as he finished speaking, he took the initiative to eliminate her subordinates. Fuang Nguyet stood in front of Nam Thien. Tuan Kiet, whose hidden profession is insect master, can level up just by capturing 1 insect and can also enhance insects with equipment. He happily released the insect towards them, and this time it seems he's found a fat sheep. Tuan Kiet excitedly announced, Guys, let's clear out this beautiful lady. Just as the guards fired their guns at them, one of them used a platinum-level shield to block the attack, making the guards furious. Damn it, I can't shoot through his shield. Tuan Fong moves at incredible speed, pointing his fingertips at them, unleashing a powerful blast of fire that successfully destroys the enemy team. Tuan Fong is an undercover sharpshooter who can shoot with his hands, each finger equipped with a different type of ammunition. At the same time, someone rushed toward the guards, and while one soldier was reporting, her figure shot past as the main gate was approached by an expert requesting backup. Ling Kuai, with an eager look, rushed towards her, closing the distance. She shouted, Dai Dong Puong Guyet, but a kick to the face from a foot thwarted her plan. Quilin bidan bebe fieso, Ngoira don la trandich, Dong Benkan Puong Nguet kan bao, Kanthan Puna, Bonchong Langwei Chuxing Hi Biet Dang Hin, but Song Bonchong Di. I want them to serve me forever to extend my son's life. They are very strong, so I estimate only a 50% success rate. The scar-faced man shouted, Look, they also have professionals. Trandich approached them step by step, assessing their one-hit kill skills and weapon-resistant gear. Looks like your gang is just a bunch of robbers targeting the wealthy. You guys seem to have pulled off quite a few jobs. That's impressive. Hopefully you have extracted enough levels, equipment, and skills. Only then will the fight be truly exciting. He alone stood in front of a crowd, but Trandich showed no fear as he shouted. The arrogant kid, Tuan Kiet's bug, charges from behind. The battle has already begun. You go to hell. He dodges the bug's venom with incredible speed. Then Trandich lowered his head to the ground. Just as the sharp tail of the insect was about to stab down, he flipped onto his back and used his legs to pin the insect down. They were stunned, caught in the clamp. How is that possible? My insect can fly at 200 kilometers per hour. Trandich is performing a series of highly difficult moves. He surprisingly used his foot to press the bug's tail into his own butt. Tuan Kiet didn't see this move coming from his opponent. As Trandich's legs spread apart, the insect fell to the ground motionless. He landed gracefully and approached, having already set up a barrier around himself. So I can sense any movement. He is the only professional hidden expert. The origin of the plague spreads through humanity's superior method of transmission, eating and training, and the deadly aura surges around Trandich. Then I'll go now, he exclaims, so fast. Scarface raises his shield, defending with a solid wall, daring you to try. His eyes widened in shock and fear as an energy blast from the shield shot out, and Trandich leapt up, raising a foot to kick down. He stomped that foot down directly on the opponent's head, causing him to stagger and nearly fall backward. Tuan Kiet is panicking. He's coming over. Shoot him with your gun. Tuan Fong fires at the opponent. Don't even think about getting close. A series of bullets were fired at him, but he managed to dodge them all. Tuan Fong sneered at his actions. Jumping into the air when facing a gunman was nothing but self-destructive. You can't avoid this. Die. Meanwhile, Trandich is flipping upside down in the air. He activated the full resonance sound, with sound waves radiating outward in concentric circles. The glasses Tuan Fong was wearing shattered into pieces. Seeing the guy fall, Trandich looked down on him with contempt, but was directly killed by the sound wave's shock. It seems his extraction level is a bit low. Tuan Kiet, seeing his side all dead and the enemy still intact, panicked and trembling as he ran away. Trandich grabbed his head and pulled him back. Tuan Kiet knelt and begged for mercy. "Please spare me, big brother, please spare me." He replied, "Don't worry, I won't kill you." 2 of them died and 2 survived, just enough to fulfill the 50% promise to the lady. "Oh, right, where is your invisible accomplice?" He should have fainted first. He was surprised. "I don't have anyone who can turn invisible." "My 2 brothers have already been killed by you," Tuan Kiet suddenly remembered. "Could you be talking about the short guy who got out of the car with us?" "We don't know him. We just happened to be selling lifespans together. At the ruins of the demon city outside the tilted magic tower, Tanfong has teleported here." He was surprised by the scene before him and moved toward the deserted gate. "The monster guarding this place is nowhere to be seen. It seems someone else has climbed in before us." Tanfong turned invisible and entered through the gate, looking up at the tall bookshelves inside. This tilted magic tower contains a large library filled with mechanisms, like a giant 3-dimensional maze, with a terrifying monster sealed deep within. The legend says she was a princess transformed by a dark white dragon. Tanfong saw the signs of rummaging and knew every corner had been searched. "It seems these people have probably explored quite far. I remember the teleportation device to the top floor is here." He pulled out a book from the shelf. "Found it. Just need to take the postpartum pig care book to activate the teleportation magic." At that moment, Tanfong teleported to another place. He stepped inside, where a group of people looked panicked at the scene before them. In front of them stands the desperate princess in person. Tanfong was surprised. Have they already fought the Guardian? Is it really that cold? Seeing them being pushed out of the formation, I assessed their equipment, and it's not very good. Their death rate is high, yet they still managed to survive until now. Tanfong focused on watching what happened next because he recognized someone. Suifen was leading that group. "The people in the back rush forward. Don't be afraid. If you die, just revive and come here." I realized that these people are actually from Phi Koa Heavy Industry. Tanfong has some information about this place. Heavy Industry Phi Koa is a heavy industry corporation in Mu City. After the Divine Game abandonment incident, leader Huang Tui Fen quickly reacted by exchanging the company's money for longevity, and then led the staff to establish the Phi Koa Heavy Industry Guild. The illusionist is Huang Tui Fen's profession. The trick of the illusionist is the teleportation skill. She can set the entrance at point A, then move to point B, and set the exit, creating a teleportation portal. Anyone can use this teleportation gate as long as it hasn't been destroyed or attacked. It will always exist. Just set the entrance and exit near the respawn point, and the boss and those who die in battle can be revived immediately and rejoin the fight. In that case, they can also regain their own lifespan. With this skill, their guild's strategy becomes eerily transformed. In the past, it developed rapidly and became one of the top 20 guilds in Daha, but facing the platinum level 18 Princess Guardian boss, their strategy was completely useless. The despairing princess absorbs and digests life force at 100 times the speed of other monsters, meaning that the life force lost by players she kills is immediately absorbed by her and becomes her own power. If the current situation continues like this, she will soon evolve into a Sapphire-level boss and fully recover her health. At that point, everyone here will be completely wiped out, and the huge amount of life force consumed by this prolonged fight will be enough to destroy heavy industry beyond science. Tanfong, appearing before her, said, "Chairwoman Huang, give me 1,000 years and I will help you defeat the boss. The loot from the assassin class will belong to me." Tu Fan was surprised and guessed that you were the darkness. You confirmed it was correct. Tanfong sincerely advises her that you guys can't defeat this boss. If you don't want to accept my conditions, then step back quickly. A guy directly insults you to your face. "Hey, what are you? Based on whose words do you think we can't win? You talk about 1,000 years like it's nothing. Are you crazy from poverty? Get lost now." Tu Fan quickly interrupted. "Prince Than, don't be rude." His mouth was tightly sealed by Tanfong, and he decisively threw the person inside the teleportation gate. A notification sounds, indicating Anda has taken half of Zethan's body inside the portal. Tu Fan anxiously calls out when she sees the front half of his body has disappeared. "The son," she turned to scold him. "In the darkness, my son was rude to you. You just needed to scold him. Why did you destroy my teleportation gate?" Tanfong calmly replied, "You will understand soon enough. Remember, I can help you defeat the boss in 1,000 years. After saying that, he disappeared from the place, leaving everyone stunned. Tanfong silently thought that they still didn't know the boss was about to ascend, and if the gate hadn't been destroyed, these young people would all die here. He flicked his hand lightly, and a crisp sound echoed. He rode the wolf swiftly down the tower, still thinking that the destruction of heavy industry is a small matter, but losing 1,000 years of lifespan is the real problem. Tanfeng landed on the ground below, and the wolf's steps came to a stop. He observed the surroundings, and it seemed Ming's prediction was correct. The remaining people could make up for the final lifespan to level up the boss. That light was a sign that the boss had advanced in level. Wait until the boss reaches the level of the Jiaodadi, then I will kill it to get an even better reward. Demon Spirit sent a message. Senior, I have found Dongfang Yue. She is hiding in a manor outside the Fangam mountain, but there is a pretty strong fake professional guarding her. I almost died at his hands. Reply back and tell me more details here. I will wait for you at the bone graveyard. She agrees. In his mind, he secretly admired that Madu was so big, but still managed to find someone. This little demon spirit girl truly has talent. Not long after, at the Dry Bones Cemetery when meeting Kuai Lin, he ordered her to speak. What special trait does that professional have? She recounted in detail what she knew. He is a close combat fighter with great speed and strength, and his main attack method is farting. He can see through my invisibility, and there is smoke and fog within about 10 meters around him. Tanfeng was amazed. Farting? So that's how it is. That person is the only hidden professional who is the source of the disease, and 10 meters is just a short distance. The disease-infested space around him can sense objects, which just happens to counter her invisibility ability. He can use the disease to strengthen his body, with an extremely powerful healing ability. Rumor has it that a high-level disease origin can achieve immortality, and the demon spirit fears it. Immortality and invincibility? Doesn't that mean having no weaknesses? Could I never take revenge in my life? Tanfeng denies it. The disease enhances his body, increasing his desires and simultaneously eroding his mind, so a weak mental state is the root of the disease's weakness. Her Huangquan sword profession can evolve into a new form when she advances to the second tier. You revealed that it is a demon named Huangquan. Kuai Lin's eyes suddenly turn green. Tanfeng urges her to quickly advance her profession to the second stage. So that's her solution. Kuai Lin realized, I see, so that's how it is. Senior, how do you understand my profession so well? He asked seriously, with a divine tone. Master, think carefully. Have you ever seriously explored leveling up before? Focused on training, grounded in reality, accumulating each step to achieve greatness. The demon spirit accepted the encouragement, and I understood. Deep down, I thought that putting effort into reality is what makes the leader strong. This dry grave is the best place for you to level up. The monsters here are not only quick to defeat, but after you eliminate them, you can also upgrade your most unique weapon to the Yellow Spring Chain. But the downside is that it's dangerous. These monsters here are all elites, with 3 times the health, defense, and attack power of ordinary monsters. Tanfeng left the top of the tombstone and continued. If you master the right techniques and demonstrate a few moves for Kuai Lin, each attack can hit their weak points, making quick elimination easy. Her cheeks flushed with excitement at this display. Man, you're really strong. Tanfeng patted Kuai Lin's shoulder to comfort her. Keep going all out and risk everything. Only by betting everything can you complete the path of revenge. She stood there silently pondering these words while he had already left. Is Kuai Lin confused, or does she feel she's wrong? She caught a moment when he mentioned revenge, and at that very moment, the city of wasteland Janghai. Dai Lizi leans on his sheep and sighs, so tired. She studies the map in her hand, hungry again, but no one has fully explored this area yet. Well, let's be persistent a little longer. Suddenly, a ripe fruit falls near Dai Lizi's feet. She was amazed as she picked it up to look at it. What is this? A fruit? It's bright red and looks like a large black plum. Dai Li too, without hesitation, put it in her mouth and took a bite, happily savoring the sweet, delicious taste. It's really delicious. Reminder notification. Experience points increased by 50. Dai Li too was surprised as if she had discovered a new horizon. What kind of divine fruit is this? And it can even increase experience points. A long row of fruits extends to where she is, and there are more there. Dai Li too picks one up and eats without hesitation. A continuous notification shows up, plus 50 experience points. She exclaims, so delicious. What kind of fruit is this anyway? Anvu asked at this moment. Tiu Hach, where are you? Come quickly to this dirty beach. She asked curiously, what is that, Sister Anvu? She reports the news. What's wrong? Manai Liang has been taken by the boss. That fool carries over 500 years of life. Hurry and come with us to rescue him. Daliza looked at the map and said, you're near the coast of Hubei. And Wu advised, so what? Then wait for me. We'll go over there now. Dailizi continued with the work he was doing earlier, enjoying the ripe fruits. Manai Liang really is an idiot. If there's no family connection, who would want to cooperate with him? But then again, I have to say it. This plum is really delicious, and soon she followed the row of fruit to a strange place. In front of her was a dark beach with a monster sitting there. This is the haunted beach. The monster has mouths appearing all over its body, and its back is turned to her. The dealer is hiding somewhere, not rushing to act. This is the haunted beach. What kind of boss is that fat guy? Shh, I see a familiar figure nearby lying unconscious. Life or death unclear. Oh wait, that's Ma Nai Liang. Agent 2 finally understood. So this is the boss sister Anvu mentioned. It is the one who swallowed Lin Androgen, level 20, with a bloodline gem grade. The countdown shows 10 minutes, 52 seconds, and 44 milliseconds remaining. Right now, it's biting into another monster with its mouth wide open. Dai 2 covers her mouth in horror. This boss is actually eating another monster. The hand is kneading the flesh of that monster. The soft, bright red flesh is being kneaded by the hand of the spirit eater, making her even more disgusted. He is actually shaping the monster into a member with his hands. Anvu called from behind, "Little Black, we're here. You've seen the demon queen and the boss." I think this boss is really disgusting. It seems to be feeding on other monsters. So it's a Phai Thui level? But for some reason it doesn't attack the players. Anvu carefully advised, first observe more, do not act rashly, we can't handle a level Phai Thui boss, we still need to request reinforcements. Seeing it sitting there trembling all over, she was curious but wondered what exactly this boss was doing. This posture is quite extraordinary. Looking at the fruits it's releasing, Anvu suspects it might really be going to the bathroom. Dai Lizi felt a strange sense of familiarity. Her appearance was truly bizarre, no doubt. It was as if the two of them turned to look at what she was eating. Anvu exclaimed, "The black pear." Dai Tu Kinto spat out the pear in her mouth and shouted, "No, what did I just eat?" "Stop scaring them like that. Take it easy." Shiau. The boss heard the noise and immediately turned back, looking at them in fear. It's dangerous now. The boss has been triggered. It has activated the hypnotic spell of the ancient savage god. Anvu could only shout out, "We're doomed!" The boss was desperately howling towards them. Wave after wave of sound crashes over them, deafening their ears as their eyes turn red and they scream. "I'm so hungry." Dai Tu looked at them like that and was shocked. "Hey, what's wrong with everyone?" They're running towards the boss's meat pot and then frantically digging in. "They ate like crazy just now. I'm so hungry I could die." His body quickly swells up and becomes fat and round. Anvu keeps eating and eating. Dai Tu hid above in terror. Oh my god, they're crazy, eating themselves and turning into that fat guy. Strange. Why am I not hurt at all? The boss's hand is reaching down to his waist, lifting him up to put into its mouth. This person's entire body has been swallowed by the boss. Dai Tu realized the danger. The boss will eat the fattest one, so I need to call Tang Vien quickly, but he's part of the elite squad. Sure enough, I still have to ask that man for help. She calls Tan Feng, the Dark Master, for help. He calmly replies, "Little Black, what's going on?" Dali Z hurriedly reported that we encountered a boss named the Jade-level Spirit Devourer Andrezen. Sister Anne and Captain Wang Mian are about to be eaten by him. He silently thought, isn't the Spirit Devourer the bloodline monster I've been searching for? This Little Black is truly my lucky star. Tianfeng said, "Send me the coordinates. I will be there immediately." He quickly moved to her location. Besides the magic tilted tower, the keys to the other 3 platinum-level hideouts in Mo have also been obtained, and I was just about to deal with the bloodline monsters, while the desperate princess is almost ready to advance. Seeing Tan Feng arrive, Dai Tu sighed in relief. "Old master, you finally came. Do you need to know where the boss is?" She reports that they are ahead. Sister An and Vuongman have already been eaten. Hurry and save them. Seeing it get into its familiar stance, Dai Tu immediately knew it was about to attack again. A round orb surrounding its body shot out rapidly. She turned pale. He has already released the demon spirit to devour the soul. Could it be that the rescue of Anne and the others will also reveal that the soul-eating Androgen is a subordinate of the ancient god of gluttony? He will swallow all living creatures indiscriminately and emit the hypnotic voice of the ancient god, causing players to enter a state of gluttony. The more players eat, the fatter they get, and then he will devour the fat players and digest their lifespans. The only way to avoid being affected by the ancient god's enchantment is to eat its excretions. Although disgusting, I've heard it doesn't taste too bad. Xiaohei, you're not in a binge state. Could it be already? Dai Lizi covered her mouth and cried, not wanting to talk about the past anymore. Please don't say it again. She was both distressed and comforting. Old master, you should hurry and save the person. Tan Feng flew to the meat bag, touched it, then threw it aside. The boss was stunned by the sudden turn of events as he controlled the Nailuang ball to slam directly into his stomach. Its mouth, hit so hard like that, starts to want to vomit. Those it has eaten are washed away with the water. The boss's body was forcefully slammed down by Tan Feng, who then activated the skill of mercy and liberation. Along with that, the shield image slash is launched repeatedly, causing the boss to lose health continuously. Tan Feng is about to try. The finishing blow meter is full. Let's try it. The crimson blade surges down onto the boss's body. The system announces that the dark player is the first in the world to defeat the Jade boss, earning 30 reputation points, and the shock is overwhelming as the damage reaches 1,000,000. This is also too crazy. Other players have already read the news. The dark player from Dai Ha was the first in the world to defeat the Jade boss. They gained 30 reputation points and everyone was buzzing about it. It's over. The darkness of the Great Fall is rising again. Who said darkness came from the Great Fall? We have just uncovered that the ancestor of darkness comes from our Semita kingdom in Korea. Tanfong alone received a new notification. Congratulations, you have gained 50,000 experience points. Congratulations, you have received 60 evolution points, bringing your total to 336. Congratulations, you have received 300 evolution points, bringing your total to 696. The equipment received is multiplied by 5, the skills by 6. Congratulations on obtaining the Spirit-Devouring Bloodline. Do you want to activate it? He thought to himself. Bloodline is a special system in the divine game of abandonment, where certain rare monsters can obtain bloodlines after being defeated. If a compatible bloodline is found for the class, it can greatly increase combat power. Tanfong ordered the game to activate it. Notification reminder: the bloodline of the soul-eating creature refreshes, converting each point of power into 1 to 3 points of physical attack. The physique refreshes, converting each point into 10 to 50 health points and 1 to 5 physical defense. Agility refreshes, increasing agility effect by 32%. Movement speed, attack speed, and chant speed increase. Spirit renewal, with each point of spirit converting into 1 to 3 points of elemental attack power and 1 to 5 points of maximum elemental resistance. The Bloodline Swallowing skill card displays information, allowing you to absorb any skill and gain attribute adjustments based on quality. Additionally, your hunger increases by 200%, and you receive a passive 15 points of full magic resistance. Next is the system skill card that opens its wide mouth, condensing into a blood-colored maw to swallow projectiles. The number of projectiles thrown by enemies determines the amount of health restored upon throwing. The cooldown time is 67.9 seconds. Devouring skill. Received additional attribute adjustments. Tanfong silently analyzes that the so-called attribute adjustments refer to the number of points that can be gained per attribute point. For example, 1 point of strength can add 3 points of physical attack. Coincidentally, this boss drops a bronze-level venomous dagger that can poison weapons but is useless. Let's try it. The system notifies that you have used the Copper Poisonous Blade skill absorption to refresh your strength. Each point of strength converts to 3 to 3.3 points of physical attack. Tanfong was surprised, only a 0.3 increase in Copper Grade skill. This is still too little. Wait, since the skill has been swallowed and turned into a passive, that means it can still evolve, right? Update notice: 242 evolution points spent. The Poison Silver Blade has become a legendary Poison Blade. Your power refresh allows each point of strength to be converted into 3 to 5 points of physical attack. The more authentic you become, the more it proves it's possible. If I keep devouring until the middle and final stages, my attribute changes will be hundreds or thousands of times higher than others, and I will be invincible again. Mighty Wang gasped and said, "Thank you, Elder, for saving us." And Wu was terrified. If it weren't for you, we would have almost become like a herd of sheep. Dai Lai too rushed to hug her plump body and said, "Don't worry, sister. And even if you gain weight, you are still very beautiful, a beauty beyond definition." "This time's reward," Tanfong replied. "No problem. Just help me find some stealth skill books." After saying that, he disappeared. "All right, thanks to all of you, I'm leaving now," Anvu said nervously. "This mission is also considered complete. Let's head back." She reminds everyone that no one is allowed to tell anyone about what happened today. "Did you hear that clearly?" Dailezi agrees. "Yes." Qian Tower tilts its magic, and let's go back to the moment when Tanfong jumped off the tower. The desperate princess is still casting her spell. Tu Fan orders to hold on. The boss only has 1/3 of its health left. Xiao Tui activates the Tree of Life. The commander orders clearly. Xiao Yu recites the spell. The Tree of Life keeps healing the teammates within range. The teleportation gate has been destroyed by darkness. Everyone, try not to die. Go all out. We are about to win. The healing energy restores our allies, boosting their spirits as waves of power strike the desperate princess. Tuifan is delighted. Luckily, thanks to Xiao Tui's life priest profession, we were able to successfully take down this hideout. Suddenly, an tentacle strikes towards the person holding the shield. This person was immediately disconnected from the game. The despairing princess absorbed the revived energy, her eyes shining brightly, extraordinarily so. Tufan didn't expect the opponent to be so hard to defeat. A bright light burst forth from the body of the desperate princess. The entire top of the tower nearly exploded from that burst of power, with those inside being engulfed by the heat, their bodies burned to ash. From then on, an egg condensed out, with a fragile body beneath it. A notification displayed information about a level 30 despair certificate. Sapphire level 1000 HP, 1000 U over 1000 U. At the silver tier hideout of the non-human face industrial plant in the courtyard, someone exclaimed in shock, "What's going on? Why is everyone dead? Did they defeat the boss, but Tufan still hasn't reported?" We fought her down to just a sliver of health, but suddenly her health fully recovered and then turned into an egg, releasing a powerful area skill that wiped us all out. She was surprised to have fully recovered her health. The health only recovers when the boss advances. Could it be that I immediately thought of Tanfeng and his words? Tufan was shocked, so the darkness already knew the boss would evolve? That's why they predicted our crowd strategy would fail. If the boss level is platinum and it keeps advancing, then it will become a jade-level boss that our guild cannot defeat. Could it really be that we can only find darkness? Tanfeng is currently observing the egg and wonders why the level of the boss is ruby, yet it seems so desperate and strange. As soon as it advanced to the jade level, the boss didn't seem to have changed much in appearance, right? This egg doesn't look aggressive at all. Could it hatch into an even stronger boss? You immediately launched a hidden dagger at the egg to test it. A strike deducted 28,765 health points, but the health bar only dropped slightly, hardly different from before. Tanfeng was extremely cautious. With 10 million health, he was even more formidable than a boss at the demon level. This desperate egg was very strange, so we couldn't let it hatch and prove itself. You keep launching attacks. Although its health is absurdly high, defeating it is very simple. It has no invisibility resistance level, so it basically can't see me. I just need to keep using skills and then unleash the final skill's power. The Crimson Divine Blade unleashes, draining more blood. 108,767 units lost. The second Crimson Blade strikes, causing a crack to appear on the egg as countless Crimson Blades descend upon it. Seeing it completely shattered, Tanfeng approached. No matter how much blood it has, killing it is only a matter of time. Your steps halt as your gaze fixates on what lies ahead, a girl lying unconscious on the ground. This is the Hopeless Princess at level 1 with 10 over 10 HP. Tanfeng is stunned, so this girl is the true form of the Hopeless Princess. Could the legend of the princess cursed by the white dragon really be true? She only has 10 health left, which means I have to kill her to count as defeating this boss, right? You take out the minimap to check her HP of 10 out of 10. Tanfeng is hesitating, unsure of what to do. Suddenly, dark clouds gathered in the sky, and Tanfeng was amazed to see a dragon tearing through the black clouds. It's a dragon. Its information is displayed. The original White Dragon Athos level 100 mythic grade. The entire sky turns a fiery red, and lightning appears all over the white dragon's body. Be careful of the legendary level. Why is a legendary boss appearing all of a sudden? Could it be true that the legend of the white dragon cursing the princess is real? This is the hidden boss. The princess's desperate body is gradually lifted up. Pay attention to her movements as she is raised toward the white dragon. Tanfeng faintly hears a heartbeat as the despairing princess opens her eyes, radiating a surge of energy around her. They both hovered in the sky, staring at each other intensely. Suddenly, the desperate princess embraced the white dragon tightly, then her body gradually disappeared, with the blazing red heart pounding fiercely in her chest. The lower half of the desperate princess has disappeared. Even Bok Long's head is melting away. As the blood runs out and the body is consumed by flames, Tanfeng is stunned as he looks at the remaining floating heart before him. It has disappeared. This message system indicates that when the cursed heart reaches you, you have prevented the resurrection of the ancient sea goddess Lexus and received the cursed heart artifact. The cursed heart will beat endlessly until the curse's time stops. Using it to become part of Lexus's lineage means constantly devouring lifespan or destroying it. The sealed time will return to the flow of time and you will receive a divine-level artifact. Tanfeng understands whether to use it or destroy it. If I use it, I might gain a powerful special skill, but based on the description, it's basically a curse and a parasitic object. Maybe in the end, Lexus will take over my body, so there's no need to risk directly destroying it. As your hand clenched the heart, a flash of light burst forth, and Tanfeng stared blankly at the blinding glow approaching. Your body seems to be swallowed by that blinding light. Tanfeng opened his eyes and saw a figure in the distance. What's going on? I've been transported to a different place. No, this is still the magic leaning tower. My body, what is happening here? Could it be that she experienced something? Not knowing what's going on, a girl runs up happily and calls out to Eights. That is the princess's despair and her memories. She asks the other person, "Are you leaving again today?" It turns back to Bao and says, "Your Highness the Princess, he is sorry." Sorry, the enemy suddenly summoned an octopus monster to attack the port. As the protector of the kingdom, I have to go and support. She didn't want to listen, accusing me of lying, but clearly today you agreed to teach me the royal wind technique. Test reassures her gently. Don't be angry, I'll teach you when I return later today. The princess obviously doesn't believe him. You think I'm a 9-year-old child, but aren't you only 10 yourself? My father said even if you run at full speed from here to the coast, it would still take 7 days and nights. So how could you return in a single day? She scolded him straight to his face. My father always lies to me, and now even you are starting to deceive me. None of you men are good guys. Lying, cheating, breaking promises. It's always been like that. Dad fell to the ground. Don't say any more. Where did you learn such words? He handed the princess an item. Here, take this, and then I'll introduce it. This is a pact scale. Under its watch, whoever breaks the agreement will lose their wings and never be able to fly again. The princess blushed and replied, No, I will pay you. I don't want Eights to lose her wings. He reassured her, Don't worry, I won't break my promise. Don't underestimate my wind magic. A huge pair of wings appeared behind. AES, large and wide. Her eyes shining, no matter how many times she saw AES transform, she still looked so cool. He told her, Wait for me to come back so we can have dinner together. In the meantime, my 3 shadows will keep you company. Watching Eights soar into the sky, the princess waved goodbye and wished him a safe journey. She thought to herself, All right, if Eights is trying so hard, then I can't fall behind either. The shadow guards are following me. Now I will go prepare the ingredients, and when Eights returns, we will have a hearty dinner. He silently thought that these two were the desperate princess and Bai Long. It seems I have entered a time sealed by the cursed heart. The princess is now tirelessly picking mushrooms in the forest, directing her guards to work non-stop from mushroom gathering to rabbit hunting. The princess seemed tireless as she moved on to fishing until sunset fell, casting a shadow over the castle. She looked at the meal on the table and sighed with relief. The princess was speechless as she gazed at the dishes. Chicken head cooked with poisonous mushrooms, molten hot stone soup, volcano pizza, and black rock wine jelly stir-fry, cold fish fins, scrambled eggs with tomatoes, all of Eight's favorite dishes. She must be looking forward to his return soon. The princess waited until she fell asleep right there at the dining table. Lin came to call her, Your Highness? Princess, wake up, it's very late now, go back to your room and rest. The princess muttered, I've been asleep, what time is it now? He replied, It's time for the afternoon prayer, and the next bell ringing will be midnight. What is it? It's so late. Where is Eights? He still hasn't come back, Elwyn replied. According to reports from the front lines, the battle situation is extremely tense, and General Eights may not be able to return soon. The princess didn't believe and slammed the table, standing up and saying, Eights is very powerful. He is the protector of the kingdom. Any enemy in front of him is like a goat waiting to be slaughtered. Lind sadly recounted that this time, the enemy sacrificed the lives of tens of thousands to summon an extremely terrifying monster. It comes from the depths of the ocean, a giant body like a fortress covered with thousands of tentacles and countless eyes. Just seeing it can drive ordinary people insane. If the intelligence is correct, even a powerful general like At would have to endure a brutal battle against it. So she is terrified. No, Ates is fine. Suddenly a clicking sound rang out, causing her whole body to stiffen, as if she had been paralyzed. The princess looked at the shard in her palm, shattered. She pulled Lin and ran away. If Eights doesn't return before midnight, he will lose his wings. Scholar Lin, take me to see my father. He is a dragon knight and surely knows how to remove the sealing scales. She pulled him away as if flying. Wait a minute. Who's guarding the old man's waist? She hesitantly said, Sorry, Scholar, but if he loses his wings in the battle, everything will be over. When she opened the door, she saw a familiar figure. He appeared in front of her and asked, What are you doing? Why are you so panicked? Are you shocked? It's a test. She hurriedly threw herself into his arms and burst into tears. That's great. You're back and you're okay. AES gently stroked the princess's head. Of course I came back. We made a promise after all, she replied. They said the situation on the front lines was very bad, so I thought Lewin immediately asked General Ad about the state of the war. He reported that there was a bit of trouble and some effort involved, but it has been resolved. The remaining minor issues can be handled by the army. He admired him. No wonder he is the protector of the kingdom. AES strides toward the dining table. I'm starving. Could it be that all these delicious dishes were made by Her Royal Highness the Princess? She happily boasted. Of course, but unfortunately it's already cold now. He sat down to enjoy the meal without any issues. It's so delicious. The fish has a rich flavor, the mushrooms are tender, and the black wine ice is incredibly crispy. And she advised from the side, Eat slowly, or you'll choke. The next day they went to the tilted tower. A test reminded them, All right, now let's learn the art of controlling the wind. But the princess was sleepy, blinking her eyes and yawning. He bent down and asked, "What's wrong? Want to sleep?" She retorted dismissively. "I was busy all day preparing a feast for him. A ES suggested rescheduling. So let's study tomorrow." The princess keeps clinging to him and refuses to let go. "But I still want to experience the feeling of controlling the wind a little. Here's how it is. Test if you can transform into your true form and take me flying into the sky to experience it." He hesitated, but the king had already forbidden such dangerous actions. The princess blames him, but it's clearly his fault for coming home late. "I've worked so hard to make you so many delicious dishes, and yet you betray me. Ungrateful and unfaithful." "Father," he had to submit. "Don't say anything else, I agree. Just this once and never tell the king, or I will definitely get scolded." Ates releases his power, channeling energy into his wings as he transforms into a mighty giant white dragon. The princess's eyes light up with admiration as she rushes forward and hugs the white dragon's head tightly. Ates carefully advised her to pay attention to safety as her body was lifted high by energy to climb onto the white dragon's back. Feeling the princess was safely seated, he announced to sit tight and prepare to depart, and the princess cheered happily, "Let's go," as it flapped his wings and soared into the sky, taking the princess on an adventure. He flapped his wings and took her flying around the forests. Lin below had already noticed their actions. "It turns out that the world I see is like this." Had asked, "Isn't it very beautiful?" The princess replied, "Not just very beautiful, but incredibly beautiful." Suddenly, a bell rang out in the quiet night. The princess hesitated and asked Ates, "Will you protect this place forever?" He confirms, "Of course, Your Highness the Princess." She drifted off to sleep on Ates's chest. "Thank you." He took her back to the room, gently covered the princess with a blanket, then quietly approached the door and slightly opened it. "Has the king been waiting outside for Ates for a long time?" "You're not seriously hurt, Ates. That monster is so cunning." He replied, "Luckily I didn't die. I just needed time for the gods to recover. As for that octopus, I burned it down to ashes with dragon fire." He warned that the Mar Empire seems to be performing some kind of ritual, and this monster is a gift from that ritual. I can feel a terrible wave about to sweep across the entire continent. We all have to prepare. Even a dragon clan like you, Ates, is no exception. Ates, listen. Everything will follow the schedule. Your Royal Highness, the later it gets at night, he returns to the Leaning Tower. Aes removes his outer armor, fresh blood spilling onto the floor. He coughs, blood pouring from inside, already a pool of blood on the ground from Ates's cough. A bright red thing is bulging from his chest. Ates reaches out and touches it, bloodstains spreading across his body. The red area on his chest is spreading, veins bulging visibly. 5 years later, as monsters invade everywhere attacking everything, they keep pounding the city walls in front of them, trying to break through. A frantic alarm sounded. The enemy waters are attacking monsters. Their army is made up entirely of monsters. The people inside the city are fleeing in chaos to save themselves. The giant monster is about to stomp on the two children, its hand grabbing them. They look tiny in the monster's palm. The king and Ada stand silently as they watch their kingdom being destroyed. He looked worried at the devastated kingdom. So many monsters, the Mariga Empire has truly gone mad. The king realized their insane plan. They want to take the whole world down with them. Meanwhile, the princess was rushing quickly toward them, shouting out, "Hat!" The enemy has attacked the city. The princess looked at him sitting on the city wall and asked, "There are many non-human monsters in their army. Ordinary soldiers can't fight them off. Aren't you going to do something? The kingdom really needs you." "Princess, I was about to go find her." He advised, "The magic tower is very safe. Please stay here and don't go anywhere." She agreed, "I will only stay here." "Ates, go and repel the enemy forces quickly." She refused. "No, Your Highness, I will stay here to protect you." The princess absolutely refuses. "Ates, what are you saying?" "You are the protector of the kingdom, and what you must protect is the country. The capital is about to fall, and the people and soldiers are suffering from slaughter. Your task is to turn into a dragon and burn all the enemies. I only need your shadow to protect me, just like you've always done, right?" Ates's back stood still like a mountain, exuding a dark and terrifying aura. His voice sounded calm. 5 years ago, we discovered that the Mariga Empire was conducting a secret ritual. The ritual is called the Abandoned God Ritual. Its purpose is very simple: sacrificing lifespan to summon a non-human entity. The more lifespan sacrificed, the more terrifying the monster summoned. This ritual is very ancient but rarely used because no one is foolish enough to trade their lifespan for a hideous monster. However, for the Mariga Empire, this ritual is their only hope. The Mariga Empire is located on an inland archipelago surrounded by powerful nations. Their land is rich in resources, and more importantly, it is home to a magical plant called the bloodflower. This type of plant can only grow on Mariga's land, and its magic significantly extends the lifespan of the local people. The residents of the Mariga Empire have an average lifespan of 700 years, Thus, a 1,000-year cycle of conflict began, centered on Mariga and spreading across the continent. To end the endless wars and power struggles, Mariga sent envoys with extraordinary strength to other nations. They sign a pact, forcing the ambassadors to be loyal to the kingdom, which was initially at a disadvantage in the struggle. After receiving the ambassadors, they immediately turn the tide. Mariga believed that such a force would maintain balance and bring peace. However, they underestimated the wickedness of humanity. The appearance of the envoys made the nations realize that the people of Mer are the greatest threat on the continent. The countries quickly reached a secret consensus to completely eliminate the people of Marga. Curses, plagues, divisions, and brainwashing, successive waves of disaster have swept through the Marega Empire. Even the once loyal messengers have now become pawns for other nations. The relentless destruction by the countries on Marega's land causes the bloodflowers to gradually wither. No more bloodflowers, the balance between nations is gone, and Marega loses its last remaining value. The petals of the bloodflowers have become the final snowflake that triggers the avalanche. The Marega kingdom faces an attack from the human nation's elite guard. The homeland is completely destroyed, and the people are slaughtered mercilessly. Any resource of Marega must not fall into the hands of other nations. Even if it means destroying it, it is the only reason for all disasters. In the darkness, the dying Marega are instinctively grasping at the last light, all abandoned by the gods, their bodies like skeletons drained of life. Eights continued, saying, "Rather than calling it a ritual, it's better to call it a curse. All Marega are marked. Their lifespans keep slipping away as monsters take root and sprout inside them, with countless creatures breaking out of their bodies. Their only goal is to destroy humanity," Eights hesitantly uttered. "So, Your Highness the Princess." Her eyes grew wide with astonishment as she looked at the scene before her. When he looked back, red bumps had appeared on his face. Eights softly said, "I can no longer turn into a dragon. I can only become a monster." The princess asked in panic, "Eights, why have you become like this?" He replied, "The truth about the Marega people is known only to a few. They have a name more widely known than the Dragon Clan, while most humans refer to Mariga's messengers as the protectors of the kingdom." She silently absorbed this information in shock as Otz declared that the unstoppable wave of darkness had swept across the continent. "Your Highness, Princess, the end of humanity has come. I only want to protect you now." Down there, the villagers have been mercilessly crushed by the monsters, with some hit by giant stones and unable to resist. The monster hurls giant stones to the ground, and the entire kingdom is engulfed in smoke and fire, as if the end of days has arrived. Lind anxiously called out, "Your Majesty, more and more monsters. The capital has fallen. Are you really not going to retreat with the army? He has run out of options. We have no way out left." The magic tower is one of the largest magic centers. Once it falls or is destroyed, the mage's fighting power will weaken significantly, and then they won't be able to stop these monsters anymore. The king's face was serious as he observed the battlefield below. He personally fought in the front lines, wielding a great sword to cut two monsters in half. After a tiring struggle, he lowered his sword to the ground, panting heavily to catch his breath. The king silently thought, "Time really flies fast. I still remember the first time I met you. We seemed to be the same age back then. But the truth is, at that time you were already nearly 100 years old. Anyway, 100 years old is just a young age for you guys. During those years, we always stood side by side, fighting, drinking, sharing everything." At this moment, a sword beam shot toward the king. He silently thought that as I grow older, you will forever retain your youthful appearance. You cannot understand the difficult choices I have to face after becoming king. They are opposites. He cannot understand people, and people cannot understand him. Alone, the king stands on the ruined battlefield, flames rising into the sky. He remembers the day the princess was still wrapped in swaddling clothes until she was born. Eights looked at her with an unbeatably gentle gaze. It was only then that I understood when I saw him holding the princess in his arms. A giant monster has now appeared, causing the ground to shake with each step. It is unleashing a massive force like a raging storm, gradually spreading out. The wind rushes toward the king, standing there as a torrent of power erupts from the monster's mouth, the blinding light of its strength gradually swallowing him. The king realized I was truly mistaken, as the explosion from the castle's bombardment shook the distant area. The princess stands on the tower looking toward that place. Eights realizes what that explosion was. The imperial city has fallen completely. They will be heading this way soon, right? A swarm of monsters flies in from the sky. He shouts, "Monsters are coming." They crash into the barrier built from inside the tower. The princess reveals that the magic tower is protected by a powerful barrier, making it almost impossible to penetrate. Lin hobbles forward with his cane and calls out to the princess. She is surprised. Scholar Lwin, covered in wounds, said, "Commander AES, I am following His Majesty's orders to escort the princess away." She worriedly said, "Oh my God, Scholar Lwin, you are badly injured." Agreed. I will use the wind to carry both of you to the designated location. Has the rescue team contacted us yet? The princess asked in surprise. Wait a minute, what do you mean? Elwind replied. Everything is ready. He announced the bad news. Your Highness the Princess, your Majesty, has passed away. Are you sending someone? Lin revealed that everything had been arranged in advance, but when the imperial capital falls, I will take you to the neighboring country to seek refuge. The princess asked anxiously, What about General Eights? Isn't he coming with us? He explained, I can't go anywhere if I leave this place. These terrifying monsters are my kin and share my bloodline. Marega, I have long been the target of everyone. Wherever I go, humans will hunt me down to the end. Eights sat down on the top of the tall tower, where the fallen knight's body is the dragon's tomb. I belong here, and I will guard this place until my life runs out. Those words left the princess stunned in place. She immediately flew towards him. The princess hovers in front of Eights, so let me become Eights' dragon knight. Don't forget I was born here. This place is my home. I will protect this place with Eights. Don't underestimate me. My wind control technique has reached the purest fire level. Now, let's sign the contract. What should I do? He looked up at the brave girl in front of him, gently placing his hand into the princess's palm. Eights hands her a scale. Truly hopeless with this person. All right, fine. According to tradition, she clenched the oath shard tightly in her palm. So it's that simple? Fine. Then we have made a forever pact. Eights continued, saying they would never meet again. The princess was stunned, as if she realized something was wrong. What? She was quickly pulled back by Lin. And he has become an adversary. Scholar Lin, I entrust the princess to you. The princess struggled and shouted his name, AES. He's warning you, hurry and go. Your Highness, you should not stay with the dragon. You have a place to belong, a place with humans. But from behind, Luin's palm pierced through her chest, grabbing her heart. Both Eights and the princess were stunned, as time seemed to stand still in that moment. The old man's face showed veins and blazing red eyes. Luin struggled to say, Commander Eights, beware of the curse. Not only the Maria people, your body has turned into a monstrous creature with disgusting tentacles. It is holding her heart, smug and mocking, such a fresh body so full of life. A test killing the one your lover loved, is that enough to avenge the fire that burned me? The savage laughter echoes through the space. Ha ha, White Dragon attest, it has taken that heart. Killing your lover, is that enough to pay for every assassin burned to death? Then without hesitation, crush it. Fresh red blood splattering from the cracks of your fingers. The three shadows of Eights lunged forward in an instant, their shadow blades striking toward Sidus. That monster's tentacle on its body was cut into pieces, and it let out a few screams. Kos arrogantly said, It's useless. The princess has been taken by the shadow. She tried to hold back the pain in her chest. Little Thao called for At, but he no longer has strength. The princess's eyes drooped, tears welling up, and Sidus on the ground exclaimed, Bok Long, proud and with a short lifespan, the sacrifice tribe of yours is only the tip of the iceberg. Summoning my body's clone is just the surface. Just like this body now, it is one of my countless clones. My seed has already spread out. They will parasitize everywhere, devouring living creatures. When the time is right, they will break out of their cocoons, just like this old human man here. Your entire race will transform into vengeful monsters, sweeping across the world. Moreover, you are trapped deep within a curse and can turn into a monster at any moment. You probably know well that sooner or later your beloved princess will meet a tragic end, and yet there's nothing you can do. You even could become the monster that kills the princess. You hate your own helplessness and even despise the people who caused all of this more. Longs for hatred, regret, sorrow, anger, and despair fill your heart. These emotions are so intense and beautiful. But what if I told you that I can change all of this? I heard the sound of your heart pounding intensely. I am Sidus, the god of the old world, an all-powerful deity. I can not only help you push back monsters and protect the kingdom, but also resurrect the princess, so that you will never be separated again. Moreover, all I ask in this deal is for you to give me your heart, that's all. Eights sat silently, speechless. Sidus gave him the choice to die with the princess in the tower, devoured by monsters, or to let the princess become your dragon knight. Then you two will protect the kingdom forever and become true guardians. My body's lifespan is nearly exhausted. You don't have much time to hesitate anymore. Sidus excitedly said, My beloved white dragon, it seems you made the right choice. I will bestow upon your heart the highest blessing and let it beat forever. From that heart, a stream of energy shines down into the princess's chest. The one you love deeply will receive this heart, receive my power, and awaken once more. Although you have lost your heart, you will not die or turn into a monster. It declares that you will become a guardian dragon and stay by her side forever. The entire tower erupts, its power shining across the sky. Eights transforms into a dragon form and roars loudly. It stands atop the tower, its wings spread wide in the night sky, flames spewing from its mouth down below, engulfing everything in an inescapable sea of fire. Eights continues to unleash destructive flames across the depths of the kingdom. Sidus is very confident. With the power of Sidus's blessing, I can cleanse the entire kingdom. Eights keep spewing fire, burning those below, flames rising high and fierce without ever dying out. Sidus's excited voice echoes as these lifespans emit lightning from the top of the tower, lifting the princess's body into the air. Sidus gradually invades her. The lower part of the princess's body has been taken over by its tentacles. Sidus declared, "Everything belongs to me." It regretfully thought, "Unfortunately, my current strength is too weak to directly parasitize the mighty dragon clan, so I can only temporarily use a human body. But that doesn't matter. As long as I make good use of this white dragon, gathering enough lifespan is only a matter of time." Suddenly, I noticed something strange. The kingdom has been completely destroyed. So why is the white dragon still floating in the sky and hasn't returned? In front of her, 2 white dragon scales hovered, and she realized these were the scales that forever forbade her from meeting the princess and would eternally protect the kingdom's tower. This is the vow that the white dragon made before sealing the pact with me. Now Sidus finally realizes that he had foreseen my plan, which is why he locked himself to death inside the cursed tilted tower. That damn white dragon will turn into an immortal corpse rather than be used by me? Then I will turn this tilted tower into a lair and hunt for the lifespan of those who come to feed. And one day, Susar will be fully resurrected and rule the world once again. The star of transportation, the Sea of Sorrows, turns into a wasteland. Since then, countless eras have passed. Tanfeng returned to the present, looking at the tilted tower before him, his heart filled with complex emotions. Are those images the background story for this game? Tanfeng suddenly realized that no, the feeling was too real, and it also seemed connected to the origin of the monsters in the game, almost like history. You look surprised at the black mists before you. The system announces, "Congratulations on obtaining a legendary skill, Spirit Shadow Image, creating 3 clone images that last for 7 seconds. These clones will use the same skill as the original, dealing 100% damage. Cooldown time is 60 seconds and 27.9 seconds. The pitch-black shadows created by White Dragon require a large amount of mental energy to maintain and protect what is important. For 15 years, Bailong has never abandoned them. If Tanfeng remembers correctly, this is the skill of Bailong AES. Just this skill alone can help me quadruple my productivity in a short time. This is an incredibly terrifying level of skill. Update notification. Congratulations on receiving the key to the hidden chamber of the Tilted Magic Tower. Congratulations, you have gained 50,000 experience points and reached level 19. Congratulations, you have received 360 evolution points. Congratulations, you have received 7 pieces of equipment. Congratulations on receiving 3 skill books. Congratulations on obtaining the key to the gate of the Skull City Ruins. Congratulations, you have received the level 20 map of the Skull City Ruins. You are curious and open the map to check. Is the City of Skull a new map? Why have I never heard of it before? Where is it? Seeing the location circled in red on the map, Tanfeng frowns. An island in the inland sea. Could this place have once belonged to the territory of the Mariga Empire? You suspect this is probably related to Maria, Baklong's hometown. That place must hide many secrets and even rarer treasures. Level 20 allows me to go there, and I'm almost at level 19 now. First, I need to sell this key. In the heavy industry zone of the Human Face Factory, the subordinate is asking Tufan for advice. What should our next leader do? We can't defeat the Jade Tier boss. Someone suggested contacting the Shadows and asking him to step in. She has no other choice but to do that. Now I will contact the people in Janghai City. I heard they have a good relationship with the darkness, so I'll ask them to pass a message for us. You just happened to be here and said, "Chairman Huang, there's no need to trouble yourself. We can just deal directly." Tuthan was stunned. When did he come in here? What does your shadowy friend want to do with all his devilish tricks? Don't worry, if I had any ill intentions, you would have all been dead by now. As a friendly notice, the barrier of the hidden place can be opened. Otherwise, anyone could easily walk in like I did. Tufan is curious about the darkness. What did you mean by the transaction? He took out the key, which of course is for the transaction at the Tilted Magic Tower's hideout. So what? The guild leader doesn't want to? Trithan Sok, what? The hiding place key? Darkness to kill the level 5 Thui boss. Someone doesn't believe it? Impossible. Tufan agreed immediately. She wanted it. Of course I want it. Make your offer. Tanfeng reiterated what he said before. 1,000 years. She agrees right away. Fine. Thank you. Theng thinks that your darkness is truly shameless and despicable. You planned all of this, didn't you? He just pointed at you and yelled, first attacking me, then taking the opportunity to break the teleportation gate, causing us to lose our fighting strength and leading to the team's destruction. Now you're pretending to be a good person again, selling us the 1,000-year key. I've never seen anyone as despicable as you in my life. She coldly reminds him when she sees her child has gone too far. The young prince steps back, pretending to be righteous. Mom, we can't be fooled by the darkness. This key rightfully belongs to us. The guild paid too high a price for it. We can't let it slip away, Tanfong asked casually with a hum. So what do you want? Suthan suggests returning the key to us and compensating us with 1,800 years of lifespan. Then we won't pursue this matter anymore. You really are sarcastic. The elder sister of the guild has a talented child. All right, then just go along with what he says. Tanfong is asking for 1,800 years, missing even a day, and he won't sell. Tuthan just smiled happily. Mom, look, with a scoundrel like him, he needs to be aware of the problem. Wait a minute, what did you just say? Her face darkened. He replied, I sincerely came here to do business with you. But you just now insulted me. I didn't retaliate, but if the prices don't drop now, then no deal. It is now the year 1800. I won't sell, even if it's 1 day short. Tufan immediately said nothing and struck her son, causing him to vomit blood. He only managed to shout, hey, before you ordered Xiao Thui to lead the team to take Prince Than for training. If I don't allow him to go back, he can't return. Xiao Tui immediately pulled the person away. Yes, ma'am. Aunt Huang. He struggled to resist. Wait, I haven't finished talking. On what basis are you hitting me? Tufan, feeling guilty, apologized to Tanfong. The darkness is my fault for not teaching you properly, so you wouldn't be laughed at. What did you just say? I think it's possible. You showed no mercy at all. Do I need to remind you that it's 1,800 years? She agreed to the proposal. 1,800 years is fair. I heard you sold other hideouts in Janghai City for 2,000 years, but this time our guild has suffered such a great loss. Is it possible to pay in installments? Tanfong agrees. Okay, first pay 1,000 years. There are 800 years remaining. I will come to get it in 10 days. Tufan. Thanks you. I agree. The system notifies you have lost the key to the hidden chamber of the Tilted Magic Tower. You have received a 1,000-year lifespan that can be traded. Once the trade is completed, you may leave immediately. I'm leaving now, secretly thinking that this non-technical heavy industry guild still has potential. If we sell them a good hideout and develop it well, they could become an important force for the Great Xia, Tufan announced to everyone. From now on, our non-technical heavy industry will use this platinum-level Magic Tower hideout as our base. The guild will then collect 50% of the taxes for life until the debt is fully paid off. The tax rate is quite high, but very worthwhile for everyone's future development. I hope everyone can put in even more effort. They understand, Chairman, we will definitely unite as one. Xiaohui's side is trying to reason with Suthan. Don't blame him. Today really wasn't his fault. He stubbornly said, don't bother me. That damn dark creature, sooner or later I will make it face me. The teammate ahead reports, be careful. The white silver boss with the human face is approaching, entering combat mode. Nurse, come back quickly. Xiao Yu receives the order, I'm coming. They remind each other to be careful. The boss is using poison. Be careful with the antidote. Remember that Tuthan has already run in the opposite direction and is gradually leaving them behind. He contemptuously said, a bunch of fools who fight themselves. Just seeing Xiao Tui's face makes me feel nauseous. I don't understand what my mother is thinking anymore, yet she still wants to pair us up. This entire guild is full of the gentlest mice that only know how to develop, slowly like a crawling snail. They simply don't understand that, in this divine game, you have to do everything possible to find opportunities to be the right path. Shadow must also use this method to surpass ordinary people. He took out a dark bottle emitting mysterious purple mist. Do these people really think I'm an idiot? I didn't intentionally oppose the darkness with any card. This is the treasure I took out from the level of the precious jade. Information about the item shows a deep realm vase that allows you to randomly draw powerful skills by simply reaching into it. Cooldown time is 48 hours. Forbidden to summon the Deep Abyss puppet. Deep Abyss level necromancy magic can transform a corpse into a puppet that you control. The corpse possesses all the abilities that the living creature had, Tuthan said proudly, holding the eye in her hand. This skill is strong enough. As long as I find the chance to kill the darkness and use this skill to enslave it, I will be invincible. The jar also has an important note. The Abyss has infinite extraordinary power. But remember, when you stare intently at Tamuyen is also staring intently at you. Now, in the desolate ruins of the Drybone Cemetery in Mado, the attacks of the demon spirit have struck the skeleton. She finally defeated it. Its health was reduced by 5,608. The system notification. Your weapon has advanced from white silver to imperial gold. Your experience points meet the requirements for class promotion. Do you want to advance to the next level? Demon Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. Finally, I have enough experience points to level up. I'm ready to shout out with full confidence. What level of advancement as each surge of power radiates through the surrounding space with blazing crimson streams. The powerful magic erupts upward in a flash. A notification appears. The Golden Huang Tuyen Chain. The exclusive weapon of the Huang Tuyen Sword. The Huang Tuyen Chain can freely change shape except for its 2 lengths, with hidden passive bonuses +2, unlocking the Huang Tuyen Eye, the Huang Tuyen Touch, and the Huang Tuyen Eye. Mental attacks can trap targets in a mysterious realm, and the higher the mental strength, the longer it can be sustained. The Huang Tuyen Strike can track enemies based on the scent of objects, with a 50% chance to deal double damage to lower-ranked professions and cause the white flame burn effect. Demon Spirit perceives increased damage, faster speed, and also a mental attack that counters the source of the plague demon. Dongfeng Nguyet, this time I will definitely deal with you and avenge my parents. She sent a message saying, "Teacher, I have advanced twice. I will repay your guidance someday." Tanfeng didn't need to think. It seems that Kuai Lin has successfully advanced. This girl is really persistent. She just sent a message and hurriedly went offline. It seems everything is just for revenge to find Dongfang Yue. He searches through his memories. I remember that in her previous life, she succeeded in revenge, but out of weakness she let her beloved dog go, and then the beast tamer investigated and uncovered her true identity. Then they were surrounded and chased by enemies from all sides. The prolonged battle caused the government to suffer heavy losses of elite troops. In the end, Demon Spirit also died from exhaustion, leading to a weakened government and months of instability in the Mado City area. This little girl has unlimited potential, but she's too young. Her mind isn't steady and she doesn't work carefully, so she's easily led astray. Tanfeng decides to escort her to ensure her safety, then goes offline to check on her and prevent her from making the same mistake again. How much longer until we can rest? I want to go down the mountain and find my sister. They both share the same thought. Actually, I still think Madame Dongfang has kept some of her composure. I felt that way for a long time. One of them is daydreaming, thinking that once we reach a higher level we will kill the prince, and then let Dong Puang Nguyet have fun. His teammate reminds him, "Wait, look over there." Ahead, through the thick smoke, a familiar figure appeared. Puang Nguyet sat there waiting, dressed in an incredibly alluring outfit. The two of them were stunned. "East, madam, why are you here and why are you dressed so seductively?" She seductively said, "I can no longer tolerate my weak and useless husband. I need someone else to fill my emptiness. Can you two not? You're both so eager." "Madam, is this really true?" Then they rushed to stand in front of each other. "Should I go first? Let me go first." Fang Yu replied, "Foolish. You two can come together." As they approached, a sword swung past their heads. Fuang Noet's figure gradually disappears, revealing it was a ghostly spirit in disguise to trap them. After destroying the two, she immediately left. Currently, the ghost spirit has arrived at the place where toxic fumes are emanating. Trandichthan calmly waits for the intruder to enter and opens his eyes to speak. There's a rat sneaking in. She quietly hides and lands softly on the ground. Kuai Lin frowns, alertly watching the situation ahead. Suddenly, Trandich rushes down from above. He quickly caught her. A fart escaped from Trandich's butt. The protective aura accelerates, launching him like a missile downward, pinning Kuai Lin to the ground. There is an amulet barrier of my ammoniac gas set up around the estate. Just getting close, and I can sense it. I thought I recognized who it was. He clenched his hand around her neck. So it was the clown who escaped that day. He raised the demon spirit high, releasing a dense, toxic aura. Have you gotten a lot stronger than before? Maybe if you keep growing for a little longer, you could become a worthy opponent for me. It really gets people excited. I want to kill you right here. No, I have to hold back. I have to wait for you to get stronger, but I can't hold on much longer. He almost went crazy. Damn it, should I kill him or not? To kill or not to kill, the cracking sound echoed. The poor ghost of the ancient spirit. Trandish knew Bing had accidentally squeezed it to death. He was terrified. No, what have I done? Damn it, bastard. Suddenly, 3 sharp claws pierced through Trandich Tho Huyet from behind. The demon spirit behind used its claws to stab through the opponent's chest. He was stunned. What? Aren't you already dead? She reminded him. The Eye of the Underworld, you've been under my illusion magic for a long time. Idiot, go die. Trandich stammered out. When did you learn illusion magic? The demon spirit's pupil is blazing red. Once you look into my eyes, you're dead for sure. He only now realizes that when I grabbed your neck, Trandish's body collapsed to the ground, accepting defeat. I've lost. You really are a formidable opponent. Fang Yue opened the window of the room above and shouted, What's all that noise outside? Can't you let me sleep? Do you think I would kill all of you? She frowned as she looked at Trandich's body. Only he was left there. Fuang Nguyet shouted in panic. It's you, there's an intruder, where is he? Come here quickly. The guards received orders and all the security around Lady Dongfang searched for the intruder. Nam Tien rubbed his eyes and sat up, asking, "Mom, what happened?" She replied, "It's another attacker coming. Nam Tien, stay here and don't run around. I'll contact your father immediately. Don't be afraid, Mom. I'm already 18 and a professional. I will protect you." Fuang, Nguyet was moved and hugged her son. "Son, I am so moved. If only your useless father had half your talent, it would be so much better." Suddenly, there was a click as the door opened, and she turned around cautiously to ask, "Who's there?" Meanwhile, Nam Tien, terrified, pulled the blanket over his head as the body of the guard collapsed inside. Outside lay the bodies of Laliet. Fuang Nguyet was stunned. How could all the guards be dead like that? Could it be the darkness? Has he figured out our plan? Ling casually asked from behind. "What plan are you talking about?" Seeing her appear in person, she questioned, "Who are you? We have no enmity or grievance, so why are you attacking us?" Lin replies, "No grudges, no enmity. Dong Fuang Nguyet. Don't you recognize me anymore? Take off the hood on your head and look carefully. Who am I really? Fuang Nguyet, I'm shocked, so it's you. That damn girl, you're still alive." A single strike pierced her chest. Demon Spirit darkly said, "You deserve to die, demon. You caused my parents' death. Now I have to make your son witness me killing you." She begged Dong Fuang Nguyet to admit defeat. "I only have one request. Don't hurt my son." Lin lifted her up mockingly. "What right do you have to negotiate with me?" Young Yue tried to persuade him. "This is our feud. My son is innocent." Ling Gui shouted, "Shut up! Did you think about today when you killed my parents? Die." As soon as she finished speaking, her body was destroyed, blood and flesh flying everywhere. The scene made Nam Tien extremely scared. She snorted coldly and let out a relieved breath. After finishing off the enemy, Demon Spirit glanced at the child behind him who had been watching all along. The boy curled up into the blanket when he saw the gaze, and her footsteps immediately left. Footsteps echo in the quiet room. Lin has forgiven the child and left. Nam Tien chuckled triumphantly from behind. The boy spoke. "I've been fed up with my mother's constant control for a long time, so I really appreciate her. Sister, today Wang Tai has already eaten young women again." Lin's footsteps stop as three figures appear ahead, and she turns around to see what is happening. Those people were like puppets lifted by a single string, and Nam Tien controlled each string to capture her. "I want to play with her for a while." Turns out he has the only hidden profession. Spirit puppet. The soul corpse itself has no fighting ability, but its innate strong mental power can help them control the body. After being enhanced, the body gains all the abilities it had in life. Lin was soon knocked flying out of the way. She let out a cry of pain, her body still recoiling backward, and finally she fell to the ground, coughing up blood. The puppets each flew towards her one by one, the first one even firing a bullet. Just when Lin thought she was doomed, they fell one after another beside her. The pain she was preparing herself to accept suddenly didn't happen. Lin looked up, confused as to why they were lying in front of her, when a voice spoke, "A curse for you." Lin, Nam Tien's head is in this person's hand, and for an enemy mercy is cruelty to oneself, while the dog isn't trampled underfoot. She looked in amazement at the new arrival. "Who are you?" It was Tan Fong who taught Lin a lesson. Lin must show no trace of mercy to enemies. She immediately guessed who the opponent was. "Thank you, master. No blooming flowers allowed. The red spider lilies are blooming all over the area. Spirit of the devil is crying uncontrollably. Mom, Dad, I finally avenged everyone." You walked over to ask if her main attacker has been informed. "Do you have any plans for what to do next?" She replied, "I don't know. Maybe I will also go to Dai to reunite with my parents." Tanfong realized that when revenge is over, everything is just emptiness. If you've chosen this irreversible path, then you must be mentally prepared. If you wish to remain silent, then I have nothing more to say. However, there is still one piece of information I need to tell you. The divine game has endless possibilities and countless secrets yet to be discovered, including a way to resurrect the dead. As long as you keep moving forward, you'll encounter countless possibilities. If revenge is your only goal, then just dismiss everything I said as nonsense. But if you still want to move forward, then get up and follow me. The choice is up to you. These words seem to have awakened the demon spirit. She placed her hand on the ground, slowly sat up, then hurriedly ran after Tanfong's fading figure. In the demon city, in the real world where the Tin Han refuge is located, Lin followed you here and asked curiously, "Teacher, did you reveal this place? This is my hiding spot in the real world, the Tin Han land." The gate opens, revealing a luxurious room inside. "From now on, just stay here. This is way too grand." A maid steps out to greet you, welcoming you home. Master, Quailin's sock and the maid as well. Please prepare dinner for both of them. This is made from the Book of Divine Power. You're surprised, the Book of Divine Power? And the maid obeys. Yes, master. Tan Fong explains that the Book of Divine Power can create various items and is an essential tool. Late at night, he will take her to challenge the Divine Power Tower in Mo. Then she took the Divine Authority book. She bowed her head and said, "Thank you, master." In the real world, after Tan Fong and Quailin left the Madu estate, Sokon Sun, the military advisor of Madu and husband of Dongfuang Nguyet, arrived here, urging the guards to act quickly and mobilize all forces to protect his wife and children at all costs. She wondered silently who was the one that attacked her in the middle of the night when Yue suddenly called for help. Could it be the darkness? Ko-sun is worried. Has he discovered our fireworks factory plan? No way. The guards are checking for traces on the floor and inside the bedroom, which has been thoroughly examined. The guards report that there are signs of a fight at the estate, but no one has been found. He doesn't believe in anything? Kon-sun asked. Where are my wife and children? Not found? Where are the guards and servants? Nothing either. The guard reports that no one is there and there are no bodies. Number. He muttered a curse. Damn it, it's exactly like the situation with the Dongfuang family, missing in action and no body found. Kon-sun thought of the worst-case scenario, and it seems Nuye and Nam Thien might have already. He burst into tears and ordered, "It was the darkness. He killed my wife and child. Issue a warrant immediately. We must capture the darkness and bring him to justice." Thon Nguyet, who was with him, asked curiously, "Why are you so sure it was the darkness?" Because this situation is exactly the same as at the Dongfuang family. One of my wife's families was also killed by him. The Dongfuang case had no solid evidence to prove it was the darkness. And now that your wife and child are missing, there is even less reason to suspect the darkness. Her voice grew colder. Or maybe he knew some internal information, like a family member having a conflict with the darkness, which made him suspect revenge. Kon-sun, hearing this, was filled with gloom, tears streaming down his face, and he warned her to watch her words. "Than Nguyet, are you suspecting that I am involved with the Mado military advisor?" She replied, "You don't need to threaten me." The military intelligence department Than Nguyet recounted that not long ago, the Heaven's Frame Guild captured members of the Black Dragon Mado Society and handed them over to the Mo authorities. After interrogation, they claimed that you ordered an attack on the hideout of the darkness. They also confessed that you planned to lure the darkness to the fireworks factory and then blow up the fireworks to kill him. At first, we intended to catch your people at the fireworks factory. However, now Dongfuang Nguyet has disappeared, and we suspect she fled to escape punishment. You are holding up your badge to the intelligence department. You are suspected of abusing power and plotting acts of terrorism. Please come with us for an investigation. Caught by the police, Kon-sun shouted, "What are you doing?" Than Nguyet's courage is also big. She colluded with those gangs. Yet now you're arresting someone from the government like me. She replied, "It doesn't matter if it's the government or not, I am only on the side of justice." He struggled. "Let me go." Advising him, she said, "So, Tamu, you'd better cooperate with our investigation. If you're completely innocent, then you can cause trouble for me later. We will take you to the prison in Mo for interrogation. Inside, the rate of lifespan decrease is 100 times. Chief of Staff, you better get ready. Miss Sun scolds the teacher as he is being taken away in the car. Damn it, you can't do this to me. I have to report to my superiors. Stop. Hidden on a nearby high branch, Tony has found him. Found him? The loudmouthed man is our target, right? His accomplice added, "That's right, it's the military advisor of Maduso Kon-sun," he ordered his men. "Let's make our move." The convoy with Kong-sun is speeding down the road, headlights piercing through the darkness. Kon-sun, sitting inside the car, said, "Than Nguyet, I will report this to my superiors. You can't just send me to jail like this." She reminded him that the arrest was ordered by the higher-ups. "Save your strength and stop shouting." He was stunned by her. The car suddenly slammed on the brakes when blocked. A flash of light suddenly surged forward, crashing into the car window and forcing it to stop. Then the car sped off down the road. Than Nguyet was thrown violently inside. "Damn it, what's going on?" the subordinate shouted, stuck and unable to move. She looked up in horror and saw something descending from the ceiling. Kon-sun's collar was lifted, and he was slumped, unconscious. Tony easily pulls Kon-sun out of the car, mission accomplished. On the other side, someone in a vehicle orders, "Put your hands up or you'll be executed on the spot." Tony sneers. The government dogs still don't understand the situation. They point their guns at those people. A grim-faced man with a hammer swings down. A fiery explosion shatters the car into pieces, and the flames roar fiercely, radiating intense heat. Is it that powerful? The back of the head added, "You didn't lie to us." Tong Hao stepped out from the blaze happily and said, "Feels good. I love killing those government dogs. This enhancement is really amazing. This card of yours has increased my stats 5-fold, allowing me to reach level 10 and possess strength of level 50. He sighed regretfully, only lamenting that these dogs had such a short lifespan, not even reaching 100 years together. Tony reminded him, they're just like mosquitoes. After completing the mission, the Yudao will reward us with a lifespan of up to 1,000 years. Let's go back. With your help, defeating the darkness and avenging the past are only a matter of time. Trang Yi is hiding in that car, watching their actions. The girl from the team spoke up. Wait a moment, don't interrupt. What's wrong? A dangerous aura radiates from her. I feel like there's still a guy hiding in the car, a rat lurking inside. Hearing them say that, Trang Yi's face turned pale with fear. A fireball spell shoots rapidly toward the car. The flames erupt fiercely, sparks flying everywhere. The beautiful woman sneered and said, "Not even a dog is spared." She questioned her teammates. Do you still remember that girl from the previous exam? I'm really jealous. Isn't my beauty enough to stand out? The other two flattered her. Miss Maitin was already adorable, but the girl from the previous exam was an old friend who brought us a lot of joy. According to Eastern tradition, we must always remember her, help her seek revenge, and support her in becoming Buddha. Thick black smoke rises high, and a strong burnt smell fills the air. Trang Yi was lucky to escape, and is now hiding behind a tree. She can see the hidden profession of ghost hunter, passive skills, and the ability to activate dodge when sensing death intent. Escaping death this time, the respawn timer is not yet 100 hours. They are remnants of the Alice Guild. A man named Thedo sent them to kidnap Suo Chang-sun, and the entire squad has been wiped out. I need to report this immediately. Currently, the Tanfong group has arrived at the abandoned Void Demon City and the Divine Power Tower. He introduces the NPC guarding this tower as the Mother. Her name is Queen Virginia of the Wounded Crown. Before becoming the guardian NPC of the Divine Tower, Virginia had 2 children murdered right before her eyes. Then she becomes emotionally devastated and imagines her children are still alive. If a player challenges her, she will give a quest asking the player to help her find her son and daughter. But in reality, this mission cannot be completed. The only way to truly benefit from this NPC is to form a team of a young man and a young woman to challenge her. Virginia will treat them like her deceased sons and daughters. The difficulty of the battle will be significantly reduced, and the rewards will be better. So, remember to call her Mother after you enter. That's why she's called Mother. Tanfong urged the spirit to go inside. Come on, you call her Mother, and I'll handle the rest. My children, at last you have returned. You came back because you want to get the Divine Authority book, right? The spirit demon confirmed immediately. Yes, Mom, I miss you so much, Virginia replied. I also miss you, my child, although I really want to give you directly to you. But according to the rules of the Divine Tower, you need to complete the challenge. Her information shows she is a female warrior with a missing arm, Virginia level 20 with a sapphire level. Virginia calls them here to defeat her mother's clone, and Mother will cheer for you. Demon Spirit looked in awe at the NPC clone before him. You're really grown up. The system received the blessing from Mother, all attributes increased by 20%. He quickly took action. Dark shadows emanated, closing in on Virginia to attack. Mirror shield slashed, her health continuously decreased by 100 to 23,512 points. Update notification, you have killed the clone of the missing queen. Virginia successfully challenges and wins. The demon spirit is stunned. Does Miu Miu have 3 shadows? Tongfi's perception of death radiates darkness around her, exuding an extremely dangerous aura. She stammered. Miu Miu sad already. 3 clones. What kind of skill is this, Master? You're really strong. Virginia stepped forward in front of them. Len, Anna, you two have grown up now, and both have become stronger and braver. She hands the book set to you, especially my little girl, Anna. You are now a young woman. Here, these are the 9 divine books that my mother possessed. Take everything you want. Demon Spirit hugs Virginia tightly, thanking her mother. Her voice became gentle. Little Anna, I love you. Tanfong quietly thought that Virginia gave everything she had to her children without hesitation, which is why many players kept seeking her out. Then she even sacrificed her own lifespan to get the book blessed by the gods, ultimately leading to her death. Virginia asks for your opinion. Izan, what do you want? Tanfong replied, I want the Divine Gift Transmission wristband, and she agreed immediately. Okay, wait a moment. Mom, I don't have the Divine Communication book right now, so I will use my own lifespan to do this for you. The book is now in front of you. The system informs you that you have received the Divine Gift Communication bracelet. You have sacrificed 150 days of life to complete the transaction. Virginia smiles and reminds you, son, you don't need to give me your lifespan. Tanfong advised her, take it. This is my wish. We should go now. Virginia watched their backs as they left and could only say, be careful on your journey, my little Anna's son. If you face danger, don't stay far from him. he will protect you. Kuai Lin felt warmth upon hearing this. Brother, it seems the master's age is suitable for being my older brother. Following Tan Fong outside, she mentioned that, Master, should I call you master or older brother from now on? It seems like the older brother is also suitable. Suddenly, Kuai Lin sensed a strong aura emanating. He told her to call him whatever she preferred besides older brother. Outwardly she agreed, but inwardly she was curious why he refused so decisively. Could there be a painful past behind this? At this moment, Tan Fong received news from Anvu. Is the elder there? What's going on, Anvu? Could you kindly ask the elder if he can tell me who is on his friends list? He looked confused. Why are you asking about this? Anvu revealed that a serial killer demon has appeared in Janghai City, and 7 people have already died. There are rumors that you are the pervert himself. Tan Fong was surprised. What nonsense is that? The investigation shows that the time of the victim's deaths perfectly matches the times he logged in and out of the internet. The killer knows the government investigators very well. So many suspect him, but we understand him very well. He would never do something so despicable. You realize that someone is setting a trap for me. Anyone who can see my online and offline status must be on my friends list. Tan Fong had no objections to this approach. That's right. Besides members of her group, my friends list also includes Hui Huang, the guild leader of the Holy Knight Virtue Guild, and the Snow White Beastman player Tuyet Tu Bak Sua. In this demon city, there is Lao Truong, the leader of the Thuong Hung Guild, his granddaughter Thaplithan Son Vien, who is also a member of my guild. Lin Kuai Anvu agrees. All right, I will send someone to investigate. You asked Anvu where the victim's body was found. She replied that it was scattered all over Janghai City. The boss wants to investigate personally. Hearing Tan Fong's agreement, Anvu cheered happily. That's great. If the elder takes action, he will surely catch the culprit within a few minutes. I have already sent you the documents. Then I'll trouble you, big brother. Send the order to Kuai Lin. Kuai Lin, go offline. I have a task for you. Obey your master's order and return to the present. Tan Fong gives you the item. This is a communication bracelet that connects the game and reality. And this is the Yulang mount I gave you. Ride it to Janghai City and find the serial killer. Just go ahead and let this mount take you there. But my master doesn't know how to investigate. Tell me what happened earlier. Someone was deliberately setting a trap for me. They deliberately staged a murder case, with the time of death coinciding with when I was offline. I checked my friends list and none of them seem likely. My online and offline times will definitely be reported by Mang Mang's people. I suspect there is a mole within their ranks. Her Hoang Tuyen touch skill allows her to track objects based on their aura, so she is the best candidate to investigate this matter. The specific documents have already been sent to you. If you apply your skills flexibly, you can complete the mission. Spirit Demon is determined, Master. I will definitely find the culprit behind this. She thought to herself that if her master trusted her that much, she definitely wouldn't let him down. In Ma City, inside a certain hotel, Tony led Kansan back. Mr. the Dew, I have brought that man to you. He replied, Well done, Tony. Kansan's voice trembled. Could it be that he is the Dew? Turning to Deers, oh, it seems you still remember me. The party at the embassy not long ago, I had a very pleasant conversation with you. I couldn't bear to see you suffer injustice, so I asked a few friends to help rescue you here. He was sweating profusely. It's really you. You changed the Dew at the embassy. If I'm not mistaken, they are all wanted criminals in Daiha, and they are all connected to Thi's money. Are you targeting the darkness or the Daiha government? He shrugged and asked, What's the difference anyway? Who doesn't know that officials are colluding with the darkness? Sister Sun questions. My wife and children were brutally murdered. Instead of going after the darkness, they want to capture an army staff officer like me. I know you're not just here to save me. Tell me, what do you want me to do? He revealed that my fortune-telling results point to you. It told me that you might be able to help me find what I am looking for. So, what is your profession? It's only now that Kansan realizes. Looking for something? Really? He confessed. I am the only hidden profession of the Geomancer Feng Shui Master System. Skill 1. Yin-Yang Harmony. Actively releases the skill, allowing manipulation of the enemy's emotions, with passive effects increasing damage against demon-type enemies. Skill 2, the Earth Spirit Face, can be used to find monster museums, determine the good or bad feng shui of a place, and is also a unique hidden profession. But it's just a support role and can't do anything against darkness. A yin-yang symbol appears from the tips of Kansan's fingers, activating the harmony of yin and yang. Toy scolds his accomplice. Don't be stupid. Didn't the boss tell him to help us find something? The guy next to him replies, Tony, if you have the guts, say another word. He interrupted. If it weren't for the money, I would have smashed your skull long ago. The hot-tempered guy scolded, I've had enough already. Their eyes are bloodshot as they lose all sense and start punching each other fiercely. I will kill you. I'll give you some face. Take a punch from me. Kansan introduces, that's my skill. They won't stop fighting, not until one of them dies. But this skill doesn't work against enemies 5 levels higher than me. Thoroughly clapping in praise. Not bad, Mr. So. Finding your brother really is impressive. He pulls out a card. All right, no more fighting. Our enemies are the government and the darkness. Internal strife is not good. The Purification Moon, God card, floats high in the air and flies toward the two fighting madly. When the energy covered both of them, it eliminated the negative effects. These two stopped their actions. Maging sighed. Sora's skills are amazing. Both of them are badly injured. Please help them. Miss Mai Tin, please treat the two of them. She agreed clearly and said yes, sir. Then he advised her to rest tonight and wait until they recover before taking action. Sun was stunned, thinking that her balance of yin and yang couldn't be broken by ordinary purification techniques, when his thoughts were interrupted by his voice cutting through. Then Mr. Sotu issued an official card welcoming you to join us. The only hidden profession where the priest and fortune teller can draw different cards to perform divination, enhancement, purification, or teleportation, with the cards being usable by others once. Currently in Janghai City, Kuai Lin has ridden Yu Lang here to investigate. She touched the floating red aura in the air. I found it. This is the scent of the culprit. Ling stood up and looked in the direction of the red spots. She mounted it and left to chase after. Let's go with Yu Lang. There's a knocking at the door of the old residence in Janghai City, where Tan Fong used to live. Xiaodou happily opened the door and asked, Nian, you're here? She looked at the white-haired man beside Su Nian and asked, is he the one here to buy the house? Nian, you're so impressive. Yesterday I just said I wanted to sell this house, and today you already found a buyer for me. You replied, no way, Xiaodou, this is the fortune teller I hired for you. I want to ask him to help find out the whereabouts of your brother. Namdu took the initiative to speak. Hello, I am Namdu the fortune teller. Tudu was surprised. Are you trying to find out my brother's whereabouts? Yeah, why? My friend replied, I have to move in the next 2 days and won't be with you anymore. You're on your own, I can't rest assured. She grabbed her friend's shoulders and asked, why are you suddenly moving away? Where do you want to move to? Soren replied. The Janghai city government has excavated the hidden sanctuary of the Platinum level, the holy church located near the stadium. The authorities have invited the Dream Sand Society to join, and I will go with them. She introduced that Master Nam's fortune-telling is very accurate. He will help you find your brother, who is actually me. Tan Feng is very trustworthy. Just sincerely pray, and he will definitely help. Little Du snapped irritably. I appreciate your kindness, Nyan, but I don't need it. Our brotherly bond has lasted 19 years. If he says he doesn't need me, then he doesn't need me. Even if I find him, what can I do? Right now, I'm guarding the entrance to the hideout for the darkness, so I see the darkness quite often. The darkness will definitely discover its own strengths and then let me join his photo guild. So Nyan advises that since the darkness is still an outsider, it's better for your brother to take care of it. So I feel more at ease. You should still try. I haven't moved houses yet, so I'll come back here later. She poked her head out the door and called, naturally reminding me to take the item. Miss Tan, did you keep your brother's belongings? I need them for a fortune-telling. Tudu refused. I told you, there's no need to read his fortune. He calmly stepped inside. I heard Miss Yan Nian say that the two siblings have always been together. This house must be where he used to live, right? That's enough. She followed in to scold him. Who gave you permission to come in? I don't need a fortune-telling, he interrupted. Miss Tan, I feel we are destined, so I will do this for free this time. Here is a card you can look at for the result. Being satisfied is the best. If not, it's okay. The spiritual fortune card appears before her. A figure lies silently at the bottom of the deep, dark sea. Xiaodou is confused. What does this mean? Nudu Tuyan announces, I'm sorry, Miss Tang, your brother has been burned to death. His body fell into the deep sea. She was stunned. What? The person mentioned? Tanfong suddenly sneezed, and the maid worried, Be careful not to catch a cold, master. And Xiaodou was overwhelmed with emotion and couldn't believe it. Damn it, Tanfong, you just died like that? You're useless. You should have waited until I was incredibly strong and then crushed you under my feet, making you admit your mistake. Miss Nam politely offers her condolences. Miss Tan, please accept my sympathies. He changes the subject. I heard you have connections to the darkness, and by chance I can also sense the position of the darkness here. Do you want to come with me? She said happily. Really? He agreed. Of course, as long as you agree to teleport with me, I can use this card to take you there. Even though your brother has died, if you can accept the darkness as your new brother, then it's a happy occasion. Xiaodou immediately stepped through the teleportation gate. With approval, that Tanfong guy is done for. Still, he died so early, but it's okay. The darkness knows I watched over him well, so it will definitely protect me. They were transported to a new place, a ruined room. Xiaodu looked around in confusion. Where is this place? Where is the darkness? He put on his coat and replied, I am the one who should be asking you that question. Then suddenly delivered a powerful punch to her stomach. She was held by him upside down and threatened, urged to reveal everything related to the darkness quickly. Xiaodu painfully said, I don't know him. Namdu kept punching the opponent in the stomach. Are you still lying? You said you were guarding the gate for him and often met him, right? Seeing that the person was unconscious, he was disappointed. So she actually fainted? She couldn't extract any abilities from the game at all? I grab her leg to drag her away and call to report. The prey is ready. When will you strike? It's been 2 days since the last kill. My sword is starving. The other side warned, do as you like, but you can't kill her without my orders. He replied, can't kill her? The item in hand is a knife. All right, then let's take it slow and play. The newcomer contacting him is staring intently at their phone. He thinks to himself, it's been 2 days since the darkness went offline. If the stats in the game were turned into reality, the demand for food would be very high. Darkness would not be able to stay offline and avoid eating. The only explanation is that Anvu didn't report it. Did they discover someone setting a trap for the darkness? Damn it, I have to speed up. Just then, a subordinate approached to salute Captain Ma Liang, who bitterly thought about the darkness. If every citizen believed you were a psychotic murderer, how could you possibly handle it? Soon, public opinion will erupt, society will be in chaos, and even if the authorities don't want to deal with you, they will have to take action. Yu Lang's steps beside Kuai Lin have come to a halt. She cheered with joy as she caught up with the blazing red aura. Here it is! Kuai Lin looked down at a room. Sensing the aura coming from that room, she activated her hidden image, concealed herself, and jumped down to pursue. Kuai Lin followed the aura down the quiet corridor when she suddenly flew past a door and heard a noise. A voice inside saying, that was great, so satisfying. Her eyes widened in shock as she saw what was happening inside. Tudu is hanging upside down with both legs cut off, the thief below sticking out his tongue to catch the falling blood. It's been a long time since he had such fun. The notification for Tudu shows a failed request. Battle mode cannot enter the abandoned divine game. Why is this happening? I just wanted to sell a room. Why did I end up like this? I'm about to die. I'm really going to die. In her desperation, Xiaodu didn't know who to call for help or if anyone would save her. The image of him appeared in her mind. If Tanfong were here, he would definitely save me. Damn it, Tanfong, why did you have to die? You clearly should have protected me. A green healing energy envelops Kuai Lin and she is stunned. This is the healing spell. Someone has saved me. Ren Duojie, let me introduce again, my beautiful sister. Anyone who goes in my game is a murderer with the profession of a priest. Turns out he used a healing spell on her. Baby, don't worry, I won't let you die so quickly. He smiled a perverted smile, not yet having toyed with his prey to the extreme. Only then could he call it a truly great experience. I chose the priest because of this. Namdu declares, baby, next I want to make your breasts faint. Tudu, hearing this, fainted from fear. Then he laughed. Fainted from being scared. This girl is truly weak and helpless. Just as a sword shot toward Namdo, countless hellish blades wrapped around his body, lifting him into the air. Demon Spirit appeared and asked, why did you kill? Her voice grew colder, and she wondered why he wanted to blame the darkness. He used healing magic to try to mend his wounds, but his entire body was tightly bound by cords. Kuai Lin lunges forward, punching straight into his throat, causing him to spit blood. She threatens to reveal everything he knows, or else she will make him taste what it feels like to have both legs cut off. He begged, don't, I will tell everything. The Divine Game side has used the ruins of Janghai City, and the agent group has gathered. Anvu said, since we stopped reporting the online and offline times of the darkness, there have been no new murder cases. The darkness's continuous log-in and log-out indicate that someone is really trying to harm him. Dailai too confidently said, I told you so, the Elder won't be a perverted killer. If the Elder kills someone, there won't be any bones left. How could there be any remorse or guilt? Anvu continued, no one among us believes that the Elder is a murderous pervert. But their side thinks differently. Once rumors spread, chaos can easily erupt, which is exactly the true goal of the culprit. At that point, even if the darkness is innocent, the authorities will have to intervene to eradicate the darkness and quell the chaos. Are you sure the government can really defeat the darkness? She asked with a smile. Absolutely not. If it comes to that, the government will surely suffer serious losses. Then other countries will take the opportunity to invade, and the great empire will be in danger. Wang Manghai concluded that we must quickly clear the suspicion around the darkness. Right now, the person trying to set a trap for the darkness is hiding within the Janghai city government. Anvu pondered. The Janghai city government had previously clashed with the darkness, and I can only think of one person. The person on the other side has been waiting for news and is getting anxious, annoyed. Why hasn't there been any update on the offline status of the darkness yet? It's been 2 days already. That killer might not be able to resist and could kill the prey. Damn it, have Anvu and the others really found out? Anvu, is there only darkness in your eyes? If I don't eliminate the darkness, I will never have her, Anvu. I have risked everything, even opposing the great nation, for her. Suddenly the phone rang. Niliang was surprised to see a message. Has the darkness already arrived? The message was sent. The hunter has already left. I want 3 years of lifespan to extract tracking skills. You came to this address to give me the lifespan, he cursed. Damn it, I can't even handle this small matter. If this gets exposed, it'll be disastrous. I can only go once. Niliang moved to where Rentu was hiding, approached the gate and called out to kill. I'm here. What are you doing? How could I let the prey escape? Niliang fell silent as he saw the scene before him, both of them hanging high up, including Rentu. He is shocked. Just then, a dagger shot out from the shadows, binding him tightly with ropes so he cannot resist. Even Nai Luong is hung up high, and Nam Do shouts, Are you the one trying to hurt my master? Master, you bastard, let me out. Do you know who I am? Ghost Spirit stepped forward and said, I already know. The murderer told me. You're Ma Niliang, the son of Ma Kuang, the mayor of Janghai City. You ordered the killer to murder, then waited for the darkness to go offline so Guang Sahong could ambush the darkness, kill the person, and you kept your promise to lure out the mastermind. As a reward, I will give you a chance to enjoy it. She orders you to accept the task, kill Ma Nai Luong using your favorite method. He eagerly said, Thank you, miss. Nai Luong cursed, Stop killing people and let me go. Nam Do excitedly rushes forward with a knife. Sorry, Major Ma, I was forced to. The knife stops in front of him and cannot go further. A card caused the binding ropes on Nai Luong to loosen, and Nam Do was kicked away, while a fierce flame erupted in front of Kuai Lin. Before Nam Do, 2 glowing orbs hovered, and a card quickly appeared on Nai Luong's forehead. You think I came unprepared? Is your little sister a disciple of darkness? The solar divine power boosts the player's attributes based on their class for 3 minutes. He declared, I will be the first to take you down. I have to wipe out darkness and its loyal dog completely. Every burst of power is aimed at the demon spirit. Die for me and activate multiple attacks. She triggers the shadow burst and dodges backward. Na Luong, holding the bow, disappeared in confusion. This guy's an assassin like the darkness. From behind, the ropes wrapped around his body. A slash of the dagger pierced his arm, causing Niliang to scream in pain. Demon Spirit coldly says, You are too weak to survive. This card skill definitely isn't yours. Is there anyone else standing behind you? Na Luong broke down crying from the pain. It hurts. Please don't kill me. I will tell you everything. He revealed that it was a group of foreigners and their money that came after me, wanting me to help them kill the darkness together. You ask, is this card also given to you by them? He confirms. That's right. They even said there's a big figure backing them up and told me to be at ease. Demon Spirit continued. Who is this big figure? Niliang begged, I honestly don't know about the others. It hurts so much. Please spare me. I will tell my treasure to thank you. Ghost Spirit silently continued to increase his power. When pierced by thorny branches, he shouted, You know, my father is the mayor. Whatever you want, he can give it to you. She felt like dying. Kuai Lin still remembered the lesson. My master said, never forgive any enemy. She glanced at Xiao and said, Yes, and this girl too, her legs are gone. It's really tragic. Call the authorities to rescue her, but whether she can survive depends on her fate. Immediately after, officials from Janghai City arrived at the scene following an anonymous report. The police hurried over to Xiao, quickly calling for medical assistance. A police officer is confirming the bodies. 2 people dead. One is Ma Nai Luong from our agency. The other is unidentified. The injured girl is unconscious but not life-threatening. The subordinate behind shouts, Captain, someone left information here. There are notes on the wall. This twisted murder case was carried out by 2 accomplices working together, and they even intended to frame the darkness. The evidence is in their phones, and the girl is a witness. Doing good deeds leaves no name. He was surprised. There's a recording on the phone. It's real. Manai Liang colluded with Ren Tu to commit murder and frame others. Additionally, someone within the organization secretly informed Manai Liang about when the darkness was online and offline. Send someone to arrest him immediately. While Tanfeng was having dinner, his phone rang. He received good news from Anvu. The Dark Lord told him something positive. The case of the twisted serial killer has made significant progress. Tanfeng was surprised. So you found the culprit? She replied, tentatively identifying him as Manai Liang and a person named Ren Du. You suspect and have a tentative conclusion? Anvu confirms. Yes, because both of them are already dead. However, we have found evidence, and the victim girl. She continued, with evidence showing a 99% chance that these 2 are the killers. But the girl lost both legs and endured a lot of abuse. She is now in a coma in the hospital. For safety, we need to wait for the girl to wake up and give her statement before we can close the case, Tanfong immediately guessed. It seems that Demon Spirit has completed the perfect mission. Anvu added, Elder, this has caused you trouble. I'm truly sorry. As a way to apologize, I will share some intelligence with you. She told me that a strange phenomenon had appeared in Tongfi town in Janghai city. 5 flying monsters are hiding in the sky, constantly hunting players. Moreover, even when we kill one, their numbers don't decrease, they always remain at 5. This situation is similar to the case of the 7 bosses gathering in the Amguit town last time. The Elder, there must be a super sign there. Super treasure, please go and deal with them quickly. Tanfong secretly rejoiced, another ancient divine tablet has appeared. You praise the intelligence network quite well. Tanfong analyzes the situation. According to Anvu, this stone table is definitely high up. Players will need the ability to fly in the later stages of the game, which means I need a flying mount. I remember that last time at the Tilted Magic Tower I received the Skull Key, a place that was once part of the Marega Empire and also the homeland of the dragon race. There, maybe I can even get a flying mount. Tanfong then teleported. If I want to enter this place, I need to be level 20. I'm currently level 19, just one more level to go. Let's get started. On the coast outside the Skull City, the sound of crashing waves filled the air as you appeared on this desolate beach. Suddenly, a movement behind caught Tanfong's attention, and when he turned around, he saw a group of people fighting monsters in the distance. The giant insect monster is radiating a powerful energy, Thunguyat asked in amazement. What kind of skill is this? My teammate beside me said, look, he's activating the only hidden spiritual energy skill, one of the strongest support types that can turn himself and allies into a spiritual state. In that state, you cannot launch any attacks, but you also won't take any damage, nor can you even touch any space. The powerful energy blast from the monster rushes toward them. He orders, only escaping the soul state after attacking. Bro, go for it. Someone is pulling back a bow and aiming at the monster's head while Tanfong hides nearby observing. I remember that in the past, Juma and others conspired to deceive the Mu government. The incident caused heavy casualties for the Mado authorities, making it impossible for them to maintain social order and leading to 3 major unrests in Mado, indirectly resulting in the deaths of over 10,000 people. Than Nguyet warns her teammates to be careful. The boss's blood is low, and it's about to enter Phase 2. Bubbles are forming beneath the boss. It turns out those are eggs hatching into tiny insects, and someone is struggling to block them with a shield. Damn it, how many little monsters did it summon this time? Than Nguyet shouted an order. Hey Zuma, quickly use soul transfer on that monster. If the others fight the boss together, we will win. Zuma, hurry up, what are you doing? The small insects are attacking her from all directions. Than Nguyet shoots her bow at them while cursing. Damn it, there are more and more. We're about to lose control. Zuma, don't be careless. Hurry up. An insect has pounced on her. Than Nguyet cried out in pain, sweating with fear as she looked at the fierce insect before her. Sharp sword beams cut through the creature's body, slicing it into pieces and killing the swarm. Than Nguyet falls to the ground, while Tanfong attacks the boss monster, the crimson dark blade blazing like a tornado shooting out. System notification. You have killed a level Jade Green Vine Shrimp. You gained 15,000 experience points. Congratulations. You have gained 55 evolution points and 9.17 years of lifespan. You can trade and receive 13 pieces of equipment and 6 skill books. Shadow, why is he here? Soon you appeared in front of this person and struck a direct blow to his head, causing him to behead. Notification. You have killed player Zuma. Than Nguyet asked curiously, and the darkness thanked him for saving them. But why did he kill our teammate? He coldly asked why there was a foreigner in your Mado City government team during the midnight rain. She explained, he's an outsider we invited. His role is key to defeating the boss. Who would have thought he would lose focus at such a critical moment? Tanfeng pointed out, I don't think he was actually distracted. Have you heard this phrase before? Not of our clan. The other mind has a different intention. Than Nguyet was confused. He said he was doing it on purpose. But what benefit would this bring him? You reply that it's something your authorities need to investigate. You can report to Mo's government. If you encounter a boss you can't handle, just contact me directly. All I want are longevity and assassin equipment. Everything else belongs to you, just like my cooperation model with the Janghai authorities. They are overjoyed. Really? Your reminder only applies to bosses of platinum level or higher, and moreover, the authority to touch the corpse is mine. Than Nguyet agrees. I will send a message to the excavation team right now. The notification will be displayed. All excavation teams should report the coordinates immediately upon discovering a boss of level platinum or higher. The darkness has agreed to support. He only wants to equip the assassin and extend his lifespan. There's still the right to touch the corpse. The team members exclaimed in joy as they were about to become prey for the monster. This is great. We finally won't have to die anymore. Has spring finally arrived for our Madu government? Someone else is also in danger nearby, and finally they can use good equipment like the Janghai authorities. Reports keep coming in. There's a platinum boss at my location. Come quickly. I'm farming a ruby-level boss right now. Come to us first. I'm about to die. Trang Yi reports, Senior, they have sent many boss locations. Some are nearby. Tongfi was surprised. Was it really that fast, I wonder, because I often cooperated with the Janghai authorities before, so their level and equipment have generally improved. However, the demon side is still in a state of chaos. Leave immediately and send me the coordinates. I'll go now. She happily agreed. All right, I'll send it to you right away. The other members wave goodbye, thanking the elder for stepping in. The elder departs smoothly, while nearby, a different boss monster keeps a wary watch as two team members hide and chat together. Captain Lamb said the darkness is coming to our place. It's true, I've never seen darkness before. I wonder if he's handsome. A nearby team member teased. This girl is daydreaming again. No one knows what darkness really looks like. She denies it, claiming she's just curious. The darkness once killed a boss of the Confronting Thei level. Do you think this platinum level 1 can withstand 2 strikes? He was in shock. A platinum level boss isn't easy to defeat. With those attribute points, I think at least 10 of them. A single straight downward slash from the boss outside makes them all jump. System notification. You have defeated the platinum level long-haired Min monster. You have gained 72,000 experience points. Congratulations, you have gained 20 evolution points and 5.17 years of tradable lifespan. You have acquired the platinum level smoke bomb assassin skill. Tongfi moves on to the next target. All right, Minotaur's done. Next is the one in the east. When you disappeared, these 3 people were confused and asked what had happened. Where's the boss? Is he dead? It's definitely darkness now. A swift slash, and then it's gone. But I can't even see a shadow. Still, the boss is really reliable. Isn't Thich stuff also not taken? Right now, he's in a different place with steep, treacherous, rocky terrain. The battle here is extremely fierce, and an entire squad was blown away by the explosion. In front of us is a fierce boss wielding a great sword, and a member shouts, "Damn it, I told you not to let them get close." Someone realizes that the perception range of a Confronting Thei level boss when fighting is twice that of a platinum level. As the fiery blade of magma struck down, he was doomed, his life about to end. At the critical moment, a blazing sword cut into the boss's body. The member stared blankly at the scene before him, shards of the boss falling to the ground, the foreshadow slash technique appearing, and streams of darkness emerging. The notification displayed, "You have killed Lu the traitor, the eldest son of the noble of the Confronting Thei level. You have gained 160,000 experience points. Congratulations on receiving 60 evolution points. You have received 10.35 years of tradable lifespan and the Stealth and Shadow Assassin skill at the Pyrite level." The astonished witnesses had 4 shadows, each dealing damage of 310,000. Am I really not dreaming? Am I playing the same game as the shadows? Someone has realized that the gap between me and the shadows is just like the difference between humans and gods. From now on, I declare that darkness is my god. System update. Congratulations, your level has reached 20, Tongfi exclaims. Just farming bosses to level up, but it's so fast. The system reports that the ancient divine disaster talisman has been fully charged. You're excited to add more modifiers and see what good items might drop this time. The system reminds you that you've spent 321 evolution points, leaving you with 252. Blending into the darkness level platinum rises to Mythic. The assassin skill grants users and allies invisibility, level 5 and 20% damage. Immunity in foggy conditions. The level of invisibility has increased to level 10 with unlimited duration. Tongfi secretly rejoiced that it was a perfect replacement for the Shadow clone. Use Shadow Meld, and my stealth level can reach level 21. Most diamond level bosses won't see through it. Reminder, you have used 251 evolution points, leaving 1 smoke bomb point. The platinum level rises to legendary, with the assassin's skill firing a smoke bomb that obscures enemies' vision and deals minor shadow element damage. He laughs as he looks at what's in his palm. Smoke bomb, a discarded skill that directly evolves and devours. Notification. Bloodline, the soul devourer. You have used the legendary level spirit summon skill to deploy a smoke bomb. Your spirit has changed. Each mental point increases by 3 to 5 points. Elemental resistance from 5 to 7 points. Elemental attack from 1,373 to 1,895. All elemental resistance from 1,623. Elemental damage reduction from 61.8% to 2,145. Elemental damage reduction from 68.2%. Tan Fong was even more satisfied. This way it would be completely safe to reach the ruined city of the ancient tower, but I don't know how to get through here. There haven't been any boats recently, nor any transport devices. There are hundreds of red eyes staring at him from beneath the sea. He knows the ocean is full of monsters, and he has no ability to walk on water or ride beasts in this divine game. If you go into battle underwater without any preparation, it's basically self-destructing. Tan Fong opened the map and examined it carefully, then pointed at a spot. Why is there a locked door on the beach? Logically, there should be many caves around. Tan Fong decided to check them out and see what's inside. The gate has appeared before him right here. Reminder, the large door is locked. Do you want to use the skull key to open the door? Tan Fong was surprised. This key is surprisingly usable here. Notification: you have used the skull key. As the heavy door opens, you are curious, but how could this door by the sea connect to the ruins on the other side? Tan Fong stepped into the dark corridor, only to find his path blocked. He paused to observe the situation. So this is it, have I just realized now? I see it now, I understand. Tan Fong's figure blends with the dark atmosphere around him as a deep, ominous tunnel emits streams of mist in the distance. He steps out of the tunnel and moves forward. The castle on the mountaintop is being struck by thunder and lightning. System notification: you have arrived at the Mariga Empire, turned into a skull. This area is extremely dangerous, with 100 times the normal rate of lifespan loss. Tan Fong assessed the place, noting the design is quite exquisite, and surprisingly, a tunnel connecting two shores is hidden deep beneath the sea, turning into a skull. I was helped by a crazy person in my past life who said there was a secret passage under the sea, but no one believed him at the time. Everyone said he was mistaken and confused it with another game called Jin. I can't believe that crazy man's words turned out to be true. Tan Fong materializes and approaches the scene ahead, where a giant skeleton lies just beneath the ground. An enormous skeleton suddenly lunged forward. Tan Fong cautiously eyed the creature before him. Its information is displayed. The Monument Guardian is a skull-headed being who kills with 1,000 swords and is a gold-tier Morvin. He silently thought that the upper body still retained human form, while the lower body had transformed into a monster, and the oozing wounds on her body perfectly matched those of Bai Long Ates. I fear this is one of the Marega villagers corrupted by the Sidus curse. Tan Fong observes carefully. Looking at the wound on her upper body, she must have endured some form of inhumane torture while alive. The bone fragments shot toward you, and you swiftly dodged the attack. Then Tan Fong lands on the ground, gathers momentum, and jumps high into the air. The notification reminds, Grace of Liberation. The Blessing of Liberation executes a neck-cutting attack that will create a large wound within 3 seconds. You unleash the Kill Aura, sending countless shadow blades 4 times faster towards the boss. Its health bar is now dropping sharply below half. The notification appears. The Shadow Slash cooldown is complete. And Ban Liberation's cooldown is complete. And Ban Liberation causes the aura around the boss to turn a fiery red. The streaks of swordlight continue to slash toward the Tongfi boss. Tujiak Sat, which had cut the boss in half, was sliced apart by Tan Fong. Notification: you have defeated the Relic Guardian Skull, killing the 1,000 blades, Morvin level Phi Thui. You have gained 180,000 experience points. Congratulations, you have gained 60 evolution points and 10.23 years of lifespan. You can trade and receive 16 pieces of equipment and 4 skill books. He said softly, Rest in peace, Morin. Her face shows a peaceful expression as she is freed. Dark clouds cover the sky, thunder roars loudly, and Tan Fong's hand reaches forward, releasing a shadow sword. This boss has been successfully defeated. The notification shows that you have killed and cleansed Mori. You have gained 180,000 experience points. Congratulations on receiving 60 evolution points. You have received 10 years of tradable lifespan and 15 pieces of equipment. You received 3 skill books. Tan Fong noticed that the monsters here all have human-like upper bodies, but their lower bodies are deformed like monsters. Moreover, they all have human names, and the nearby skeletons are so deformed that they are unrecognizable. It clearly has the shape of a dragon skull but seems to have many eyes and horns growing from it. This entire skull-like relic looks like a bioengineering site. To win the battle, the people of Malaga summoned Sidus. That ancient sea god placed a curse on this city. The curse has warped everyone and turned them all into monsters. I can feel that as I get closer to the center of the Skull City, the curse becomes even more intense. You finish speaking when something rushed toward you from ahead, landing with a loud crash and standing right in front of you. The notification shows that Marin City's Royal Guard Commander is level 25, Platinum rank. Tan Fong is surprised at how low the platinum level is. The boss is about to attack, raising its arm for a straight downward strike. Tan Fong quickly dodges backward, and his sword immediately shoots out to eliminate the opponent. The boss keeps taking heavy damage points. At this moment, Tan Fong was struck from behind by a powerful force. Your body was attacked, and your health dropped sharply. When Tan Fong looked down, the boss was already standing in front of him. Finally, he noticed something unusual and secretly analyzed the counterattack. Its health is 10 times that of a normal platinum boss, and it also has a counterattack effect. Based on the recent data, this is still the strongest move, with a 100% counterattack rate. If I hadn't remembered the black glow shield, I would have died just now. Stay alert. You can't afford to be careless in such a dangerous place. Tan Fong leapt into the air to escape the boss's sight, creating a 10th tier black light shield to protect himself, then used an illusion to absorb the enemy's attack. Its health was reduced by 22,840. Tan Fong had his own plan, first using multiple low-damage skills to build up for the finishing blow, then using the black aura shield to block the counterattack. You patiently waited until the finishing blow was fully charged, and then directly used the gift of salvation. The crimson slaughtering blade slashed towards it, reducing its health drastically by 45,000. Tan Fong also received the same amount of attack, losing 45,000 reflection damage. A powerful strike hits you. Tan Fong looks at the cracks appearing on the shield, but the counterattack doesn't matter. You have your own plan. The bloodthirsty red blade has a 600% lifesteal. It grants me a shield that heals everything, reaching 2.7 million with a counterattack of 450,000. Nothing special. Notification: you have defeated Marin, the platinum level commander of the city guard. You have gained 250,000 experience points. Congratulations, you have gained 85 evolution points and 14.26 years of lifespan. You can trade. You received 13 pieces of equipment, 6 skill books. The undead leader of the Skull City's guards has died, and all the city's guards are alarmed. Tan Fong was stunned to receive this divine spirit. What? The siren and alarm from a monster sounded out. A series of other monsters received orders, gathering and gradually moving toward him. The footsteps of the giant monster shake the ground. The system notifies you have activated the Berserk Beast mode. You must eliminate all monsters before you can move forward. Tan Fong, standing amidst their encirclement, exclaimed, "A Berserk monster? I'm not afraid at all," just calmly said, "This is too much." The monsters looked confused at the situation before them as he activated the Dark Shadow technique. Dark strikes cut through their bodies, and the system announced the death of 32 monsters. The system reminds you that all monsters have been defeated. The passage to the city's ancient site center has been unlocked. You gain 500 experience points and an additional year of lifespan that can be traded. Tan Fong asked unhappily, "Is that all?" It means that even after the townspeople turned into monsters, their lifespan still keeps decreasing. The glowing orbs float in front of him, connecting into a bright beam of light that stretches from this mountain to the one beside it. A road stretches out in front of Tan Fong. He realizes that the light orbs merge into a bridge leading into the city after the monsters are defeated. Tan Fong was also enveloped by the light, and the system notified you of a buff effect. The blessings of the people of Headskull City. You have freed the cursed souls, so they thank you, and fighting in Headskull City increases your chance to gain dragon power. Tan Fong Tianlin Kai Kao, Hung Thu Noi. The power of the dragon is interesting. It seems the source of the curse is in the city, and they are hoping I can break it. Now he is gradually heading toward the bridgehead, with the cliff face close in front of him. Below, a row of blazing red eyes is visible. The boy jumps down without hesitation, his cloak billowing in the wind. System notification: you have arrived at the cursed area of Daolu City, where lifespan is shortened at a rate 1,000 times faster. Tan Fong descends into the mouth of the pit, which is covered in a sea of crimson fluid. He stands firm in this blood-red swamp, and from within the cells a monster appears, silently observing as someone dares to intrude here. Tan Fong stood before him, looking extremely serious, as the boss Achillet's mouth uttered a mysterious ancient language. He was amazed and thought to himself, the ancient language he spoke was Morvan. But he didn't know what it was going crazy about, constantly shouting. Movin, Achillet's appearance has transformed into a terrifying monster with a grotesque face. Information about it is displayed. Achillet, the last protector of the level 20 Ruby Castle City, merged into the darkness to hide. But the other hand still reached out toward him. Its punch struck where Tan Fong was standing, splattering the bright red goo below. You activate the faint demon shadow, curious and puzzled. How can he see through your level 21 concealment? Achillet screams wildly for the name Morvan. As soon as its hands clasped together, Tan Fong quickly dodged backwards. He paid attention to this detail as he kept calling Morvan by an ancient divine language. Tanfong suspects that because he previously killed Morven and gained her lifespan, this Achillet can lock Morven's lifespan to track him. He is somewhat puzzled, but the spikes on his body are exactly like those on the body of the Royal Guard commander from the previous city. Could he also have an anti-venom effect? Tanfong released the image ring, slashing Achillet with his sword for 3,840 points of damage, and he was similarly affected. Tanfong immediately had the answer. Sure enough, Achillet let out a scream, activating its power, and suddenly eggs filled with thorny branches sprouted around him. Tanfong guessed that the eggs have a backlash effect. If they hatch, they will definitely be those elite-level little monsters. When Islet's egg was reduced by 3,184, he was also affected similarly. Tanfong estimates that it takes 3 shadow rings to destroy 1 egg, which also means it consumes 3 layers of his dark shield. Although his cooldown time has been significantly reduced, the dark shield still takes about 2 seconds to form a new layer. There's no way to get rid of these eggs. It seems we can only wait for them to hatch. But my finishing blow has already been fully charged. A fierce crimson strike descends in a blazing red. Achillet loses 45,000 health, and a protective barrier sphere appears with a few cracks. Those eggs have grown larger, sharper spines, and from inside the cursed level 20 jade level young dragon, a creature emerges. Tanfong landed on the ground where the hatchlings had just emerged from their shells. You unleash the Shadow Void Sphere. Their blood is continuously drained. The system displays that you have slain the 9-curse young dragon. Tanfong calmly says, "With the blood shield, your counterattack is nothing to fear." Bright spheres appeared before you, gradually taking shape. A voice echoed, "Outsider." A new boss has appeared, declaring that you will not destroy my race, the blood curse of the level 20 level Sapphire Lilith Beast. The boss leapt from its position, rushing towards Tanfong to finish him off. Faced with this critical situation, Tanfong's pupils turned icy blue as countless shadow blades shot out in a crisscross pattern. The boss had achieved immunity to 9 types of damage, its body immune to attacks. Tanfong was stunned and couldn't believe it. What? Immunity. Its giant fist aimed at you, delivering a punch that sent Tanfong soaring into the air. Minus 28.769, your body crashes into the wall behind. The boss's ominous voice echoes. As long as there is bloodline and soul, it declares that Ko Huang City will never fall. He thought to himself that in this divine game, only monsters above the level of the underworld could speak. This guy is clearly only at the level of Phai Thui, yet he can have his own consciousness. It shot out a skull-shaped palm strike. Mare still has the residence. The demonic cannon dragon descends with immense energy, and the boss continues, "It's because I am protecting it." Tanfong quickly leaves this dangerous place. He activates the illusion to attack, but the boss is immune. Tanfong fumed, "Damn it, how can I break through this immune shield?" The boss's red tentacles rise up, creating a prison of flesh and blood. You are surrounded by a giant skeleton, and the warning system indicates your lifespan is draining away. 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. Tanfong curses. Damn it, he's draining his own lifespan. This is the power of Situs. This move cannot be defended against or avoided. If this continues, your lifespan will be drained soon. The system alerts that you have activated the power of the dragon and confirms you have acquired the Tuxachian skill from the Eda Tes Dragon Guardian. After activating the deadly Shadow Strike, all attacks will carry the destructive fire effect that ignores defenses, directly burning the opponent's soul and dealing an additional 100% damage. Tanfong's eyes blaze with a brilliant gold glow. This is the true power of the dragon. You activated the dragon's skill, the Tuxachian counterattack. This time, it also includes the dragon, the shield image slash, with blades wrapped in fiery energy. The destructive flames engulf the boss's body, with the point deduction notifications constantly appearing. As it is consumed by the raging fire, it screams, "No, I can't die." Situs, grant me strength. I must protect the dragon race. What you have done is fundamentally unprotective. Everyone is trapped in the eternal curse because you summoned Situs. Feel the flames of destruction and retribution, a surge of crimson dragon fury pouring down onto its burning body. An extremely large amount of health was deducted, 467,850. Notification: you have defeated the last guardian of Daolao City. You have gained 100,000 experience points. Congratulations, you have gained 120 evolution points and increased your tradable lifespan by 39.8 years. You have received 60 evolution points, an additional 39.8 years of tradable lifespan, and a diamond-grade bone spicule. The dragon's power has vanished. Tanfong is stunned. This boss surprisingly has 1,000,000 experience points, which means all the monsters in the city are providing resources for it. But his lifespan is only 39.8 years. That's very strange. Maybe his lifespan was taken away long ago by Citus. Update notice. You have used the power of the dragon to defeat the monster and received an extra reward. He exclaimed with joy. So there's an extra reward. New notifications appeared and you received a bone talisman. You received a spirit mount, level corpse, with item information showing dry bone talisman and tomb talisman of the bone god. Once you gather 3 of them, you can enter the sacred tomb relic of the dry bone god. Tanfeng received the talisman, and with 2 more, he can activate the mysterious relic. He was eager to see what it was, and even gave away a level 20 Osis riding beast to find out. A riding beast appeared, the king of predators, level 20. Cursed soul, soulbound, non-tradable. One of the old guardians of the Skull City, a flying combat mount capable of fighting with wind and skulls, and also able to summon small bone dragons. Osrius looked around curiously and asked, So, human? You managed to wipe out the entire Skull City? Did you kill Ale? Tanfeng confirms. That's right, do you know what has happened here? It replied, I was originally an ancient guardian of the Skull City, but I died many years ago. However, while the surrounding continents were at war with Marega, I was resurrected by necromantic magic and became a combat force. Throughout the war, Mare kept suffering defeats. In an effort to save the situation, Akali, the lord of the Skull City, stubbornly summoned Citus, even though summoning Kuz required sacrificing his most loved ones. At first, Aelus intended to sacrifice his own daughter Morven, but in the end he regretted it. He saved Morven and then sacrificed all the residents of Head Skull City, including himself. Everyone in Head Skull City was cursed to gain immense power and also turned into monsters. They succeeded against the external enemies but gradually lost their humanity. And as the only human in the city, Morven was also affected. The people turned into monsters despised her intensely, hated her deeply, and treated her like a toy, then tortured her extremely cruelly. In the end, she was cursed to become a monster. Therefore I thank you, humanity. You have brought salvation to these suffering people and ended this tragedy. Moreover, I can also smell a familiar scent on you. I am willing to follow you forever. Please, tell me your name. Tanfeng introduces himself as Darkness. Osrius bows his head. Darkness, I submit to you. From now on, you are my master. You're pondering. It's a level 20 undead mount. The nature of this bone dragon is a bit strange. Based solely on its health, a level 20 undead boss would have at least tens of millions of HP, but Osiris only has 100,000. Tanfeng guesses this might be related to its resurrection through necromancy. It was already dead long ago. Its power had faded over the years, and then it was forcibly summoned when its body had almost no strength left. Its skills of summoning bone shields and firing bone spikes are quite ordinary. But summoning 12-level Jade Wing Dragons isn't bad either. Can it help me improve my aerial vision? Thanks to its body being almost entirely made of bones, it is very lightweight, allowing it to fly at 360% speed. This is the fastest speed, approximately 450 meters per second, clearly surpassing the speed of sound. In summary, this is a pretty good mount. Although its combat strength is a bit weak, it's not a problem. Just the supersonic speed alone is enough to satisfy me. A new notification has been updated. You meet the requirements for class advancement. Do you want to proceed? You can't help but feel excited. I can finally advance my profession. I never expected a skull relic could give me 100,000 experience points. As Tanfeng chooses to advance, his eyes flash with a golden light. Darkness enveloped Tanfeng in a whirlwind, a red light flickering amidst the gloom. As he sinks into the darkness, his bright eyes appear, and a blazing red orb forms above Tanfeng's head. Your obsession profession has advanced from level 2 to level 3, increasing your attribute stats, strength from 27 to 54, physique from 27 to 54, agility from 72 to 144, and spirit from 45 to 90. The new passive profession has increased to level 5. The obsession with lightning will cause damage when you are in stealth mode. Negative effects and disarm effects will last longer. This does not apply to higher level attributes. During this 1 second, you can activate the stealth skill release. Before breaking the invisibility after 1 second, you can use healing, life drain, or receive a shield to nullify damage dealt within that second. You can also use purge to disable negative status effects you would receive in that second. Tanfeng is confident that with the lightning obsession, as long as he reacts quickly enough and executes the right moves, he can nullify any attack while in stealth mode. From what he knows, he dares to assert that no one who took on the obsession class in his previous life could survive the third evolution. Without the aura obsession effect, whether in the game or reality, the death rate would decrease significantly. It seems that 1 second is a very short reaction time, but in reality, the higher the level, the faster the reflexes and skill release. In the later stages, unleashing multiple skills within a second became routine. A weapon appeared before him, making Tanfeng even happier, and he also received a diamond-level weapon. The item info shows a skeleton bone, diamond, and a ghost-type weapon. Physical attack plus 255, elemental attack plus 255, strength plus 40, spirit plus 40, armor penetration plus 30%, elemental resistance ignore, plus 30% requires level 20 to equip. The only effect when hitting the target is an additional 30% reduction in physical defense and all elemental resistances of the target. Note that negative status effects will decrease when facing diamond-level bosses or higher with the bone in your hand. The armor-piercing attribute on the weapon isn't bad, just equip it directly. This is truly a huge boost this time. Osrius, sensing that Tongfi has stood up on its head, swiftly flies away as Tongfi activates the shadow blending skill. Osrius also became hidden along with you. As it flew, it asked, "This is level 21 stealth, higher than my own. How did you do it? You seem mysterious. There are many more surprises in store for you in the future. No need to say more. Fly up and show me your speed." Osrius obeyed the command, spreading its wide wings and flying away. The flapping sound echoed as it gradually led you toward the edge of the pit. Sirius's massive body soared rapidly upward, reaching terrifying speeds and soon bursting into the sky. Tongfi only then realized that it was indeed very fast. Osiris moves as fast as the wind, rushing past the ancient castle atop the mountain. "You're hesitating? Now go find the sky monster that Anvu mentioned and get the remaining ancient stone tablet. First, go to the ruins of Mado, then teleport to the lucky town where the tablet is. It takes a few hours to travel from Mado to the Skull City. Zuthan's team is facing a monster, and Xiao raises her staff to activate the Holy Light Fireball. He is beside Gu Wu, shooting fire at the monster while another teammate with a shield approaches it. Suddenly, something extremely fast flies past. It's Osiris. Tuthan suddenly was surrounded by a beam of light. Xiao anxiously called out, "Huang Tuthan, what's going on?" The other teammate fell to the ground, stunned, saying, "What just suddenly swept through?" "The boss ran into my sword and died." Meanwhile, Tongfi was lost in thought and couldn't break free. With Osrius, it only took 10 minutes to return to the ruins of Mado City, where a young couple holding hands passionately stood at the teleportation point. Is he comforting the little treasure? It only happened once between him and me. Moreover, even then, my heart was only with you. Can you forgive me? The girl demands it, so you have to agree with me. Breaking up with him forever. They are about to kiss and confess their love at the same time. I agree. I love you. The girl replied, I love you too. Osrius suddenly burst through, splitting the lovers apart. The boy collapsed unconscious on the ground, while the girl also fell face forward, unconscious as well. Tongfi landed on the ground, feeling like he might have caused something. He exclaimed, I think I hit something. Forget it, just leave it. Tongfi teleported to a different location. In front of him was a staircase, and a notification displayed, You have used up 5.4 years of lifespan. Teleporting to the lucky town. Tongfi complains that every time he returns to the small town, the beginner's fee costs twice as much. Although he has over 2,000 years of lifespan, he remains diligent and frugal. For you, 5 years is already too expensive. You should avoid returning unless it's really necessary. Tongfi, in stealth, glanced at the people around. These people belong to the government. I remember this small town has many government guards. I didn't expect the government to start supporting newcomers now. They help new players level up by killing monsters and also prevent players from killing each other. Tongfi was strolling through the town, recalling that in his previous life, it was only after a few months that the authorities started paying attention to the new town. It seems that his cooperation with them has significantly accelerated its development. These veteran players can also survive quite well. By the roadside, two elderly people are affectionately together. Suddenly, a desperate cry rang out behind Tongfi. Help me! Someone is being caught by a winged monster and screams, Help me! A girl runs over and says, Hang in there. She opens a book and begins to recite a spell. Energy radiates outward. A divine shield surrounds the person's body. Sundik assists in attacking it. This damn monster. It leaps up and slashes its sharp sword straight at the creature. Then Sam adds a holy fireball to strike at it. The monster is hit by both attacks and has to run away. Sundich cursed, damn it, again let it escape. She reminded him that even if they killed it, it would be useless because it would just take a new form later. He's still bitter, damn it. Tongfi thought to himself when he saw this scene. These 5 gold-level monsters are not very strong. Any government team can easily defeat this boss. The difficulty is that this boss will fly away if not fought back, leaving the government team completely helpless. Sundich approached to ask the old woman who had just been squeezed. Are you okay? She burst into tears, useless. A furious scream echoes out. You're all just a bunch of good-for-nothings. Tu-an criticized them. Are you calling this loving someone old? If you can't handle this little matter, I'll go find your leader to report you, then Sam advises. Ma'am, please don't get agitated. There's already an announcement from above. Darkness is coming. Ms. Sondish replied, Be careful with your words. Without this brother here, what respect is there? What kind of attitude is this from you guys? Talking about darkness. Darkness. Where is it? The people around echoed. That's right, it's been so long and still hasn't arrived. Not even a shadow can be seen. Truly, a great figure. So busy. Is it taking this long to kill a few bosses? They complained angrily. With such great strength, shouldn't you help your people a bit more? I still have to wait for my child to take me to find longevity. This is really a waste of time, Thonsam reminds. Everyone please be patient because the darkness said it would come, so it will definitely arrive. If you can't wait, then rest first. Sondich urged her. Don't pay attention to them. Let's go. They've been blaming us non-stop. The monsters outside haven't been dealt with yet, and now you want to run away from responsibility? Using our tax money and you can't even handle a few bugs. A bunch of useless people. Today, you must make things clear. Sondich couldn't help but scold. We already promoted you to 3rd year. What more do you want? They criticize, what's the use of just being at level 3? The other elders spoke up. What are you doing? Are you planning to hit the old man? That's too much. An old man named Vuong Bat deliberately bumped into Sondich and fell to the ground, pretending to be hurt. The authorities are hitting the elderly. I can't do this anymore. I'm about to have a heart attack. Step back, I didn't even touch the old man. Everyone around is shouting, come on, if you have the guts, beat us to death. Anyway, our lives are not worth much. Your government is too much, not only refusing to help us but also trying to fight us. I warn you not to come any closer. If you dare, then kill me. Sam, furious at the situation, swung and slapped the person next to her, causing him to fall backward, flying past old man Vuong Bat, his body turning into a burst of bright yellow light. The group of people shouted angrily, we killed someone. The government killed someone. We're risking everything to fight you. Sam denied it. No one touched me just now. Sondich uses his shield to block them. Damn it, these crazy bastards. Forget it. Let them fight. They can't break my shield anyway. A spit is directed at Sam. Tio An in front points and scolds, while other filthy objects are constantly thrown at them. Tan Fong watches the chaos from afar. He is standing on Osirius's body, his form still solid, his eyes shining with a bright yellow hue. Osirius's body is unleashing the dragon's power. The waves of energy like a raging storm crash toward those people, knocking them out of the sphere and causing them to fall backward. Without you, he rammed headfirst into the tree trunk. Sun looked inside the sphere in shock, gazing in one direction. There, that's Osirius, flying amidst the firepower covering the sky, as insects rush toward Tan Fong. The two of them stand quietly watching the battle in the sky as Osirius rushes toward them at terrifying speed. Next to those monsters, there is a card maintaining their energy. His eyes flash with a cold purple light. The slashes of the sword cut the insects into pieces, with their parts falling below and leaving trails of bright red blood. The 2 light blue team members below were stunned as they watched this scene. The people on the opposite side had been resurrected and gathered again. Tio An scolded, who was it just now that killed us? I am 80 years old, how dare you hit an old man? An old beggar insists you must compensate for the lifespan you've taken from us. Sondich is speechless, saying it truly never ends. At this moment, the bodies of those bosses fell, the massive bodies crashing heavily to the ground. A stone shaped like a key hit the head, causing the opponent to stumble. Osirius landed beside him, curious. I only killed 5 bosses, so why are there so many items on the ground? Missing brother, lying on the ground, shouted, why the hell are you throwing items up high? Is there still a way left? She pointed at you and said, you deaf or what? I've eaten more salt than you've eaten rice. Seeing no response from Tan Fong, Tio An went crazy and rushed to touch the small stone jar. What the hell, I'm asking you. Her entire body was struck by a surge of electricity, and then unlucky enough to be blasted into the air, with glowing orbs falling below. Tan Fong picks up the small stone tablet and summons the little bone dragons. Aureus immediately obeys without hesitation. Yes, sir. Countless small bone dragons appear in the sky. Sam exclaims, wow, so many small bone dragons. What does the Dark Elder want to do? You just got revived and you're causing trouble, so you're the darkness. That guy has no talent at all. Where is he? The darkness and its accomplices, the government killers and treasure thieves. Just now, I lost 1,000 years of lifespan to that darkness. Sam argued with her. Who are you trying to fool? How can she have 1,000 years of lifespan on her? Don't you know what happens when he's not around to argue? That belongs to my son. You speak up for the darkness. You're probably also eager to get your share. Without me, you'd be causing a fuss. Everyone, help me regain 1,000 years of life. I will give each person 1 year. We can't let the government and the darkness bully our elderly. The remaining unruly old folks are just going along with it. That's right, well said. The darkness takes their lifespan. They are heading towards Sondich. Hand over the thief. Hand over the thief. He got annoyed. Damn it, I really want to capture all these old folks. Then Sam realized these old folks are clever now. They won't leave the town anymore. We can't kill them. They just stand there shouting, return their lifespan, return their lifespan. An old man fell silent as he saw his comrades being caught by the small bone dragon. These people had been pulled up into the sky. They were stunned and asked, "What is this? A flying dragon? Where did these monsters come from?" There are desperate shouts from above. "Help me, let me out." Without him, the small bone dragon drops freely to the ground. The other old men share the same fate, only able to shout loudly. "Who gave you permission to let me out right now? Don't let me out. I never said I wanted to let them out." Tan Fong stepped forward to reveal himself to the two of them. The safe zone can only prevent players from bleeding, but doesn't affect the laws of physics. You explain, "These bone dragons will station here and chase away any troublemakers from the town, whether to save, imprison, or let them fall to their death. You handle it yourselves. I'm leaving now. The boss in the sky has already been taken care of." Sundik looked curiously at the surrounding glowing orbs. "But the Great Lord, aren't you going to take the remaining spoils?" Tan Fong generously gave everything to everyone and took it back immediately. The Dark Lord is indeed as generous as the legends say, with so many treasures of gold-level quality. Sundish glanced at the girl beside him. "Sam, you took some too." Seeing the dazed look on the other person's face, he was amazed. "What are you doing?" Sam replied. "I think I've lost the hostage. It has flown away with the Dark Lord." A ball of light shot straight into her face. Sam snapped out of her trance, feeling an excruciating pain. "What are you doing?" Sundik scolded. "Don't get involved emotionally anymore. Can the Great Elder be interested in a minor like you? A toad trying to eat a swan." She threw the light ball at him. "Who are you scolding? You're the one who's the little toad." Sundish didn't bother arguing. Fine. I'm the ugly toad, you're the broken one." This statement made Sam blush and stop her throwing motion. She hesitated and asked, "Are you secretly in love with me?" Sundish interrupted, saying, "Stop it. There's no way that's true. It's disgusting. I already said it's not true. Don't flatter yourself." Sam didn't believe. "Really?" Outside Janghai City Hospital, a beeping sound echoes in the ward. Xiaodu has woken up. "Miss Tan, we know you have lost your legs and are very sad. We are also very sorry." She was treated at the hospital, costing her a total of 50 years of life. She was stunned. "That much?" Deep Kyo continued. "The government will cover 10 years, so you only need to pay for 40 years. Xiaodu suggested. "I don't have that much lifespan left now, but I still have 2 houses. Can I mortgage them to you? You estimate that we have completed the appraisal of your house. The total value is 3 days of lifespan." Xiaodu was shocked. 3 days. At that time, I had traded 200 days of lifespan, spending over 2 million to buy. "I'm here with 500,000 cash left. Can I use it as collateral?" Deep Q replied. "Sorry, Miss Tan, but all the cash from before is now outdated. All current transactions are paid with lifespan as the currency." She hesitated. "But I don't have enough lifespan to make such large transactions." Deep Q announced, "You have 3 days to gather your lifespan. If medical expenses are not paid before, then we will stop all treatment. We will transfer you to the government's logistics team. You will have to work there until your debt is fully paid off. There are various jobs available like fighting monsters, gathering materials, cooking, and rebuilding destroyed structures. Although these tasks require working at least 15 hours a day, they are simple and safe." But I am already disabled. How can I do such hard work?" Xiao Du became even more angry. "No, I don't want to. I don't want to do manual labor to be near those filthy, stinky people. It's disgusting." She almost lost her mind. "I know I've been miserable enough, so why are you treating me like this?" "None of this is my fault." Faced with this attitude, the 2 people beside her simply waited quietly for Xiaodu to vent her anger. Liu Ha then asked, "Miss Tan, do you have any family or friends? You can ask them to stand as guarantors for you. If you truly meet the requirements, we can lend you 40 years of lifespan. The interest rate is only 3%. With this, you just need to find a way to repay the debt, and there's no need to go to the logistics team." In her mind, she pictured Tan Fong and So Nian, Tan Fong's family. Tan Fong was already dead. Nian. Did she promise to help me? At this moment, Xiaodu burst into tears, hugging herself tightly. She lowered her head and cried, I don't know. Maybe no one can guarantee to help me?" The door is kicked open, and a voice rings out from outside. "Xiaodu, I'm here to help you." All 3 of them were startled and turned to look at the door together. Vodan appeared like a god to save her. "Isn't it only a 40-year lifespan?" "Xiaodu, hand me your phone." Xiaodu suspiciously asked. "You're the club president." He replied, "That's right, it's me." "Xiaodu, I heard you faced a great danger, so I truly feel very distressed. A lifespan of 100 years can be traded. She was moved. 100 years, and you gave me so much. I really thank you so much. The chairman sat down beside her bed and embraced her shoulders. Xiaodu, there's no need to thank me. If you need more, I can keep helping you. She looked at the phone screen in shock. There really are 100 years, but what does a 30% annual interest rate mean? He explained that a 30% interest rate is also called 3 points, meaning he is helping to guarantee you. Xiaodu, just focus on your treatment and try to get discharged soon. Our Holy Temple Knights Guild is your strongest support and also your home. She was moved to tears. Yes, thank you, President. Vodan, take a good rest and leave now. I have something to do, so I'll go ahead first. Just remember one thing. No matter when, we will always be waiting for you to come back. From start to finish, the camera never leaves the younger brother. Now Xiaodu breaks down crying, overwhelmed by this support. When he went outside, he asked if everyone had returned already, and the subordinate replied, "Of course." Anonymous orders? Good, make the necessary adjustments and erase it. This needs to be promoted properly. The more pitiful Tan Teodu looks, the better, because no one else is willing to help her. Only our guild. Did you really give me so much in just 1 year? Thank you so much, President. If you need more, you can keep helping me. Vodan carefully calculated, taking her step by step. This little girl has caused us too much loss. Using her to promote and attract more members to the guild is the real way to make good use of trash. Junior brother, Chairman An Min, let's go. He urged him. It's time to go online. The scheduled time with the darkness is coming soon. When logging into the divine game to hide in the ruins of Janghai City where the Holy Night Temple is, Vodan was curious why so many insults against darkness suddenly appeared online. He chuckled. It seems he's offended quite a few people by stirring up trouble. Damn darkness. If you weren't 10 times stronger than me, I'd have already killed you. Tanfong suddenly appeared and asked, "Are the remaining killed ones ready yet?" "I'm ready. I've been prepared for a long time. I've been waiting for the Darkness Lord." He pointed to the nearby toilet and said, "Look at this." He never said a word from the start. "Boss, please sit down. You refuse. No need to call all the killers here." Vodana led a group of bound people out and said, "These are all at your disposal, boss." Tanfong nodded in acknowledgement. Darkness spreads out, and the bodies of those people are instantly cut in half. A notification appears, showing the kill count decreasing, with the current number of floors killed being 2. Tanfong declares, "Our debt is settled, I'm leaving." He stops him. "Wait a moment, big brother. I have something to report first, then I'll show you the post. Did you offend someone?" It has a shocking headline inside. "The lady from the temple has been attacked by darkness," he continued. "There are many posts slandering you, claiming you scam money, seduce women, commit random murders, and that the authorities are colluding with you. You realize this person isn't the old lady from that lucky little town, right?" He frowned as he read the hot news on the internet. Tanfong is paying attention to Teodu's news, a poor girl who lost both legs to a serial killer. The Holy Night Guild has done its best to support her. You secretly thought Tan Teodu, so the girl that Kuai Lin saved last time was actually her. The world is really small, and the coincidences are just too much. Tanfong turned and left immediately. "I understand now. Nameless acts enthusiastic. Let's go. Boss, take your time. Come visit again when you have time. Send a message to Ghost Spirit to help me investigate who is spreading false rumors about me online." Kill him. Tanfong felt that this small matter didn't require him to intervene personally. She was annoyed when she received the news. "What? Someone dares to defame my master. This is the ultimate humiliation. I will go right now." Now in Janghai, Kuai Lin is here to investigate. She mutters to herself, "This is too much." And yet someone is spreading rumors about her master. Looking at the news, Kuai Lin was shocked, and they even said that the master had failed in her scheme against the old woman, which is disgusting. She bears a grudge against this old woman. "I remember her, just wait and see." After speaking, she immediately left to find the source of the rumor. Kuai Lin sped away swiftly. "I'm coming now to punish her." She crosses the street in reality at a swift pace. In Janghai City, outside Feng Thuan's house, loud knocking sounds echo as someone outside yells, "Feng Thuan, come out here. Your dog pushed my son down the stairs, leaving him paralyzed on one side. Don't even think about avoiding responsibility." No one responded, so he frantically pounded on the door. "Open up, I know you're inside." "Get out here. You need to explain this to me." Xiaoying opened the door and shouted, "Are you guys done yet? Madaiken, do I still have any face left? You always use your X-ray ability to spy on her when she's bathing. I have to report you to the police. Your son is clearly too stupid and fell down the stairs himself, yet you're blaming my dog? Do you have any evidence?" He has a video recording. "This is a surveillance video with mountains of evidence. Where is the proof? Show it here." "She is arrogant. What evidence do you have?" "Where is it? Show me the evidence." He grits his teeth in anger. Feng Tiu An. I didn't come today to argue with you. I have my eyes locked on her. I can unleash deadly poison smoke to attack her at any moment. If you keep acting so unreasonable, I will hunt you down to the ends of the earth. Missing you, I cover myself with both hands and declare, a nameless actor in a rural romance film and you still think you're special. Come on, if you have the guts, then kill me. Daikon activated his eye lock, refusing the offered wine and insisting on drinking punishment, so let her have her way. The system notifies that the target is locked and you gain a view to automatically pursue the target during the entire duration of the skill, and Xiaoan can only resort to cursing. Rude, Daikon Feng. I know you're thinking disrespectfully of me. Change shape? Want to peek at me? Suddenly he froze. The blue color in your pupils has faded. The notification shows you cannot release the skill. You cannot release the skill. He leans back in confusion. Why? Tuanan chuckled sinisterly as he watched the opponent fail to use their skill. She smugly asked again, Feng Daikon, what's wrong? Where is your skill? Why isn't it working at all? Do you really think I'm not afraid? Is that because I'm stupid? Daikon swore as he looked at his palm. Damn it, why can't I release my skill? The wife next to him asked, Daikon, what exactly is going on? It's time for me to step in and tell you. Someone stepped out behind her. My son is a hidden mage specializing in forbidden demon arts, and this place has long been sealed with a formation to suppress demonic powers. No one can release their skills here. He asked coldly, Mom, what's all the noise about? She's causing trouble, that's the neighbor Dagon. She was trying to scare her mother. Her son and her dog both looked at Daikon and said, What kind of reasoning is that? He was quickly choked by the neck and Daikon was punched straight in the stomach, blood spurting from his mouth. She watched anxiously as her husband was eaten. Daikon, Shouty runs over and uses a healing spell on the hole in his stomach. Daikon, hang on, I will heal you. Damn it, I can't release my skill. Daikon. Fengdu mockingly asked from behind, With your little extraction level, how dare you come and cause trouble at my house? He lifted Ko Tiu Tuyet, making her panic in fear. Fengdu declared, I don't hit women, so get your stupid kid away from me and never show up in front of me again. Xiao Zhui cried in frustration. Clearly it's your fault, so why should we back off? You should be the one responsible for this. Take responsibility for my son and my husband. He let her go to the ground, that ignorant fool, then prepared to attack. You still don't understand that this is an era where the strong dominate the weak? As Xiao Tuyet waits for the pain to subside, her hand suddenly covers her face, and the rope wraps around her, pulling her away. His punch missed and hit the wall. Fengdu glanced at the third person who interrupted his fun. Spirit of the demon, I've been searching everywhere because of you. Who are you? You guys have no right to know who I am, but I do know who you are. Tiu Tuyet said emotionally as she stood up. Thank you for your help, she said coldly, spreading rumors everywhere. Smearing the darkness, I will make you pay the price. Did he misunderstand? Could it be that you are the darkness? Without your correction, don't be afraid, son. He's not the darkness. The figure of darkness isn't that small. Hearing this, Fengdu felt much more at ease. What can darkness really do when it arrives? I've already reached level 16, with all attributes added to physique and strength. Within my demon sealing barrier, I am the champion in pure martial arts. Kuai Lin radiates power. Foolish. I'll show you just how stupid you really are. Fengdu stood his ground defensively and proudly said, In my forbidden demon barrier, I am the champion. At this moment, Kuai Lin's eyes gleamed with a strange purple light. Kuai Lin sneered contemptuously, and with a swift kick like a frog sitting at the bottom of a well, her shadow flashed past Fengdu, leaving him no time to react. Quick as lightning, while he was unprepared, Kuai Lin kicked him in the chest, showing incredible agility. Could this be the skill of a deadly assassin? Then Fengdu managed to turn around in time to defend himself against Kuai Lin. Kuai Lin counters with an uppercut, but he manages to dodge. However, a series of punches follow so quickly that Fengdu can't react in time. After being punched many times, Fengdu quickly noticed the next attack coming from behind and successfully blocked Kuai Lin's strike. Fengdu successfully locked her fist in place. Plenty of speed, but lacking strength. No way to use his skills. Your attacks are just like scratching an itch for me. As he finished speaking, he swung his hand to punch back the blow you aimed at Fengdu. With just one deadly strike, she was sent flying away. Seeing her fall, Fengdu flexed his muscles and confidently said, Try this punch of mine and see what absolute dominance feels like. Missing brother stands nearby encouraging enthusiastically. Your son is very talented. Seeing no response, Fengdu called out, Hey, don't die yet. You work for the darkness. Your profession is also assassin. You must have some connection, right? I need to find out the truth from you. He stepped up to Kuai Lin and the interrogator saying, That shadow man has killed my mother several times in the game. I must kill him. Then Feng Du grabbed Kuai Lin by the collar and pulled her up, threatening to break her arm if she didn't tell everything she knew about the shadow within 10 seconds. Kuai Lin chuckled strangely and insulted Feng Du. You idiot. She said look closely at her body. Feng Du quickly looked at her body, and he was incredibly surprised and confused. Poison? Since when? The demon spirit sneers. The fool has no idea about the divine weapon game and still thinks he's truly invincible. In your forbidden demonic barrier, you cannot use skills, but that doesn't mean the skills already cast are no longer effective. That's right, she used the subskill Demonic Toxic Attack. After using Blessing Mode, all attacks cause continuous deadly poison damage, stacking up to at least 10 layers. Feng Du screams in pain, calling out for his mother. Mom, help me, Xiaoan shouted in panic. Son, what should I do now? Kuai Lin said coldly as he looked at Feng Du kneeling in pain on the ground. It's useless. I've already thoroughly investigated your backgrounds. Third-level mage Feng Thiu An is a useless piece of trash who loves to act arrogant and cause trouble everywhere. Han Bang Tuong's son, a priest system user and undercover forbidden mage, is a superhero who looks down on priests, so he puts all his attribute points into strength, only learning skills like forbidden magic barrier, silence, focused on attacking players, stealing fate, and he doesn't know what to do without his son, only calling out for his son. The spirit of the void witnesses him leaving in front of him and continues to say as long as he learns skills, priests will inevitably be disbanded and he won't be fatally poisoned. T2 An, furious, quickly picks up the phone and shouts, "You bastard! You killed my son. I will report you to the authorities for execution." Suddenly, a foot kicks out and knocks her phone away. That is the Great Root. He has been restored to a healthy state and given a warning. Your son is dead. The demon barrier has also been broken. Xiao Tuyet continued. Feng Xiaoan, now it's your turn. She waved her hands and feet, shouting, "Don't come here," saving lives and killing people. She's like that and still dares to slander others, but before she could scream for long, a foot stomped right on Vuan's mouth. Daikin kicked her to the ground and said, "Don't worry, I will report you to the authorities, but first I need to give you a good beating." Xiao Tuyet supported him and said, "Daikin, just keep fighting, I will heal her." Daikin immediately transformed into a giant muscular figure and replied, "All right, JOD. With your words I feel reassured. That ultimate move is a deadly enhancement, boosting my attributes greatly but also putting me in a poisoned state." Daikin then launched a flurry of punches at her, while Chowdi from Vuan fought even more fiercely. Daikin continued, "I can still heal him, but only Xiaoan was beaten so badly he has no words left." After hitting Hada, Daikin returned to his normal state. He leans on his hands, panting. "Ha, that was a real fight this time, but Thuha, you're sure she's still alive, right?" "She is still alive? At the last moment, I used the heart of the great angel to help her enter this state." Daikon is very satisfied. "Okay, call the government so they can handle it. Thank you so much today if you hadn't stepped in to help. But right now, Kuai Lin is no longer here," he said in confusion. "Hey, where's the benefactor?" Xiaozhua also gave up and replied, "I don't know when she left." The scene shifts outside to a figure jumping from one building to another, and that is Kuai Lin. "Master, I have completed the mission, and you are surprised and encouraging her. Really that fast?" "Well done," Kuai Lin said with a satisfied smile. "Hee, thank you, Master, for the praise." At the same time, a little farther away outside the ruins more than 300 kilometers away, a group of people in the desert raised their voices. "Mr. Su? Are we in the wrong place?" He complained. "This hellish land is filled with poison gas everywhere. Staying too long causes continuous blood loss, and there's basically no life here. This place is all lava, so it's extremely hot. Everyone is sweating." When Khan-sun heard him say that, he replied, "My sensing of the Earth's energy won't be wrong. We're close. There's a cave nearby, and what we're looking for is inside." They kept going until Kongshan finally exclaimed, "We're here, right below," and warned, "Juma, if you sense any danger, immediately activate the Soul Warrior to make us invincible." Zuma obeys the order and responds, "It's truly heartbreaking to see you worried." Having said that, the group decided to go deeper into the cave. At the end of the path, they saw hot air rising from below. Khan-sun pointed ahead and said, "Look over there quickly." Seeing this, Du exclaimed happily, "This is it." In front of them was a blazing red flower surrounded by lava, and Du was excited, finally finding the nightmare of the hellish flower. "It's here. The darkness will definitely die." "Yeah,